What changes will occur in your life when you can pay and receive a 1,000-fold return? You just went to the convenience store to buy a bottle of water. Suddenly, 10,000 yuan is credited to your bank card. At this moment, you look at the notification on your phone, your face filled with disbelief. When did WeChat start offering a 1,000-fold return? Is Penguin Company really this generous? But the text message from the bank is indeed from Agricultural Bank. This shouldn't be a scam. You decide to buy another bottle of water and scan 1 yuan directly. Scan 1 yuan on WeChat, receive a 1,000-fold return, report with the last 4 digits 1314, income 10,000 yuan, balance 12,999. 52 yuan. No way, it's real. You watch the income in your bank account disappear instantly. The store owner looks at you, who is grinning foolishly, and can't help but frown, thinking you might be a fool. Ignoring the computer version, you dazedly walk outside with the water. What is going on? Why is there a 1,000-fold critical hit? Could it be that Papa Penguin knows about my tragic situation and set up a scanning return? Just as you are filled with confusion, a suspicious search box appears on your phone, detecting your doubts and opening a query page. Why can I receive money back when I scan to pay? Right now, you want to know what's going on with your phone. Hello, host. I am the scanning payment return system. The QR codes in mobile payments you scan will return you varying multiples of money, with a certain chance of special items or rewards appearing. Just like your eyes, as someone who browses Tmall's countless products every day, you naturally understand what the system is. This means that as long as you scan the QR code to pay, you will receive a certain multiple in return, suppressing the excitement within you. This is going to be huge. At this moment, you feel like you're dreaming, paying 1 yuan, receiving a 1,000-fold return, directly 10,000. If you're lucky, you could earn millions in a day. Boss, give me the most expensive item in your store. To validate your thoughts, you strut back and confidently tell the convenience store owner. The convenience store owner looks at you with a puzzled expression. The most expensive item here is only Huazi cigarettes, 65 yuan a pack, 610 yuan a carton. Are you asking for a carton? The Huazi computer board inquires. Then I'll take a carton. You have money now, and spending it will also return money, so you naturally appear like a nouveau riche. WeChat payment of 610 yuan. Without a word, you directly scan the payment. After taking the Huazi, you check your phone and wonder why there's no return this time. After waiting for a while, you see that your phone still has no response, which is quite strange. You quickly open the query box and type in your question. The same QR code can only return once. The system quickly provides the answer. Why didn't you say this earlier? You almost cursed out loud. You didn't ask, but the system's response is quite justified. Hey boss, can I return this cigarette? You don't smoke anyway, and having a carton of Huazi is just a decoration for you. Once sold, tobacco cannot be returned or exchanged at this store. The owner isn't lenient at all. Feeling frustrated, you walk out of the convenience store and head to the next shop. Boss, give me the most expensive Huazi. WeChat payment of 610 yuan, scan payment of 610 yuan, received a 10-fold return critical hit, account number 1314, income 6,100 yuan, balance 18,939. 52 yuan. This time, it's only a 10-fold critical hit. Seeing just 6,100 yuan returned, you frown. The disparity in this critical hit is a bit too much. By the way, is there any pattern to this critical hit? If the host scans to pay 1 yuan or less, there is a 50% chance of a 1,000-fold critical hit. If the payment is more than 1 yuan, there is a 1% chance of a 1,000-fold critical hit, with special items and rewards appearing randomly. So that's how it works. The less you pay, the higher the critical hit reward. As long as you work a bit harder, you can definitely make a decent amount in 2 months. You clench your fists, excitement on your face. Clearly, you said I was petty, and you made me green with envy, but I will definitely attend your wedding. Waiting for my scanning return system, your desire for revenge intensifies. You want to get back at Lu Yun. Regretting that Lu Yun lost face at the wedding, you must work even harder. In the heavy rain, a drenched figure weaves in and out of various small shops. Boss, give me a bottle of 1 yuan Kong Shui Fu. Until late at night, as the stores close, you drag your soaked body back to your rental place, holding a large pile of mineral water. You throw down about 40 to 50 bottles of mineral water, feeling completely exhausted. The system has purchased all items, which cannot be discarded or transferred. Due to this additional condition from the system, you have to report all the items you purchased. Moreover, the stores are generally far apart, so you only manage to visit about 40 to 50 shops all afternoon. To maximize returns, you only buy items priced at 1 yuan. You've calculated that purchasing items for 1 yuan yields the highest return rate. Although you're a bit tired, seeing the extra million or so in your bank account leaves you with no trace of fatigue. Even after returning for half a day, you lie in bed staring at your phone, grinning foolishly, with a mix of hatred towards Lu Yun and happiness at having earned so much money through the system. You fall into a deep sleep. The night passes without incident, and as dawn breaks the next day, you wake up from a nightmare, sitting up in bed. You hold your head, feeling unwell, your body shivering with chills, your face flushed, and your head pounding. You need to quickly scan to earn money. With the ability to earn money through scanning, you don't want to waste even a minute. As you get up from bed, you realize you feel dizzy and hot all over. After a quick wash, you walk to the pharmacy downstairs and say to the beautiful saleswoman in a white coat, "Give me a box of fever medicine, and add some anti-inflammatory cold medicine. That'll be 35 yuan. The saleswoman glances at you disdainfully as she places the medicine on the counter, impatiently saying, "WeChat payment." After you scan the 35 yuan, the young woman takes out her phone and starts playing, completely ignoring your feelings. You don't mind either, after all, she just opened the store early in the morning for customers like you. Scan 35 yuan on WeChat, triggering a special item reward. Choose one from the Beauty Transformation Capsule or the Indestructible Capsule. After triggering a special item, you walk out of the pharmacy and look at the notification on your phone, your eyes wide. But there's something a bit off about this capsule. Beauty Transformation, Indestructible. In this day and age, beauty is essential, and being indestructible requires having beauty as a prerequisite. I choose the Beauty Transformation Capsule to develop. Distribution successful. The host just needs to take it, and the transformation will be successful. A notification arrives again on your phone. So, looking at the cold medicine in your hand, there's nothing that seems different. The pill has already been placed inside the cold medicine capsule. Once the host takes it, it will be effective. This system really knows how to play. After you take the cold medicine, you plan to buy breakfast nearby, but strange sounds start filling your ears. "Hey there, can I add you on WeChat?" After having breakfast, you realize you've added 7 or 8 girls on WeChat. What's going on? Why am I suddenly so popular? You eat breakfast, puzzled. You approach the counter and ask, "How much is it?" "It's a total of 9 yuan. Add me on WeChat and transfer it directly to me," says the girl collecting the payment, wearing a mask and blinking her big eyes, looking hopeful. "Scan my QR code," the girl says, directly opening her phone's friend QR code, which frustrates you. After adding her as a friend, you don't transfer money right away. Jokingly, you think that your first scan should at least get a refund from the system. You little miss actually want to delay making money. That's truly unkind. After receiving 9 yuan on WeChat, you quickly leave the bun shop under the gaze of a group of infatuated onlookers. You make a 9 yuan payment on WeChat and receive a 100-fold bonus. A 100-fold bonus is not bad. You start scanning stores early in the morning and trigger a special reward along with the 100-fold bonus, making you feel your illness isn't that serious after all. Since you're scanning stores, you start from the little convenience store, asking the owner for a bottle of Kongsui mineral water. You make a 1 yuan payment by scanning and receive a 10,000-fold bonus. Every store you enter, you only buy 1 yuan bottles of Kongsui mineral water. Naturally, many shop owners look at you strangely, wondering why you're carrying so many bottles of mineral water and still buying another one. But you don't care about others' opinions. They don't understand, this is all money. Despite your illness not being cured, you're feeling a bit overwhelmed. Unable to bear it any longer, you finally arrive at a clinic. Upon entering, you get straight to the point and ask what medicine can cure a cold the quickest. And 4 is the fastest way, the doctor says, his attitude improving significantly upon seeing your handsome face. Then let's do the 4. How much is it? I'll scan it. After the doctor gets everything ready, you scan the clinic's QR code. Congratulations, host. You've triggered a special reward. Choose between mastering traditional Chinese medicine or Western medicine. You've triggered another special reward, but this time it's not an item. It seems to be some kind of ability, traditional Chinese medicine or Western medicine. As someone from the summer heat, it's natural to want to carry on the tradition of Chinese medicine. Didn't someone say that Chinese medicine lets you live in a fog, while Western medicine makes you die clearly? The profundity of Chinese medicine is evident. Thinking of this, you stop hesitating and directly select option B for mastering traditional Chinese medicine. Selection successful. Mastery of traditional Chinese medicine is being granted. Please pay attention to accept it. After making your selection, you feel as if your head is being forcibly stuffed with something. It feels like it's about to explode. This is what the system meant by receiving, your head is pounding. What's wrong? If you're not feeling well, just lie down for a bit, says the clinic's intern nurse, who has been watching you closely. After all, a handsome boy like you is quite rare. Seeing you sweating profusely and in pain, the nurse hurriedly comes over, squats down in front of you, and asks with concern. It's fine, I just need to rest for a bit, you say, turning to the nurse, who looks worried, forcing a smile. He smiled at me, even his forced smile is so handsome. At most, I'll help you to the bed to rest for a while. Isn't that okay? The nurse, coming back to her senses, blushes as she supports your arm, wanting to help you to the bed. But right now, your headache is so severe that you can't even stand up. You can only force a smile and say, could you please get me a glass of water? I might not be able to get up. Alright, just wait a moment. I'll get it for you right away, the nurse says, seeing that you truly don't want to move, and quickly heads to the supply room to get the hot water jar. A nearby uncle watches the nurse and mutters, why don't I get this treatment? I also want a drink of hot water. You overhear the uncle frowning, thinking, I've never heard anyone say they're handsome all these years. What's going on today? Have I really changed? You ponder for a moment, but soon your headache takes over again. This mastery of traditional Chinese medicine from the system is really a pain. After a full 10 minutes, the heavy pain in your head gradually dissipates. You wipe your sweat and let out a sigh of relief. The things rewarded by the system are all colorful. However, after the pain, there are also significant gains. You've accumulated a lot of knowledge that doesn't belong to you. You can't pinpoint what it is, so you think this should only reveal itself when it's truly needed. Here, have some water. She quickly brings the water to you, holding a blanket from the clinic, preparing to help you to the bed once you feel better. Thank you. You smile at the nurse. Your smile makes her face turn as red as an apple. You're welcome, she replies shyly, not leaving but instead nervously fiddling with her clothes, as if she has more to say. What's wrong? You ask, feeling a bit strange. If you feel unwell in the future, you can ask me. Here's my WeChat, you can add me. The nurse pulls out her friend QR code. Of course, thank you. You take out your phone and add her as a friend. Lu Linyue is such a lovely name, just like her looks. You're welcome. You rest for a bit, I'll be busy now. With your WeChat added, Lu Linyue's face lights up with a smile. How great would it be to have such a handsome boyfriend to show off? However, meals should be eaten one bite at a time, and men should be courted gradually. I need to be a bit reserved. Having added WeChat means I've already taken a big step, Lu Linyue thinks to herself, swooning. After drinking the hot water, you feel much better, and the sounds coming from the TV become much clearer. I'm sorry everyone, Yuru. This might be the last time I sing for you all. Curiously, you look up at the TV. Cold enters the spleen, and evil chi invades the internal organs. If the 6 bowels aren't cleared and the cold isn't driven away in time, life will soon be over. The treatment method involves warming yang with medicine, supplemented by a vigorous fire therapy. Why are these things suddenly appearing in my mind? Is this what mastery of traditional Chinese medicine entails? It emphasizes observation, listening, questioning, and pulse-taking. And now with your mastery of traditional Chinese medicine, even through the TV, you can clearly see what illness the sweet and charming Xiaoyiro has. But she's so young, how could she have such an illness? You find it puzzling. The others are unaware of the changes in your mind, chatting among themselves. I heard he has some illness. Many big hospitals in our city have secretly examined him but are at a loss. However, Xiaoyiro has denied it herself. But the dog team made it very clear, even the specially invited foreign professors from Kyoto couldn't help, and it's suspected to be cancer. What other illness, besides cancer, could stump so many professors? Yet you have a unique skill, you can see her symptoms and have a prescription. Now that Xiaoyiro is in the city, everything aligns perfectly. If you can cure her, with Xiaoyiro's worth, a few million is nothing, that would be quick, much faster than a scan. Thinking of this, you plan to try your skills at Tang Inipin tomorrow. After finishing the 4, he didn't even have an appetite to eat. As the sky darkened and he felt a bit lightheaded, Suchin decided to rest for a while, planning to scan codes to make money tomorrow when he felt better. I'll lift your long skirt and take you to the lighthouse of love. Just as he returned to his rented room, Suchen's phone rang. It was his good buddy, Guchen, calling. Hey, Guchen, what's up? After answering the call, Suchen kicked off his shoes and sprawled out on the bed, weakly asking, Suchen, I received an invitation to Lu Yunyun's wedding today. What happened between you and her? As soon as the call connected, Guchen's urgent voice came through. Guchen was a close friend from the same orphanage as Suchen. He chose to go to school, while Suchen, for Lu Yunyun, chose to work. At that time, Guchen had advised Suchen to focus on his studies, saying he was still young and it wasn't the right time to work. But Suchen didn't listen to Guchen's advice and resolutely went out to work, earning money to support Lu Yunyun's education. Looking back now, it really was self-inflicted misery. Don't mention Lu Yunyun to me again, I broke up with her. Su Chen's voice sounded somewhat angry. I knew it, that woman is no good. What did I say back then? Hearing Su Chen's angry tone, Guchen immediately felt indignant on his behalf, his voice tinged with reproach. After all, he had advised Su Chen from the beginning. By the way, Su Chen, what are your plans now? Are you going to keep working? After venting for a while, Su Chen's silence finally calmed Guchen down, and he asked, working? Su Chen's eyes were cold. He would never work again in this lifetime. Now that he had the system, he wanted revenge, a fierce revenge on that woman. Guchen, what date did Lu Yunyun say she was getting married? Why do you want to know that? Hearing Su Chen's voice, Guchen felt something was off. He continued, don't do anything stupid. I just asked a classmate. Lu Yunyun's boyfriend is named Wang Chao, a young master from a gaming company in Chengdu. I heard his family's assets are worth several hundred million. Why would I do something stupid? Besides, I don't have the ability. I just thought I might go to wish her well. Su Chen almost spat out this sentence through gritted teeth, but to extract the specific date, he suppressed his anger and asked Guchen, hey, this Wang Chao must really care for her. He chose her birthday for the wedding. If you ask me, you shouldn't go. I don't plan to go either. Friends like that aren't worth keeping. Guchen didn't catch Su Chen's anger and hatred, sighing. As a close friend, Su Chen must be feeling terrible right now. Over the years, he had witnessed everything between Su Chen and Lu Yunyun. Su Chen's kindness to Lu Yunyun was undeniable. It was just unexpected that even the best love could be defeated by reality. I know what I'm doing. Let's leave it at that for now. After hanging up, Su Chen threw his phone onto the bed, sitting on the edge, deep in thought. Not going was not an option. With the system, he had to settle this score. Lu Yunyun's birthday was November 15th, and today was September 15th. That meant he had 2 months to make money. If he did well, he could earn about 100,000 a day, which would total over 6 million in 2 months. 6 million was something Su Chen wouldn't have dared to dream of before, but now, if he wanted to take revenge on Lu Yunyun, it was still too little. Guchen had just said that Lu Yunyun's fiancé, Wang Chao, was worth several hundred million. It seemed he needed to find another way. Tomorrow, he would go see the big star, Xiao Yiru. Su Chen thought to himself. At this moment, Su Chen hated Lu Yunyun as much as he once loved her. After sorting out his emotions, Su Chen walked towards the bathroom. A shower and a good night's sleep, and starting tomorrow, he would work hard to scan codes and earn money. Is this me? As soon as Su Chen stepped into the bathroom, he was stunned by the person in the mirror. The person in the mirror looked very much like his original self. When Su Chen wasn't working, he was still quite handsome. Back in school, many girls had pursued him. He was definitely the school heartthrob. Otherwise, Lu Yunyun wouldn't have taken a liking to him. However, after years of exposure to the sun and wind, his skin had darkened, and the handsomeness of his face had been ruthlessly ravaged by the blazing sun. He looked at least 10 years older. At this moment, the reflection in the mirror was even more handsome than during his peak. Is this the effect of the beauty transformation capsule? Impressive. As Su Chen looked at himself in the mirror, he grew fonder of his appearance. No wonder so many girls added him on WeChat during the day. Looking this handsome, if I were a woman, I would want to as well. At this moment, Su Chen finally understood a saying. If you're not handsome, you'll never know how proactive women can be. Seeing his handsome self boosted Su Chen's confidence even more. Earning a lot of money through scanning codes in 2 months might be difficult. However, the ability to receive special rewards could help him find more ways to make money. So, let's start by curing the superstar Xiao Yiru. After a comfortable shower, Su Chen prepared to rest well. Tomorrow, he would go to Tang Yuniping to treat Xiao Yiru, and he needed to be in the best condition to avoid being turned away. With a beautiful vision for tomorrow, Su Chen quickly fell into a deep sleep. A night passed without incident. Early in the morning, Su Chen, wearing a mask, took a taxi speeding towards Tang Yuniping in the Magic City. Tang Yuniping was the most luxurious residential area in the Magic City. It was said that the housing prices here started at least at 300,000 per square meter, which was quite shocking. WeChat scan for 25 yuan. WeChat payment of 25 yuan, receive a 100-fold return. Agricultural Bank September 26, 2021, your account ending in 1314 received 2,500 yuan, balance 125700. 52 yuan. Arriving at the outskirts of Tang Yuniping, Su Chen paid for the taxi and got out. Looking at the returned money, a smile crept onto Su Chen's face. Not bad at all, he earned over 2,000 just by taking a taxi. Stuffing his phone into his pocket, Su Chen looked up at the most luxurious building in the Magic City, Tang Yunipin. The buildings of Tang Yunipin were located near the beautiful Huangpu River, about 40 stories high, reportedly reaching over 150 meters. The design was done by a famous international designer, and viewed from the opposite bank of the Huangpu River, it was especially stunning. With developed transportation and a bustling commercial area, it was one of the top luxury residences in the Magic City and even the entire Yin country. Standing by the roadside, Su Chen felt like a loser who didn't belong here. He couldn't even see where the entrance to this luxury residence was. Forget it, I'll just ask someone. Thinking this, Su Chen walked towards the bustling commercial street. Brother, I see you are tall and handsome, surely a person of great talent, but you seem lost in confusion, unable to find your way. At the entrance of the commercial street, a middle-aged man in his 30s with a short beard approached him, speaking nonsensically. Su Chen turned to look, only to see the middle-aged man holding a compass, smiling as he stood behind him. What era is this? There are still people doing this? Su Chen was filled with questions. What he didn't know was that the wealthier people in such big cities were more inclined to believe in feng shui and similar things. Thus, many fortune tellers like this middle-aged man emerged here, trying their luck. After all, this kind of commercial street was not something an average person could afford. Most of the people encountered here are wealthy residents. If one is lucky enough to meet a rich person and make an accurate prediction, they could become a guest of honor among the wealthy, never having to worry about food and drink for the rest of their lives. Of course, not everyone has such luck. Many charlatans, like the middle-aged man in front of him, Gang Yun, have been here for 2 or 3 years without any wealthy clients seeking them out. Yet he remains undeterred, and during his attempts to deceive others, he has discovered a pattern. The more ordinary a person's clothing, the more likely they are to be a hidden wealthy individual. When he saw Su Chen wearing a short-sleeved shirt from the street market that cost only a few dozen yuan, he confirmed his judgment. This guy must be a rich second generation who enjoys playing the fool. So he quickly approached and said, "Brother, I see you look puzzled. You must have some confusion. Why not let me guide you?" Gang Yun smiled as he looked at Su Chen's frowning face. At that moment, Su Chen was worried about not having anyone to ask for directions, and unexpectedly, the charlatan asked him first. That made things easier. He could just ask him. Confused, very confused, Su Chen replied with a sly smile. Hearing this, Gang Yun's eyes lit up. Confusion is good. He loves it when people are confused. If you weren't confused, where would he find someone to deceive? He quickly said, "Brother, what are you confused about? Speak up, and perhaps this master can show you a clear path." Gang Yun stroked his not-so-long beard, puffed out his chest, and struck a pose of a wise man. The young man in front of him had already taken the bait. As a master, he naturally had to present himself with a certain flair. Gang Yun felt that his current posture and actions were quite impressive. A clear path? That's exactly what I want. You really are a master, Su Chen replied, going along with the flow. Hearing Su Chen's words, Gang Yun felt that Lady Luck was finally smiling upon him. After all this time in the Magic City, he had finally found his patron. At that moment, the excitement in Gang Yun's heart almost made him jump up, and his heart raced a few extra beats. However, having been around for so long, he quickly suppressed his impulse. He steadied his racing heart. Now that he was a master, he had to remain composed. Calm down, calm down. He couldn't ruin the persona he had worked so hard to build. He quickly settled down, adopting a demeanor as steady as an old dog, and said in a pretentious tone, "Speak your confusion, and this master will guide you." "All right, master, may I ask where the entrance to Tang Yunipin is?" Su Chen rubbed his hands and asked. Gang Yun? He was a bit dazed. What kind of question is this? No, this isn't right. The routine is off. Shouldn't he be asking about confusion in his career or love life? Even asking about something wrong with the feng shui at home would be fine. Or any kind of misfortune would do. Wait, he can't be asking for directions, can he? Master, you don't also not know where the entrance to Tang Yunipin is, do you? Seeing Gang Yun in a daze, Su Chen shot him a sideways glance and asked, "Your confusion is not knowing where the entrance to Tang Yunipin is?" Gang Yun, not willing to give up, confirmed, "Yes, isn't the master supposed to show me a clear path?" Su Chen nodded heavily, affirming his response. Watching Su Chen nod in agreement, Gang Yun nearly stumbled. "Am I a tour guide now? I came to Tang Yunipin, but I don't know where its entrance is." No way, you can't not know either, and you're still a master." Su Chen said with a tone of disdain. "By the way, what does that mean? Are you looking down on me?" Seeing Su Chen's smug expression, Gang Yun wanted to hit him, but he quickly calmed down. Where is this place? The most luxurious commercial street in the Magic City. Who dares to come in? Those who do are all hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Even those with a bit of wealth are not something that Gang Yun can provoke. However, Gang Yun also has his own principles and bottom line. At that moment, his voice turned cold as he said, fortune-telling and feng shui are extra charges. Asking for directions is 10 yuan each time. No matter what, he had to earn back the money he spent on water for standing there half a day. 10 yuan is still money. Alright, 10 yuan it is. It's not expensive, and asking someone else would be a hassle. Saying this, Su Chen took out his low-end phone and opened the QR code scanner. Walk 500 meters north from the outer edge of the commercial street, and you'll reach the west gate of Tang Yin Pin. Gun Yin pointed in the direction and said to Su Chen with annoyance, "Thanks." With that, Su Chen directly scanned the payment. Ding! Congratulations, Post has triggered a special reward, Mastery of Feng Shui or Mastery of Fortune-telling, choose one. After scanning the payment, Su Chen didn't check his phone immediately. However, after leaving the commercial street, he noticed his phone didn't ring, which made him curious to take a look. Oh, triggered a special reward again. Looking at the special reward that appeared on his phone, Su Chen felt puzzled. But what use do these two abilities have? He himself didn't believe in feng shui or fortune-telling. He felt these things were all feudal superstitions, especially fortune-telling. If these were really useful, how could that fortune-teller just now be scamming money on the street? However, he had heard that many people believed in feng shui. It seemed to be some kind of tradition from Yen country. Choose Mastery of Feng Shui. After thinking for a while, Su Chen decided to choose Mastery of Feng Shui. Maybe in the future, if he had nothing to do, he could look at feng shui for houses or something. Perhaps he could even swindle some money from people. But as soon as he made his choice, he realized something was wrong. He forgot that these abilities would hurt a lot. And right now, he was at the street corner. Sure enough, as soon as Su Chen made his choice, a line of text appeared on his phone. Successfully chosen Mastery of Feng Shui, distributing to the host. Then, he felt a wave of dizziness. His head felt like it was being pricked with needles. Damn, I was careless. He didn't know how much information about feng shui was going to be transmitted to him. How long would this pain last? But Su Chen felt like he was going to be in big trouble. Because at that moment, he felt dizzy and was stumbling as he walked. Beep beep beep. On the main road, a series of urgent car honks sounded crazily. Auntie, Professor Yuan is in my car. How is Xiaoro doing now? Cece, hurry and bring Professor Yuan over. Xiaoro is convulsing and her face is terrifyingly pale. I really don't know what to do. Auntie, don't worry. I'll be there soon. Just wait for me. We'll be there shortly. Hurry up and come. Save Xiaoro. Woo woo. Listening to the anxious sobs coming from the other end, Lu Cece quickly hung up the phone and pressed the gas pedal of the Maserati again. The roar of the white Maserati echoed through the streets of the Magic City, drawing the attention of passers-by. As the best friend of the big star Xiao Yiru, Lu Cece was more anxious than Xiao Yiru's mother at that moment. Xiao Yiru's illness had not been a day or two. Even famous doctors abroad were at a loss. A couple of days ago, the professors at the hospital had even told Xiao Yiru's family to prepare for her possible departure from this world at any time. To allow Xiao Yiru to walk her last journey well, her family brought her back to the Magic City. It was to accompany her through her final moments. But looking at Xiao Yiru's painful appearance, how could her mother bear it? Thus, there was no other choice but to have Lu Cece quickly bring the most authoritative professor in the Magic City to take another look at Xiao Yiru. Even if Xiao Yiru really had no hope of recovery, they still hoped she could leave without so much pain. Xiao Yiru's condition has worsened. Even if I go, there's nothing I can do. Seeing Lu Cece driving so fast, the elderly Professor Yuanhe, who was about 60 and wearing a white coat and mask in the back seat, tightly gripped the handle in the car, his heart racing a bit. He hoped that saying this would make Lu Cece slow down. Xiao Yiru couldn't be saved. He couldn't risk his own life as well. Professor Yuan, aren't you the best doctor in the country? How could you not be able to treat her? At this moment, Lu Cece was very anxious, her tone becoming much louder. On such a bustling street, she had pushed the car to 80 miles per hour. It was no wonder he was so nervous. I'm a doctor, not a deity. We've never had any clinical experience with this kind of illness, nor have we seen it. What can we use to treat it? Hearing Lu Cece's voice, Yuanhe was also a bit angry. No one had ever questioned his medical skills in the country. This little girl was being quite disrespectful. I'm sorry, Dr. Yuan, I'm just too anxious, but please try to make Xiaoro suffer less. Hearing Yuanhe's words, Lu Cece finally realized she had said something wrong. She slightly turned her head back, apologetically saying, "Look ahead." Just as Lu Cece turned her head slightly, she saw Yuanhe's expression suddenly change. He shouted loudly at Lu Cece. Lu Cece quickly reacted. Squeak! The sound of the car brakes screeched at the busy intersection of the commercial street. Bang! Even though Lu Cece reacted quickly, something still collided with them. This is so annoying. How could this happen? Seeing that she had hit someone, Lu Cece's already troubled mood worsened. Stop complaining and get out to check. Yuan he quickly opened the car door and walked down. At this moment, Lu Sisi just wanted to take Yuan he to Xiao Yiru's house to treat her. But seeing Yuan he go down and realizing she had hit someone, she naturally couldn't just flee. After getting out, a man was lying in front of her car. The commercial street was already crowded, and soon people gathered around. That guy was acting strange just now, swaying all over the road. I didn't expect him to get hit. Isn't that right? Hey, isn't that Professor Yuan? It really is Professor Yuan. This blind guy probably won't be fine. Professor Yuan is a top doctor famous in our city. Seeing Lu Sisi and Yuan he get out of the car, someone quickly recognized them. Upon seeing Professor Yuan, they felt relieved for the person who had been hit. After all, in the hearts of the people in the city, Yuan he was like a divine doctor. Yuan he squatted down beside the man lying on the ground, feeling around his body. How is he? Lu Sisi asked from behind Yuan he. Tap 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 tap. Before Yuan he could answer, Lu Sisi's phone rang again. It was a call from Zhao's mother. How is he, Professor Yuan? We can't wait for Xiao Rou any longer. Why don't you go see her, and I'll handle this? Seeing Zhao's mother's call, Lu Sisi was burning with anxiety. He's fine, just get him into the car. There are some equipment and medicines at Xiao Yiru's place. After I treat Xiao Yiru, I can take care of him too. After feeling around for a while, he found no signs of fractures or blood loss on the man lying on the ground. His breathing and pulse were steady. Seeing Lu Sisi's anxious expression, he thought that if he waited here, he didn't know what this girl would do. It was better to take him along. Later, he could let Lu Sisi discuss compensation with him. Alright, let's do it this way. The two quickly helped Su Chen into the car and sped towards Tang Yuniping. Su Chen felt very frustrated. This system transmission was such a hassle. Of course, it was also his fault for forgetting about the headache that came with transmitting these abilities. A headache was one thing, but getting hit by a car was just adding insult to injury. Could it be that the charlatan he encountered today had cursed him? He should have checked the almanac before going out. Once the car came to a stop, the security at Tang Yuniping was called over by Lu Sisi, who needed to get Su Chen to Xiao Yiru's home first. Yuan he had already gone upstairs. Woo woo woo, how could little Ro, who is still so young, have such a strange illness? Lu Sisi, along with a few security guards, helped Su Chen into the spacious 600 square meter house of Xiao Yiru. They could hear Zhao's mother sobbing uncontrollably. Professor Yuan, little Ro. Lu Sisi arranged for the security to place Su Chen on the sofa and hurried upstairs. Hearing Zhao's mother's voice, she quickly asked. But from the look of Zhao's mother, who was so sorrowful, it seemed likely that Xiao Yiru wouldn't last much longer. Looking at Xiao Yiru like this, she can last at most 3 more days, Yuan he sighed, delivering this cruel fact to them. Woo woo woo. Little Ro. Yuan he's voice made Zhao's mother break down in tears. A man in a suit, upon hearing this, walked out of the room with a somber expression. Standing outside the door, he lit a cigarette, his eyes red, as if he had been crying. Auntie, little Ro will definitely get better. Please don't cry too hard. Looking at Xiao Yiru's pale face, Lu Sisi didn't know how to comfort her, so she just went to Zhao's mother's side and gently patted her back, hoping to ease her pain a little. Hearing the cries from upstairs, Su Chen, whose pain had subsided, slowly opened his eyes. What is this? Su Chen was shocked by the luxurious decorations in the hall as he opened his eyes. The living room was a massive 200 square meters, with a huge crystal chandelier hanging from the center above. The soft light reflected off the crystals, making it somewhat dazzling. Surrounding him were light yellow tiled walls adorned with paintings of unknown celebrities, clearly worth a fortune. To the south of the living room was a huge transparent glass wall, through which the beautiful scenery of the entire magic city was laid bare. Su Chen slowly stood up from the soft and comfortable sofa, rubbing his somewhat sore body, feeling a bit delighted. Could it be that I, like in the novels, have crossed over? Or have I ended up in the home of a wealthy tycoon? Looking at the extravagant decorations around him, Su Chen suddenly considered this possibility. After all, in novels, those who got hit by cars often ended up crossing over. But when Su Chen looked at the knockoff t-shirt he was wearing, he snapped back to reality. He hadn't crossed over. At least he hadn't seen anyone in a crossover novel dressed like this. But where was he now? Little Ro, why is your life so hard? My little Ro. The cries from upstairs caught Su Chen's attention again. Little Ro? Who is little Ro? Hearing the cries from above, Su Chen murmured to himself and looked up. He could be 100% sure that he didn't know anyone named Little Ro. With confusion, Su Chen tiptoed upstairs. There were several people standing upstairs. Among them were 2 nurses holding medical supplies, and a man in a suit, leaning against the wall, silently smoking. Who are you? Just as Su Chen was about to go down, the man in the suit noticed him. After flicking the cigarette butt to the ground and extinguishing it, he stood up and asked, hello? Su Chen awkwardly waved his hand, which had nowhere to rest, to greet the middle-aged man. "Are you Xiao Rou's friend?" The man looked at Su Chen, frowning as he asked. "Xiao Rou?" Su Chen was a bit confused. He didn't know her at all. "Yes, my daughter Xiao Yiru," the man said, looking at Su Chen with suspicion. Su Chen's attire was quite shabby. The white t-shirt he wore had the brand name Adasabi printed in bold letters. Below, he wore cheap denim capris, and especially his flip-flops made him look like a street vendor. No matter how you looked at it, he didn't seem like someone who could be associated with his daughter Xiao Yiru. Of course, despite his poor clothing, he was still quite handsome. "Uncle, I don't know you." "Wait, did you say your daughter is Xiao Yiru?" Su Chen had originally planned to ask why he was here, but when he realized that the person the man mentioned was Xiao Yiru, he was completely shocked. He had intended to visit Xiao Yiru's home. Could it be that he had stumbled right into it? What a coincidence. "I am Xiao Kong, and my daughter is naturally Xiao Yiru. Who are you?" The more Xiao Kong looked at Su Chen, the more he felt something was off. Coming to his home and not even knowing who he was. "Xiao Kong, Xiao Yiru," Su Chen murmured, excitement shining in his eyes. It was truly a stroke of luck. He had been thinking about how to find Xiao Yiru to treat her illness. And here he was, having been brought directly to her home. How miraculous. He quickly added, "Uncle, is your daughter that big star Xiao Yiru, the one with the incurable disease?" To avoid any mistakes, Su Chen confirmed again. After all, he didn't know that Xiao Yiru's father was named Xiao Kong. Hearing this, Xiao Kang's face darkened. His daughter was already beyond medical help, and this person was speaking so loudly about it. What was the difference between this and pouring salt on his wounds? He immediately shouted, "I don't care who you are, get out now." "Su Chen? What's wrong?" Hearing Xiao Kang's voice from outside, Lu Sisi walked out of the room and asked. Seeing Su Chen's face, which had some bruises from the collision but still couldn't hide his handsomeness, Lu Sisi's eyes sparkled a bit more. However, this was quickly overshadowed by the pain of Xiao Yiru's impending departure. "Uncle Xiao, let me talk to him," Lu Sisi said, leading Su Chen downstairs. They sat down by the sofa, and Lu Sisi explained the incident of the collision to him. After finishing, she said, "You can tell me how much compensation you want, but please keep Xiao Rou's matter confidential." Lu Sisi's mood wasn't very good, but since she had hit someone, she was still quite polite. "Let's put the collision aside for now. I want to ask you, is it true that if you cure Xiao Yiru, you get 10 million? No, 20 million? The compensation for the collision was trivial. Curing Xiao Yiru was the real money-making opportunity. If someone can cure Xiao Rou's illness, what's wrong with 50 million? Lu Sisi didn't take Su Chen's words to heart. Even the famous Professor Yuan he was at a loss, so it seemed unlikely that anyone in the world could cure Xiao Rou. 50 million? Su Chen was shocked. After all, he was just a construction worker, earning at most 8 to 10,000 a month. Even with the system, he calculated that he could barely make 7 to 8 million in 2 months. Hearing such a huge number as 50 million was indeed shocking. "Is what you said true?" Su Chen quickly asked, his eyes shining. 50 million? Standing for 2 months? No, even a year wouldn't earn that much. What counts as counting? If someone can cure Xiao Rou, I would be willing to take out 50 million myself, but, sigh. Lu Sisi forced a bitter smile and shook her head. "You said it, so I'll lay my cards on the table. I'm not pretending anymore. I'm a divine doctor, and I can cure Xiao Yiru." Su Chen suddenly stood up, his face full of pride. When Lu Sisi heard that Su Chen could cure Xiao Yiru, her heart jolted. But just as she was about to ask Su Chen, she looked at his shabby outfit, and her expression dimmed again. "Just tell me how much you want in compensation. I'll transfer it to you. Just leave, I'm already annoyed enough." Lu Sisi was in a bad mood and didn't want to mess around with Su Chen anymore. She took out her phone and placed it on the luxurious golden sandalwood coffee table. Leaning heavily against the sofa, her voice turned cold. "What a joke. I'm serious, I really can cure her." Su Chen, seeing that Lu Sisi didn't believe him, became a bit anxious. "Just leave already, stop bothering me, okay?" Seeing that Su Chen was still unwilling to go, Lu Sisi's last bit of patience wore thin, and she began to scold him. Lu Sisi's dismissal angered Su Chen, and he shouted back, "If I can't save her, I'll die with her." Su Chen's voice was loud. Instantly, it attracted attention from upstairs, especially from Xiao Kong. Hearing Su Chen's voice, he quickly leaned over the railing to look down. "Do you know what you're saying?" Lu Sisi, seeing that Su Chen was betting his life, hurriedly pulled him down to sit. But Su Chen had no intention of sitting down. He looked up at Xiao Kong. "If I can't save your daughter Xiao Yiru, I'll accompany her in death." Su Chen stared directly into Xiao Kang's eyes, his gaze resolute. For a moment, Xiao Kong felt he couldn't meet his gaze. "Can you really do what you say?" Looking at Su Chen's determined demeanor, Xiao Kang's heart trembled. "Yuan," he said. Xiao Ruru only had 3 days left. This young man was actually betting his life. Should he let him try? Of course I can do it. Besides, your daughter only has 3 days left to live. Why not let me give it a shot? You won't lose anything, Su Chen replied. Looking at Su Chen, Shao Kong fell into deep thought. The young man was right. Xiao Ruru indeed only had 3 days left, as Yuan he had just said. If he really couldn't cure her, he wouldn't lose anything. But what if he could? At this moment, Shao Kang's mind was weighing the pros and cons. This was his instinct as a businessman. What's going on? The voices outside caught Yuan He's attention. Shao Kong turned around and said to Yuan He, "This young man down here says he can save Xiao Ruru." Upon hearing this, Yuan He's expression instantly turned sour. He walked to the railing and looked down. Su Chen's shabby outfit appeared before his eyes. Then he became furious. Nonsense! Do you think a migrant worker can cure your daughter's illness? He, a medical professor, couldn't do it. How could a migrant worker? Professor Yuan, he dares to bet his life. I want to let him try. Shao Kong was now out of options. Xiao Yiru only had 3 days left. Even if it was a dead horse being treated as a live one, he would accept it. Shao Kong, I think you're crazy. If I can't cure her, do you think anyone else can? Betting his life? Hearing Shao Kang's words, Yuan he felt that Shao Kong was now in a state of desperate measures. If a migrant worker could cure her, what would they need all these doctors and professors for? Just because you can't cure her doesn't mean others can't. The profundity of traditional Chinese medicine is not something a Western doctor like you can fathom. Looking at Yuan He's attire, Su Chen could easily tell that he was a Western medical professor. Additionally, traditional Chinese medicine itself carries a certain air of mystery. This was precisely what provoked the confrontation. I absolutely cannot let this old man hinder my ability to make money. Traditional medicine, do you understand it? Do you have a medical license? If not, I can call the police to arrest you. Upon hearing Su Chen's voice, Yuan he became furious. He would not allow a wild kid to challenge his dignity as a Western medicine professor. I dare to bet my life. Do you dare? Su Chen directly threw out a bombshell that even Yuan he dared not respond to. Even though the professor was over 60, he would not gamble his life on whether he could cure someone. Yuan he truly could not continue, trembling as he pointed at Su Chen, his face turning beet red. You're afraid, right? Then don't hinder me from saving lives. Seeing that Yuan he did not dare to retort, Su Chen sneered. He then turned to Lu Sisi beside him and said, "You have a car, right? I'll write out the prescription now, and you can take me to buy the ingredients later." After saying this, Su Chen took matters into his own hands. He found a pen and paper on the table and began to write. Watching Su Chen act as if he were serious, Shao Kong surprisingly did not intervene. Furious, he turned to Shao Kong and said, "Are you sure you want him to treat your daughter? Fine, then don't come to me for your daughter's treatment anymore." With that, Yuan he turned away, waiting for Shao Kong to plead with him. Shao Kong looked at the angry Yuan he and pondered for a moment. He softly said, "I can't just watch my daughter die in front of me." Shao Kang's words ignited Yuan He's final anger. This time, Shao Kong was determined to let the young man have a try. He angrily said, "Fine, then I won't ask about your daughter's life or death." With that, he flicked his sleeve and left in a huff, slamming the door behind him with a loud bang. After Yuan he left, Shao Kong hurried downstairs. He had already offended the most authoritative professor in the Magic City. This time, Su Chen had to produce something that satisfied him. I can understand other things, but what is this DDT? Looking at the herbs Su Chen had written down, Lu Sisi asked in confusion. DDT is for me to drink, Su Chen replied without looking up, continuing to write. For you to drink? Lu Sisi looked at Shao Kong in surprise. The two exchanged glances. Su Chen then added, I said, if I can't cure her, I'll accompany her in death, that's my promise. After finishing, Su Chen let out a breath, completely ignoring Lu Sisi's shocked expression. These herbs are what need to be prepared right now. By the way, can I see how Xiao Yiru is doing? Su Chen held the list in his hand and looked at Shao Kong. Oh sure, Xiao Ro is upstairs, her body is still convulsing. Shao Kong quickly responded. Su Chen nodded, disregarding them, and hurried upstairs. At this moment, Zhao's mother had already cried so much that her makeup was ruined. She was leaning over Xiao Yiru's bedside, her throat hoarse to the point where she could barely speak. Excessive sorrow, at risk of fainting at any moment. Seeing Zhao's mother like this, such a thought popped into his mind. Hello, Auntie, Xiao Yiru can be cured, you're too tired and need to rest well. Upon entering Xiao Yiru's room, Su Chen gently patted Zhao's mother on the back and said to her, Who are you? Zhao's mother's voice was already too hoarse to speak properly. One could see the love this mother had for Xiao Yiru. I'm a doctor. Don't worry, I will do my utmost to cure your daughter, but right now, you need to rest. As Su Chen spoke, he gave a knowing glance to the following Shao Kong. Xiao Kong quickly understood and said, Shu Wei, this is the traditional Dr. Cece invited. You should go rest and let him take a good look. As he spoke, Xiao Kong stepped forward and pulled her up. Traditional Chinese medicine? At this moment, Zhao's mother was completely confused. Looking at Su Chen, he didn't seem like a doctor at all. Do you have any silver needles for traditional Chinese medicine at home? Bring them to me. After Zhao's mother left the edge of Xiao Yiru's bed, Su Chen began to examine Xiao Yiru's condition. This beautiful girl, who looked like a celestial being on the screen, now had a pale face, was emaciated, and was twitching with her eyes rolling back, as if she might leave this world at any moment. Yes, I'll go get them. Before Su Chen arrived, there had been at least 80 doctors who had come through here. Both traditional and Western medicine had all the necessary treatment tools ready. Lu Cece had been here recently and knew where these items were stored. Soon, Lu Cece brought the items over. To Su Chen's surprise, there was even an alcohol lamp here. After lighting it, Su Chen spread the silver needles on the bed. Then he gently lifted Xiao Yiru's blanket. What are you doing? Why are you lifting Xiao Rou's blanket? Just as Su Chen was about to lift Xiao Yiru's blanket, Zhao's mother suddenly rushed over to stop him. The reason Zhao's mother intervened was that Xiao Yiru, due to her illness, was not wearing any clothes. As a mother, she naturally had to stop Su Chen from lifting her blanket so abruptly. Auntie, trust me, I am a doctor, Su Chen said sincerely, looking at Zhao's mother. At this moment, Xiao Yiru was in great pain, twitching on the bed. According to his knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine, to alleviate Xiao Yiru's suffering, he needed to use silver needles to suppress the cold and dampness in her body. Shu Wei, let him try to treat her. We can't worry about so much right now, Xiao Kong said, holding on to Zhao's mother and persuading her. Then Xiao Kong turned to Su Chen and said, My daughter is relying on you. I hope you're not just talking big. I even prepared to buy some pesticide. Su Chen smiled at him and gently lifted Xiao Yiru's blanket. At that moment, Xiao Yiru's beautiful figure appeared before him, causing his heart to race. But soon, he composed himself. After taking out a silver needle, he gently roasted it over the flame, his expression very serious. Then, he used the heated silver needle to gently pierce Xiao Yiru's acupoints. 1, 2, 3. A total of 18 silver needles were inserted into Xiao Yiru's body. As the needles pierced in, Xiao Yiru's twitching gradually stopped. By the time the last needle was inserted, she seemed to have fallen asleep, and her face even showed a faint blush. Xiao Kong and the others were instantly brightened by Xiao Yiru's condition. Zhao's mother was so excited that her body trembled. But to avoid disturbing Su Chen, she covered her mouth to keep from crying out. After finishing the last needle, Su Chen finally let out a heavy breath. At this moment, his face was also covered in sweat. Little brother, Xiao Rou. Seeing the faint color returning to Xiao Yiru's face, Xiao Kong was so excited he couldn't speak. Uncle, right now this can only relieve your daughter's pain, not cure it. By the way, turn the air conditioning in the room to the maximum, and don't cover her with a blanket. Wait for me and this beautiful lady to come back with medicine, Su Chen replied. Okay, what do you need? How much money do you need? I'll arrange it for you right now. At this moment, Xiao Kong saw a glimmer of hope. Xiao Rou had been twitching for days, and all the doctors had been helpless. He never expected that this young man could relieve her pain with just a few silver needles. This further strengthened Xiao Kang's confidence. You don't need to worry about the medicine money, just pay me back when she's cured. Beautiful lady, take me to buy the medicine. There was nothing more to do here now, and Su Chen had no need to stay any longer. He quickly said to Lu Cece. Lu Cece looked at Su Chen's superb medical skills and was completely in awe. There was no trace of anger left. She hurriedly said, Okay, let's go now. Uncle Xiao, we'll go ahead. You wait for us to come back. With that, Lu Cece quickly led Su Chen downstairs. Just as they reached the stairs, Su Chen turned back and said, Let Auntie rest well, she can't handle this. After saying that, he caught up with Lu Cece and walked outside. Seeing that Su Chen still remembered to remind Aunt Xiao at this time, Xiao Kong felt a surge of goodwill. He gently held the weary Yu Shu Wei in his arms. Xiao Rou will be fine, you should rest well. However, after he finished speaking, he realized that Yu Shu Wei had already fallen asleep in his embrace, exhausted. Are we going to the hospital to get these medicines? Lu Cece asked politely as she drove her white Maserati. To the herbal market, I need to pick them myself, Su Chen replied. Of course, it wasn't that he wanted to pick them himself but that they could be scanned separately there. This way, he could make some money. Xiao Yiru wouldn't spread the news for a while, so Su Chen wasn't too anxious. Along the way, Lu Cece flattered Su Chen with many compliments, which he found quite enjoyable. He also learned that this girl was named Lu Cece, a close friend and lyricist of Xiao Yiru. In the current music scene of Yanxia country, there were only two capable female singers. One was Xiao Yiru, and the other was Ying Na. Since Xiao Yiru withdrew from the music scene 3 months ago, the long-standing second place, Na, had risen to the top. This made Lu Cixi very angry, yet helpless. It must be said that Lu Cixi was really talkative. Having known Su Chen for only a short time, she was almost ready to spill all her family secrets to him. Su Chen wasn't particularly interested in the entertainment industry. However, he was quite interested in Xiao Yiru because he learned from Lu Cixi that Xiao Yiru was currently the cleanest female star in the entertainment industry. Of course, this was thanks to her father, Xiao Kong, being the chairman of Xiaoyu Entertainment Company. With this connection, no one dared to take advantage of her. The two chatted and laughed all the way to the largest traditional Chinese medicine market in Yanxia country, the Magic City Herbal Market. After parking the car, Lu Cixi said to Su Chen, "Whatever herbs you need, just buy them, I'll pay." Su Chen? This woman actually wanted to delay him from scanning to make money? Not a good person. If I had known, I wouldn't have brought you along. So he said, "I said before, I must pay for the herbs this time. You're treating someone, how can I let you pay for the medicine?" Lu Cixi naturally refused. But Su Chen insisted, "This is a matter of principle for me. I said I would pay, so I will pay." Saying this, he ignored Lu Cixi and walked toward the herbal market. Watching Su Chen's back, Lu Cixi felt a surge of admiration. This is what traditional Chinese medicine is about. At that moment, Su Chen's tall figure rose several levels in Lu Cixi's heart. Seeing Su Chen enter the herbal market, she quickly followed him. Walking down the herbal street, Su Chen searched for the herbs needed to treat Xiao Yiru. WeChat skin 85 yuan. WeChat payment 85 yuan. Received a 100-fold critical hit. Agricultural Bank, September 26, 2021. Your last 4 digits 1314 received 8,500 yuan. Balance 134115. 52 yuan. WeChat skin 150 yuan. WeChat payment 150 yuan. Received a 10-fold critical hit. Agricultural Bank, September 26, 2021. Your last 4 digits 1314 received 1,500 yuan. Balance 135465. 52 yuan. In a short while, he had bought most of the herbs. Various multipliers for scanning returns also appeared in Su Chen's app. Looking at the money refunded in his phone, Su Chen became increasingly happy with each purchase. Although it couldn't compare to a 10,000-fold return for a single dollar, the money came back after buying. Once he cured Xiao Yiru, he could also ask Xiao Kong to reimburse the medical expenses. Double income, double happiness. What a delight! At this moment, Lu Cixi was also carrying a full load. After buying the deer antler, only the last herb, He Shou Wu, was needed to complete the collection. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have triggered a special reward, proficiency in traditional Chinese medicine materials identification / proficiency in Western medicine materials identification, choose one. Oh, triggered a special reward again. Su Chen glanced at the reward, feeling quite pleased. What's wrong? Seeing Su Chen grinning at his phone, Lu Cixi curiously asked. Hearing Lu Cixi's voice, Su Chen cleared his throat. Ahem. It's nothing, let's put the things in the car first. Okay, sure. This little handsome guy actually knows how to care for others. Lu Cixi thought Su Chen was concerned about her carrying so many items, which made her feel even fonder of him. Arriving by the car, Su Chen was the first to hop inside. While Lu Cixi went to load the herbs into the car, he opened his phone and selected the option for proficiency in traditional Chinese medicine materials identification. Selection successful, distributing. As expected, the knowledge being distributed was still quite a headache for Su Chen. The reason he was studying now was mainly out of fear of buying fake herbs. It would be troublesome if he made a mistake later. What's wrong with you? Lu Cixi, having placed the herbs, noticed something was off with Su Chen in the car and asked nervously, I have a bit of a headache. Could you go buy me some water? Su Chen found an excuse to send Lu Cixi away. Seeing Su Chen's uncomfortable expression, Lu Cixi hurriedly ran to the small shop in the herb market. The time for the proficiency in herb identification wasn't long. However, after just 10 minutes, the headache had already subsided significantly. Lu Cixi opened the water bottle for Su Chen and handed it to him with concern. Su Chen endured the headache and drank the water. Let's go, continue buying herbs. With the pain lessened, Su Chen crawled out of the car and said to Lu Cixi, Are you really okay? Seeing Su Chen's furrowed brows, Lu Cixi still felt a bit worried. I'm fine, buying herbs is important. Saying this, Su Chen re-entered the herb market. Lu Cixi quickly followed, but she secretly noted Su Chen's determination to prepare for Xiao Yiru despite his headache. When Xiao Yiru recovered one day, she would definitely tell Xiao's parents about this. Of course, also Xiao Yiru. She wanted them to know that Su Chen was the best doctor she had ever met. Back in the herb market, Su Chen was searching for the last herb, He Shou Wu. Most of the herbs for treating Xiao Yiru were relatively easy to find, but he shou wu was a bit troublesome. It wasn't that he shou wu was hard to find, rather, wild ones weighing over a pound were rare. There were many he shou wu on the market that claimed to weigh over a pound, even dozens of pounds. These were mostly fake. True he shou wu were not large. Wild he shou wu that grew to a pound was even rarer, a precious herb that was 1 in 10,000. After walking for a while, a display of he shou wu from a pharmacy came into Su Chen's view. "Boss, how much is this he shou wu?" "Handsome guy, you really have a good eye. This is the treasure of our store, wild he shou wu, almost a pound and a half, a standard 1,000-year he shou wu." Approaching was a man in his 30s, looking quite shrewd with a mustache. Seeing Su Chen interested in his he shou wu, he flattered him and answered with a beaming smile, "Can you take it out for me to have a look?" With his proficiency in traditional Chinese medicine, Su Chen naturally wanted to verify whether the herbs he bought were genuine. Moreover, this herb was the most crucial ingredient for treating Xiao Yiru. In the legends of the Yanxia kingdom, there were tales of people who consumed 1,000-year-old he shou wu and ascended to immortality. It held a certain mystique. Currently, Xiao Yiru also needed a better he shou wu to use as a catalyst. "Of course," the uncle said, taking out the he shou wu from the red velvet box. 100-year he shou wu. As Su Chen held the he shou wu in his hand, the name of the item quickly appeared in his mind. It was indeed genuine he shou wu, but only 100 years old. However, that was sufficient. Besides, where could one find 1,000-year-old he shou wu in this world? With the he shou wu in hand, Su Chen had no need to continue searching. "Boss, how much is this he shou wu?" "I'll buy it." "Handsome guy, you have a good eye. This is indeed 1,000-year he shou wu, worth a fortune." The uncle, seeing Su Chen's inquiry, quickly thought of how to take advantage of him. He continued, "This he shou wu costs 100,000. 100,000? Boss, do you think I'm that easy to swindle?" Su Chen was a bit shocked. This uncle was really bold. 100,000, why didn't he just rob a bank? This is 1,000-year he shou wu, priceless in the market. "Boss, don't try to pull that on me, okay? This he shou wu is at most 100 years old. Are you selling it or not? If not, I'm leaving." Su Chen put down the he shou wu and turned to leave with Lu Sisi. Hey, don't go. The price is negotiable." Seeing Su Chen about to leave, the boss hurriedly tried to stop them. 80,000 is reasonable, right? 50,000, 30,000. The uncle kept quoting prices, and seeing Su Chen not looking back, he kept lowering the price. "At most 5,000, if you don't sell, I'll keep looking." Su Chen also gave his expected price. After all, 100-year he shou wu wasn't that easy to find. Alright, I'll give it to you." The boss, seeing Su Chen and Lu Sisi walking further away, finally compromised. "You're really impressive, negotiating from 100,000 down to 5,000. Hearing the boss relent, Lu Sisi quietly gave Su Chen a thumbs up. 5,000 is still too much. Listening to Lu Sisi, Su Chen felt speechless. This was clearly just a way to swindle his money. Is 5,000 too much? If it were me buying, I might have just handed over 100,000 directly. Lu Sisi was astonished. From 100,000 down to 5,000, it could still go lower. She was shocked. If she had come to buy it herself today, she might have really spent hundreds of thousands. If I could meet someone as foolish as you, I would have gotten rich long ago." Su Chen had no intention of sparing Lu Sisi's feelings. "Lu Sisi, handsome guy, here's your he shou wu." Su Chen and Lu Sisi returned. By the time Su Chen arrived, the boss had already packed it up. "Boss, your packaging is a bit exaggerated." Seeing the uncle, Lu Sisi complained in frustration. Perhaps because Su Chen called her a fool, she transferred her annoyance onto this uncle. After all, if everyone were sincere in business, how could so many people be deceived? Luckily, Su Chen came today, otherwise, she would have truly become the representative of a foolish person with too much money in Su Chen's eyes. It's business. The uncle chuckled at Lu Sisi. Su Chen took the he shou wu from the uncle and scanned the QR code on their door. Before scanning, Su Chen was cautious. He opened the box in his bag and took a look at the he shou wu the boss had wrapped. Ordinary Harry Taro. Just picking it up, a term appeared in his mind. The item had been swapped by the boss. "Boss, what do you think is the most important thing for a person in business?" Su Chen did not immediately expose him. After paying, he stuffed his phone into his pocket and smiled as he asked, "Of course, it's about integrity. I, Huang Xingxing, am well known for my integrity here." Huang Xingxing patted his chest, as if he were exceptionally honest. Seeing Huang Xingxing's self-assured demeanor, Su Chen sneered. "Is using as a substitute for also called integrity?" Su Chen raised the in his hand and waved it in front of him. Upon hearing this, Huang Xingxing's expression suddenly turned ugly. He shouted, "Hey, handsome, how can you talk nonsense? I, Huang Xingxing, am a serious businessman. You just confirmed that it was, how could I give you Is that so? Should I verify it for you? If it's, can I call the police to arrest you? Suchin said coldly. Their voices quickly attracted the attention of others. It was still early evening, and many people were coming to buy goods. People have a habit of watching the excitement. At this moment, seeing the commotion, many dropped the herbs they were handling and gathered around. You just looked at this, you said you wanted this. Seeing so many people gathering, Huang Xingxing felt a bit guilty and tried to defend himself. With people gathering around, Suchen naturally wanted more people to see the true face of this unscrupulous merchant. Holding the, he said, this is what I wanted earlier was, and you swapped it. You are slandering me. Huang Xingxing panicked and reached out to snatch the from Suchen's hand. I'm slandering you? Do you really think I don't know my stuff? Suchen looked around and spotted the cutting knife used for herbs in Huang Xingxing's shop. Let me show everyone whether what Boss Huang sold me for 5,000 is or. Saying this, Suchen walked over to the knife and directly cut open the surface of the cut appeared dull and smooth. The cut surface was whitish, with no fibers, and the texture was very crumbly. This is not at all, it's clearly, exactly, the cut surface of is usually light yellow-brown or reddish-brown, with obvious cloud patterns. This cut surface is too smooth. There aren't even any fibers. How can this be called? Even artificially grown ones are better than this. The onlookers were all buyers coming to purchase herbs. They knew some basic knowledge about herbs. Coincidentally, many knew what real looked like when cut open. Hearing the merchants around them discussing, Suchen smiled. He hated being deceived the most. He then said, Boss, should I call the police, or will you give me the real? I've already paid 5,000. Suchen shook the payment receipt on his phone, looking at Huang Xingxing with a cold smile. Selling fake medicine, especially involving a large amount, can lead to criminal charges. Now it was up to Huang Xingxing to explain himself. I hate these fake medicine sellers the most. People spend 5,000, and you still swap it. It's just shameless. I will definitely never buy from this herb shop again. Buy 5,000 for fake medicine. According to our Yenxia country's laws, anything over 3,000 can lead to criminal liability. Exactly, let's arrest him and let him sit for a few years, so he doesn't harm others again. The buyers who had come over were already angry. Hearing Suchen say this, they were even more indignant and wanted to bring Huang Xingxing to justice. You. At this moment, Huang Xingxing realized he had encountered someone knowledgeable and broke into a cold sweat. What the surrounding buyers said was correct. 3,000 was already enough to pursue criminal charges, let alone 5,000. If Suchen pursued the matter, his shop would never open again. He probably would end up in jail. So he hurried over to Suchen's side, wearing a forced smile. Hey, handsome, I took the wrong one just now. I'll go get the real one for you right away. I have another one here, I'll give it to you too. Huang Xingxing was scared. He was genuinely afraid. He quickly ran into the room and brought out 2 pieces of He Shou Wu. Sneakingly, he slipped them into Suchen's hands. 100-year He Shou Wu. 700-year He Shou Wu. 700-year He Shou Wu? Suchen received one that was even larger than the 100-year He Shou Wu. Suddenly, a prompt appeared in Suchen's mind. He didn't expect this boss to actually have 700-year He Shou Wu. Although it wasn't as exaggerated as 1,000 years, 700-year He Shou Wu was still very rare. With this 700-year He Shou Wu, Xiao Yiru's illness would basically be no problem. Handsome, please let it go this time, don't hold it against me. After giving the He Shou Wu to Suchen, Huang Xingxing pleaded with a forced smile. With this 700-year He Shou Wu, Suchen's resentment towards Huang Xingxing lessened a bit. Of course, he couldn't let him off too easily. He threatened, this time I won't pursue it, but if I catch you selling fake medicine again next time, don't worry, if there's a next time, I'll go in myself, no need for you to lift a finger. Huang Xingxing quickly raised one hand, as if swearing an oath. Suchen then heavily patted his shoulder and said, I hope you remember what you said today. He then turned to the gathered buyers and said, everyone, help me keep an eye on him. If he dares to sell fake medicine again next time, just call the police and have him arrested. Okay, the crowd clapped in agreement. Huang Xingxing quickly assured everyone, don't worry, if I sell fake medicine again, I'll die without a household registration. This time, everyone who purchases from me will get a 30% discount. A 30% discount won't do, make it 50%. Suchen added. Huang Xingxing was dumbfounded. With this guarantee and discount, the group of buyers no longer pursued the matter. They then rushed forward to start purchasing from Huang Xingxing. Huang Xingxing felt like crying. A 50% discount would ruin him. Suchen naturally knew this, but if he didn't teach him a lesson, how would he learn? Suchen, you're really amazing, I'm in awe. After leaving Huang Xingxing's shop, Lu Sisi was completely impressed by Suchen. She hadn't even noticed the switch. It's nothing, I'm a divine doctor after all. Suchen couldn't help but boast a little. Back by the car, Suchen quickly checked all the medicinal materials again. Several of them were fake. He ran back to exchange them. After Huang Xingxing's lesson, the other merchants dared not refuse him. They all gave him the replacements for free. Finally, under Lu Cici's admiring gaze, the two of them headed back. By the time they returned, it was already dark. Carrying the medicinal materials in jars, they chatted and laughed as they walked upstairs. You two are finally back. After resting for an afternoon, Yu Shuhui's voice had recovered a lot, but upon seeing the two, she looked very anxious. What's wrong, Auntie? Suchen felt something was off and quickly asked. Professor Yuan came again, and he brought the police with him. Yu Shuhui looked very angry. Hearing Yu Shuhui's words, Suchen's expression turned cold. He handed the medicinal materials to Yu Shuhui and walked in. Upon entering the living room, he saw Shao Kong with a grim face confronting Yuan He. Two uniformed police officers were also trying to persuade Shao Kong earnestly. I said, whatever happens, we will take responsibility ourselves. There's no need for Professor Yuan to worry. Shao Kang's voice grew increasingly deep. Yuan He was very angry about the incident with the police. In Shao Kang's eyes, Yuan He was a hypocrite who cared more about his own reputation than his daughter's life. He doesn't have a medical license, so he can't treat your daughter. If something goes wrong, my reputation will be ruined. Seeing Shao Kong so stubborn, Yuan He was fuming. The two stood off against each other, while the two police officers nearby were at a loss for how to mediate. One was a big shot in the business world, and the other was a well-known medical professor. This was merely a personal dispute, to put it bluntly. Shao Kong himself wasn't pursuing it, yet Yuan He had called them over. It was simply looking for trouble. Your reputation? Is your reputation about treating people half-dead? After entering, Su Chen, hearing Yuan He's voice, found it hard to listen. His treatment had nothing to do with Yuan He's reputation. It's him. He doesn't have a medical license and is here swindling people. Upon seeing Su Chen, Yuan He pointed at him and quickly told the two police officers. The two officers were also helpless and walked over to Su Chen. In front of Su Chen stood Fan Donghai, who appeared to be in his 40s, and he took out his police badge. Hello, I am Fan Donghai from the Mingzhu Public Security Branch in Magic City. We have received a report that you are practicing medicine without a license, and we are here to verify the situation. Hello, officer, I am Su Chen. The two officers had a very good attitude. Su Chen cooperatively said, I came here to use some folk remedies, and I have the permission of Uncle Xiao. You can ask me anything, and I will fully cooperate. Su Chen held a great deal of respect for these two police officers. They were here for a routine investigation, and he had nothing to feel guilty about, so there was no need for any conflict. Seeing Su Chen so cooperative, Fan Donghai's impression of him improved significantly. He then began to ask questions. According to Professor Yuan He's report, do you not have a medical license? Yes. Do you know that practicing medicine without a license can lead to imprisonment? Yes. So, are you practicing medicine? No. Fan Donghai was a bit confused. Why did he stop admitting it at this point? Then may I ask, if you are not practicing medicine, what are you doing? I am giving Xiao Yiru a sauna with some folk remedies from my hometown. Officer, this isn't illegal, right? Su Chen said with a genuinely sincere smile. The two officers? Xiao Yiru has a lot of coldness in her body, so I bought some medicinal materials to give her a sauna. Do I need a medical license for that? Well, no, you don't. Fan Donghai and his partner couldn't help but smile wryly. If it was just a sauna, then indeed no license was needed. You're talking nonsense, you're clearly treating her. Hearing Su Chen's response, Yuan He couldn't help but curse. Which of your eyes saw me treating her? Uncle Xiao, did I treat your daughter? Su Chen asked, turning to Shao Kong. Hearing Su Chen's words, Shao Kong almost laughed out loud. This kid was really clever. No, I just wanted to give my daughter a sauna so she could sleep more comfortably. Shao Kong cooperatively replied. Shao Kong, Yuan He was truly about to explode with anger at these two. Such shameless words, and they could actually cooperate? Professor Yuan He, do I need any documents for Su Chen to give my daughter a sauna? Shao Kong countered. Alright, a sauna, is it? I want to see how you give a sauna. Yuan He decided to go all out against Su Chen. He wanted to see what this kid, who didn't know the heights of heaven or the depths of the earth, was capable of. I'm sorry, but my daughter is having a sauna, and it's not convenient for outsiders to watch. Please leave. Before Su Chen could confront Yuan He, Shao Kong directly issued an eviction order. Fan Donghai glanced at Yuan He. Now that the matter was resolved and the eviction order had been given, it would be inappropriate to stay any longer. However, Yuan He seemed unwilling to give up. He continued, I am her attending physician. I must take full responsibility for her condition. If someone intends to do something to her, I need to know. Otherwise, if anything happens, it would be seen as my negligence. You want to see, right? That's fine, after all, it's a sauna, it doesn't matter who watches. Shao Kang initially intended to sever the medical relationship with Yuan He directly, but Su Chen took over the conversation. He knew that if this professor was not dissuaded, he would never understand the profound depth of traditional Chinese medicine. So, before Shao Kang could get angry, he stepped in. Alright, I want to see just how capable you are. Yuan He sat on the sofa, looking determined, as if he wouldn't turn back until he hit a wall. Su Chen couldn't be bothered to respond. He turned to Lu Sisi and said, I forgot one thing just now. Go buy a large steamer, the bigger the better, preferably one that can fit a person lying down. Also, get some charcoal. Lu Sisi was a bit puzzled, but she now trusted Su Chen's words completely. Nodding, she hurried out. The two police officers, seeing that the matter was resolved, also greeted Shao Kang and Yuan He before leaving. Xiao Su, how should we treat her now? At this point, Shao Kang was too lazy to pay attention to Yuan He and approached Su Chen, asking quietly. The most important herbs have been bought. Once Sisi brings back the steamer, we can start, Su Chen replied. You're really buying a steamer? Shao Kang was somewhat surprised. He thought Su Chen was just joking with him earlier. Of course, for a sauna, you need a steamer, Su Chen said as if it were obvious. But who ever heard of steaming in a steamer? However, this might be Su Chen's unconventional treatment method. Shao Kang didn't understand and didn't dare to ask further. I'll have the nanny tidy up the room. Okay, Uncle Xiao, I'll go upstairs to check on Xiao Yiru's condition first. With that, Su Chen and Shao Kang headed upstairs. Wait, I need to see how Xiao Yiru is doing. Just as the two were going upstairs, Yuan He stood up. He wanted to follow and see what Su Chen was up to. Little girl isn't dressed. Professor Yuan doesn't need to come up to see her, Shao Kang replied coldly. Then what about him? He's a man, why can he go up? Yuan He insisted, gripping Su Chen tightly. Shao Kang frowned and continued. Su Chen is my daughter's boyfriend, is there a problem with him going up? Su Chen? After buying the steamer and charcoal, several security guards kindly arranged everything according to Su Chen's instructions. Su Chen looked at the nice room, which was being turned into a sauna, and his heart ached. This was all money. After one use, the room would be ruined. However, in Shao Kang's words, it's fine, just use it. It's just a matter of hundreds of thousands. Once it's renovated, we'll move to the villa for a while. It turned out that Shao Kang bought this house for convenience when he had free time, mainly because it was close to the hospital, making treatment easier. He also had a villa in the deep city of magic capital. Hearing Shao Kang's words, Su Chen really wanted to curse. A house worth tens of millions, bought casually. Is this what it means to be rich? With Shao Kang's words, Su Chen no longer felt distressed. After all, it was just a matter of building it again. He lit the charcoal in the room. Then, after proportioning the herbs, he placed them in a large pot. Smoke quickly began to rise. To prevent excessive carbon monoxide, Su Chen initially kept the window open. Once the charcoal burned and the steamer was placed on top, he finally closed the window. Then, they brought Xiao Yiru over. Xiao Yiru still had silver needles in her body, which couldn't be removed for the time being. After driving away the onlookers, such as Yuan He, with the help of Lu Sisi, Yu Shui, and the nanny, Xiao Yiru was successfully placed in the steamer. Now, in order to treat her, Shao Kang and Yu Shui couldn't care too much. Anyway, when the silver needles were being inserted, Su Chen had already examined her. After placing Xiao Yiru in the steamer, Su Chen only left Yu Shui and Lu Sisi behind. Lu Sisi stayed to tend the fire, while Yu Shui, mainly because she was worried. Once Xiao Yiru was placed in the steamer, she was soon enveloped by the white steam. Su Chen's hand remained on top of the steamer, feeling the rising temperature. The scent of the steaming medicine continuously filled his nostrils, making Su Chen feel a bit uncomfortable. When the temperature reached about 40 degrees, Xiao Yiru's entire body began to flush. Su Chen then started to remove the silver needles from Xiao Yiru, working from the bottom up. Each time a silver needle was pulled out, a trickle of blood seeped from her body. Su Chen was very focused. As the blood flowed out, the steaming medicine would seep in with the smoke. It took a full 3 hours for Su Chen to finally remove all the silver needles from Xiao Yiru's body. How is Xiao Ro? Seeing Su Chen wipe away a bead of sweat, Yu Shui asked with concern. She's fine, no need to add more fire, just wait for her to absorb it. Su Chen first instructed Lu Sisi to stop the charcoal fire, then turned to Yu Shui with a smile and said, it was very successful, she should wake up in about an hour. As he spoke, he found a stool to sit down. It was clear that he was truly exhausted. Xiao Su, why don't you take a break for a while? We can keep an eye on her, Yu Shui said with concern, noticing how tired Su Chen looked. It's fine, Auntie, I need to watch over her. I can't let anything go wrong at the last moment. Su Chen glanced at Xiao Yiru in the steamer. This girl, like a fairy, was flushed all over from the steam, resembling a red-hot shrimp. Su Chen's mind showed no abnormal alerts, indicating that everything was fine. He felt relieved. Once she woke up, it would be time to discuss the payment. Although Lu Yunyun's wedding date was still about 2 months away, Su Chen knew that encountering a situation like Xiao Yiru's was just an exception. After treating Xiao Yiru, he still needed to continue scanning codes to earn money. He couldn't afford to delay. Sitting on the stool, Su Chen took out his phone out of boredom. At this moment, he needed to play some music to relieve his fatigue. Xiao Yiru's songs all require payment, huh? If he was going to listen to music, it had to be Xiao Yiru's songs. His ringtone was still Xiao Yiru's Lighthouse of Love. He had to admit, this girl's voice was truly like it had been kissed by angels. Not only was it distinctive, but she could also sing Lighthouse of Love so gently. There were really too few songs to listen to now. Making money from her family, buying a few of her songs to listen to isn't bad. Looking at the music list, Su Chen smiled. He then directly made the payment and bought Xiao Yiru's hottest songs at the time. The Person I Once Loved, I Also Wanna Be Well. These two songs seemed to fit his mood quite well. WeChat payment 2 yuan. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have received a special reward. This time, the non-skin payment, the special reward is selected by the system. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained all the songs of the famous singer Yan Zi in the Earth Dimension, China region. Can rewards be triggered just by making a payment? Su Chen looked at the prompt that appeared on his phone, feeling quite puzzled. The host only needs to make a payment through WeChat to Wealthy Treasure to have a certain chance of receiving special rewards. Note, non-QR code payments will not trigger critical returns. So that's how it is. But what is this Earth dimension? Is it the China region? Which country is it? Su Chen continued to send his questions. Earth belongs to another dimension, while China is a superpower in this dimension. The system only gave Su Chen an answer that he couldn't quite understand. However, this didn't seem to matter much. What was important was this single. There shouldn't be too many singles by this one person. Xiao Yiru has less than 10 singles in total. How about we check it out? Su Chen mumbled, selecting to claim the reward on the rewards page. Selection successful, distributing. Hiss. A sensation that didn't belong to him appeared in Su Chen's mind, but this time it wasn't pain. It was shock. This singer called Yan Zi on Earth actually had so many songs. Roughly speaking, there must be dozens of them. I wonder if I can listen to them. Su Chen slowly closed his eyes. He chose to view the single list. The song title Encounter sounds very appealing. Let's give it a listen. Su Chen extracted a single called Encounter from his mind. Soon, the sheet music and lyrics of that single appeared in his mind. However, it was gone. Aren't you going to let me sing it? Su Chen felt very frustrated. He thought the system's reward was a free portable music player. He didn't expect the reward to be sheet music and lyrics. This thing is useless to me. I don't know how to play. Frustrated, Su Chen slowly opened his eyes, losing the desire to sleep. In front of him, Lu Cece was still staring at Xiao Yiru, looking quite worried. Right, isn't Lu Cece the lyricist? She should be able to sing what she writes. Thinking of this, Su Chen said to Lu Cece, Cece, can you help me find a pen and paper? Lu Cece? Lu Cece didn't know what Su Chen needed the pen and paper for, but she didn't dare to delay. The charcoal fire had already stopped, and the smoke was still rising. Since Su Chen asked her to get paper and a pen, it should be no big deal. Shaking off the charcoal dust from her hands, Lu Cece quickly brought over the paper and pen. Su Chen, how much longer do you think Xiao Rou will take to wake up? Handing the paper and pen to Su Chen, Lu Cece asked with concern. Not long now, don't worry. Su Chen glanced at Xiao Yiru. There were no unusual prompts in his mind. It should be soon. After getting the paper and pen, Su Chen began to write according to the sheet music and lyrics that appeared in his mind. In just over 10 minutes, Su Chen had written out the complete sheet music and lyrics in his mind. To prevent any mistakes, he strictly matched the sheet music and lyrics. After all, if the notes were mismatched, the singing method would be different. Although he didn't know how to write songs, he had seen pigs run before. Lu Cece watched as Su Chen wrote the sheet music and lyrics, her eyes gradually brightening. This Su Chen could actually write songs, and he was writing both the sheet music and lyrics. Looking at the sheet music, Lu Cece softly hummed a tune. However, while Su Chen was writing, he unintentionally blocked the sheet music with his hand, making Lu Cece fidget, wanting to see it clearly. But she also understood that sometimes a person's inspiration shouldn't be interrupted. If interrupted, it would be hard to retrieve. So she stood quietly to the side, watching. Seeing the sheet music, she would also hum softly. After finishing, Su Chen stretched and stood up. Su Chen, this is your cough cough. Coincidentally, it was quite a moment. As soon as Su Chen stood up, he heard Xiao Yiru's coughing. Her cough quickly caught the attention of Yu Shuhui and Lu Cece. Lu Cece was originally planning to ask Suchen if the song was inspired by him or something like that. However, Xiao Yiru's cough instantly interrupted the question she wanted to ask. Xiao Rou, how are you? Yu Shuhui and Lu Cece hurried over to Xiao Yiru, asking nervously, Mom, Cece. Xiao Yiru slowly opened her eyes. Upon seeing Yu Shuhui and Lu Cece, she made a faint sound and reached out her hand towards Yu Shuhui. Xiao Rou, my daughter, you scared me to death. Hearing Xiao Yiru's voice, Yu Shuhui's tears could no longer be held back. She grabbed Xiao Yiru's outstretched hand and began to cry. I'm sorry, Mom, for making you worry. Seeing Yu Shuhui in tears, guilt appeared on Xiao Yiru's weak face. By the way, Xiao Rou, do you feel unwell anywhere? After holding Xiao Yiru's arm and crying for a while, Yu Shuhui suddenly remembered and quickly wiped her tears, asking. Upon hearing Yu Shuhui's words, Xiao Yiru weakly replied, I feel a bit uncomfortable in my stomach. As she spoke, her eyes seemed to be enchanted by something heavy. She was about to fall asleep again. Su Chen, come quickly to see Xiao Rou. Seeing Xiao Yiru looking so weak, Lu Cece quickly called out to Su Chen. Su Chen squeezed forward and quickly placed his hand on her pulse. The residual yin energy is less than 10%. Long-term inability to eat has led to weakness and insufficient qi in blood. Treatment method: regularly perform gua sha and cupping, eliminate dampness and cold, supplement with blood-nourishing foods, and for the first meal, focus on light and bland liquid food. It's nothing serious. Go prepare some rice porridge or milk for her to eat something. Let her have a good sleep first. After taking his hand off her pulse, Su Chen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He wouldn't have to die now. Although there would still be some treatment needed later, overall, it was no longer a major issue. Thank you, Dr. Su. I'll go prepare. Upon hearing Su Chen's words, a long-lost smile appeared on Yu Shuhui's tear-streaked face. After hearing Su Chen's arrangement, she quickly released her daughter's hand to respond. Since Xiao Yiru fell ill, she hadn't eaten much. Now that she was not only awake but could also eat, how could this not make her overjoyed to the point of tears? She hurriedly ran out to prepare for Xiao Yiru. After Yu Shuhui left, Su Chen quickly wrapped her in a blanket. This room could not be stayed in. The carbon monoxide from the charcoal fire was also another reason for her weakness. I'll carry her to the room. You open the window in this room and extinguish the charcoal fire with water, Su Chen said as he picked up Xiao Yiru and walked towards her room. Lu Cece, following Su Chen's instructions, quickly opened the window and extinguished the charcoal fire with water. Just as she was about to leave, she noticed a piece of paper filled with writing had fallen to the ground. This is a song written by Su Chen. Lu Cece glanced at it but did not examine it closely. After stuffing the paper into her pocket, she ran towards Xiao Yiru's room. Xiao Kong, you are really being reckless. Your daughter could have lived for 3 days, but I see she won't last through tonight. In the living room downstairs, Xiao Kong stared at Yuan He. He was afraid Yuan He would lose control and interrupt Su Chen's treatment. Yuan He felt very uncomfortable under Xiao Kang's gaze and kept complaining. After several hours, unable to continue the conversation, he had only slept for a while. Now that he was awake, he started nagging in Xiao Kang's ear again. Xiao Kang, who hadn't even closed his eyes, was getting increasingly annoyed by Yuan He's nagging. If my daughter can die peacefully, it's better than her suffering for 3 days. At this moment, Xiao Kang was still suppressing his anger. Although he was indeed a tycoon in the business world, he was still maintaining his rationality. Even if things turned sour, he wouldn't completely fall out with a big shot in the medical field. I say, you are a big tycoon after all. How can you be so confused at such a critical moment? After hearing Xiao Kang's words, Yuan He was filled with frustration. After all, he hadn't been able to cure his daughter either. But that didn't mean they could let a migrant worker treat her. That was just too ridiculous. If being confused could wake my daughter up, then what's the harm in being a little confused? Xiao Kang was already too tired to waste words with Yuan He. He looked up at the ceiling, his bloodshot eyes filled with worry. Let me tell you honestly, your daughter is not going to wake up. Yuan He, seeing that Xiao Kang was still stubborn, said angrily, Xiao Rou's dad, Xiao Rou is awake. Xiao Rou is awake. Just as Yuan He finished speaking, they heard the sound of Yu Shuhui crying with joy from upstairs. What? Xiao Kang was taken aback and looked at Yu Shuhui, whose face was streaked with tears. Our daughter is awake. Xiao Rou is awake. She wants to eat something. I'm going to prepare some food for her. Yu Shuhui didn't care to say much to Xiao Kang anymore. She didn't even call the nanny, diving straight into the kitchen. Seeing Yu Shuhui's demeanor, Xiao Kang ran upstairs like a madman. Yuan He, still in the hall, was dumbfounded. He didn't expect the slap in the face to come so quickly. He had just said she couldn't wake up, and now she had. How is that possible? I don't believe it. how could she wake up from a sauna? Yuan he was in a daze, moving his old legs towards the upstairs. Upstairs, in Xiao Yiru's room, Suchen placed her on the bed and let out a breath. Xiao Yiru was very beautiful. Even after being sick for so long, she still looked stunning. But Su Chen had no other thoughts at the moment. He and Xiao Yiru were from two different worlds. Once she felt a bit better, he would discuss his payment with Xiao Kong and then leave. Perhaps they would never have any further interactions. Xiao Ro, my daughter. Just as Su Chen adjusted the blanket for Xiao Yiru, Xiao Kang's anxious voice came through. Upon entering, Xiao Kong looked at his daughter, whose eyes were tightly closed, with red-rimmed eyes. Didn't you say Xiao Ro woke up? Su Chen, what's going on? Seeing that Xiao Yiru's eyes were still shut, Xiao Kang's eyes turned red as he looked at Su Chen. Dad! Before Su Chen could respond, Xiao Yiru's weak voice rang out. Xiao Ro. Hearing her voice, Xiao Kong turned and squatted by her bedside, his voice filled with sorrow. Dad, I'm sorry for worrying you. As she spoke, Xiao Yiru tried to reach out her hand, but she was too weak, lacking even the strength to extend her hand. Don't move, it's good that you're awake, it's good that you're awake. Xiao Kong nervously wrapped the blanket around Xiao Yiru. He gently placed his hand on her face, his voice trembling. This entertainment mogul finally dropped his facade in front of his daughter. Tears streamed down his face uncontrollably. Uncle Xiao, she is still very weak and needs to rest. Su Chen didn't want to interrupt their tender moment, but Xiao Yiru looked too weak to keep talking. Who are you? Hearing Su Chen's voice, Xiao Yiru looked over and asked softly. Oh right, this is Dr. Su Chen, who cured your illness. Xiao Kong wiped away his tears, quickly standing up to introduce him. Thank you. Xiao Yiru managed to squeeze out a smile for Su Chen in gratitude. It's what I should do, just sleep for a while. Yes, let's sleep for a while, At this moment, Xiao Kong was no longer the composed business tycoon. He was just a father filled with love and helplessness. Hearing the two of them say this, Xiao Yiru also smiled slightly and closed her eyes again. Where's Xiao Yiru? Let me see if she's really awake. Yuan He, who had arrived late, finally climbed up. Upon reaching the door, he began to shout. Hearing Yuan He's voice, the anger that Xiao Kong had been holding back finally erupted. He directly blocked the doorway with his body. Professor Yuan, my daughter is already awake. Please do not disturb her. Xiao Kong glared at Yuan He. He didn't want this quack to examine his daughter's condition any longer. How is that possible? She's beyond medical help. How could she wake up? I don't believe it. Let me see. Enough. Xiao Kong shouted angrily. He continued, on what basis do you say my daughter is beyond medical help? She has already woken up, and she needs to rest now. If you really want to see her, wait until she wakes up. Saying this, he directly closed the door. Even Su Chen was shut inside with her. Outside, arguments began to break out. Even Lu Cici's voice joined in. It sounded chaotic. It's better to wait until Xiao Yiru feels a bit better before discussing the payment. Listening to the noise outside, Su Chen decided not to get involved. 50 million should be affordable for him. Bored, Su Chen sat on the cute little sofa in Xiao Yiru's room, happily thinking, if she could appear as my girlfriend at Lu Yunyun's wedding, I wonder what Lu Yunyun would think. Her expression would definitely be quite something. Looking at Xiao Yiru's stunning face, a thought suddenly popped into Su Chen's mind. Damn, why am I suddenly daydreaming? She's a big star. How could she possibly become my girlfriend just to help me get back at my ex? Su Chen quickly rubbed his face, dispelling the thought. He understood a bit about the entertainment industry. Xiao Yiru was a big star, and her every move involved many interests. Just look at some famous singers from before. They had to hide their marriages, fearing their fans would find out. After all, sometimes a star's marriage is an important indicator of their future. However, if a big star were to help him, Lu Yunyun would probably regret it deeply. He decided not to think about such unrealistic things anymore. It was better to discuss the payment with Xiao Kong. As the arguing outside gradually faded, Su Chen stood up from the little sofa. After opening the door, he found Yuan He standing angrily by the railing. Lu Cici looked a bit awkward between the two of them. Perhaps she had been trying to mediate. Yet, there was no sign of a quarrel on Xiao Kang's face. In fact, he was smiling. It was clearly a feeling of pleasure that came from releasing pent-up emotions. Dr. Su, how is Xiao Ro? Seeing Su Chen come out, Xiao Kong hurriedly asked. Her condition is stable. There's nothing serious, Su Chen replied with a smile. That's good. Dr. Su, you've worked hard. Please take a rest for a while. We'll discuss other matters when the sun rises tomorrow. As someone who had navigated the business world, Xiao Kong naturally wouldn't let Su Chen work for free. However, it was already early morning, and Su Chen was tired after a long day. Even if they were to discuss, it shouldn't be at this time. Moreover, although Xiao Yiru had woken up, it was uncertain if there would be any adverse reactions later. With Su Chen here, he felt much more at ease. Alright, but when Auntie feeds her later, she can only have a small bowl of liquid food at most. No matter how hungry she is, she can't eat more, Su Chen reminded. Alright, I've noted it down. Cece, help me take Dr. Su to rest. After Shao Kong made a note, he let Lu Cece take Su Chen to rest. Lu Cece looked at Shao Kong and Yuanhe. She was already reluctant to stay here, so she quickly led Su Chen towards the guest room. As for the noise upstairs, they could argue as they pleased. This bed is so soft. Upon arriving at the guest room prepared by Shao Kong, Su Chen immediately flopped onto the bed. This single guest room was almost bigger than his rental apartment, and the bed was unbelievably soft. This was what living like a human felt like. Su Chen casually stripped off his clothes and burrowed into the soft blankets, falling into a deep sleep. A night passed without a word. The next morning, Su Chen was awakened by a series of knocks on the door. Dr. Su, can you get up quickly? Xiao Rou is. Opening his eyes, Su Chen realized the sun was already high in the sky. Sunlight poured into the room, bringing an indescribable comfort. However, this comfort was soon interrupted by Yu Shuhui's anxious voice. Hearing her urgency, Su Chen quickly scrambled out of bed and ran outside. Mom, I'm so hungry. I want to eat more. In the room, Xiao Yiru was in good spirits. Her face had regained some color, and she could sit up now. It had to be said that after the cold was dispelled, her entire demeanor had changed. However, sitting on the bed, Xiao Yiru looked longingly at the porridge in Yu Shuhui's hands. When Su Chen arrived and saw Xiao Yiru's craving for food, he couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. A thought quickly crossed his mind. Due to a long period without food, the patient may experience binge eating. Please intervene. The general recovery period is 1 to 2 days. Once this thought appeared, Su Chen realized it was a normal phenomenon. Dr. Su, what should we do if Xiao Rou keeps saying she's hungry? Seeing Su Chen come over, Yu Shui hurriedly approached him. It's fine, Auntie. It's normal for her to have this situation after not eating for so long, Su Chen explained to Yu Shui. Then how should we feed Xiao Rou? It's not a solution for her to keep saying she's hungry. Just give her small meals frequently. Every 3 to 4 hours, let her eat once, and she can only have one bowl of plain porridge at a time. Approaching Xiao Yiru's side, Su Chen looked at her. Yesterday, Xiao Yiru hadn't taken a good look at Su Chen. Now, seeing his handsome face, she was momentarily stunned. This doctor is so handsome. Come, let me see how your recovery is going. Su Chen stood at the edge of Xiao Yiru's bed, smiling at her. Before Xiao Yiru could respond, Su Chen's hand was already on her head, followed by an examination of her eyes. Xiao Yiru had never had a man examine her face so closely before, and her heart raced a little. The recovery is pretty good, but you can't eat too much, or you'll gain weight. Su Chen spoke to Xiao Yiru as if coaxing a child. Xiao Yiru was a bit confused. What does that tone mean? Do you think I'm a baby just learning to eat? Uncle and Auntie, overall, there's no major issue. By the way, when she can get up and move around, remember to have someone regularly do cupping and scraping for her. After checking Xiao Yiru's condition, he confirmed that she was basically out of danger. He also reminded Shao Kong and Yu Shui of some precautions. Thank you, Dr. Su, Xiao Rou's dad. Upon hearing that Xiao Yiru was fine, Yu Shui was very pleased. After thanking Su Chen, she exchanged a glance with Shao Kong. Shao Kong immediately understood and smiled at Su Chen, saying, Dr. Su, let's go sit outside for a bit. After Su Chen explained the precautions for Xiao Yiru's recovery, they understood that he was preparing to leave, and they would need to pay him for his services. Su Chen nodded and walked downstairs with Shao Kong. Dr. Su, I know that doctors like you regard money as dirt. In the living room, Shao Kong poured a glass of water for Su Chen and said with a smile. Su Chen had just picked up the tea in his hand. Hearing Shao Kang's words, he almost dropped it on the floor. No, I don't regard money as dirt. I'm just here to ask you for money. At that moment, Su Chen almost shouted out loud. But, Shao Kong changed his tone and took out a check from his pocket. He handed it to Su Chen and continued, but Dr. Su has saved my daughter, so please accept this small token of gratitude. Su Chen took the check from Shao Kang's hand. Looking at the numerous zeros on the back, his heart raced. 10, 100, 1,000, 100 million. He stared at the large print stating 100 million yuan. Su Chen swallowed hard. He had originally thought that if he could get 50 million, he would wake up smiling. He never expected Shao Kong to be so generous, actually giving him 100 million. Such a sum, no wonder he is a big player in the entertainment industry. My daughter's life is certainly worth more than 100 million. Dr. Su should not look down on this. Shao Kong was quite perceptive, noticing the twitching of Su Chen's facial muscles. He knew that this amount was indeed a significant sum for Su Chen. However, Shao Kong wanted more than just this. After taking a sip of tea, he continued, "So, if Dr. Su ever needs anything from me, Shao Kong, just ask." Uncle Shao, this is indeed a bit too much. Looking at the 100 million check, Su Chen managed to overcome his greed. What was that saying? My upbringing does not allow me to take so much money. Shao Kong looked at Su Chen, who could still say such things in front of 100 million, and his fondness for him increased. He then said, "Dr. Su, this is what you deserve. Please be sure to accept it." Also, Shao Kong hesitated, as if the next words were difficult to say. "Uncle Shao, if there's something you need, just say it." Su Chen no longer held back, putting the check in his pocket and inquiring, "Let me be straightforward." Shao Kong sighed and revealed his hidden troubles. It turned out that since the birth of Xiao Yiru, he and Yushui had not been able to have another child. They had visited various hospitals, but to no avail. With both of them in their 40s and Xiao Yiru already 20, their vast family business needed someone to inherit it. Sooner or later, Xiao Yiru would have to marry. This 100 billion in assets ultimately required a man to bear the responsibility. Yesterday, Yushui and Shao Kong had talked late into the night and discussed this matter. Could Su Chen, who could save dying people, help him have a child in his old age? That was why Shao Kong sought out Su Chen to share his unspoken troubles. Of course, whether it could be treated would depend on fate. After hearing Shao Kang's words, Su Chen actually admired him. As the chairman of Xiaoyu Entertainment, a tycoon worth over 100 billion, he remained devoted to only one woman, Yushui. In such a chaotic and anxious era, this kind of character was extremely rare. Naturally, Su Chen was willing to help with Shao Kang's request if he could. "Uncle Shao, let me check your pulse first." Okay." Having revealed his hidden troubles, Shao Kong was no longer shy and generously extended his hand. "Your health is quite good, basically no issues." "Uncle Shao, could you ask Auntie to come over? I'd like to check on her as well. You know, sometimes it's not just one person's problem." Su Chen felt a bit embarrassed. After all, it was not easy to speak about his own treatment. Just a moment." Shao Kong raised his head and waved his hand upward. Little did he know that at that moment, Yushui was leaning on the railing, watching. Upon hearing Shao Kong call her, her face flushed slightly. Xiao Yuru's condition improved, and today Yushui also wore a bit of light makeup. Although Yushui was already in her early 40s, with a little makeup, she looked like she was just over 30. Moreover, she was exceptionally beautiful. Shao Kong was handsome too, and their union made Xiao Yiru's beauty reach its peak. "Auntie, let me take your pulse," Su Chen said with a smile after Yushui came down. Thank you, Dr. Su." Saying this, Yushui extended her fair arm. Cold constitution, a daughter born, closed womb, no children for the rest of her life. Treatment method: use yang medicine to dispel yin, use silver needles to open the womb, take medicine for 7 days, can conceive. "How is it? Can it be treated?" Seeing Su Chen frown, Shao Kang's expression also showed some worry. "It can be treated." Su Chen nodded. "Really, if it can really make Shui pregnant, I'm willing to take out another 100 million. Upon hearing this, Shao Kong was so excited he didn't know what to do. For years, he had been longing for a son. Now that Su Chen said it could be treated, there should be no problem. Even if he had to take out another 100 million, it would be worth it. Besides, 100 million wasn't a big number for him. Another 100 million? Hearing Shao Kang's words, Su Chen felt that if his heart kept racing like this, he would definitely have a heart attack. After calming down, Su Chen continued, "I'll go buy some medicine, and I can start treatment this afternoon." If he could get another 100 million, the sooner the better. Really, can it be done today? Shao Kong felt happiness was coming a bit too fast. There's no big problem. I'll go buy the medicine first," Su Chen said as he stood up from the sofa. "Do you need me to do anything? If it's about the medicine, I can call Cici to take you there." At this moment, Shao Kong didn't know what to do. He was even more excited than when Su Chen cured Xiao Yiru. "No need, I can go by myself. If possible, Uncle Shao, how do I use this check?" Shao Kong? What Su Chen said was absolutely heartfelt. Coming from a working-class background, he had no idea how to cash this check. He felt embarrassed to ask. "Just give me the check, and you can give me a bank card number. I'll transfer it directly to you," Shao Kong said with a smile. Carrying such a large check made Su Chen uneasy. If it got stolen, he would have no tears left to cry. It was better to transfer it directly to his own card. After giving Shao Kong his bank card and adding him on WeChat, Su Chen went out by himself. Lu Cici should have gone back yesterday. There was no need to trouble her to come over. Taking a taxi to the herbal market, Su Chen found that Huang Xingxing's shop was closed. It might be due to the last time when it was robbed clean. It served as a lesson for him. WeChat scan for 95 yuan. WeChat payment of 95 yuan received a 100-fold critical hit. Agricultural bank, September 26, 2021, your last 4 digits 1314 received 9,500 yuan, balance 110,175,465. 52 yuan. This time, the medicine he needed to buy was relatively few. Suchin strolled around casually and quickly bought everything. When he checked his phone balance, he found that the originally 100,000 balance had now turned into over 100 million. There was also a personal message from Shao Kahn on WeChat. 10 million as the purchase cost for the herbs. Hiss. Suchen felt that just from Shao Kahn, he could scrape together the money to take revenge on Lu Yunyun. This chairman of Xiaoyu Entertainment was too wealthy. Moreover, the transfer speed was astonishing. If this were to be deposited for a fixed term, how much would it increase in a day? Seeing a string of numbers, Suchen started calculating with his fingers. But in the end, he couldn't figure it out. In short, it was a lot. Since I want to take revenge on Lu Yunyun, I can't just go like this. When I have time, I need to buy a car. By the way, what kind of car did that rich second generation buy? With so much money, Suchen naturally thought about how to maximize his revenge on Lu Yunyun. With this in mind, Suchen called Guchen. What's up, Suchen? Why did you suddenly think of me? Guchen answered quickly. I want to ask you something. Do you know what car Lu Yunyun's new boyfriend drives? Suchen asked. Guchen was a bit confused by Suchen's words. What, are you going to buy a car? No, I just want to find a goal to strive for, Suchen lied. I heard it's a Ferrari, the kind that costs 6 to 7 million. Brother, I'm not saying anything, but just the car he bought is enough for us to strive for in this lifetime. Guchen paused, sighed, and continued, brother, let it go. Let it go? Suchen's eyes were filled with coldness. Over the past 5 years, he had done far too much for Lu Yunyun. Now asking him to let go, Suchen believed he simply couldn't. People say, if you don't fight for the bun, you still have to fight for your pride. If you don't even have this little courage, what kind of man are you? Don't worry, Guchen, I know what I'm doing. After a few more words, Suchen hung up. A 6 to 7 million Ferrari, huh? Then I at least need to find a way to buy a better one, starting from at least 20 million. Buying something at the same price point would be meaningless. With this thought, Suchen realized that the money he earned still seemed to be lacking a lot. After buying the medicinal materials, Suchen was about to leave. A shop selling traditional Chinese medicine equipment caught his attention. Maybe in the future, I can treat someone's illness or something. I might as well see what portable items they have. It was still early, so Suchen decided to take a look. If he wasn't satisfied, it wouldn't be too late to leave. With this in mind, Suchen walked into the store. Once inside, an elderly man with reading glasses and graying hair came out. Young man, what do you need? Hello, I want to ask if you have any good silver needles? Suchen was quite skilled in using silver needles now. Plus, in traditional Chinese medicine, silver needles were probably the most commonly used. That's why he asked. Yes, are you looking to buy a set? The old man walked inside. He brought out a package of silver needles. Let me see your best silver needle set. Suchen naturally wanted the best. Even if it was a bit expensive, that was fine. It would be even better if it had a bit of class. In the future, when treating others, it would make him look professional. Speaking of professionalism, shouldn't he grow a beard? Never mind, he hasn't found a wife yet. He can't scare off the beauties. This Hua Tuo brand silver needle set is the best in my shop. Saying this, the old man handed Suchen a box labeled with Hua Tuo. Upon opening it, the silver needles gleamed beautifully. Suchen liked it very much. For things he liked, he shouldn't haggle, he should just buy it. After all, he was now a nouveau riche. So Suchen took out his phone, scanned the QR code on the wall, and asked, Old man, I'll take this, how much? 13,000. Can you make it a bit cheaper? 12,800, can't go lower. Although he had made a small fortune, he couldn't be this extravagant. Spending over 10,000 on a silver needle was crazy. He was really losing it. Moreover, payments over 10,000 had a ridiculously low return rate. There was even a chance he wouldn't get his principal back. I'll be generous today. Looking at the silver needles in the box, Suchen genuinely liked them. With one last gritting of his teeth, he paid the money. Ding! Congratulations to the host for triggering a special reward. Choose between the fire silver needle or the ice silver needle. 2 options. This can trigger a reward? The needle doesn't poke. Looking at the 2 options, Suchen felt conflicted. Fire and ice. What effects do these 2 silver needles have? After searching in the inquiry box, the system quickly provided an answer. Fire silver needle, no need for flame roasting, can be used directly, has miraculous effects for patients with cold body conditions. Note, this silver needle has a certain attack effect. Ice silver needle, a silver needle with chilling energy, has miraculous effects for patients with strong yang energy. Note, this silver needle has a certain attack effect. I didn't expect there to be a certain attack effect. I just don't know what this effect refers to. Currently, with Yu Shui having a cold body, I'll choose the fire silver needle. Su Chen roughly understood why Xiao Yiro had the condition of cold energy entering her body. The biggest reason might be that she inherited it from Yu Shui. After choosing the fire silver needle, the silver needle that was originally in Su Chen's box glowed a fiery red like iron. From above, the silver needle also emitted a faint wave of heat. The items given by the system are indeed powerful. Taking out the needle pouch, Su Chen discarded the box. After buying the medicine, Su Chen returned to Shao Kang's home. Upon seeing Su Chen, Shao Kang was very pleased and quickly called Yu Shui over. Dr. Su, what should we do now? All right, I haven't thrown away that steamer yet. Should I buy some charcoal back? No need this time, that steamer is unnecessary, just throw it away. Hearing Shao Kang's words, Su Chen couldn't help but smile wryly. Goodness, Shao Kang's imagination is indeed powerful, so he also wants Yu Shui to have a sauna. It's just medicine, let me brew it first, and then I'll do acupuncture for you. Su Chen walked towards their kitchen with the medicine. Now, brewing medicine doesn't require the cumbersome pots like before. With electric heating and natural gas, controlling the temperature is much easier. For an hour, Su Chen kept an eye on the herbs. The bitter smell of the medicine filled the large room, making people frown. The housekeeper aunt opened all the windows. It was a bit better after that. It's a bit bitter, but you must finish it. After brewing the medicine, Su Chen handed it to Yu Shui. As long as it can help me have a son, I'll drink it no matter how bitter it is. After taking the medicine Su Chen gave her, Yu Shui pinched her nose and downed it in one go. Even Su Chen watching from the side couldn't help but click his tongue. It seems that the inability to have a son has always been a concern for both of them. After enduring to finish it, the next step was acupuncture. Just in time, Su Chen could also use the reward he just received. Is the divine doctor back? Just as he was about to go upstairs to do acupuncture for Yu Shui, he heard a voice rushing over. Why is Yuan He here again? And he brought a stunning beauty with him. Professor Yuan He came by this morning specifically to find you. After seeing your medical skills, he probably wants to learn from you. Shao Kang said softly beside Su Chen. Su Chen felt a bit troubled. His expertise in traditional Chinese medicine was all given by the system. He couldn't teach anyone at all. Dr. Su, it's my fault. Yuan He came downstairs, looking at Su Chen who was standing on the stairs, almost moved to tears. Stumbling down, he nearly fell to the ground in a panic. The hotly dressed beauty beside him quickly supported Yuan He, complaining a bit. Clearly, she was studying Western medicine. Why did Grandpa insist on her running over to learn Chinese medicine? Yuan Shan looked at her grandpa who almost fell and complained in her heart. On the way here, she had grumbled to Yuan He about this matter. After helping Yuan He up, Yuan Shan raised her head and looked at Su Chen. As soon as she saw Su Chen, her brows lit up. She had originally thought that her grandfather had found an old man to be her master. She never expected him to be so young. And if being young wasn't enough, he was also incredibly handsome. For a moment, she felt a sudden urge to learn traditional Chinese medicine from Su Chen, completely forgetting her earlier complaints. Grandpa, slow down. Yuan Shan helped the anxious Yuan He, her face filled with concern. Professor Yuan, what brings you here this time? Shao Kang asked, feigning ignorance. In truth, he already knew. Yuan He was amazed by Su Chen's medical skills and wanted his granddaughter Yuan Shan to learn from him. But it was better for him to say it himself. Shao Kang, I'm confused, I really am. I came here to apologize to Dr. Su. Yuan He and Shao Kang played along. There's no need for that, Professor Yuan. You're a professor of Western medicine, and I'm just a kid in traditional Chinese medicine. How could I let you apologize to me? Besides, I don't even have a medical license, Su Chen replied, his words laced with sarcasm for those who would look down on him at first. Dr. Su, it's my old eyes that fail me, not recognizing the depth of traditional Chinese medicine in our Yanxia country. I came here to ask if you could take my granddaughter under your wing and teach her the skills of traditional Chinese medicine. Yuan He finally stated his purpose for coming. Ever since he saw Xiao Yiro wake up full of life, the Western medicine he had adhered to for years had completely collapsed. He never expected that Su Chen could bring back Xiao Yiro from the brink of death with just a sauna, something that all their instruments had failed to do. During the time Su Chen was away, he had pleaded with Shao Kang for a long time, hoping he could say something good to persuade Su Chen to teach his granddaughter the art of traditional Chinese medicine and promote it in Yanxia country. Well, Professor Yuan, I don't have a medical license, Su Chen reiterated. That's my mistake. A true traditional Chinese doctor doesn't need a medical license, Yuan He replied. These are all folk remedies. What folk remedies? Those are the essence of traditional Chinese medicine in our Yanxia country. I just happen to know this one folk remedy, and it just so happens that it can cure Xiao Yiro. I'm not some divine doctor. Su Chen was definitely going to refuse Yuan He. He was waiting to make money and didn't want to waste his thoughts on others. But why could Yuan He twist his refusal into something else? He hadn't said that at the beginning. Professor Yuan, let's set aside whether Dr. Su will accept this for now. Can we let Dr. Su treat my wife's illness first? Shao Kong couldn't hold back any longer, waiting for Su Chen to treat his wife. Alright. Yuan He was a bit puzzled. Did Shao Kang's wife also have some incurable disease? But he didn't dare to say that, just nodded in agreement. After speaking, he followed Yuan Shan upstairs. Once they arrived, Su Chen instructed Yu Shuhui to lie down. This time, she only needed to lower her pants a little, so it didn't matter if they saw. It might hurt a bit, so bear with it, he said, asking Shao Kong to help hold Yu Shuhui's clothes as he prepared the silver needles. Yu Shuhui nodded at Su Chen's words and tilted her head to the side, avoiding looking at the silver needles in his hand. After all, the silver needles looked quite terrifying. The bright red color and the fact that they were over 10 centimeters long were quite frightening. Su Chen held the fiery silver needle in his hand and pierced it into Yu Shuhui's abdomen. Ah! A scream echoed throughout the room. How can you stab her in the stomach with a needle? Seeing Yu Shuhui scream, Yuan Shan finally couldn't hold back and quickly shouted to stop Su Chen. She had studied Western medicine for so long, yet no one had ever dared to treat someone like this. Shut up! Hearing Yuan Shan's voice, Su Chen snapped in a low voice. The fiery silver needle in his hand continued to spin. Yu Shuhui bit her teeth tightly, sweat from the pain smudging her makeup. But despite the pain, she still dared not move. Shao Kong watched his wife suffer so much, his face filled with heartache. He wanted to say something but was stopped by Yu Shuhui. Su, doctor, I can hold on. It's already in, it will be fine soon, just endure a little longer. Su Chen's eyes were fixed on the silver needle in his hand as he comforted her. Isn't this reckless? Grandpa, you should say something. Yuan Shan could no longer bear to watch. However, Su Chen's cold reprimand made her hesitate. Plus, since Yu Shuhui and Shao Kong didn't stop her, she didn't dare to rush forward. She could only let Yuan He speak up to stop Su Chen's seemingly crazy treatment. Don't talk, just watch Dr. Su's treatment. To Yuan Shan's surprise, Yuan He actually supported Su Chen this time, telling her to watch closely. If treating someone was done this way, she would rather not learn. Alright. Just as Yuan Shan was about to storm out in anger, Su Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead and removed the silver needle. With the removal of the needle, Yu Shuhui's body suddenly relaxed, lying on the bed and gasping for breath. Dr. Su, my wife. In a moment, I will give you the method for brewing the medicine. After 7 days, she will recover. By the way, you cannot have intercourse during these 7 days. Su Chen stood up and said to Shao Kong, Yes, I will definitely follow your instructions. Shao Kong nodded, quickly squatting down to hold Yu Shuhui's hand, showing deep concern. The palace opens, take the medicine for 7 days, and you may enter the Yang, conceiving in the Ling Palace. Looking at Yu Shuhui, Su Chen quickly had this thought in his mind. This also proved that Yu Shuhui had no major issues now. Let her rest well. After standing for a while, Su Chen said to Shao Kong. Shao Kong looked at Su Chen, then covered Yu Shuhui with a blanket and let everyone out. Once in the living room, Shao Kong was still very worried. After handing a cup of tea to Su Chen, he frowned and asked, Dr. Su, will my wife really have no problems after 7 days? Don't worry, as long as you don't have intercourse and take the medicine on time, there will be no issues. Su Chen took a sip of tea and smiled. Talking big without any basis. We Western doctors couldn't find any reason. And you think a needle and some medicine will fix it? Hearing Su Chen's words, Yuan Shan, standing to the side with her arms crossed, said disdainfully. Yuan Shan had graduated for a year now. Although she was still an intern, she had studied Yu Shuhui's case. Her body showed no symptoms, yet she could not conceive. No matter what ultrasound or X-ray was done, no problems were found. In her studies, she learned that this condition was called infertility. Infertility itself had many factors, and currently, the medical field in India had not completely conquered this problem. Even many professors and medical scholars had not solved this issue. Could it really be resolved with a needle and some herbal medicine? Listening to Yuan Shan, Yuan He also felt doubtful. However, he did not voice his thoughts like Yuan Shan did. After all, Xiao Yiro had said it was hopeless, yet Su Chen had brought her back. Ha, you don't know anything. Su Chen had no intention of giving this woman any face. He sneered coldly. You. Hearing Su Chen speak to her like that, Yuan Shan was displeased. Angrily, she said, Fine, if I don't understand, do you dare to bet with me? Oh, what do you want to bet on? Su Chen became interested. Anyway, I am bound to win, and this woman is the granddaughter of a professor from a major hospital. She should have quite a bit of money, right? Why not extort her a little? Su Chen looked at Yuan Shan as if he saw a fat sheep. Such a resentful type is hard to find. If Aunt Yu really gets pregnant after a week, will you take me as your disciple? Yuan Shan crossed her arms and said defiantly. You wish. Su Chen retorted unkindly. Yuan Shan? What do you mean? Are you scared? Scared? Not at all. Do you understand medical knowledge? They can only have intercourse after a week, and right after that, can you tell if she's pregnant? Upon hearing Su Chen's words, Yuan Shan's face instantly turned bright red, because Su Chen was absolutely right. Even a deity couldn't determine pregnancy right after intercourse. She also realized that she had been too anxious, making such a low-level mistake. She quickly changed her words, half a month. If she isn't pregnant in half a month, then you lose. You can't practice medicine without a license anymore, and you can't deceive my grandfather. Do you dare? Let's change the bet. What's wrong? Are you scared? Hearing Su Chen's words, Yuan Shan felt a bit smug. She thought Su Chen was afraid and didn't dare to bet with her. She crossed her arms and puffed out her impressive chest. No, I just simply don't want to take you as a disciple. He never intended to take this woman as any kind of disciple. No matter how the bet was calculated, she wouldn't lose anything. Su Chen was unwilling to make such a losing deal. Then, with a mischievous smile, he looked at Yuan Shan. Let's change it. If you win, I'll do as you say. But if you lose, I don't want you to be my disciple. Seeing Su Chen's mischievous gaze, Yuan Shan instinctively crossed her arms in front of her. Angrily, she said, You shameless. Su Chen? I just want to fleece a little from you. How is that shameless? However, seeing Yuan Shan's reaction, Su Chen quickly understood. With a wry smile, he said, What are you thinking? I mean, if you lose, you give me $1 million. If I lose, I'll follow your condition and give you an extra $1 million. How about that? You don't want me to. Ha, you're overthinking it. Su Chen replied with a forced smile. All right, you said it. I agree. My name is Yuan Shan, and we'll fulfill the bet in half a month. Saying this, Yuan Shan was about to leave with Yuan He. Yuan He wanted to say something about their bet, but it seemed like a good test. What if Su Chen saved Xiao Yira by sheer luck? So he followed his granddaughter and bid farewell to Shao Kong. After the two left, Su Chen also stood up. The medicine he bought was just enough for 7 days. He explained some precautions to Shao Kong and then left. Of course, he definitely wouldn't ask for the money for treating Yu Shuhui now. In Su Chen's words, it's not too late to pay after it's cured. I'm so mad, so mad. Just as Su Chen left, Lu Sisi stormed into Shao Kang's house, fuming. Xiao Rou, Ing Na is too much. Arriving at Xiao Yiru's room, Lu Sisi angrily sat on the sofa, crossing her arms in frustration. What happened now, my great poet? Xiao Yiru gently tucked her loose hair behind her ear, her bright eyes looking at the fuming Lu Sisi, smiling softly as she asked. It's all because of Ing Na. The reason Lu Sisi went back yesterday was that Xiao Yiru's composer, Li He, had already followed Ing Na. Moreover, he had even composed a piece for Ing Na. Yesterday, Ing Na asked Lu Sisi to come over, wanting her to help write a lyric. As Xiao Yiru's close friend and lyricist, Lu Sisi naturally refused her with words. Today, she had also arranged for Li He, hoping he would come back to continue composing for Xiao Yiru. However, Li He rejected her, citing that Xiao Yiru's time was short. No matter how Lu Sisi insisted that Xiao Yiru was already better, she could not retain Li He. Unable to keep Li He, Lu Sisi also fell out with him. In a fit of anger, she rushed over to tell Xiao Yiru about this. I didn't expect so much to happen while I was sick. After hearing Lu Sisi's words, the smile on Xiao Yiru's face faded significantly. However, seeing her close friend stay by her side even when she was on the brink of death warmed her heart. It's okay, without Li He, we can still live. It's not bad to see a person's true colors. At this point, no matter how angry Xiao Yiru was, it was of no use. Just being alive made her feel very fortunate. At that moment, Xiao Yiru quickly let go of her grievances. I've seen through their true faces. During your illness, Winna has released quite a few songs, and now she's already at the top. Lu Sisi was still very angry. Let her be first. Once I recover, we can chase after it. Xiao Yiru gently shifted her position to a more comfortable sitting posture. Then she said, Sisi, can you help me find another composer? I should be able to get out of bed in a couple of days, and then we can release a song. Who can we find now? Good composers are all under contract right now. Wait a minute. While Lu Sisi was thinking about complaining, she suddenly remembered something. She quickly stood up from the sofa and started feeling around her body. Found it. Lu Sisi took out a wrinkled piece of paper, looking quite excited. Sisi, what is this? Xiao Yiru asked, puzzled. A song, I haven't had the chance to look at it yet. Saying this, Lu Sisi unfolded the paper and sat on Xiao Yiru's bed, both of them looking at it together. Hearing the departure of winter, I woke up in a certain year and month. I think I wait, I expect, but the future cannot be arranged because of this. Looking at the score and lyrics, the two began to hum together. Cece, hurry, go print a copy for me, and then play the music so I can sing it. After humming for a while, Xiaoyiru's eyes lit up as if she had discovered a treasure. She quickly pushed Lu Cece to sit by the piano in the room to play the accompaniment for her. Oh, okay. Both the melody and the lyrics of this song delighted them. Lu Cece was also eager to know how beautifully Xiaoyiru could sing this song with the accompaniment. Soon, the printed copy came out, and Lu Cece handed it to Xiaoyiru while sitting by the piano to play for her. Hearing winter depart, I woke up in a certain year and month. I think, I wait, I expect, but the future cannot be arranged because of this. The sound of the piano began. Xiaoyiru's soft voice followed the melody and sang out. The gentle and soothing tune, combined with Xiaoyiru's naturally tender voice, elevated the entire piece. One day, my mystery will be unraveled. After the song ended, Xiaoyiru was still immersed in the music, unable to extricate herself. This song felt like it was perfectly tailored for her. I woke up in a certain year and month. The future cannot be arranged because of this. Who will I meet, and what kind of dialogue will we have? The person I wait for, how far in the future is he? Every line of lyrics seemed to touch the hearts of both of them. Cece, you are truly a genius. How did you come up with these lyrics? Did you compose this score too? After savoring the moment, Xiaoyiru slowly opened her eyes, excitement sparkling in them as she looked at Lu Cece, showering her with praise. I wish I were that amazing. Listening to Xiaoyiru's words, Lu Cece gave a bitter smile. Seeing her expression, Xiaoyiru was puzzled. You didn't write it? Of course I didn't write it. This song was written by Su Chen. Lu Cece didn't hide it and told Xiaoyiru about Su Chen writing the song. The more Xiaoyiru listened, the more surprised she became. Are you saying he wrote this song while he was treating me? Xiaoyiru exclaimed in shock. Lu Cece nodded with a bitter smile. Not only could he heal, but he could also write such beautiful songs. Is he even human? So, he wrote the song while looking at me naked? Lu Cece? No, shouldn't you be concerned about the song? Why are you suddenly bringing up other things? Oh no, I forgot I can't tell her that. Lu Cece realized she had spoken too quickly. How could she tell her about Su Chen seeing her naked? She remembered she had said before that her body could only be seen by the one she loved. Why am I so loose-lipped? Seeing Xiaoyiru's face turn completely red, Lu Cece wanted to slap herself. At this moment, Xiaoyiru felt both shy and angry after knowing that Su Chen had seen her body. The image of Su Chen comforting her flashed in her mind, looking so handsome. He could heal, write songs, and was so good-looking. Letting him see her didn't seem like such a loss after all. Suddenly, such a thought popped into Xiaoyiru's mind. Ugh. But soon, she quickly drove that thought out of her mind. He wasn't anyone to her. Why should he have seen her like that? What would she do in the future? She didn't even have a boyfriend yet. Unless he was her boyfriend. Ugh. Xiaoyiru, what are you thinking? He is your doctor, how could he be your boyfriend? In just a moment, Xiaoyiru's expression had changed several times. Watching her face shift from one emotion to another, Lu Cece walked over with her head down. Weakly, she said, well, he is a doctor, he was just trying to save you. It wasn't intentional, right? Xiaoyiru snapped back to reality upon hearing Lu Cece's voice. Then she threatened, if you dare to tell anyone about this, I'll strangle you, got it? Don't worry, Cece, I absolutely won't say anything. I swear, if I do, I'll never find a boyfriend in this lifetime. Lu Cece raised her hand to swear, showing her determination. After swearing, she weakly asked, so, Xiaoru, since we have a song now, should we surprising Na? Surprise? You should call Su Chen first and ask if I can get the rights to this song. This time, I want to give Li He and Ing Na a surprise. As she spoke, the two exchanged a glance and revealed a cunning smile. Scan the code for 1 yuan. Pay 1 yuan to get 10,000 times the reward. Agricultural Bank on September 30th, 2021. Your account ending in 1314 received 10,000 yuan. Balance 110,325,752 yuan. Scan the code for 1 yuan. Pay 1 yuan to get 100 times the reward. Agricultural Bank on September 30th, 2021. Your account ending in 1314 received 100 yuan. Balance 110,325,852 yuan. Boss, give me a bottle of Kong Shuifu for 1 yuan. Wandering through various small shops, Su Chen, with his backpack, began his arduous journey of scanning codes to earn money. In fact, he didn't have to be so fixated on buying 1 yuan bottled water. Something like a 1 yuan lighter wouldn't be a problem either. However, Su Chen had his own plans. He didn't smoke, so a lighter was of no use to him. Moreover, the things he bought could be given to volunteers, traffic police, firefighters, and so on. One can't just give them lighters, right? That's why Su Chen kept buying packs of Kong Shui Fu. Not only could he drink them himself, but he could also give them to those lovely people on the front lines serving the public. Once his backpack was full, he looked around the street for traffic police, volunteers, or sanitation workers. Giving them these things would make him feel much better inside. Uncle Police, you've worked hard, here's some water for you. In just 2 hours, Su Chen's backpack was already packed to the brim. Seeing a police officer directing traffic, Su Chen quickly took out the water and distributed it to them. No need, young man, we're not hot, the traffic officer said, waving his hand as Su Chen approached with the water. It's so hot, you all have worked hard. Saying this, Su Chen simply placed the water on the ground and ran off. Hey! The officer wanted to thank Su Chen, but he ran too fast and couldn't catch up. Plus, to avoid any unnecessary trouble, Su Chen had been wearing a mask the whole time. The officer couldn't remember his face either. He just stood there, saluted him, and then returned to his post. Wow, that guy just now is so thoughtful. Knowing how hard the traffic police work, he bought so much water for them. Even with a mask, you can tell he's handsome. I really want his charm. If only I had such a caring and handsome boyfriend. What Su Chen did was captured in short videos by many kind-hearted young women. In no time, a video of a handsome young man delivering water to traffic police began circulating in the city. They all speculated about what this young man looked like, but because of the mask, no one saw his true face. After leaving that area, Su Chen had to find more convenience stores. For you, I lift my long skirt, leading you to the Lighthouse of Love. Arriving at another convenience store, just as Su Chen was about to walk in, his phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number, and it was local to the city. Hello, is this Su Chen? Upon answering, the voice sounded somewhat familiar. Yes, who are you? CC? Finally, Su Chen remembered. This voice belonged to Lu CC, but it seemed he hadn't given her his number. Your number is really hard to find, came Lu CC's complaint from the other end. I forgot to leave it for you. What's up? Su Chen asked curiously. There's a bit of a matter. Do you remember the song you wrote last time? Xiao Rou asked if you could authorize it for her. Lu Cici wasn't one for beating around the bush. She asked directly. Song? Su Chen was a bit confused. What song? Yeah, the one you wrote when you were treating Xiao Rou that day, when you were bored. Cici, why do you have to be so detailed? He could hear Xiaoyi Rou's complaints on the other end. She was with Xiaoyi Rou. Hearing Lu Cici say this, Su Chen recalled that there was indeed such a thing, but it was just a set of lyrics and a score. It wasn't of much use to him. Oh, that? If you like it, I'll just give it to you. Really? Upon hearing this, there was an excited bounce in Lu Cici's voice. Yeah, it's yours. I have no use for it. Wow, Su Chen, you're so nice. I love you. It was just lyrics and a score. Was it really worth getting so excited? Su Chen had no idea that this song could help Xiaoyi Rou turn the tide during her time away. After hanging up, he resumed his search for a convenience store. Another day passed with this shopping. Soon, night fell. After a day of running around, the exhausted Su Chen had dinner and finally couldn't hold on any longer, heading to Hurricane Square to rest. The nights in the Magic City are much livelier than the days. Couples holding hands, dogs on leashes taking their owners for a walk, and some elderly folks enjoying the breeze. They gather in the square, chatting happily. The smiles on their faces are all that remain after a long day's fatigue has faded away. Su Chen used to enjoy strolling in the square. Back then, with Lu Yunyun by his side, they would chat about joyful topics and dream about their future. But later, he found himself alone. Nevertheless, Su Chen still liked to come to the square, though for the past 2 years, he had been coming alone, finding a spot to sit down. He would watch the diverse crowd and their smiles, finding an unprecedented peace within. Occasionally, he would take out some money to support the street performers who sang in the square. For you, I'll lift up my long skirt, leading you to the Lighthouse of Love. We stumble and fall, yet we finally arrive, by the edge of the square, next to a flower bed. A young man in a short-sleeved shirt, holding a guitar, sang Xiaoyi's Lighthouse of Love in the center of the square. This was Su Chen's favorite song. The line about lifting the long skirt and leading to the Lighthouse of Love had once been his aspiration. Yet, he still hadn't reached that destination amidst all the stumbling. Listening to the drifting melody, Su Chen stood up and walked toward the singer. The young man looked to be around 20, not much younger than Su Chen. Dressed in cheap clothes bought from a street vendor, he held a slightly faded guitar and sang with deep emotion. When the song reached its emotional peak, he would close his eyes. A QR code lay at his feet, occasionally scanned by passers-by. But that QR code was a stumbling block on his path to chasing dreams, a helplessness forced by life. Su Chen actually envied these wandering singers. At least they could pursue their dreams, even if they hadn't succeeded yet. Taking out his phone, Su Chen decided to contribute a little, scanning 1,000 yuan. Now that he had a bit of money, it felt good to help out. Ding, WeChat scan for 100 yuan, triggering special item reward, instrument proficiency, guitar, piano, shao, flute. Only 2 choices available. He could actually choose 2 this time? Seeing the prompt on his phone, Su Chen's eyes lit up. Perhaps there were indeed a lot of options this time, so the system generously offered him 2 choices. Looking at the options for cello and violin, he felt no interest. He wanted to play the guitar. The piano was nice too. He had heard that those who could play the piano were gentle and quite handsome. Choose guitar and piano. Su Chen smiled as he tapped on the guitar and piano. But after confirming, he couldn't smile anymore. Ouch, why did mastering the piano and guitar have to hurt so much? What's wrong with you? Seeing Su Chen suddenly crouch down, the young man who had just been singing hurriedly stopped and rushed over to him. He must have been the one who received the 1,000 yuan. Such a generous person was indeed rare. I'm fine. Su Chen had grown somewhat accustomed to the pain transmitted by the system. This time, fortunately, it didn't last long. After about 2 minutes, he felt the pain ease significantly. With the young man's help, he stood up. Thank you for the 1,000 yuan tip. After helping Su Chen to sit by the flower bed, the young man expressed his gratitude. Your singing is great. I really like it. Keep chasing your dreams. Feeling better, Su Chen looked up and smiled at the young man, offering encouragement. The young man gazed at Su Chen's smile, wanting to boost his own spirits, but his eyes dimmed again. I might have to leave the magic city soon. The man sighed, his eyes drifting towards the bustling crowd. What's wrong? Aren't you chasing your dream anymore? Su Chen asked curiously. Dream? The man glanced at Su Chen, then lowered his head, gently stroking the faded guitar in his hands. His voice was low. I can't chase it anymore. I've been saving for a ticket home lately. I might not come back to the magic city again. Thank you for the 1,000 yuan. I can go home now. The man jumped down from the flower bed, calming his lost emotions before breaking into a smile. He reached out his hand to Su Chen. My name is Su Dun. You also have the surname Su? What a coincidence, we're from the same family. My name is Su Chen. Su Chen jumped down from the flower bed as well, shaking his hand. Hearing Su Dun's name made Su Chen smile even more. He didn't expect this wandering singer to share his surname. It gave Su Chen a different feeling. Maybe we were family hundreds of years ago. I'm 21. I'm 20. Brother. Bro. Ha ha ha. The bond between men can grow from strangers to familiarity so simply and quickly. In just a short time, Su Chen had taken Su Dun as his little brother. Bro, I'm leaving the magic city tomorrow. We might meet again in the mountains and rivers. It had been a long time since he had laughed so freely. Su Dun didn't expect to find a brother just before leaving. It seemed his trip to the magic city wasn't in vain. But there are no feasts that don't end, and although he had found a brother, he understood in his heart that it was merely a fleeting connection. It was time to say goodbye. Su Chen looked at Su Dun, sensing he was also a person of feelings. Perhaps some nerves were acting up. Looking at his faded guitar, he said, since you're leaving tomorrow, and we have such a connection, let me gift you a new guitar. Bro, how can that be? A guitar costs a lot of money. No need for such nonsense. You've called me brother, so I have to give you a gift for our meeting. With that, Su Chen directly put his arm around Su Dun's shoulder and walked towards the Hurricane Mall. Their attire quickly caught the attention of the mall sales staff. Isn't that Su Dun? How did he get in? Didn't they say he could only sing outside? Who knows, but I heard he's leaving tomorrow. Maybe he wants to buy something. Look, he even brought a friend. That poor guy, what can he buy? Look at his friend, dressed in cheap street clothes. It's obvious he doesn't have much money. I'm not going to serve them. Zhao Kiki, isn't he your ex-boyfriend? Why don't you go serve him? Exactly, Kiki, you go. Many people recognize Su Dun, a wandering singer who could only sleep in the park after being dumped by Zhao Kiki. As for Su Chen, he wasn't much better off, dressed in cheap street clothes as well. The well-dressed receptionists were unwilling to serve them, so they passed the difficult task to Su Dun's ex-girlfriend, Zhao Kiki. Fine, I'll go and send him away. Zhao Kiki, feeling helpless, had no choice but to approach them. Hello, how can I assist you? Dressed in a professional suit, Zhao Kiki looked very elegant. Her smile was also pleasant, and upon seeing Su Chen, she greeted him with standard welcoming phrases. However, Su Dun instinctively wanted to step back upon seeing Zhao Kiki. He lowered his head deeply, his hands awkwardly rubbing together in front of him. Excuse me, do you sell guitars in this mall? Su Chen noticed Su Dun's unusual behavior and found it strange. But he didn't think much of it and asked with a smile, Su Dun, are you planning to buy a guitar? Hearing Su Chen's words, Zhao Kiki looked at Su Dun, her tone somewhat indifferent. Do you know each other? Su Chen looked at Su Dun with curiosity. Brother, let's go. Su Dun wanted to escape and turned to leave, but before he could turn around, Su Chen pulled him back and tightly wrapped his arm around his shoulder. Why leave? We're here to shop. Seeing Su Dun's timid demeanor made him a bit angry. Moreover, he had already noticed Su Dun's timidity towards the woman in front of them. But Su Chen didn't care about that and asked, where are the guitars? Take us to see. If you're buying it for him, I advise you not to waste your money. The guitars here are very expensive, and he can't afford them. Zhao Kik's tone became increasingly unfriendly, even laced with sarcasm. Su Chen didn't know how he had offended this woman, but he was sure it was Su Dun's fault. Does it matter if he can afford it or not? How expensive can it be? $1 million? Su Chen shot back. Then he added, if you don't want to take us, we can find it ourselves. Brother, let's go. I don't want a guitar anymore. Seeing the tension between the two, Su Dun tugged at Su Chen's clothes, his voice sounding increasingly humble. If you can't even respect yourself, then no one will respect you. Su Chen glared fiercely at Su Dun. This kid was a bit overly self-deprecating. Since they entered, he had been keeping his head down, wanting to leave, speaking in a timid manner. Fine, this way please, as long as you don't think it's embarrassing to not be able to pay, Zhao Kiki said disdainfully and turned to walk upstairs. Since he wanted to buy, then let him go. If he couldn't pay later, it wouldn't be anyone else's embarrassment. They've gone up, go call the manager. Seeing Zhao Kiki lead Su Chen and Su Dun upstairs, the group of curious female sales assistants began to stir. Soon, the manager of the Hurricane Plaza Mall arrived. After hearing the sales assistants, he angrily headed upstairs. Inside Hurricane Plaza, both the decor and the store displays were very luxurious. Arriving at a guitar store, Su Chen and Su Dun paused at the entrance. However, their attire seemed too shabby compared to the opulence of the store. Kiki, why did you bring him up here? Aren't you afraid of being scolded by the manager? After Zhao Kiki brought Su Chen and Su Dun upstairs, a fairly well-dressed staff member walked out of the store. But when the staff member saw Su Dun, her expression changed slightly. Xiaoxue, they want to buy something, so I had to bring them up. Even if they are from the lower class, they still have the right to purchase, right? Zhao Kiki looked at the two with a mocking smile. After bringing them here, she didn't plan to leave, probably waiting to see their embarrassment. She certainly didn't believe Su Chen could really buy a guitar for Su Dun. After all, the guitars here started at around 100,000. Bring out your best guitar. Hearing their conversation, Su Chen's expression turned cold. These women probably earned at most 10,000 a month, yet they claimed to be from the lower class. Looking down on this and that, he really didn't know where their confidence came from. Su Chen ignored their conversation and sat down inside. Su Dun, however, buried his head in his chest after sitting down, feeling very self-conscious. Seeing Su Chen and Su Dun actually sit down, Zhang Shui frowned. Although she didn't think Su Chen could afford it, she still had to serve the customers who came in. That was the basic etiquette of a sales assistant. She then said, the best guitar is a My-Buy brand, and it costs 480,000. 480,000? Su Chen said lightly. Seeing Su Chen's expression, Zhao Kiki smiled even more, thinking he couldn't afford it. Crossing her arms, she said to Zhang Shui, Xiaoshui, there are over 100,000 here, let him take a look. We should at least give him a way out. Upon hearing this, Zhang Shui shook her head inwardly. To be honest, she looked down on Zhao Kiki a bit. After all, he was her ex-boyfriend. Why bother? Hello, we also have some entry-level options, but the price might still be over 100,000. What do you think? Zhang Shui wanted to persuade the two to leave. Su Dun definitely couldn't afford it, and as for Su Chen, she found him somewhat inscrutable, but she still responded politely. Forget about the over 100,000 ones, do you have any guitars better than the Make brand? Su Chen looked around. To be honest, he didn't know much about guitars. Although he had chosen to be proficient in musical instruments, he had never actually touched a guitar. But seeing Su Dun's self-deprecating demeanor, he thought he should help him vent his frustrations. That's why he said that. More expensive? Zhang Shui was a bit confused by Su Chen. Did he still want to keep pretending? I've already given you a way out. But seeing that Su Chen had no intention of leaving, Zhang Shui felt helpless. The more expensive ones need to be customized. If you need it urgently, Make's guitar should be sufficient. Customizing is too troublesome. Su Dun, let's just take the Make guitar. Su Chen heavily patted Su Dun on the shoulder. Ah, Su Dun jolted. He hadn't heard the conversation between Su Chen and Zhang Shui at all. It was only when Su Chen patted him that he suddenly reacted, though his expression was still dazed. Then this one, I'll scan the code. Generally, such stores require card payments, given the large amount. But if he paid by card, he wouldn't be able to get a refund. Although there was a chance he might not even get his principal back, he had to try. What if he got a double reward? Can I pay by card? We can't pay by scanning the code here. Zhang Shui gave Su Chen a look. She hoped he would back off. First, she didn't want to cause trouble, and second, if the manager saw, it would probably lead to another long-winded lecture. This was what Zhang Shui disliked the most. This was also the reason she had asked Zhao Kiki about Su Dan when she first saw him. Still scanning the code? Country bumpkin, in such a large mall, anything can limit your phone spending. Hearing Su Chen's words, Zhao Kiki couldn't help but mock him. Then let's pay by card. Su Chen took out a card from a worn-out wallet and handed it to Zhang Shui. Seeing his shabby wallet bought from a street stall, Zhao Kiki almost laughed out loud. With such a tacky wallet, how could he have over 400,000? No one would believe it. Please enter your password. Zhang Shui shook her head upon seeing Su Chen's wallet. Payment successful. Ding! After the payment was successful, Su Chen's phone rang. Hearing that sound, Su Chen's heart skipped a beat. Could paying by card also trigger a reward? However, he didn't check immediately. It's all paid, bring out the guitar. Su Chen sneered. I'll get it for you now. Zhang Shui was a bit surprised. She didn't expect Su Chen to actually succeed in the payment. Hearing his words, she hurried to carefully take out a delicate guitar case. Xiao Shui, he. Zhao Kiki was also astonished to see Zhang Shui take out the guitar worth over 400,000. But before she could finish her sentence, Zhang Shui shot her a fierce glare. That look was enough to indicate that Su Chen had indeed bought the guitar worth over 400,000. What's going on? Why did you let Su Dan in? Just as Zhang Shui took out the guitar, manager Lu Qi approached, his face filled with anger, and shouted at Zhao Kiki, "Manager, they want to buy something." Zhao Kiki instinctively lowered her head upon seeing Lu Qi. Her eyes kept darting towards Su Chen. "Zhang Shui, what are you doing?" Lu Qi looked at Zhang Shui, who had actually handed a guitar worth over 400,000 to Su Chen. Looking at Su Chen's attire, he thought he just wanted to try it out and hurried over to stop him. "Manager, what are you doing?" Zhang Shui panicked. This was something the customer was buying. If you break it, how am I supposed to explain? Can such an expensive guitar be casually handed to someone to try? Lu Qi said angrily. "What trying? This is his, he has already paid for it," Zhang Shui quickly explained, fearing any misunderstandings. Such an expensive guitar, she couldn't afford to pay for it even if she worked for 5 years. Lu Qi was taken aback. His hand, which was reaching to snatch the guitar from Zhang Shui, hung in midair. Su Chen just quietly looked at him, a playful smile on his face. "What kind of sales assistant are you? A customer comes to buy something, and you don't even offer them water? Don't you want to work anymore?" It must be said that Lu Qi, as a manager of such a large mall, had a sharp mind. Customers who could afford to shop here were likely ones he couldn't afford to offend. If a complaint came in, his position as manager would basically be gone. He didn't dare to gamble. After all, some wealthy individuals always had peculiar habits, like pretending to be poor. He thought Su Chen might be some rich second generation here to toy with them. So, seeing that there was no tea on the table, he had a sudden idea and changed the subject. "No need for tea, but your employees really are, looking down on people." Su Chen took the guitar from Zhang Shui's hands and glanced at Zhao Kiki. Lu Qi knew exactly what Su Chen meant. He immediately turned around and glared at Zhao Kiki. "Go to finance and collect your salary, you're fired." Zhao Kiki was dumbfounded. Stepping out of Hurricane Square, Su Dan stared blankly at the guitar in his hands, feeling as if he were dreaming. How did he buy it? He was a bit dazed. Moreover, looking at Su Chen, he didn't seem like someone who could afford such a Martin guitar. Why did he not feel a twinge of regret at all? And why was he giving it to him? "Wait for me here for a minute, I need to reply to a message." Arriving at the flower bed by Hurricane Square, Su Chen asked the still-dazed Su Dan to wait for him. He wanted to see what the notification on his phone was about. It wasn't appropriate to check while Su Dan was nearby. Going to the other side of the flower bed, Su Chen quickly took out his phone. Ding, bank card payment successful, triggering special reward. Ding, this is a non-skin payment. The reward is designated by the system. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the single Chasing Dreams with a Child's Heart by Ban Ji, Earth Dimension, China region. I spent over 400,000 just to get a single? It would be a lie to say he wasn't heartbroken. After all, it was nearly 500,000. He usually scanned for about 20,000 a day at best. This scan was almost enough for 3 days of his labor. But looking at the system's reward, it was just that one single. The last time he bought a song, he even got a full album from Yenzi. The system was getting stingier. Claim it. Claim successful, distributing. With a single song, before Su Chen could even feel it, it had already been successfully distributed. Just like last time, there were only the sheet music and lyrics. After claiming it, Su Chen returned to Su Dun's side. Bro, I can't take this, it's Mike's guitar, worth tens of thousands. As soon as Su Chen came over, Su Dun hurriedly tried to shove the guitar back into Su Chen's hands. What nonsense are you talking about? If you don't like it, throw it away, Su Chen said irritably. I like it, but it's just too expensive. As long as you like it, what's with all the hesitation from a big guy? But, no buts. By the way, do you have paper and a pen? Su Chen suddenly remembered the song rewarded by the system. The song Chasing Dreams with a Child's Heart should be perfect for Su Dun. Paper and pen? I have. Saying this, Su Dun took out a small yellow notebook from his bag. The cover of this little notebook had already yellowed. It was filled with dense writing. There were musical scores and lyrics. It was clear that Su Dun truly loved music. After taking out the notebook, Su Dun quickly flipped to the last page and handed it to Su Chen. After receiving the notebook, Su Chen began to draw on it. Su Dun, with trembling hands, caressed the guitar in his hands. The Make brand guitar could be said to be one of the top guitars in the land of summer. It had always been Su Dun's dream. He never expected that today he could actually touch it. This made him feel as if he were dreaming. Alright, after writing for a while, Su Chen handed the score of Chasing Dreams with a Child's Heart to Su Dun. Su Dun looked at the notebook with a puzzled expression. This. As he looked at the score in the notebook, Su Dun's eyes widened more and more. His voice trembled. No one understood better than him how shocking this piece was. Brother, did you write this? Of course, I wrote it after seeing your situation. It's a gift for you. Su Chen shamelessly told a lie. He couldn't write a damn song. It was all the system's doing. But if he liked it, it was still a nice gesture. No way, brother, this is too precious. After looking at the score of Chasing Dreams with a Child's Heart, Su Dun, as a musician, understood very well that this piece was more valuable than the guitar in his hands. This is a piece I composed for you. I hope you can find strength from it, Su Chen encouraged. Su Dun had been singing at Hurricane Square for several years. Su Chen had seen him singing there even before he broke up with Lu Yunyun. Over the years, whenever Su Chen had time, he would sit by the flower bed at Hurricane Square, watching the comings and goings, listening to his songs, and no matter how troubled he felt, he would quickly find peace. So if Su Dun left, he probably wouldn't come to Hurricane Square again. Brother, thank you. At this moment, Su Dun didn't know how to thank Su Chen anymore. They had just met, and he was already given such an expensive guitar. Plus, he had written such a beautiful piece for him. What had he done to deserve this? Have you finished? Can you sing it? Su Chen didn't like such tearful occasions. Seeing the moved Su Dun, he changed the subject. Sure. Then let's go sing at the square, Su Chen said with a smile. Speaking of which, he had indeed fantasized about singing in the square. The two of them arrived at the center of the square. Su Chen saw Su Dun going to grab his old guitar again and snatched it away. What's this new guitar for? Keeping it for the kids? Use the new one. Okay. Su Dun slowly regained his composure. After holding the new guitar, his hands still trembled a bit. After all, it was his first time using such a good guitar, and feeling a bit nervous was inevitable. Huff. After taking a deep breath, Su Dun finally calmed his nervous heart. Then he began to tune the guitar. I think I can play too. After taking Su Dun's guitar, Su Chen discovered playing the guitar was so easy. He recognized every string, and his hands could accurately find the right positions. Brother, I'm ready, let's. After tuning the guitar, Su Dun saw that Su Chen was also playing very well and smiled. I'll accompany you, you sing, I'm tone deaf. Su Chen laughed and began to strum the guitar. In the square, the sound of the guitar rang out again. Where is the world full of flowers? If it really exists, I will definitely go. I want the highest peaks to stand there, not caring if they are cliffs. Su Dun's voice rose, instantly attracting many people's attention. This song was different from what Su Dun usually sang. Previously, he had only covered Xiao Yiro's songs, which were softer. But now, Su Dun's singing carried a yearning for change against the current situation. Coupled with Su Dun's unique voice, many people quickly gathered around. Some young people even took out their phones to record short videos. After all, the lyrics were very moving. I will prove it with my life. Maybe my hands are clumsier than my feet, but I am willing to keep searching, giving all my youth without regrets. By this point, Su Dun's eyes sparkled with light. He turned to look at Su Chen beside him. Su Chen, wearing a mask, gave him an encouraging look. Su Dun slowly lowered his head, then suddenly raised it, his eyes filled with an unprecedented determination. Run forward, facing cold eyes and ridicule. How can one feel the vastness of life without experiencing hardships? Fate cannot make us kneel and beg for mercy, even if blood spills all over. The high notes soared, shaking the entire square. This song is so shocking, I have goosebumps all over. I can't take it anymore. This song blew me away. When the high notes came up, my scalp tingled. Has this song been released as an album? What's it called? I'm stealing money from my mom to buy it. Soo Dun's rendition of Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart instantly went viral on short video platforms. It spread wildly on the Fast Foot app. Netizens began to inquire about the origin of this song. In no time, the phrase, "This is the most shocking song I've ever heard," topped the trending searches. The comments below reached 30 to 40,000, with likes soaring into the millions. Because Soo Dun and Soo Chen only had short videos of their performance in the square. This also made the Fast Foot app immensely popular. Major music companies rushed to find the two who sang in the square. However, the two involved, Soo Chen and Soo Dun, were completely unaware. At that moment, they were happily eating barbecue by the roadside. Brother, I toast to you. In my life, I've never admired anyone, you are the first. At midnight, in an open-air barbecue stall, Soo Dun raised his beer and stood up to toast Soo Chen. He downed the beer in one go. Wiping the remnants from his mouth, the two burst into laughter. Soo Dun had never felt this carefree before. After so many years in the Magic City, meeting Soo Chen made him feel that his time here was not wasted. What is there to admire? I'm just a migrant worker struggling through life. Come on, let's drink to that. The two kept clinking glasses, drinking heartily. Brother, is there something going on between you and that shop assistant? Spill it to me. Soo Chen, having had a bit too much to drink, began to gossip. You mean Zhao Kiki? That woman dumped me because she thought I was poor. Soo Dun downed his beer. Then he continued, thanks for today, brother. That woman thinks just because she entered a big mall and saw some rich people, she's better than everyone else, but she's just being called around. She dumped you? Ha ha, what a coincidence. I got dumped by a woman too. Ha ha ha. Soo Chen said, not knowing whether he was laughing or feeling sad. Tears even welled up in his eyes. How can such a talented brother get dumped? Soo Dun was quite surprised. Moreover, looking at Soo Chen, whether it was his extravagant spending, handsome appearance, or talent, how could such a man be dumped? What good is talent? I worked hard to earn money for her, to support her through college, and guess what she did? She thought I was just a farmer, unworthy of her, and ran off with a rich second-generation guy right after graduation, not only taking my money but also saying I was narrow-minded. Ha ha ha. Soo Dun looked at Soo Chen, tears streaming from his laughter, but he could hear how bitter Soo Chen felt inside. Damn it, are women nowadays this realistic? Listening to Soo Chen's complaints, Soo Dun slammed the table in anger. So, what are your plans, bro? Plans? Soo Chen was taken aback, then laughed again. Does she think that after wearing me a green hat for 2 years, taking the money, it's just over? I spit. I just want to earn good money, and when she gets married, I want her to regret it, to know that I, Soo Chen, is someone she can never reach in this lifetime. As Soo Chen spoke, he downed the beer in his hand. There was hardly any beer left in the box at his feet. After finishing this cup, he slumped over the table, mumbling, Lu Yunyun, I've done everything for you in these 5 years. Why did you treat me like this? Just wait for me. Just wait for me. Don't worry, bro, if I make it big, when I go to that woman's wedding, I'll definitely slap her face hard, so she knows who the best person in this world is. Hearing Soo Chen's mumbling, Soo Dun silently vowed. After paying the bill, Soo Dun carried Soo Chen on his back and headed towards a nearby hotel. Xiao Ro, this song has shocked me. Early in the morning, Lu Cece rushed to Xiao Yiro's house, hurrying into her room. At that moment, Xiao Yiro had just woken up not long ago. Hearing Lu Cece's voice, she stretched and sat up in bed. After a few days of recovery, Xiao Yiro could now get out of bed. Lu, the beauty, why aren't you sleeping in this morning? After opening the door for Lu Cece, Xiao Yiro complained. You haven't had enough sleep? Come on, I have something good to show you. Once inside, Lu Cece quickly took out her phone. She hurriedly logged onto the Fast Food app and played a video for Xiao Yiru. Where is the world full of flowers? If it really exists, I will definitely go. I want to stand on the highest peak there, not caring if it's a cliff or a precipice. In the video, a man stood in the center of a square, singing with a unique voice. The lyrics are pretty good, and the voice is okay, very recognizable, Xiao Yiro commented in a professional tone upon hearing the beginning. Listen to the rest. Lu Cece interrupted Xiao Yiru's evaluation and urged her to listen further. Seeing her so serious, Xiao Yiru felt curious. What could be so special that this great lyricist valued it so much? With curiosity, Xiao Yiro continued to listen. Run forward, facing cold eyes and ridicule. How can one feel the vastness of life without experiencing hardships? Fate cannot make us kneel and beg for mercy, even if blood spills all over. As the high notes rang out, goosebumps instantly covered Xiaoyuro and Lu Cece. The voice was too shocking. It was so shocking that it made their scalps tingle. After listening in astonishment, Xiaoyuro opened her eyes wide, staring intently at Su-dun in the video. This song is just too shocking. Whether it's the melody or the lyrics, it strikes right at the heart. After I watched the video yesterday, I couldn't sleep all night. I was really shocked. I don't know what kind of person could write such a heart-stirring song. Lu Cece looked exceptionally excited, especially since she is a professional lyricist, and the lyrics of this song are flawless in her eyes. Do you know what this song is called? Who is the singer? What's their name? Xiaoyuro quickly sensed a different business opportunity. Once she could sign this singer and buy out the song, Xiaoyu Entertainment would have a male singer to bolster its reputation. I've already spoken to Uncle Xiao. I heard that major music entertainment companies are all looking for this person, but I don't know much else, Lu Cece replied with some regret. That's true, there really aren't any shocking songs on the market right now. Those entertainment companies will definitely do everything they can to sign him, Xiaoyuro sighed. She just hoped her father could find him before the other entertainment companies did. Brother, thank you for your song and guitar. If fate allows, we will meet again someday. Waking up in the morning, Su-dun looked at Su Chen, who was still fast asleep, and placed a farewell letter he had written on the table. Then, he slung 2 guitars over his back and walked outside. Dreams are wonderful, but how many people can actually realize their dreams? After a night of contemplation, Su-dun decided to return home first. Once he had some money, he would come back to the Magic City to continue pursuing his dream. Arriving at the station, Su-dun bought a ticket and waited there, bored. He recalled singing with Su Chen yesterday, and his heart couldn't help but swell with excitement. The train from the Magic City to Fuyuan City is now boarding. Please check your tickets at Gate 8. Just as Su-dun was reminiscing about yesterday's madness, the station's announcement rang out. Hearing the announcement, Su-dun stood up. He walked to Gate 8 and looked back at the Magic City, which he had been in for nearly 5 years, murmuring, "Brother, thank you. When my brother becomes successful in the future, I'll come find you." With that, he walked towards Gate 8. Mr. Su-dun, please wait. Mr. Su-dun. Just as Su-dun was about to check his ticket, a man in a suit rushed over, panting heavily. Upon arriving, he snatched Su-dun's ticket away. What are you doing? Su-dun was a bit angry. He was about to check his ticket, and this person just took it away. The abrupt action of the man in the suit attracted the attention of passers-by in the station. I'm sorry, Mr. Su-dun. I'm Gung Tianhao, a talent scout from Haiwei Music, and I would like to talk to you. Haiwei Music? Su-dun took Gung Tianhao's business card and murmured. Haiwei Music is a very famous music company in Yanxia country, with its headquarters in Chengdu and a branch in the Magic City. Some might not know about Haiwei Music Entertainment Company, Ltd., but once you mention the female singer Ing Na, many would understand. Since Xiaoyuro fell seriously ill, the female singer Ing Na, who had dominated the charts for over 2 months, is under Haiwei Music. Her strength is evident. However, Su-dun didn't understand why this talent scout from Haiwei was looking for him. Mr. Su-dun, we at Haiwei Music would like to discuss a collaboration with you. How about staying in the Magic City for a day? Gung Tianhao glanced at Su-dun's outfit, which looked like something from a street vendor. He continued, don't worry, even if the collaboration doesn't work out, we will arrange all of Mr. Su-dun's itinerary. Looking at the sincere Gung Tianhao, Su-dun felt a bit tempted. After all, it was Haiwei Music, a company he had never even dared to dream of. Okay. Su-dun nodded and followed Gung Tianhao out of the station. Outside the station, Gung Tianhao's car was waiting. To Su-dun's surprise, it was a Rolls-Royce. This put him at ease. A person driving a Rolls-Royce had no reason to deceive someone as poor as him. After getting into the car, Gung Tianhao and Su-dun sat in the back seat. The two began to chat. Hello, Mr. Su-dun, was that song yesterday written and composed by you? No, it was written by my brother for me, Su-dun replied honestly. So that means you are the original singer, and you hold the copyright for this song? Original singer? Su-dun fell into thought. He remembered Su Chen saying yesterday that he was tone-deaf and wanted him to sing. He must have meant to give the original to him. Well, I am the original singer. Oh, then may I ask, if we sign you at Haiwei Music, will you be able to obtain the full copyright for this song? Su-dun hesitated. He wasn't sure if this counted as his full copyright. He recalled Su Chen telling him that the song was written for him. It seemed it was a gift to him as well. He regretted not getting a phone number. He had drunk too much yesterday and forgot. Su-dun felt quite frustrated. Let's go to the Mingjia Hotel. I'll go ask. After thinking for a long time, Su-dun decided to ask Su Chen. After all, it was his song, and he had given him such an expensive guitar. If he were to take his song for himself, that would be too ungrateful. Okay, driver, navigate to the Mingjia Hotel. Seeing Suduan hesitating, Deng Tianhao spoke to the driver. The driver received the order and turned around towards the hotel where Su Chen was staying. Stretching lazily, Su Chen woke up from his bed. Looking at the sunlight streaming into the room, he rubbed his somewhat stinging eyes and took a while to adjust. Hey, where's Suduan? After opening his eyes, Su Chen looked around, somewhat puzzled. After getting up, he noticed a letter on the table. Brother, after thinking all night, I've decided to leave the Magic City. Dreams are good, but one must also recognize reality. Forgive my sudden departure. I was afraid of crying in front of you and embarrassing myself. Thank you for the guitar, and thank you for the song, which has helped me regain confidence in life. When one day I become successful, I'll come back to the Magic City to drink with you. #name? This kid actually went missing on me. At least leave me a phone number. Even if you come to the Magic City to find me, without a number, how can you find me? Looking at the contents of the letter, Su Chen felt a headache coming on. He didn't believe Suduan left just to take a guitar worth over 400,000 for himself. If he really wanted to take it, he wouldn't have needed to drink with him yesterday. He wouldn't have stopped him from running away. But they were quite similar, both prone to forgetting important things. After tidying up a bit, Su Chen still needed to scan codes to make money, so he washed up and left the hotel to find a place to scan codes. Checked out? Arriving at the hotel, Suduan was a bit confused to hear that Su Chen had checked out. Looking at the sun already high in the sky, he realized he had come late. But what about the song? Mr. Suduan, since your brother said the song was for you, then you should be able to decide. Moreover, after we sign, I need to take you to our headquarters in Chengdu as soon as possible. Seeing Suduan hesitating, Deng Tianhao didn't want to delay any longer. If someone from another music company found his number, it would be very passive for him. Suduan didn't want to miss such a good opportunity. If he missed it, he might never have another chance in his life. So he gritted his teeth and said, okay, but if this song is released in an album, the songwriting credit must be in my brother's name. Is that so? Of course, if you sign with our Highway company, we can add that for you. By the way, what is your brother's name? My brother's name. He is called Su Chen. Suduan looked out the window as he answered. The car started and drove through the streets of the Magic City. A contract signing was finalized in the car before they even arrived at the Highway Music Company branch. 2 days later, in Xiao Yiru's room. At this moment, Xiao Yiru was already able to get out of bed and walk. No, it should be said that she had completely recovered. During this time, both Yuan He and Yuan Shan had come several times. When checking Xiao Yiru's health, it turned out to be even better than before. Yuan He even thought about calling Su Chen, wanting his granddaughter to quickly become his disciple. He had even prepared $1 million for her. However, Yuan Shan was stubborn and insisted on betting, saying they had to wait until Yu Shuhui was pregnant before discussing it. Yuan He, feeling helpless, had no other choice. If it weren't for his old age, he would have gone to Su Chen himself. My little Ro is even prettier than before. Sitting at the vanity, Yu Shuhui was combing Xiao Yiru's hair, her face filled with affection. It's a pity she's a girl, Xiao Yiru sighed in response. With such a large family business, she had no desire to inherit it. She loved singing and felt her life should shine through her music, not by bearing the burden of 100 billion in assets. What's wrong with being a girl? Girls are great. No one knows a daughter better than her mother. Yu Shuhui knew exactly what Xiao Yiru was thinking. She reproached her gently. Mom, do you really think you can have another son for me? Xiao Yiru was naturally aware of Yu Shuhui's treatment by Su Chen. But could he really do what so many major hospitals, even those abroad, could not? Yu Shuhui was also a bit worried but still comforted her. He should be able to. After all, he brought you back from the brink of death. Xiao Yiru fell silent. Just because he could save her didn't mean he could cure infertility. After all, every doctor has their own specialization, and the fields are numerous. By the way, Xiao Ro, you're 20 now, shouldn't you find a partner? Seeing Xiao Yiru not speaking, Yu Shuhui changed the subject. Mom, I'm still so young. So what? You're 20. If you can find someone quickly, and if I can get pregnant, then I can take care of both kids together. Xiao Yiru was a bit confused. Was her mother being too? How did she even come up with such an idea? I think that Su Chen is quite good. If he really cures me, why don't you consider him? Mom, what are you talking about? If you keep saying this, I won't talk to you anymore. Xiao Yiru pretended to be angry. Alright, I won't say anything more. Yu Shuhui continued to comb Xiao Yiru's hair. However, Xiao Yiru's thoughts had already drifted far away. She recalled Su Chen's handsome face, speaking to her as if she were a child. The key was, that guy seemed to have seen her body completely. If he could be her boyfriend, that wouldn't be so bad. Ugh, Xiao Yiru, what are you thinking? He is your doctor. Lost in thought, Xiao Yiru's face turned red. Yu Shuhui, seeing her daughter's suddenly flushed face in the mirror, smiled. Her daughter had grown up. Xiaoro, I discovered a huge secret. At that moment, Lu Sisi rushed into Xiao Yiru's room. Upon seeing Yu Shuhui, she quickly composed herself. Hello, Auntie. Sisi is here, sit down, it will be ready soon. Seeing Sisi, Yu Shuhui finished tying Xiao Yiru's hair. Then she said, you two chat, I'll go get you some fruit. With that, Yu Shuhui left the room. What's up, Sisi? Did you find that singer? Xiao Yiru turned around and asked with a smile. Singer? Don't mention it, that singer was signed by Haiyue and is said to have gone to the headquarters in Chengdu to record songs. It should be released in the next few days. What a pity. By the way, what is this huge secret you discovered? It's a pity that Sutton didn't sign. However, there are still some capable male singers under Xiaoyu Entertainment. Even if they were poached, it wouldn't have a significant impact on Xiaoyu Entertainment. Come, take a look at these videos. Speaking of this, Lu Sisi quickly took out her phone. She opened the Fast Foot app and started playing a video. In the video, it was still Sutton singing in the square. And this video has now gone viral online. But why was Lu Sisi showing it to herself again? Did you notice anything? Lu Sisi asked. Isn't that the same male singer? What am I supposed to see? Xiao Yiru asked, confused. Look more closely. Listening to Lu Sisi's words, Xiao Yiru looked again. Suddenly, a figure of a man behind Sutton caught her attention. The man was wearing a mask and was tall. Because the video was shot quite blurry, she couldn't make out his face, but he seemed oddly familiar. You can't see clearly, right? There are other videos, take a look at those. Saying this, Lu Sisi opened another video from her collection. In the video, a man poured water from his backpack to give to the traffic police. Before the traffic police could refuse, he ran away. There were also many likes on this video. This one was a bit clearer. Wearing a black mask and a t-shirt bought from a street vendor, the man's build was very similar to the one behind Sutton who was playing the guitar. Is this Dr. Su? Finally, Xiao Yiru remembered. This was none other than Su Chen. Yes, it's Su Chen. I've watched this video several times over the past few days. At first, I didn't dare to confirm it, but when I saw this video, I was sure that this person is Su Chen, Lu Sisi said confidently. If it were just Sutton's singing video, it would indeed be hard to tell. After all, the focus of the video was on Sutton. But after watching this video, the clothing, build, and hairstyle made it almost certain that the person was Su Chen. I didn't expect him to be so caring, even giving water to the traffic police. Looking at Su Chen in the video, Xiao Yiru recalled how Su Chen had comforted her that day. That feeling made her feel like a child again. Not only that, Su Chen has also bought bread and water for some stray cats and dogs, and many of those moments have been captured by kind-hearted people. Lu Sisi looked at Xiao Yiru and continued, Xiao Ro, I think you're missing the point. Missing the point? Xiao Yiru was puzzled. Did you forget the song Encounter that Su Chen wrote for you? Lu Sisi said with a mysterious smile, staring at Xiao Yiru. Encounter? What do you mean? Xiao Yiru suddenly realized what Lu Sisi was implying. If Su Chen accompanied this male singer, then he must know him. If they could contact Su Chen, they might be able to reach Sutton. If Haiyue hadn't signed him yet, they would still have a chance to negotiate. After all, Sutton was a significant asset. Sisi, quickly call Su Chen and ask if he knows that male singer. If we can sign him, my chances will be even greater. Xiao Yiru hurriedly said. Xiao Ro, that male singer has already signed. That's not what I meant. Hearing Xiao Yiru's words, Lu Sisi facepalmed. It seemed she still didn't understand her meaning. Xiao Yiru was confused. Isn't that what you meant? Of course not, my young lady. Lu Sisi sat down and began patiently explaining her thoughts. Su Chen could write songs and play the guitar. The key was that this male singer had originally sung at Hurricane Square. She was still singing her song. There had been no improvement these past few days. And this time, why did she suddenly write a hit song? Why was it so coincidental that Su Chen was accompanying her? Are you saying this song was written by Su Chen for him? Xiao Yiru finally understood what Lu Sisi meant. At the same time, she was shocked, because the song Su Chen wrote for her was very suitable for her. Gentle, filled with a longing for love. But the song Su Dun sang was completely different. Not just in style, but also in the high notes. Generally speaking, every composer has their own style. The difference between Encounter and the song Su Dun sang was just too great. So Xiao Yiru found it hard to believe that these were the works of the same person. I didn't believe it at first either, but I also don't believe things could be this coincidental. Saying this, Lu Sisi exited the video interface, pressed the dial button, and with a mischievous smile said, let's just call and find out. Hello, who is this? You didn't save my number? After the call connected, Lu Cece became flustered. That one word who almost broke her composure. Ah, Cece, the signal here isn't very good, so I didn't see whose number it was. Lu Cece, can you come up with a worse excuse? He. Listening to their conversation, Xiao Yiro covered her mouth and chuckled softly. Lu Cece was also speechless, wondering if she was really that unpopular. After one call, he didn't even save her number. No, she wasn't bad looking at all. Was this person just not interested in women? It's very possible that when he looked at Xiao Rou's body, he didn't have that kind of gaze. These two sentences caused the grand image Su Chen had painstakingly built in Lu Cece's mind to collapse completely. Let me ask you, were you accompanying a singer at Hurricane Square the day before yesterday? The day before yesterday? Oh, right, that did happen. Why, did you go to Hurricane Square too? I didn't. I'm asking you if the song that street singer sang was written by you? How did you know? Have you met Su Dun? So it really was you who wrote it. After confirming, both Lu Cece and Xiao Yiro showed expressions of shock. Although they were just asking casually, when Su Chen said it was his work, it still stirred up waves in their hearts. These were clearly two songs with vastly different styles. How could you have such a range? Lu Cece looked at Xiao Yiro, and both of them were suddenly enlightened. Tell him I'm better now and I want to invite him out for a meal. Xiao Yiro quickly whispered to Lu Cece. If both songs were written by Su Chen, then bringing him over would be even better than Su Dun. Lu Cece nodded and quickly said, do you have time? Xiao Ro is better now, and she wants to treat you to a meal. Dinner? No, I'm very busy. Ah, the signal is bad again. I'll hang up now. Beep beep beep. Hello, you. Lu Cece was about to smash her phone when she saw the line was busy. Anyone who wanted to have dinner with the big star Xiao could line up from Magic City to France, yet this guy actually refused. Maybe he really is busy. Xiao Yiro felt a bit disappointed but could only comfort herself this way. Especially when Su Chen looked at her, his eyes were bright, completely lacking the lewdness some men had when looking at her. Was it that she wasn't pretty enough? This was the first time Xiao Yiro doubted her appearance. I've never met someone like this. Putting her phone in her pocket, Lu Cece said angrily to Xiao Yiro. Xiao Yiro looked at Lu Cece and sighed. Such a person was indeed too rare. Cece, do you think if I hold a comeback concert, he would come? Xiao Yiro asked. For some reason, Su Chen's refusal this time made Xiao Yiro want to see him even more. She hadn't taken a good look at this big boy last time. Now that she wanted to see him, he had rejected her. He should come. Hey, Xiao Ro, are you returning to the music scene? As soon as Lu Cece heard that Xiao Yiro was making a comeback, the gloom brought by Su Chen was swept away. The fact that Ing Nan had poached Xiao Yiro's songwriter and had taken over the major music charts while Xiao Yiro was sick had long made Lu Cece seethe with anger. If Xiao Yiro returned now, she could take revenge on Ing Na. Lu Cece was eager to see what expression Ing Na would have when Xiao Yiro reached the peak again. Yeah, I've been silent for so long, it's time to return to the music scene, Xiao Yiro said as she stood up from the bed. Stretching her body, she continued, if I don't go back, my fans will probably forget me. That's true, and this time we have a new song written by Su Chen. This time, we will dominate the charts. Lu Cece also looked determined. She then took out her phone and ran outside to call Xiao Yiro's manager. Alone in the room, Xiao Yiro stretched and moved to the window. Sitting on a height-adjustable stool by the window, she rested her chin on one hand, lost in the view of the magical city. Who is this encounter about? She remembered Lu Cece had told her that Su Chen wrote this song while treating her. Why did he write this song when he saw her? As a singer, she understood well that a creator writes songs usually based on encounters with people or events, or perhaps their own experiences. Yet Su Chen wrote this song in that context and named it Encounter. Encounter. Is it about meeting me? Xiao Yiro's thoughts drifted far away once again. This girl, always trying to delay my money-making, really doesn't act like a proper child. After hanging up the phone while scanning to earn money, Su Chen complained to his phone. What's so good about food? Can't it be directly converted to cash? Spoiled girl. It had been several days, and Su Chen had only made over 100 million. In the past 2 days, he had only earned over 100,000 a day. With more than a month left, the speed of making money was simply too slow for Su Chen. If only there were more people like Xiao Yiro, treating one every 3 days, each with a small goal. Sigh. It's not even dark yet. Why am I daydreaming again? Su Chen put the newly bought water in his bag. Under the puzzled gaze of the convenience store owner, he walked out of the store. Ding! Could it be another reward? Su Chen felt excited whenever he heard such a text message notification. After taking out his phone, he was somewhat disappointed by what was displayed. Hello, I'm Little Fish Baby, here to tell you some good news. Our sweetheart goddess Xiao Yiro is making a comeback. The comeback concert is scheduled at the Magic City Magic University Stadium, For ticket locations, click below. The message was from the promotional number of Xiaoyu Entertainment Company. The mascot of Xiaoyu Entertainment was also called Little Fish Baby. Looking at this message, a smile appeared on Su Chen's face. Xiao Yuru was going to hold a comeback concert, which meant her health had fully recovered. He could finally relax his heart. Should I go listen? Looking at the message, Su Chen had an idea. As Xiao Yuru's concert, he actually wanted to see it. In the past, he had always wanted to attend a concert to experience the atmosphere. Taking his beloved to a concert and singing along was also a kind of enjoyment. But over the years, he hadn't been willing to spend that money for the sake of making a living. Plus, that woman Lu Yunyun. No need to mention it. The more he talked about it, the angrier he got. After clicking, a new interface opened. It displayed the purchase entry, address, and time. Su Chen glanced at it and couldn't help but frown. The time was 6 o'clock in the evening, and the address was MO University Stadium. In the evening, it wasn't too late, and MO University Stadium wasn't too far away either. But this ticket, the front row tickets probably cost around 700 yuan. The ones further back were slightly cheaper. Although there were rumors online that front row tickets usually cost over 1,000. 700 is already quite reasonable. However, Su Chen still felt a bit pained. I'll buy a back row ticket, just to relax a bit. After thinking it over, Su Chen still couldn't bring himself to buy a front row ticket. He chose a seat further back, in a corner. Only then did Su Chen click to purchase. Ding, WeChat payment of 120 yuan. Ding, congratulations, host, you have triggered a special reward. Ding, non-skin payment, reward selected by the system. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the single courage by Jing Ru from the Earth Dimension, China region. Have I been on a song streak lately? Why are the rewards either singles or instrument mastery? Can't I get a Lamborghini? Or at least a few 100 million? Looking at yet another single, Su Chen felt a bit depressed. But having something was better than nothing. Soon, Su Chen let it go. After putting his phone in his pocket, he started scanning codes to make money again. WeChat scan 1 yuan. WeChat payment 1 yuan. Received 10,000 times critical hit. Agricultural Bank October 2nd, 2021. Your account ending in 1314 received 10,000 yuan. Balance 109,999,900. 52 yuan. WeChat scan 1 yuan. WeChat payment 1 yuan. Received 100 times critical hit. Agricultural Bank October 2nd, 2021. Your account ending in 1314 received 100 yuan. Balance 110 million. 52 yuan. Finally broke 10 million again. In the evening, looking at the balance in his bank card, Su Chen let out a sigh. He had spent over 400,000 to buy a guitar for Su Dun. It took him 2 days to get the number back to 110 million. Moreover, Su Chen felt that he had been a bit unlucky these past 2 days. After scanning so many QR codes, he only got one 10,000 times return. Could it be that the recent special rewards had used up all his luck? For you, I'll lift up my long skirt and take you to the lighthouse of love. Just as Su Chen was about to take a break, his phone rang. This time, Su Chen remembered the number. It was Lu Cici calling again. Is she so persistent about inviting me to dinner? Hello, Cici. The signal here isn't very good. What do you mean the signal isn't good? Don't you dare hang up on me again. Okay, I won't hang up. You go ahead. Su Chen initially wanted to hang up, but hanging up on her multiple times was indeed a bit rude, so he asked. On October 8th, Cici is holding a comeback concert at 6 in the evening. You must have time for that, right? Lu Cici's tone carried a hint of complaint. Well, I do have time for that. Su Chen had already bought a ticket, so he naturally had time. That's good. I've reserved a front row ticket for you. I'll send you the ticket number later, and you can just pick it up at the venue. Su Chen was taken aback. You tell me you've reserved a ticket for me right after I just bought one? Couldn't you have called me earlier? I've reserved a front row ticket for you. You must go. This time, Xiao Ro is singing the song you wrote. Alright, I'll go then. Su Chen quickly thought that he must have been having some bad luck lately. Just after he made the payment, Lu Cici had already reserved a ticket for him. That would save him a lot of money. Feeling frustrated, Su Chen hung up the phone and went to find a place to rest. How did Cici respond? Is she coming over? Seeing Lu Cici hang up the phone, Xiao Yuro quickly asked. This time she wanted to sing Encounter, a song written for her by Su Chen, at the concert. First, she wanted to see Su Chen's reaction after hearing her sing. Second, she wanted to thank Su Chen in front of her fans. So as soon as Lu Cici hung up, she nervously inquired. After all, she felt that Su Chen was different from others and was afraid he would refuse. He dares not come. Lu Cici didn't know why, but she was extremely annoyed after calling Su Chen. What did he mean by alright, I'll go. It was as if she was begging him. The front row seats, after all, were the kind that money couldn't necessarily buy. He actually seemed a bit unwilling. Well, it's good if he can come. I also want him to hear if the mood of the song I sing is right. Hearing that Su-chen was coming, Xiao Yiru's anxious heart finally relaxed. If he dares to say it's not right, Xiao, you are a professional singer. What song can't you sing? Lu Cece was not good at hiding her emotions. After hanging up, she had been puffing her cheeks as if someone had angered her. Why are you so angry? I'm not. He. Watching how Su-chen could always make Lu Cece angry, Xiao Yiru smiled. Similarly, she became curious about Su-chen. What kind of person could make Lu Cece so mad and refuse her invitation? Xiao Yiru looked at Lu Cece holding her phone with the screen lit up, a number appearing before her eyes. She just felt a bit shy to ask Lu Cece for it. Otherwise, this little gossip would definitely question her. She glanced at Lu Cece's phone. Su-chen's number was quickly memorized by her. She discreetly took out her own phone and saved the number she had noted down. After chatting for a while longer, Lu Cece finally left. After she left, Xiao Yiru stared at her phone in a daze. Should I call him? The sky gradually darkened, and outside in the Magic City, the neon lights flickered continuously. Xiao Yiru hesitated while staring at the phone number. What should I say when I call? Although she really wanted to call Su-chen, she didn't know how to start a conversation between them. A man who could heal, was kind-hearted, could write songs, and played the guitar. For the first time, the usually excellent Xiao Yiru felt a bit at a loss. She turned her phone off, then on, off, then on. After repeating this many times, Xiao Yiru felt a bit melancholic, but that call still hadn't been made. WeChat scan for 1 yuan. WeChat payment for 1 yuan, get 10,000 times critical hit. Agricultural Bank, October 5, 2021, your last 4 digits 1314 received 10,000 yuan, balance 110,990,520. 52 yuan. WeChat scan for 1 yuan. WeChat payment for 1 yuan, get 1,000 times critical hit. Agricultural Bank, October 5, 2021, your last 4 digits 1314 received 1,000 yuan, balance 111,00520. 52 yuan. Finally broke 1 million. Looking at the balance in his bank card, Su-chen let out a sigh. His luck had been quite good these past few days. Not only had he gotten several 10,000 times critical hits, but he also had plenty of 1,000 times critical hits. Carrying a large backpack of bottled water, Su-chen happened to arrive at a traffic police booth. With so much water, he definitely couldn't finish it all by himself, so he gave all the water to those lovely traffic police uncles. In just a few days, Su-chen had visited all the traffic police booths within the 5th ring of the Magic City. Su-chen had also become well known to these traffic police uncles. This side is done scanning. Next, let's go outside the 5th ring. After finishing at the last convenience store, Su-chen, with his backpack, headed towards the 6th ring of the Magic City. Outside the 5th ring of the Magic City, it was basically the suburbs. However, the suburbs here were still more prosperous than the city centers of many 3rd and 4th tier cities. But the prosperity outside the 5th ring was generally dominated by enterprises and factories, especially with a plethora of 4S shops. Arriving outside the 5th ring, Su-chen looked at the rows of 4S shops, feeling a surge of excitement. He had basically visited all the shops inside the 5th ring. The shops outside the 5th ring were relatively far away. If he relied solely on walking, it would be a bit exhausting. I've been scanning for so long, I might as well buy a car to reward myself. His driver's license was gathering dust in his hand. Thinking of this, Su-chen walked into one 4S shop after another. Once he had enough money, he also planned to make a trip to the deep city. There was no need to buy an overly expensive car. So, Su-chen set his sights on a more ordinary state-owned shop for the summer. Over the years, state-owned cars had been quite good. Of course, if one cared about appearances, they would definitely go for some luxury brands. However, Su-chen didn't care too much about such things. Besides, who was he trying to impress? But he was currently in Deep City. No matter what, he had to buy a car worth over 10 million. Hello, sir, are you here to check out our car exhibition? As soon as he entered the market, a woman in professional attire approached him. She took out a poster and handed it to Su-chen. Car exhibition? Su-chen looked at the poster and realized that today was indeed the day of the car exhibition. Looking around at the parked cars, with various brands, it seemed everyone was here to check out the exhibition. Today is our Magic City International Auto Show. Aren't you here for the exhibition? The woman asked, puzzled. Generally, those who came here were supposed to be looking around. Although Su-chen's attire was indeed a bit. The vehicles displayed at the exhibition weren't just luxury cars, which was why she approached him. More importantly, even though Su-chen was wearing a mask, it couldn't hide his good looks. Alright, I'll go in and take a look. If there was a car exhibition, it would be nice to check it out. Later, when he went to Deep City, he could specifically target a luxury brand. Okay, please come inside. The woman gestured for Su-chen to enter and then went to distribute flyers to others. Upon entering the exhibition, many people had already arrived. Car models posed next to the cars for photos. Watching those lewd men almost shoving their phones in the models' faces, Su-chen doubted whether they were really there to buy cars. The venue was large, with mostly domestic cars and some cheaper joint venture cars at the front. The further inside, the higher the prices of the cars. Su-chen walked and stopped along the way, but no one came to attend to him. This made him appear quite relaxed. When he reached the luxury brand area, a vehicle caught Su-chen's attention. It wasn't that the car was particularly expensive, but rather that its design was absurdly out of place in the luxury brand section. The logo on the front was a capital B with wings. This car resembled a Rolls-Royce but was much less extravagant, falling into a B-class sedan that didn't quite look like a B-class, yet was larger than an A-class. The design wasn't the type that young people would like. Moreover, the car's body was painted in a dark green that gave off a somewhat awkward feeling. More importantly, there wasn't even a car model next to it. Walking up to the car, Su-chen looked at the sign in front. Bentley Bentayga? So this is what a Bentley looks like. I thought it was a BYD. Standing next to the car, Su-chen felt somewhat speechless. This design, he would believe it was a BYD. Hello, sir, would you like to take a look at this car? Seeing Su-chen stop by the sign, Bian Xinshin walked over with a smile and asked. Hearing Bian Xinshin's voice, Su-chen looked over. Today, Bian Xinshin was wearing a fitted suit, her hair tied up, looking very elegant. Hello, I'm just taking a look, Su-chen smiled back at her. After being here for so long, she was the first person willing to talk to him. Su-chen was also happy to respond with a smile. There were other salespeople who had noticed Su-chen's handsome appearance and wanted to strike up a conversation. However, upon seeing the Adasabi t-shirt he was wearing, they instantly lost interest. People dressed like that couldn't possibly afford a car, could they? They were hoping to take this opportunity to connect with some wealthy second-generation individuals. Although Su-chen looked very handsome, who knew what he looked like under the mask? Rather than waste energy on an uncertain person, it was more worthwhile to look for a more reliable rich kid. That's why Su-chen had been wandering around for so long without anyone approaching him. Oh, I see. Would you like to see inside? This is a custom Bentley model, but the previous owner returned it, so it's just sitting here. Since she had nothing else to do, Bian Xinshin smiled at the handsome Su-chen and said, sure. Su-chen was also quite curious to see what the difference was between a luxury brand's custom vehicle and an ordinary one. The two approached the car, and Bian Xinshin smiled as she opened the door. A wave of luxury immediately caught Su-chen's attention. Is this what a luxury brand looks like? The interior was incredibly extravagant. The interior of the Bentley OU uses at least 16 animal hides. These seats are all made of natural grain leather, Bian Xinshin said, noticing Su-chen's shocked expression. There's even a starry sky ceiling? Su-chen leaned in to look inside, exclaiming in amazement. Of course, this is custom-made, Bian Xinshin said, smiling as she saw Su-chen's astonishment. Indeed, this is what a rich person's car looks like. Su-chen realized just how enjoyable a wealthy person's vehicle could be. A rich person's car must use the best materials. Bian Xinshin closed the door and continued, keep it up. As long as we work hard, we'll have opportunities in the future. Bian Xinshin gently touched the car, and it was clear she really liked it. It was uncertain whether her encouragement was directed at Su-chen or herself. Looking at Bian Xinshin, Su-chen smiled. Although she wasn't the most beautiful, the fact that she didn't look down on him for wearing casual clothes and even showed him the car's interior was enough to show that she wasn't a superficial person. And this was exactly the type of girl Su-chen appreciated the most. Xinshin, why aren't you working properly? What are you doing here? Don't you want to work anymore? Just as the two were chatting, a very discordant voice interrupted their conversation. I'm sorry, manager, I'm introducing this car to this customer. Bian Xinshin quickly lowered her head after the plump manager approached, looking as if she had done something wrong. Are you going to buy this car? Li Fei looked at Su-chen, frowning as he asked. Especially when he saw the clothes Su-chen was wearing, his tone became unfriendly. What? Can't I just take a look? Su-chen looked down on such snobbish people. If it was a car show, wasn't it meant for people to look at? If they weren't going to look, why bother coming to a car show just to buy? This car is a custom model. If you want to see it, I suggest you check out the domestic area. Although he was somewhat displeased, he still emphasized the you in a formal way. It was just that Su-chen found it unpleasant to hear. I heard this beautiful lady say that this car was returned by someone else. What? Can't you even take a look? Su-chen asked irritably. Hearing Su-chen's words, Li Fei shot a fierce glare at Bian Xinshin. Dian Xinxin didn't dare to breathe. Her voice trembled with a hint of crying as she said, "Manager, I was just introducing him. I won't do it again next time, please don't fire me. I'm almost out of money for rent. Just know that. Hurry up and go busy yourself elsewhere. There aren't that many rich people coming here to entertain you." "I understand, I'll go busy myself right now." Li Fei scolded Dian Xinxin harshly, but in the end, he didn't fire her. "Wait a moment, beautiful, don't rush to leave." At this moment, Su Chen called out to Dian Xinxin. He continued, "I haven't finished looking yet." Dian Xinxin looked up at Su Chen, her eyes filled with anxiety. At this point, "Please don't drag me down with you." Dian Xinxin didn't know whether to stay or leave. Hearing Dian Xinxin mention her inability to pay rent, Su Chen felt a pang of sympathy once again. Perhaps he had experienced the same embarrassment when he first arrived in the Magic City. Sigh, his heart was still too kind. "I want to take another look," Su Chen said, walking over to the car. Li Fei was a bit confused about Su Chen's intentions. He walked over, blocking Su Chen's view of the car, and smiled. "I completely understand your desire to see luxury cars, but this car is custom-made, and the total cost is over 7 million. By the way, beautiful, what's your name?" Su Chen directly ignored Li Fei and asked, I'm Dian Xinxin." Dian Xinxin was increasingly puzzled. What did this person want? Was he deliberately making her uncomfortable? Dian Xinxin? That's a lovely name. By the way, have you test-driven this car? No, I haven't. Oh, do you want to take it for a test drive? Dian Xinxin? This is a car show, a test drive? What a joke. It's a car worth over 7 million. Can you just test drive it? This is a custom vehicle. Sir, this car. Wash the car, swipe the card. Before Li Fei could finish, Su Chen directly pulled out a card from his pocket and handed it to Li Fei. Li Fei? Looking at the card in his hand, Li Fei was a bit dazed. This card was from the agricultural bank, and it was just a regular one. Could there really be over 7 million in it? What are you standing there for? Swipe the card. Seeing Li Fei in a daze, Su Chen smiled. With a nervous heart, Li Fei quickly brought over the POS machine. Please enter your password. Wait a minute, let me ask, after I buy this car, how much commission can Dian Xinxin get? Su Chen didn't enter the password right away. He wanted to ask how much commission Dian Xinxin would receive. Moreover, he didn't want to give the manager all the commission. You said you want to give this business to me? Dian Xinxin was shocked. If this business was given to her, she could earn nearly 100,000 in commission. Of course, since you introduced me, you are naturally my client. Su Chen replied with a smile. Manager, here you go. Li Fei knew that there was no way he could take this deal for himself. He handed the POS machine to Dian Xinxin. Dian Xinxin entered her employee number, and then Su Chen entered the password. Alright, let's start the paperwork now. Okay, sir, please wait a moment, I'll prepare it for you now. Happiness came too quickly. Dian Xinxin felt as if she were dreaming. 7,850,000. This seemingly unremarkable man actually paid without blinking an eye. Ding! After the payment was completed, a notification sounded on Su Chen's phone. However, Su Chen did not look, only letting Dian Xinxin go get the contract for him. Xinxin, what's got you so happy? Watching Dian Xinxin busy printing contracts and such, the saleswomen who were still glancing over at the crowd asked in confusion. The customized Bentley Oua, I sold it. Dian Xinxin's face blossomed with a smile as she told them. What? Who bought it? Wasn't that one returned? Upon hearing this, the beautiful saleswomen all turned to look at the area where the Bentley Oua was parked. They saw Su Chen and Li Fei standing there, talking about something. Isn't that the handsome guy who was just wandering around? Yeah, I saw him wearing some cheap stuff. I didn't even pay him any attention. Xinxin, don't let yourself be fooled. The beautiful saleswomen still held a skeptical attitude. He has already paid, in full, and now we're signing the contract. Dian Xinxin waved the printed contract happily at them. What? Over 7 million paid in full? The beautiful saleswomen were instantly dumbfounded. This meant they had just watched a wealthy man slip away right under their noses. Dian Xinxin had picked up a bargain in such a remote corner? They felt like crying. Miss, I've already bought the car. Can you take me for a test drive? After signing a series of complex and lengthy contracts, seeing Dian Xinxin about to leave, Su Chen smiled and said, Manager. Dian Xinxin didn't dare to agree, only looking at Li Fei. Taking customers for a test drive is one of our services. Why are you looking at me? If you can't do it well, I'll only ask you, Li Fei said, pretending to be angry. Alright, thank you, manager. Saying this, Dian Xinxin quickly led Su Chen towards the car wash area. Sir, our sales staff are quite free. Feel free to browse around, no need to rush her back. it's fine if she doesn't come back today. After watching Bian Xinshin take Su Chen towards the car wash area, Li Fei said to him with a flattering expression, "Someone who buys a 7 million luxury car in full cash wouldn't just want one. This is all performance." A shrewd person like Li Fei wouldn't miss the chance to curry favor. Hearing Li Fei's words, Su Chen paused. Turning around with a mischievous smile, he said, "I still prefer your unruly look. Take a moment to recover." Bank card payment of 7.8 million yuan, triggering special rewards. Non-skin payment, special rewards designated by the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining driving proficiency. Sitting in the passenger seat, Su Chen took out his phone to check, a smile creeping onto his lips. The system was still quite powerful. Although there was no refund, triggering a special reward was also quite good for Su Chen, especially since it was a skill-based reward. Plus, ever since Su Chen got his driver's license, he hadn't touched a car again, let alone a luxury car worth millions. To put it bluntly, he didn't even know where to start the ignition. "Wow, this is my first time driving such a luxury car, thank you so much." Sitting in the driver's seat, Bian Xinshin's face was beaming. Her hands kept touching the steering wheel, moving left and right, very curious. "How about we start the ignition first?" Seeing Bian Xinshin keep touching it, Su Chen reminded her. Oh, sorry. Hearing Su Chen's words, Bian Xinshin's face turned red. This was a test drive for a customer. How could she just be touching the steering wheel? So embarrassing. How do you start the ignition? After getting the key, Bian Xinshin felt a bit awkward, because she had never driven such a luxury car before. After searching for a long time, she still couldn't find the start button. Su Chen. Casually selecting driving proficiency, Su Chen's mind filled with new knowledge. This time it didn't hurt as much. He was almost immune to the feeling of pain. After finishing, all the layouts inside the car appeared in Su Chen's mind. He picked up the key and inserted it into a groove under the steering wheel. The car started up. So that's how it is. After the car started, Bian Xinshin felt a bit nervous. Her raised foot trembled slightly. "Oh right, I didn't change my shoes." Suddenly, Bian Xinshin quickly stepped on the brake. She remembered that she was still wearing high heels. Let me drive." Su Chen felt a bit frustrated. He had finally thought of letting her drive, but she had so many issues. I'm sorry. Bian Xinshin knew this was her mistake and lowered her head in shame. "It's fine, no need to apologize. Where do you want to go?" "I'll take you." After switching seats, Su Chen asked with a smile. Looking at Su Chen's handsome face, Bian Xinshin's cheeks flushed. Her heart began to race. Where did he want to take her? She could clearly drive herself, yet he still wanted to take her along. Could it be? Bian Xinshin's thoughts became a bit chaotic. In their line of work, some salespeople had crossed lines for performance, so she couldn't help but think in that direction. Anywhere is fine. Bian Xinshin fiddled with her fingers, lowering her head and blushing as she spoke. A commission of 100,000. As a salesperson, she really had no reason to refuse, but her heart was conflicted, very conflicted. "How about I take you home? Your manager just gave you a day off," Su Chen said with a smile. "To my house?" Bian Xinshin quickly waved her hands. No, I share a rental with someone else, it's too small." Sharing a rental is actually not bad, it reduces the pressure a lot. Starting the car, Su Chen drove out of the convention center. He didn't notice Bian Xinshin's slightly awkward expression. He continued, "Speaking of which, let me take you back." Bian Xinshin didn't know what Su Chen was really thinking. She had switched shifts with her roommate today, and her roommate was at home now. How about we go to a hotel instead?" She glanced at Su Chen and spoke softly. "Hotel? Do you have work at the hotel later?" No. Then let's go to your house." "Oh, you can search for Huang Yu apartment." Seeing Su Chen so insistent, Bian Xinshin didn't know what to say. Actually, this was fine. Her roommate was there too. He shouldn't do anything reckless, right? Soon, the car arrived at Huang Yu apartment. "I'll drop you off here." Stopping the car, Su Chen said to Bian Xinshin. Bian Xinshin was taken aback. "Aren't you coming up?" No, I have something to do later." Su Chen replied with a smile. "Aren't you?" Bian Xinshin misunderstood. "To lift your long skirt and take you to the lighthouse of love." Just as Bian Xinshin was about to say something, Su Chen's phone rang. Looking at the number, Su Chen frowned. "Hello, Uncle Wang, what's up?" The call was from his former foreman at the construction site. "Su Chen, hurry over here. It's the end of the month, and Wang Cheng hasn't paid the wages yet. Everyone is causing a scene, and the security is blocking us. You should come quickly." A noisy commotion came from the phone, with some arguing in the background. Okay, wait for me there for a bit. I'm coming right now, Su Chen quickly replied. He still had several thousand yuan in unpaid wages. That guy Wang Chang had delayed wages more than once. Hearing the noise on the line, it seemed something was about to happen. Is something going on? Dian Xinxin, who hadn't gotten out of the car yet, asked as she saw Su Chen's expression change. I need to handle some things, Su Chen replied. Do you need my help? Dian Xinxin asked, seeing Su Chen's anxious expression, her concern evident. Looking at Dian Xinxin in her suit, a sudden thought struck him. Dian Xinxin, have you studied law? Or do you understand it? Law? Well, I used to work as an assistant in a law firm, but later I switched to selling cars due to some issues, Dian Xinxin answered curiously. What was he planning to do? That's good. By the way, I'm Su Chen. Can you help me out in a bit? With that, Su Chen started the car and sped towards the construction site where he used to work. Wang Chang, if you don't pay us today, we're not working anymore. It's already been a week into October. My kid is waiting for me to pay his tuition. If you don't pay today, I'll smash your office. Get out here quickly. If we don't get paid, we're done. At the Urchin construction site, a group of workers was angrily shouting outside a makeshift building made of color steel and foam tiles. 5 or 6 security guards were struggling to hold them back. It looked like a conflict was about to erupt, but the person in question, Wang Chang, still hadn't shown up. Everyone, Mr. Wang really has gone out. Please come back this afternoon, the head of security pleaded with the workers. Bullshit, where did he go? He promised to pay us yesterday, where's our salary? Did he buy himself a coffin? A young man shouted, holding his hard hat. You guys. Just then, as the security guards were feeling overwhelmed, the sound of brakes screeched through the air. Who just said I bought myself a coffin? The car came to a stop, and Wang Chang, a portly figure, stepped out and shouted at them. Wang Chang, you still know to come back. What about our wages? The construction site was never short of impulsive young men. The moment he saw Wang Chang, Sun Yan stormed towards him, hard hat in hand. But before he could take a few steps, an older worker stopped him. Wang Chang, you promised to pay at the end of the month. What day is it today? When will we get our wages? Wang Shanha, the most senior member of their team, pulled Sun Yan back and questioned him. Wages? You still have the nerve to ask me for wages? Wang Chang sneered, clutching his briefcase. You delayed my work schedule. This month, I said the 5th floor must be delivered, and you haven't even finished it yet. How can you still ask for wages? Is it our fault the 5th floor isn't done? Have you provided the materials? In this heat, do you even know how much work can be done in a day? Wang Shanha was also furious. The work at the construction site was inherently uncertain. In such hot weather, working 10 hours a day was unbearable. How could they work without materials? And they were supposed to deliver on time, without considering the workers' issues or material problems. Even a god couldn't complete it. I don't care, if the wages aren't paid, don't expect anything. Wang Chang was indifferent to their plight. He only knew they had delayed for 5 days, so their wages had to be cut. So you really won't pay, huh? Hearing Wang Chang say that, Sun Yan got anxious. He raised his hard hat, ready to confront Wang Chang. The security guards quickly intervened. Come on, try hitting me. If you do, don't say anything about your wages. I'll make sure you leave without a penny. Sun Yan was holding a hard hat, unlike Su Chen, who would grab a brick. So he wasn't too scared, especially with security present. Just then, as everyone was on edge, a car rushed in. Whose Beati is this? It looks so cool. After the car came to a stop, Su Chen and Dian Xinxin got out. From their eyes, it was clear that this was Su Chen. Wang Chang, it's the end of the month, where's my salary? After getting out of the car, Su Chen said directly upon seeing Wang Chang. Oh, look at you, haven't seen you in a few days and you've even bought a car. Aside from a slight change in his face, Su Chen's figure remained the same. Moreover, he was wearing a mask, which left a deep impression on Wang Chang. What the hell does it matter to you whether I buy a car or not? Where's my salary? You want your salary before finishing the work? Who gave you the courage? Wang Chang said as he walked over to Su Chen. Then he smiled and added, that car must have cost you a pretty penny. It's a BYD, right? Arriving at Su Chen's car, Wang Chang looked at the unregistered vehicle, his words laced with mockery. After all, in his eyes, a car like a BYD was worth at most 100,000. It was far inferior to the Mercedes-Benz he was driving. Yes, I took out a hefty loan for it, and I bought this car for you. If you dare not pay my salary today, do you believe I'll smash your car to pieces? Su Chen sneered. Ha, you crack me up. You think you can afford to smash my car? With this piece of junk, even if I wreck it, it's only worth a little over 100,000. He laughed boisterously. This car is. Hearing Wang Chang's words, Dian Xinxin wanted to explain something, but she was stopped by Su Chen. Su Chen laughed, Come on, smash it. Let's see if you can afford to pay for it. Go ahead and smash. Seeing that Wang Cheng didn't know the car's value, Su Chen thought about taking advantage of him. He definitely wanted his salary, but he absolutely couldn't let Wang Cheng have it easy. You think I really wouldn't dare to smash it? Wang Cheng was furious. He still held a grudge about the last time Su Chen picked up a brick. Now he had only bought a junk car. This time, he had to teach him a lesson no matter what. Bang! Wang Cheng slammed his fist hard against Su Chen's car. Dian Xinxin watched as Wang Cheng's fist left a dent on the hood, feeling a pang of heartache. That punch was worth at least several $100,000. Dian Xinxin, call the police for me, Su Chen said to her. Call the police? You think calling the police will stop me from smashing it? Even if I have to pay for a new one, what's it to me? A piece of junk BYD isn't worth much. Saying this, he used the zipper of the bag tucked under his armpit to scratch a mark on the car. Then he provocatively raised his head at Su Chen. Wang Cheng, don't go too far. Seeing that Su Chen didn't stop him, Sun Yan's temper flared up again. What? I dare to scratch his car, but you dare to scratch mine? Seeing that Sun Yan still wanted to hit him, Wang Chen goaded him. Damn it, I don't care about my salary. Sun Yan's temper was easily provoked. He broke free from the security guard and smashed his safety helmet hard against Wang Cheng's Mercedes-Benz. The hood of the Mercedes-Benz instantly caved in. That's my car. This Mercedes-Benz was Wang Cheng's favorite. He had even heard that he hadn't bought a house just to afford this car. Now, Sun Yan had directly dented it. If it were to be repaired, it would never be the original paint again. Didn't you say I wouldn't dare? I smashed it. Saying this, Sun Yan struck another dent with the safety helmet. I'll call the police and have you arrested. Wang Cheng definitely didn't dare to confront Sun Yan head-on. This guy was too fierce. At first, Wang Cheng thought Sun Yan wouldn't dare, but he didn't expect this guy to go all out and take him down with him. Call the police? No need, I've already reported it for you. Seeing Wang Cheng's furious expression, Su Chen walked over to Sun Yan with a smile. Good job, buddy. Su Chen put his arm around Sun Yan's shoulder, smiling. Aren't you the same? You've only been gone a few days and you've already found a girlfriend. I'm going to be in trouble soon. Sun Yan smiled wryly. After the impulse, he knew what he was facing. Forget about salary and work. Just this dent alone would take him months to pay off. Don't worry, we'll talk when the police arrive. Su Chen gave Sun Yan a reassuring look. Seeing Su Chen so confident, Sun Yan felt a bit puzzled. How had Su Chen become so self-assured after just a few days away? He used to be so humble around his girlfriend, like a sycophant. Sun Yan instinctively glanced over at Bian Xinxin, dressed in a suit and looking so beautiful. Suddenly, he thought of something. He nudged Su Chen with his elbow and asked, Be honest with me, did you hook up with a rich woman? Su Chen? Not long after, a sharp police siren sounded outside the construction site. Hearing the siren, Wang Cheng glared fiercely at the two, angrily saying, Just wait, you'll see what happens. With that, Wang Cheng hurried outside to greet them. At the entrance, Wang Cheng was saying something to two police officers, gesturing towards the side as if he had suffered a great injustice. The two officers frowned and walked over with him. Officer, it's him, he smashed my car. When they reached them, Wang Cheng pointed at Sun Yan, looking aggrieved. Hello, I'm from the police station. I heard you smashed this boss's car, is that right? A young officer asked Sun Yan. Hello, I was the one who called the police, Bian Xinxin interjected as the young officer spoke. The two officers looked at Wang Cheng, then at Bian Xinxin, somewhat confused. What difference does it make who called the police? I called the police because he smashed my client's car, Bian Xinxin said, looking puzzled at the two officers. The two officers? Are you saying he smashed your car? No, he smashed my client's car. With that, Bian Xinxin pointed at Su Chen. Su Chen stepped forward and smiled. Hello, officer, he smashed my car. Wait a minute. The young officer was a bit bewildered. Just a moment ago, Wang Cheng was crying about someone smashing his car. Now this person was saying that Wang Cheng smashed his car. So, who smashed whose car? Officer, it's like this. He smashed my car first, and then my brother couldn't take it anymore and avenged me by smashing his car, Su Chen explained. So, you smashed his car, then he called the police, and then this person smashed your car, right? After hearing Su Chen's words, the two officers finally understood. However, after Wang Cheng's earlier sob story, anyone who didn't know would think he was the victim. They were looking for trouble. I couldn't hold back, Wang Cheng quickly explained when he saw he was in the wrong. Officer, he owes us wages. When we asked him for it, he not only smashed the car but also threatened us. Having finally gained the upper hand, they certainly wouldn't let Wang Cheng off the hook so easily. Nonsense, what did I threaten you with? Don't slander us. Wang Cheng panicked. If this continued, it seemed unfavorable for him. Now you have two choices. One is to stir up trouble, the other is civil mediation. You decide how to handle it. The two officers had a rough idea of the situation. However, upon hearing that Wang Chang owed wages to the migrant workers, they lost their good impression of him. But the two officers also understood that if this matter escalated too much, it would be even harder for these workers to get their wages, so they hoped for a mediation. Civil mediation is fine, but he must pay to fix my car. Upon hearing that civil mediation was possible, Wang Chang felt more confident. After all, it was a luxury car, enough to make Sun Yen drink a pot. I agree. Su Chen also said. Su Chen, what are you doing? I can't afford this. Upon hearing that Su Chen actually agreed with Wang Chang, he quickly tugged at his clothes. It's fine. Su Chen gave him a reassuring look and stepped forward. He continued, I agree to civil mediation. Sun Yen can fix your car, and you should fix mine too, right? Of course. Wang Chang scoffed. Fixing a Beati wouldn't cost much. It was worlds apart from his Benz. Then the workers' wages can be paid, right? Su Chen continued. Well, Wang Chang was about to find an excuse, but seeing the two police officers with stern faces, he backed down. Gritting his teeth, he said, fine, I'll pay you now. Saying this, Wang Chang took out several bundles of cash from the car and handed them to Wang Shanha. Wang Shanha was their stand-in. He knew how much each person earned last month. After receiving the money, he directly distributed everyone's wages. Watching Wang Shanha finish distributing, Wang Chang angrily said, now let's assess the insurance. It must be exactly what it's worth, not a cent less. With that, Wang Chang called the insurance company to come and assess the damage. Su Chen also had Bian Xinxin make a call. Since the insurance company was nearby, before the two officers arrived, the people from the insurance company had already come. Two police officers, please don't leave yet. I'm afraid he might play tricks later. The mediation was already settled, and the two officers were preparing to leave but were stopped by Su Chen. It's fine, if he dares to play tricks, we'll come back. The two officers didn't think Wang Chang would dare to play tricks, as the amount involved didn't seem significant. Even for a Benz, spending 10 or 8,000 wouldn't reach the point of playing tricks. Officers, please don't rush off. Let's wait for the assessment first. Su Chen still stopped the two officers. Then he approached the insurance adjuster and asked, so, how much will it be? For this Benz, repainting might cost at least 5,000 yuan. After looking for a while, the adjuster said to Su Chen, did you hear that, Sun Yen? At least 5,000. I'm going to fix the car, you figure out the compensation. Wang Chang was quite pleased to hear this. At least 5,000 to start. How much was Sun Yan's salary? Only 6,000 a month. Now the assessment says it's this much, but it would be different when it came time to fix it. Dare to play with me? I won't let you off easy, Wang Chang thought smugly. Hearing it would start at 5,000, Sun Yan looked at the money in his hands, his face filled with frustration. This was the salary he had just received, and soon it would be gone. He hadn't even paid back a cent of his borrowings this month. His assessment is done, now let's look at my car. Noticing Wang Chang's smug expression, Su Chen ignored him and asked, okay. The adjuster walked over to Su Chen's car. How much can a Beati compensate you? Seeing the two walk over, Wang Chang sneered. After all, it was just a Beati. The top configuration was only around 100,000 yuan. Not to mention just scraping off a bit of paint, even replacing a front cover wouldn't cost much. Hello, is this your car? The adjuster came to Su Chen's car, his eyes drawn to the emblem on the front. He quickly opened the door. Upon seeing the interior, he was truly wealthy. He didn't know how to assess this car. It might need to be reported to higher-ups for inquiry. Of course, it's a custom Bentley Oue. Su Chen replied with a smile. A custom version? Can I make a call? If it was a custom version, it would be even harder to estimate. Well, let me make the call. At that moment, Bian Xinxin walked over and said, I just sold this car to him this morning. Saying this, Bian Xinxin took out her phone and dialed. What Bentley Oue? Isn't this a Beati? Wang Chang felt something was off upon hearing this. He had seen Bentley cars before, but none like this one. Can I ask how much this car costs? A bad premonition surged in Wang Chang's heart. The insurance agent looked at Wang Chang and said, a regular Bentley SUV is usually between 3 to 4 million, but for a custom version, it could double, at least around 7 million. 7 million? Wang Chang and the others were stunned. Over 7 million. Wang Chang nearly stumbled and fell to the ground. 7 million, that would easily amount to hundreds of thousands. Sun Yan looked at Su Chen with disbelief. He never expected that this inconspicuous car Su Chen drove could be worth so much. What kind of wealthy woman had he hooked up with? I found out that this car is custom-made, and if you want to replace the entire front cover, it needs to be shipped from abroad, which could cost around 500,000. Bian Xinxin hung up the phone and said to them, 500,000? Wang Chang was going crazy. Just to replace a cover would be enough to buy his entire E-Class Benz. His car was only worth around 400,000. Wang, 500,000 is just the starting point. You should think about how to pay, Su Chen asked with his arms crossed, smiling. At this moment, Wang Chang didn't know what to do. Where could he possibly get that much money? This can't be a Bentley, it's clearly a Beati. You must have colluded on this. I can give you at most 20,000. He tried to play hardball. He couldn't afford 500,000. Officer, did you see that? He wants to play tricks, Su Chen said, not letting the two police officers leave. He knew Wang Chang well. This is the result of the assessment. If you have any objections, you can go through legal procedures. The two officers looked coldly at Wang Chang. They had no good feelings for him since he didn't even pay his workers when he had money. Now was not the time for him to play tricks. I don't have that much money. Wang Chang felt like he wanted to die. Why was he making things difficult for himself? However, he was puzzled about how Su Chen, a small worker on a construction site, could afford such an expensive car. Had he hooked up with a rich woman? Actually, there's another way to resolve this. You can give me your car, and I won't pursue it any further, Su Chen said with a smile. Give you my car? Wang Chang was taken aback and looked at his own car. He had saved for 2 whole years to buy this car. He had only driven it for a year. To buy this car, he hadn't even paid the down payment for his house. But if he didn't give it up, he would have to go without food or drink for 3 years to pay Su Chen back the 500,000. Wang Chang hesitated. Your car is definitely not worth that much, but since we know each other, I'll give you a discount, Su Chen said with a smile. Exactly, Su Chen, since we have this connection, let's be lenient and just take his car as compensation. Right, Su Chen, we know each other now, you have to give a discount. A car is not worth much. 500,000 is enough to buy this car and still have change left. Su Chen is already being very fair. Listening to Su Chen's words, the workers he had bullied quickly joined in. Wang Chang treated his new car like a precious treasure every day. Whenever a worker passed by his car, he would wipe it down, which was quite disgusting. Now, Su Chen's actions made them feel very vindicated. Plus, over the years, Wang Chang had withheld so much money from them. Now they could finally make him pay back what he owed, with interest. Hearing the crowd's uproar, Wang Chang, though angry, calmed down. He calculated in his mind that this car had been driven for about a year. At most, it could only sell for around 300,000. That's better than 500,000. Looking at the two police officers and Su Chen, Wang Chang gritted his teeth and said, Fine, I'll give you my car as compensation. Officer, it's settled then, Su Chen said, calling out to Sun Yan. Sun Yan, this car is yours from now on. Ha! What? Sun Yan was a bit confused. What does it mean that it's mine from now on? Hurry up and ask him for the keys, and let him take you to transfer the ownership. He can pay for the transfer himself. Seeing Sun Yan in a daze, Su Chen quickly added. At that moment, some workers understood. Su Chen was giving Wang Chang's car to Sun Yan. They nudged the dazed Sun Yan and whispered, Go ask for the keys. Sun Yan finally reacted. His eyes lit up. He looked at Su Chen with gratitude, put on his safety helmet, walked over to Wang Chang, extended his hand, and said proudly, Give me the keys. Watching Sun Yan's smug expression, Wang Chang felt like his teeth were about to shatter. He pulled the keys from his pocket and slammed them into Sun Yan's hand. Sun Yan, having received the keys, was overjoyed. Beep beep. Unlock, lock, unlock, lock. Just pressing the unlock and lock buttons on the keys made him incredibly happy. Watching Sun Yan treat his car so poorly, Wang Chang's heart bled. Su Chen, here. After playing around for a while, Sun Yan came to Su Chen and handed him the keys to the Benz. What are you doing? I gave you this car. Su Chen smiled at Sun Yan. Brother Su, don't tease me. This car is worth hundreds of thousands. I just wanted to have a taste of it. How could I really take it? Sun Yan was still self-aware. He thought that no matter how much Su Chen got close to a rich woman, he wouldn't waste money like this. But this time, Su Chen really intended to give the car to Sun Yan. After all, Sun Yan was a brother who could be relied on. He would really step up when needed. Now that Su Chen had the means, giving his brother a car was nothing. Besides, he had no intention of actually fixing the Bentley he just bought. He said, Stop with the nonsense. If I say it's yours, it's yours. Who told you you're my brother? But, no buts. Don't you consider me your brother anymore? No, Brother Su, thank you. Looking at Sun Yan's grateful expression, Su Chen gently patted his shoulder and said earnestly, Don't be so impulsive in the future. Not everyone is willing to help you. Yeah, Brother Su, I understand. Sun Yan naturally knew what Su Chen meant. Luckily, Su Chen helped today, otherwise, losing his job would be one thing. He would really be eating dirt this month. Alright, that's settled. Hurry up and go handle the transfer paperwork with him. Hey, Brother Su, I'll treat you to dinner tonight, let's have a feast. Saying this, Sun Yan walked over to Wang Chang, in a great mood, and said, "Let's go, Wang Gong, for the transfer." Wang Chang wanted to cry. The two got into the car, and under Sun Yan's surprisingly forceful acceleration, they left the place first. One could only wonder if Wang Chang's heart would collapse with that push on the gas pedal. With Wang Chang completing the transfer paperwork for Sun Yan, the matter finally came to a close. After calling Sun Yan to say he had something to do, Su Chen drove away from the construction site in the car with a scratch, taking Dian Xinxin with him. On his phone, Sun Yan sent Su Chen a final message. "Brother Su, does that rich woman you're with have any friends?" With a bemused expression, Su Chen and Dian Xinxin sped towards the Huangyu apartment. WeChat scan for 1 yuan. WeChat payment for 1 yuan, get 10,000 times the reward. Agricultural Bank on October 8, 2021, your account ending in 1314 received 10,000 yuan, balance 108,999,952 yuan. WeChat scan for 1 yuan. With a payment of 1 yuan, you gain a 100-fold critical hit. On October 2, 2021, Agricultural Bank, your account ending in 1314 received 100 yuan, balance 109,052 yuan. After parking at the stadium in the Magic City, Su Chen began his journey of scanning codes for payments again. "I was too impulsive. Why did I think of buying a luxury car worth millions?" Looking at the money notification on his phone, Su Chen couldn't help but feel regret. Once a person has money, they tend to indulge in retaliatory spending. Over the past 2 days, Su Chen reflected on his behavior and realized he had fallen back into his old habits. He was giving away cars and helping others achieve their goals, completely in the state of a nouveau riche. This outcome also made it a bit difficult for Su Chen to earn that money back. Although the process was enjoyable, trying to earn it again felt quite frustrating. However, Su Chen was quick to adjust his mindset. So, for the past 2 days, he had been trying to earn money and refrained from making large purchases. Arriving at the outer area of the stadium, Su Chen got out and continued scanning for payments. One must admit, Xiao Yiru's return to the concert was quite a spectacle. The parking lot outside the stadium was nearly full. People began to pour in continuously. There were also many vendors outside selling water and small accessories, creating a lively atmosphere. Su Chen didn't miss any of these small vendors. "For you, I lift my long skirt, taking you to the lighthouse of love." Just as he stuffed a bottle of water into his backpack, his phone rang. It was Lu Cece calling. "Hey Cece, what's up? Have you arrived?" "I'm here." "Okay, I'm backstage with Xiao Ro, see you soon." After hanging up, Su Chen smiled. He didn't expect the girl to be thinking about him. With that thought, Su Chen continued to scan for money. "So, how is it? Has he come?" After hanging up, Xiao Yiru, who was putting on makeup, asked. "He's already here, he should still be outside," Lu Cece replied with a smile. "Good," Xiao Yiru said, her smile widening upon hearing Su Chen had arrived. Perhaps his presence made her feel more at ease. Soon, it was time to enter. A large crowd began to surge into the stadium. Su Chen didn't pay attention to the crowd. There were quite a few vendors today, and he wanted to buy from all of them. Additionally, he needed to deliver water to the volunteers. By 6 o'clock, many people had already taken their seats inside. Didn't they say he was coming? Looking at the reserved seats in the front row, which were still empty, Xiao Yiru frowned and asked. "I'll call again," Lu Cece said, a bit annoyed. How could he be like this? The show was about to start, and he still hadn't shown up. "For you, I lift my long skirt, taking you to the lighthouse of love." While scanning, Su Chen felt his phone vibrate. He looked at the time, it was already 6:10. "Hey Cece, I'm almost there." After answering the call, Su Chen dashed inside. Arriving at the ticket booth, he pulled out his ticket with his phone. Without even looking, he ran straight inside. Once inside, the security took his ticket and pointed towards a corner backstage. "Oh no, I took the wrong ticket." On stage, Xiao Yiru's figure slowly appeared. Su Chen watched her on the big screen. He didn't bother to change his ticket. He simply took his ticket and walked towards the back row. "I actually wanted to tell you all along." After sitting down, Xiao Yiru's gentle voice began to resonate. The first song she sang was her famous track Lighthouse of Love. As Xiao Yiru's voice filled the air, the men and women around him began to wave their glow sticks, dancing along with her song. I have to say, whether it's her voice or her singing, Xiao Yiru is top-notch, especially her gentle and unique voice, which feels like a spring breeze. "Let you hold my hand," stopping at the lighthouse. "Xiao Yiru, Xiao Yiru." As the song ended, enthusiastic shouts erupted from the audience. Su Chen finally understood why people loved attending concerts. This atmosphere allows many to vent their emotions. "Hello, friends, how are you all? Xiao Yiru pointed to the packed seats and spoke into the microphone. Good. The audience quickly responded. Everyone, today is Xiao Rou's comeback concert. After disappearing for so long, Xiao Rou wants to say sorry to everyone here. Saying this, Xiao Yiru bowed deeply to them. Then she continued, in the past few months, Xiao Rou has encountered some issues, but now, Xiao Rou is completely fine. From now on, Xiao Rou will continue to bring you better songs, and I hope everyone can continue to support and love Xiao Rou. Xiao Yiru, I love you. Xiao Yiru. After Xiao Yiru finished speaking, shouts erupted again from the audience. The crowd was lively and exuberant. Bro, are you here to watch the concert? Seeing the crowd's excitement, Suchen smiled. However, this moment of being out of place was interrupted by a couple beside him. Suchen looked at them curiously. The man, holding the girl beside him, smiled at Suchen and said, watching a concert is all about venting your emotions. You really don't look like you're here for the concert. He must have had a breakup. Who goes to a concert without a girlfriend? The woman next to the man laughed. Suchen, how did listening to a concert turn into an inexplicable kick? A kick was one thing, but now he was being force-fed dog food. Just as Suchen looked around him, he realized everyone was paired up. Critical hit plus 10,000. Surrounded by couples, Suchen felt an urge to escape. Hey, can you respect me as a third wheel? Can you not be so open? I'm right behind you, and you're already kissing. Please respect the light bulb. At this moment, Suchen suddenly felt a bit disinterested in the concert. Everyone has been wanting to ask me what happened. After finishing a song, Xiao Yiru would always interject some other words in between. After all, the concert was supposed to last 2 hours. She only had a few songs, so it was necessary to use other topics to fill the time. She continued, yes, I was sick, very seriously. However, I also encountered a benefactor. Xiao Yiru's words drew many people's attention. It turned out the rumors were true. Today, I want to use a song to thank this benefactor. If he is here, I hope he can feel it. Saying this, Xiao Yiru looked at the empty seat in front of her, a bit disappointed, and began to sing again. However, the people below looked strangely at the empty seat in front. Who is Xiao Yiru talking about? Who knows, but I heard it was a young man who helped her. That seat in front should be reserved for him, but it seems he didn't come. Damn, not even coming to Xiao Yiru's concert. What a big shot. Exactly, if I knew who it was, I'd go out and give him a beating with a sack over his head. Some very discordant voices emerged around. Suchen sat there trembling. These fans were too terrifying. They could even think of something like putting a sack over someone's head. Truly impressive. Dude, don't you think this person is too ungrateful? Seeing Suchen sitting there without saying a word, the young man asked, I don't know who to thank. If I find out who it is, I will definitely beat him up. Suchen said sternly, bro, we really think alike. If that person comes over later, it would be fine if he doesn't pass by us, but if he does, I'll trip him up. Suchen. Xiao Yiru's song continued. Many people were curious why that spot had not seen anyone yet. Xiao Yiru, while singing, had looked over at that spot more than once, but clearly, no one had appeared again. 2 hours had passed. Xiao Yiru had finished singing all her songs. Many fans knew that this time Xiao Yiru had brought a new single that had not been released yet. This was a treat for the fans. Moreover, it was said that when the album was released, it would only charge a handling fee. On various music apps, it would only cost 10 cents. In the scorching summer, whether it was songs or games, they all required purchase. As long as it involved personal copyright, it was the same. This time, Xiao Yiru's sincerity was very great. You have to know that no matter which app you buy songs from, it usually requires at least 1 yuan as a base price. During the time Xiao Yiru had disappeared, Ingna had already sold her songs for 5 yuan each, and she had sold tens of millions of copies. Converted, Ingna herself had earned over 100 million yuan from just one song. And this time, Xiao Yiru's new song was only selling for 10 cents. You can imagine how conscientious that is. Today's last song is my new song. Here, I want to thank Suchen. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have been able to be reborn or stand here to sing for everyone. This song is called Encounter, and it marks the beginning of our meeting. Looking at the still absent person, Xiao Yiru felt a bit lost. She couldn't understand why he had lied to Cece, saying he had already come. Perhaps he didn't want to have any connection with her. Who the hell is this jerk? I can see Xiao Yiru is already very disappointed. If I run into this bastard, I will definitely beat him to death. Suchen, right? I remember him. Don't let me run into him, or I will really put a bag over his head. Is it really impressive to treat someone like that? He doesn't even come to the spot reserved for him, acting all high and mighty. No way, I want to hunt him down. Looking at Xiao Yiru's disappointed expression on the big screen, the fans were furious. Similarly, they were all curious about who this Suchen was. How dare he stand up Xiao Yiru, the big star? Was he not afraid of these fans storming his social media? Listening to the people around him, Suchin didn't know if he should come out to prove himself. He would probably get beaten. It's better not to show up. These fans were too crazy. For you, I lift my long skirt, taking you to the lighthouse of love. Just as Suchen was feeling frustrated, his phone vibrated. Hello, Cece. Suchen, you jerk. Didn't you say you were coming? Where are you? Ah, Xiao Ro was just about to thank you at the concert, and you actually stood us up. As soon as the call connected, he heard Lu Cece firing at him like a machine gun. Suchen smiled bitterly. I came, I just didn't make it in time. I'm sitting in the back. Ha, you came? Lu Cece was taken aback. She looked from backstage into the crowd, but there were too many people here, and she couldn't find Suchen's spot. Yeah, I'm sitting in the third to last row on the west side. The 10th seat. Suchen said. Oh, hearing Suchen's words, Lu Cece quickly instructed the cameraman to pan the camera towards Suchen's location. A man wearing a black mask appeared on the big screen. Dude, you're on the big screen. Seeing Suchen on the screen, the young couple patted Suchen on the shoulder and laughed. Hee. Suchen smiled awkwardly. He thought to himself, I hope you don't put a sack over my head when you find out who I am. Xiao Ro, look at the big screen. After finding Suchen, Lu Cece spoke into the microphone in Xiao Yiru's ear. Xiao Yiru? Turning around, she saw Suchen sitting in the audience with a glow stick in his hand. Suchen! Xiao Yiru gasped. She had thought Suchen wouldn't come. She didn't expect him to be sitting in the back. Suchen? This person is Suchen? It should be. Can this person really be a doctor? Xiao Yiru just said he cured her. It must be him. Upon hearing Xiao Yiru's words, everyone began to speculate. The young couple sitting next to Suchen looked at him with strange expressions. Are you Suchen? Suchen was taken aback. Would admitting it get him beaten? Suchen, thank you. Thank you for giving me a new life. And thank you for writing a song for me. Today, I will sing this song for you. After seeing Suchen on the big screen, Xiao Yiru turned around and bowed towards his direction. Hearing the departure of winter, I woke up in a certain year and month. I think I expect, but the future cannot be arranged because of this. A gentle voice began to resonate. The music started to accompany Xiao Yiru's soft voice. Upon hearing this voice, the previously chattering audience fell silent. Mainly because of the clear singing, combined with some gentle accompaniment, it was simply too comforting. Suchen, may I invite you down? As the song approached its climax, Xiao Yiru paused and spoke towards Suchen. Suchen had no choice, there was no escaping this. You really are Suchen? Seeing Suchen stand up, the group of young couples beside him was dumbfounded. Who was it that said they would trip him and put a sack over his head? Yeah, I'm the Suchen you wanted to put a sack over. Suchen smiled and walked down from the stage. His figure also appeared on the big screen. The people who had originally sat beside him were stunned. They had just insulted him in front of everyone. Who will I meet, and what kind of dialogue will there be? After Suchen came down, Xiao Yiru's singing voice rang out again. However, after Suchen came down, he didn't go up on stage because he had never experienced such an occasion. For him, such an occasion only made him feel awkward. But as Xiao Yiru sang, she walked towards him. Reaching the edge of the stage, Xiao Yiru extended her hand. Suchen felt a bit helpless. He had no choice but to reach out and take Xiao Yiru's hand. Then he stood on the stage. To prevent awkwardness, Lu Cece quickly brought up a guitar. She remembered that Suchen could play the guitar. Helpless, Suchen had to use the gentle sound of the strings to accompany Xiao Yiru. Honey, Xiao Yiru's concert is so sensational, I really want to go. In a large flat in Deep City, a beautiful woman pouted and said, if Suchen were here, he would definitely recognize this girl. She was the one who abandoned him to be with Wang Chao, Lu Yunyun. At this moment, watching the live concert of Xiao Yiru, her eyes sparkled with excitement. She had wanted to go to a concert for a long time. But back then, Suchen was very poor, so he never got to go. In a few days, Xiao Yiru will come over, and then you can see her in person. A man stepped out, grinning mischievously. The man looked to be nearly 30 years old. He wasn't very tall, and his looks were decent, but after all, he was just an average guy. At that moment, seeing Lu Yunyun lying on the bed, he gave her a hard pinch from behind. Honey, is what you said true? Is Xiao Yiru coming to Chengdu in a couple of days? Lu Yunyun was pinched, and instead of getting angry, she excitedly got up and hugged Wang Chao. Of course, in a couple of days our Feichao game company needs a game spokesperson. We were originally planning to find Na, but now that Xiao Yiru was available, we definitely want her for the promotion. Wang Chao wrapped his arms around Lu Yunyun's slender waist and smiled. Wow, our new game is ready? Every time Feichao game released a game, it would cause quite a stir. Mainly because Feichao Game Company was willing to spend on advertising. The games were also quite good. However, they were released too frequently. Almost every year there was a new game. This led to Feichao Game earning a reputation for being a one-hit wonder. Feichao Game's bold move was to shut down the previous game every time a new one was released, then draw the players from the old game to the new one. Of course, they also lost quite a few players in the process. Of course it's ready. If we don't release it soon, Penguin Games will catch up to us. Wang Chao said this with a hint of resentment in his eyes. Currently, the only competitive game companies in the domestic market were Penguin and their Feichao. Since games required payment, they were all trying to lower costs to create hype for themselves. Right now, Penguin had strong backing, plus they had the credibility to attract players. They had already surpassed Feichao more than once. This time, Feichao even hired some foreign designers for the game. It was said that Penguin also released a new game to compete with them. To quickly draw people in, the higher-ups at Feichao decided to have Xiaoyiro come and endorse them, hoping to create a wave of hype and crush Penguin Games. How is that possible? Penguin Games makes nothing but trash games. Compared to us at Feichao, they definitely can't compete. Lu Yunyun had to praise them. Whether they can compete or not can only be determined by a comparison. By the way, I need to go to the company first. With that, Wang Chao got dressed and walked outside. But Lu Yunyun hugged him from behind, shyly saying, "Aren't you going to spend some time with me? I have work to do, I'm leaving." Saying this, Wang Chao pulled Lu Yunyun's hand away and walked out. Watching Wang Chao's figure, Lu Yunyun felt a bit dejected. It was already night. What was he doing going to the company? Helpless, Lu Yunyun returned to the sofa and opened her phone to start a live stream. "Ha, Su Chen?" After starting the live stream, a man walked onto the stage. Hearing the comments in the live chat, Lu Yunyun was taken aback. That figure looks somewhat familiar. Looking at the man playing the guitar behind Xiaoyiro, Lu Yunyun felt puzzled. Plus, this person was also named Su Chen. It can't be him. How could he play the guitar? And how could he be as handsome as this guy? After taking a closer look at the man playing the guitar, Lu Yunyun dismissed her wild thoughts. After all, she had known Su Chen for so many years. She was quite familiar with him. He spent his days working on construction sites to earn money. How could he play the guitar? Not to mention, he was the one who saved Xiaoyiro. He wasn't a doctor. If he really had that ability, he wouldn't have broken up with her. With that thought, Lu Yunyun set her phone aside. Xiaoyiro's concert ended with the last song encounter. Plus, Wang Chao had been going out for social events every night lately. Lu Yunyun felt a bit troubled. Anyway, he is going to marry me. He won't betray me. Lu Yunyun could only comfort herself like this. She walked to the window, looking at the lights of Chengdu, and a smile appeared on her lips. This is the life of the wealthy. Su Chen, thank you. At the Magic City Stadium, during Xiaoyiro's concert, after finishing a song called Encounter, the entire concert was nearing its end. However, Xiaoyiro still felt that thanking Su Chen in front of so many fans was the greatest respect she could show for the life-saving grace he had given her. This is what I should do. Su Chen felt a bit at a loss. He never expected Xiaoyiro would thank him in such a grand manner. It was too formal. He found it a bit overwhelming. He was genuinely afraid that Xiaoyiro's fans might ambush him somewhere and give him a beating. Wow, Yiro is just too gentle, treating her savior so well. Exactly, Yiro has always been so gentle and kind-hearted. Whoever marries Yiro is truly blessed for 8 lifetimes. Watching Xiaoyiro bow and thank Su Chen, she grew even more towering in the hearts of her fans. The news of Xiaoyiro's recovery also reached more and more ears. For instance, Ying Na, Li He, and the penguin boss Ma Tang. Soon, Xiao Kang's phone was flooded with congratulatory messages for Xiaoyiro's recovery over the past few days. Without exception, they all congratulated her on getting better. Of course, there were also inquiries about how Xiaoyiro had recovered from her illness. For example, Ma Tang from Chengdu. His mother's illness had been treated for a long time at the largest hospital in Chengdu, but to no avail. She had even been in the ICU several times, and upon hearing that Xiaoyiro was on the verge of death, she had recovered. Ma Tang was also tempted to give it a try and sought him out. After all, he had visited when Xiaoyiro fell ill. Moreover, Xiaoyiro had once been the image ambassador for Ma Tang's prestige. Learning about Ma Tang's troubles, Xiao Kang called Su Chen to Tang Yunipin. It was still that familiar place. When Su Chen arrived, Yu Shuhui warmly came over to entertain him. She didn't even call the nanny over. After a week of medication, to prevent any accidents, she endured a few more days. It was only yesterday that she shared a room with Xiao Kang. Moreover, she clearly felt the changes in her body after taking the medicine Su Chen prescribed. In the past, she wouldn't have had the energy to mess around with Xiao Kang, but yesterday, she managed to keep Xiao Kang from getting out of bed. At this moment, Xiao Kang still felt a bit sore in his back. Seeing Su Chen, his eyes lit up. Dr. Su, come, have some tea over here. What tea? I want to chat with Dr. Su. Seeing Shao Kong trying to call Su Chen over, Yu Shui shot him a glance. They hadn't even chatted yet. What was he getting all worked up about? Shao Kong was at a loss for words. Feeling a bit helpless, he walked over and sat down with them. Uncle and Auntie, just call me Su Chen, no need for all the Dr. Su. Su Chen smiled. Then I'll call you Xiao Su. Yu Shui smiled and continued, Xiao Su, what do your parents do? Parents? Su Chen chuckled bitterly, I'm an orphan. Orphan? Yu Shui didn't expect such a talented and handsome boy to be an orphan. If he was an orphan, then there were even fewer concerns. She blurted out, orphans are great. Su Chen? No, I mean it's really pitiful. Yu Shui realized her slip of the tongue and quickly corrected herself, then asked, do you have a girlfriend? At this point, Yu Shui, along with Xiao Yiru, who was preparing to go upstairs to change clothes, paused. She was also quite curious. What kind of girlfriend would someone as outstanding as Su Chen have? A girlfriend? Su Chen lowered his head. He looked quite dejected, shook his head, and then said, no, Xiao Su is so outstanding. How could you not even have a girlfriend? Su Chen didn't want to get entangled in this matter, so he quickly changed the subject. Auntie, how is your health now? Let me check your pulse. Yu Shui was very clever. She knew there were some things Su Chen didn't want to mention. She didn't ask any further, just feeling a bit pleased in her heart. An orphan, able to heal, and can write songs for Xiao Rou. If she doesn't get pregnant this time, wouldn't he be the perfect son-in-law? Plus, he was the savior of their daughter. It seemed like heaven had sent him to them. Yu Shui calmly extended her hand. Su Chen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It felt just like the first time meeting his mother-in-law. What was going on? Frustrated, Su Chen placed his hand on Yu Shui's hand. Cici, why does Su Chen look so lost whenever he mentions his girlfriend? Once in the room, Xiao Yiru took off her performance outfit and changed into a very cute pajamas. Now she had to do guasha and cupping every week, so she couldn't be exposed to too much cold. Sitting in front of the mirror, Xiao Yiru asked curiously, who knows? But I didn't expect Su Chen to be an orphan, Lu Cici replied. Yeah, an orphan who knows so much. I really don't know how he has survived all these years. Xiao Yiru fell into thought. I don't know how he has survived, but I'm curious about how you got through today. What do you mean? Don't you know what kind of consequences bowing to someone at a concert can have? Consequences? I was just thanking him. What consequences could there be? Xiao Yiru was puzzled. Just take a look for yourself. Lu Cici brought over her phone. On the forum, a post titled Mysterious Man Appears at Xiao Yiru's Concert, Savior or Boyfriend? Was being discussed wildly. Looking at the title on the forum, Xiao Yiru felt a headache. Are these people really that bored? I've already asked the manager to clarify, so you don't need to worry, but you can't do that again next time. It will affect your music career, Lu Cici said seriously to Xiao Yiru. Are these people just idle? I was purely thanking him. Xiao Yiru crossed her arms, responding angrily. Really? Cici, you don't think I've fallen for him, do you? I'm a singer. I know some things are off limits. In the entertainment industry, there has always been an unwritten rule, marriage. Perhaps it was because a major star's marriage a few years ago led to a fan's suicide, which was too sensational. Now, whether it's a singer or a star, they are exceptionally low-key. Even if they get married, they do it secretly abroad. No one dares to leak it. Moreover, these stars rely on their fans. Once they get married, it ruins their image. Their future in the industry would be in jeopardy. Although Xiao Yiru was the daughter of Shao Kong, a big player in the entertainment industry, she had her own aspirations. That's why she firmly told Lu Cici, alright, as long as you know in your heart, but I seem to have nothing to do, so why not I pursue Su Chen? Lu Cici joked with Xiao Yiru. Do you want to hear what you're saying? You're a renowned lyricist, and you actually say something like that. Hearing Lu Cici joke, Xiao Yiru stood up and pinched her. Let me see if your big white rabbit is leaking, and you're not even blushing. Ha ha ha. Stop it, it tickles. The two of them laughed and started playfully wrestling on the bed. Auntie, your body has recovered very well. Once you're pregnant, I'll prescribe some medicine for you. There are certain risks associated with pregnancy at your age, Su Chen said with a smile after checking her pulse. Xiao Su, can I really get pregnant? Yu Shui asked, a bit excited. She had been thinking about having another child for many years. Your body is fine now, but it might take more than one try. Su Chen didn't continue. After all, discussing this with someone of their age was a bit difficult. However, Yu Shui seemed quite open about it. She shot a glance at Shao Kong and said, did you hear what Xiao Su said? Put in some effort, Shao Kong. By the way, I almost forgot to mention something important. You all chat, I'll go prepare some things for dinner later. Seeing that Shao Kong had been calling Su Chen earlier, it seemed he had some business matters to discuss. so he wisely excused himself. Uncle Xiao, you say. After Yushui left, Suchen let out a sigh of relief. This ante was too open, it was a bit overwhelming. Here's the thing, the song Xiao Rou sang was written by you, and I think it's really good. Our Xiaoyu company wants to sign you as Xiao Rou's exclusive composer, Xiao Kong stated his purpose. Su Chen hesitated. After all, he still needed to scan codes to make money, he couldn't let that slip. I know you don't like being restricted. The freedom of a composer is quite high, it won't interfere with your own work. Plus, I'm planning to give you 10% of the income from Xiao Rou's songs as your salary. 10%? Su Chen was puzzled. He wasn't very clear on how much money songs could make, but he felt Xiao Kong was being a bit stingy. Yes, for this song Encounter by Xiao Rou, if it's released as an album, it should sell for around 80 to 90 million. What? Su Chen was shocked. A single song could sell for 80 to 90 million? 10% would be 8 to 9 million. Wow, that was faster than his scanning codes. Yes, this is just a preliminary estimate. Xiao Kong didn't know why Su Chen was so fond of money, but as long as he liked it, there was no reason to refuse him. I'll think about it. It was a lot, but Su Chen needed to consider it. There was no other reason. He felt he needed to digest this information properly. Sure, and there's one more thing. I need you to take a trip to Chengdu. Xiao Kong mentioned another matter. Regarding the trip to Chengdu, Su Chen would have to go sooner or later. Whether it was for Lu Yunyun's wedding or to treat Ma Tang's mother at Penguin Company, he had to make the trip. Moreover, this time Ma Tang offered very generous conditions. If he could cure his mother, he would directly hand over 100 million, no questions asked. As one of the top companies in the country, Su Chen believed Ma Tang had the capability to do so. So, he agreed. As for being Xiao Yiru's composer, Su Chen discussed some of his conditions with Xiao Kong. He didn't want to lose his freedom just because he became Xiao Yiru's composer. Of course, what Su Chen really wanted wasn't just freedom. He wanted to scan codes. Money was one reason. Revenge on Lu Yunyun was another. And one more thing was that Su Chen didn't really know how to write songs. All the songs were rewards from scanning codes. Su Chen had to keep scanning codes to trigger singles. Of course, regarding the issue of freedom, Xiao Kong had already given a clear answer. The company wouldn't require Su Chen to clock in and out every day. Once there were new songs, he could communicate directly with Xiao Yiru. Everything else would be handled by the company. After some discussion, Su Chen realized how generous Xiao Kang's 10% was. A song required many people to operate and promote it to be heard. The operational costs involved were quite terrifying. 10%, especially without the company taking their share afterward, could be considered very fair. Su Chen agreed to it. In the evening, the nanny prepared a table full of delicious dishes. This time, it felt more like a home-cooked meal, because the only ones dining were the Xiao family. Su Chen and Lu Sisi were considered outsiders. Come, have some wine. After Su Chen agreed to Xiao Kong was very pleased. So, he directly opened a bottle of wine to entertain Su Chen. Uncle Xiao, you can't drink alcohol. Not recently, Su Chen reminded. Oh, I know, this is for you to drink, said Xiao Kong as he opened a bottle of Maotai and poured it for Su Chen. Uncle Xiao, I'm not very good at drinking, Su Chen admitted, as he often got drunk easily. He declined politely. It's fine, Xiao Rou, Sisi, accompany Su Chen for a drink. Soon you will be partners. Xiao Kong had no intention of letting Su Chen leave today. He even had his daughter drink with him. Su Chen is willing to be my composer? Xiao Yiru was a bit surprised. After all, the song Encounter that Su Chen wrote for her had gone viral online in such a short time. Currently, there were nearly 500,000 people requesting her to release an album for Encounter on her Weibo. The comments were all 5 stars, and the response was explosive. Well, I hope you will take care of me in the future, Su Chen smiled. Of course, come, let's drink to that. Xiao Yiru raised her glass in a toast to Su Chen. Seeing Xiao Yiru lift her glass, Su Chen, being a man, couldn't refuse. He also picked up his glass and started drinking. That's too little, drink up. Seeing Su Chen take a sip, Xiao Kong was not pleased. Holding the wine bottle, he smiled at Su Chen. Su Chen. Watching Xiao Yiru down a glass of wine in one go, Su Chen felt quite frustrated. Is her alcohol tolerance really that good? Helpless, Su Chen had to muster the courage to finish a glass of wine. Sisi, toast to our new colleague. After Su Chen finished drinking, Xiao Yiru gently nudged Lu Sisi. However, Lu Sisi was not in a good state at the moment. She seemed a bit down. What's wrong, Sisi? Xiao Kong asked curiously. Uncle Xiao, Su Chen can write music, and his lyrics are so good. Lu Sisi looked at Xiao Kong with a pitiful expression. Because Su Chen had taken all her work, was she going to be unemployed? Ha ha ha. Seeing Lu Sisi's aggrieved look, Xiao Kong laughed. Then he said, don't worry, Sisi, if Su Chen can write such good songs every time, you and Xiao Rou will be the ones to perform on stage. Lu Cici's eyes lit up. Since Xiaoyu Entertainment was heavily promoting Xiaoyu, whether it was new female singers or veterans, any good new song would center around Xiaoyu. As a lyricist, Lu Cici would be lying if she said she didn't have a desire for the stage. Moreover, she sang very well. If she could perform alongside Xiaoyu, she would definitely become popular. At least it was better than being just a lyricist. Then thank you, Uncle Xiao, Lu Cici said, raising her glass to toast Xiao Kong. Why toast me? You should pray that Su Chen can complete your work every time, Xiao Kong laughed. Then I'll toast Su Chen. Lu Cici quickly understood Xiao Kang's meaning. She hurriedly handed her wine glass to Su Chen and said, Su Chen, you must write good songs. I want to perform on stage with Xiao Rou. All right. Su Chen also stood up, and the two clinked glasses. Lu Cici then downed her drink in one go. Su Chen was stunned. Sister, this is white wine. How can you drink like that? But everyone was looking at Su Chen. Helpless, Su Chen had to finish 2 glasses without eating any food. Come, try Auntie's cooking. Seeing Su Chen finish his drink, Yushui started serving him food. Su Chen just politely responded. He felt a bit dizzy and his vision blurred. He was not feeling well at all. Mainly, his stomach was just too empty. After downing these 2 glasses of white liquor, he really couldn't handle it. Isn't he a doctor? Looking at Su Chen slumped over the table, looking uncomfortable, Yushui asked curiously, who told you that doctors can drink? Xiao Kong was speechless. Then, he helped Su Chen up and headed upstairs. I'm fine. I still need to make money. The effects of the alcohol hit him too quickly. The tipsy Su Chen began to babble again. Come on, let's go check it out. At this moment, Xiaoyu and Lu Cici also lost their appetite for food. Listening to Su Chen's drunken ramblings, they curiously followed him upstairs. Su Chen, where's your girlfriend? After laying Su Chen on the bed, Xiao Kong went downstairs. Lu Cici and Xiaoyu prepared to tease him, especially Lu Cici, who finally found an opportunity for revenge. With a sinister look, she leaned in and asked Su Chen, Girlfriend, don't mention that bitch to me. I worked hard to earn money to support her education. Hick. Su Chen burped, then bitterly smiled and said, I supported her through college, and she dumped me because she thought I was a migrant worker. Ha ha ha. Hick. Hearing Su Chen's words, Xiaoyu and Lu Cici exchanged glances. They both saw the surprise in each other's eyes. They didn't expect Su Chen to have such an unflattering past. What about now? Lu Cici continued to ask. Now. Su Chen closed his eyes and suddenly raised his hand. I want to make money, a lot of money. I want her to pay the price at her wedding. For 5 years of effort, I want to return all the pain I've endured over the past 5 years. Return it. Su Chen, wake up. Early the next morning, Su Chen was pulled up by Lu Cici. Rubbing his blurry eyes, he looked at Lu Cici's anxious expression. Su Chen quickly checked himself under the covers. Phew. Thankfully, no one had stripped him. What's wrong? Su Chen got up and asked curiously. Lu Cici took out her phone and handed it to Su Chen. It was a song. The name of the song was also very familiar. Chasing Dreams with a Child's Heart. Su Dun got signed? Su Chen's eyes lit up. If this song was being released as an album, then Su Dun must have been signed. Unfortunately, he didn't leave his number. If he had, he could have called to congratulate him. Su Dun, that's right, his name is Su Dun. I remember the song was written by you, right? Yeah, I wrote it. Su Chen was a bit puzzled. Why was Lu Cici talking so nonsensically? Take another look at who the lyricist and composer are. Lu Cici urged Su Chen to look closely again. Su Chen frowned. It clearly stated that the lyricist and composer was Li He. How could it be Li He? Li He could never write such good music and lyrics. When I was composing for Xiao Rou, I wrote all the lyrics myself. I know his level very well. Lu Cici was fuming. She felt that Su Dun was too ungrateful. The song that Su Chen helped him write should at least have Su Chen's name on it, but it was written as Li He, which was hard for her to accept. It's fine, it's just a song, right? As long as Su Dun becomes famous, that's good too. Su Chen didn't care too much. After all, that song was a gift to him. This song is now being heavily promoted by Haiwa, almost catching up to Xiao Rou's Encounter. The styles are different, right? Isn't Xiaoyu's song selling well too? Su Chen got up, stretched lazily, and smiled. He didn't quite understand why Lu Cici was so angry. It's good, but Su Dun's actions are really infuriating. Lu Cici looked at Su Chen, who had an indifferent expression, and became even angrier. She felt it was not worth it for Su Chen. The song he wrote for her ended up without even his name attached. Alright, by the way, I suddenly thought of a few songs yesterday. I'll write them for you to see. Seeing Lu Cici so angry, Su Chen had to change the subject. New songs again? Sure enough, when Lu Cici heard there were new songs, her eyes lit up. She then asked, What about the lyrics? Are there lyrics? Yes, a complete set. Come on, I'll write them out for you. With that, Su Chen and Lu Cece walked outside together. As soon as they stepped out, they saw Xiao Yuro waiting outside. Upon seeing Su Chen, her face flushed, feeling as if she had been caught in the act. I've thought of some new songs recently. I'll write them for you to see. Xiao Yuro nodded. The three of them went to Xiao Yuro's room. To be honest, no other young man had entered Xiao Yuro's room like this. However, since Su Chen had been there more than once, Xiao Yuro didn't pay much attention. Sitting in front of Xiao Yuro's vanity, Su Chen began to recall the songs inside. He had just come up with a song called Courage that he could write out. This tune was very suitable for Xiao Yuro to sing. Ever since Su Chen became proficient in music, he could now even understand sheet music. Next was a single by Yen Zi. What should he choose? This time, Su Chen planned to pick something a bit more upbeat. Green Light sounded good. After deciding on 2 songs, Su Chen first wrote out the sheet music and lyrics for Green Light for the two of them to see. This song is more upbeat. My songs are usually more gentle. Both the melody and lyrics were liked by Xiao Yuro. However, considering her current persona, she usually sang softer songs. So, strictly speaking, this song wasn't quite suitable for her. Wait a moment. With that, Su Chen began to write out the song Courage. As Xiao Yuro looked at the sheet music Su Chen wrote, her eyes brightened. This song was really good. Not only the melody but also the lyrics amazed her. I like this song, Courage, right? Xiao Yuro held the sheet music Su Chen wrote, unable to put it down. Actually, I quite like this one. Lu Cece picked up the Green Light that Su Chen had written and said. She didn't have Xiao Yuro's gentle voice, but she could definitely handle this upbeat song. Cece, didn't my dad say you should sing with me? How about this Green Light as your debut song? Xiao Yuro suggested. Really? Really? Lu Cece's eyes widened. She had dreamed of stepping onto the stage. Who doesn't like the spotlight? Unfortunately, ever since she signed with Xiaoyu, she hadn't had the chance to perform again. Moreover, the songs she wrote were all suited to Xiao Yuro's softer style. She didn't even enjoy singing them herself. But now, Su Chen had come. Cece, I actually know you want to sing. It's just that for now, Xiaoyu can only do this. But now that Su Chen is here, Xiao Yuro looked at Su Chen. Wow, Xiao Ro, thank you so much. Hearing this, Lu Cece jumped up and threw herself into Xiao Yuro's arms. Perhaps this was also why she could always write lyrics for Xiao Yuro, because Xiao Yuro understood her so well. You should thank Su Chen. Seeing Lu Cece so excited, Xiao Yuro smiled. Right. Lu Cece quickly released Xiao Yuro. She turned and bowed to Su Chen, saying, Thank you, Su Chen. This is just my job. You really don't have to do that, Su Chen quickly replied, feeling unworthy of such gratitude. Su Chen, you are truly my savior. I have no way to repay you, so how about I offer myself to you? Lu Cece said with a happy laugh. Su Chen and Xiao Yuro. After a while of commotion, Su Chen finally escaped from Xiao Yuro's room. Mainly because Lu Cece was too much of a troublemaker. She could even say something like offering herself. Cece, you really have thick skin to say something like that. Xiao Ro, how about we both offer ourselves together? Wow, Cece, you're going to die. Ha ha ha. As Su Chen walked out of the room, he heard the two girls' playful banter inside, and he felt a headache coming on. This girl was joking around in such a terrifying way. Phew, indeed, he was still too outdated. Naturally, Su Chen didn't take Lu Cece's words to heart. They were just joking around. Su Chen, you're awake. As soon as he turned around, he heard Xiao Kang's voice coming over. Uncle Xiao, I just got inspired this morning and wrote a song for each of them, Su Chen said with a smile. After all, appearing outside a girl's room early in the morning gave off a creepy uncle peeping vibe. You're really impressive, you can write songs right after waking up. Xiao Kang gave Su Chen a thumbs up, but as soon as he finished speaking, Su Chen's face instantly turned red. All the songs he wrote were copied. By the way, my waist hurts a bit. Do you have any acupuncture needles? Help me out a bit. Xiao Kang actually came to find Su Chen early in the morning because he was feeling exhausted. He felt like his body was being hollowed out. Sure, I'll go get the acupuncture needles. Su Chen smiled and walked towards the room he was staying in. This kid, the more I look at him, the more I like him. Watching Su Chen's departing figure, Xiao Kang smiled. Didn't we agree? Lyrics and composition for my brother? In the recording studio, Su Dun looked at the names on the album and angrily said to Gung Tianhao, Su Dun, this is a decision from above. In the future, your lyrics might need him to write them. You should at least give him some benefits. Gung Tianhao pulled the angry Su Dun to a corner and spoke to him earnestly. Now that they had signed Li He, they would need Li He to help with the composition in the future. The social dynamics here were already quite complex. Gung Tianhao was also thinking of Su Dun. You're not keeping your word. Su Dun stared into Gung Tianhao's eyes and continued, this song hasn't been authorized to me by my brother yet. Now that it's given to Lee Hee, how am I supposed to face my brother in the future? Everything he had today was given to him by Su Chen. After drifting in Magic City for so long, Su Dan understood one thing very well. He couldn't push his benefactor aside. Now, Hyue Company had given him a song worth millions. It could be said that Su Dan had now soared to new heights, but he knew in his heart that this was given by Su Chen, not his own ability. Didn't you say this song was given to you by your brother? Since it's given to you, when you meet him next time, just give him some payment, Gung Tianhao said dismissively, pulling out a cigarette and putting it in his mouth. He took a slow drag and said, "You need to think this through. This song could sell for at least 1 or 200 million. You could also share an extra 10 or 20 million with him. Would he still say anything then?" In Gung Tianhao's eyes, there were very few things in this world that couldn't be settled with money. If it couldn't be settled, it just meant there wasn't enough money. Listening to Gung Tianhao's words, Su Dan fell into deep thought. Perhaps this was a very good solution, but he felt guilty about it. It was all his fault for not leaving a phone number when he left. Now it was too late to say anything. He just hoped that when he met Su Chen wouldn't blame him. WeChat payment of 1 yuan, receive a 10,000-fold critical hit. Agricultural Bank, on October 11, 2021, your account ending in 1314 received 10,000 yuan, balance 199,999,000. 52 yuan. WeChat scan for 1 yuan. WeChat payment of 1 yuan, receive a 1,000-fold critical hit. Agricultural Bank, on October 11, 2021, your account ending in 1314 received 1,000 yuan, balance 110 million. 52 yuan. I've been really lucky lately, hitting several 10,000-fold critical hits, and now I have enough for 10 million. Looking at the balance in his bank card, Su Chen smiled. After leaving Xiaoyiro's house, Su Chen began his scanning journey again. After all, he needed to earn money through scanning. Now he had several sources of income, the songs from Xiaoyiro's side, and his own scanning. Later, there was also Xiaoyiro's mother getting pregnant, and another 100 million waiting for him. Additionally, once Xiaoyiro's mother got pregnant, they would have to go to Chengdu. There, Brother Ma could help him rake in another 100 million. All in all, he should have around 300 million. Su Chen now had his own plans. One was that after arriving in Chengdu, he wanted to have a house. Wasn't Lu Yunyun's place a few hundred square meters of a large flat? He wanted to find a way to buy a villa. Su Chen checked online. Ordinary villa areas in Chengdu were about 3 to 500 million. He still needed quite a bit of money. The other thing was a car. He heard from Guchen that his car seemed to be a Ferrari, costing several million. His budget was around 30 million. That should be about right. Once he got there, he could buy a car first. As for where to stay, Xiaoyiro's side shouldn't be a big problem. Thinking of this, Su Chen felt more confident about going to Chengdu. Since it was about revenge, he wouldn't leave any consequences. The pain of these 5 years needed to come to an end. "Boss, what kind of accessories do you have?" Arriving at a small stall, a girl dressed like a college student was selling small accessories. Such small accessories were something Su Chen would never have bought before, mainly because he had already browsed through all the convenience stores nearby. Moreover, the things he bought couldn't be discarded, so he had to find a way to buy something else. Small accessories were still quite good. They were relatively easy to carry. The college girl looked up. Seeing Su Chen wearing a black mask, her eyes lit up. This guy was so handsome. She just didn't know what he looked like without the mask. Looking at Su Chen, she quickly put her phone in her pocket and started introducing the items. "You must be buying for your girlfriend, right? Here are some pretty good ones." Saying this, the college girl took out a delicate box and said to Su Chen, "No need for anything too fancy, just something ordinary will do, preferably earrings that are 1 yuan for 2. Su Chen replied, "So stingy." Hearing Su Chen's words, the college girl muttered, "This guy looked quite handsome, but why was he so cheap? Buying jewelry for his girlfriend, and he was only willing to spend 1 yuan. What was he thinking?" Su Chen didn't hear her muttering. Instead, he was picking through the items. "There aren't any for 1 yuan, would 5 yuan be okay?" Seeing Su Chen being so stingy, the college girl took out a fake diamond earring and placed it in front of Su Chen. 5 yuan, huh? Su Chen frowned. The return on 5 yuan was different from 1 yuan. However, since there weren't any, it wouldn't be good to leave empty-handed. Playing with it in his hand, Su Chen reluctantly bought it. Whoever becomes her boyfriend must have been incredibly unlucky. Watching Su Chen's departing figure, the college girl's initial admiration turned into disgust. After all, he only bought a 1 yuan earring. It must be to deceive ignorant girls. Su Chen had no idea what this woman was thinking. After scanning the code, he hurriedly left the place. The notification on his phone made his heart tremble a bit. Finding a corner, Su-chen quickly opened his phone. Ding! Scan for a payment of 5 yuan, triggering a special item reward. Congratulations, host. You have received a pair of Angel's Tears earrings. Angel's Tears earrings? Su-chen looked at the pendant in his hand, and sure enough, that fake diamond had turned blue. The silver on it had also turned to platinum. It was of a much higher grade than the earrings he had held before. Let's check how much these Angel's Tears earrings are worth. This was the first time Su-chen had received such an item. He wanted to know the value of this special item given to him by the system. Angel's Tears, globally limited to 100 pairs, current price, 13.5 million US dollars. Hiss, 13 million in USD. This one pendant was almost $500 million. The system was indeed extravagant. Su-chen seemed to have discovered another way to make money. Can I give this pendant away or sell it? Su-chen searched in the system's inquiry box. Yes, all items rewarded by the system can be sold or gifted. The system quickly replied. This, Su-chen was excited. Such a good item, if sold, would definitely be worth a lot of money. I was careless, only thinking about the water refund, never considering that the system also had special item rewards. Su-chen stared at the pendant in his hand, dazed for a long time. Finally, after coming to his senses, he let out a frustrated sound. Perhaps the items rewarded by the system were either abilities, singles, or beauty transformation capsules. This made Su-chen mistakenly believe that the items rewarded by the system were all related to him. But this pendant in front of him made Su-chen realize just how foolish he had been. The things he bought couldn't be gifted, but the system's rewards were all good items. With this thought, Su-chen put the pendant into his backpack, his eyes filled with fervor. At this moment, he already had an idea in his heart. He had pondered why buying water didn't come with special item rewards, mainly because water couldn't yield anything too valuable. A bottle of water, no matter how it was rewarded, couldn't be worth anything expensive. So there had been no rewards. But this pendant was different. Pendants could be good or bad, real or fake. And the system's reward could turn these fake items into real ones. As long as he bought some cheaper fake items, wouldn't they then become real? With this thought, Su-chen immediately had a target. That's right, it's the antique market, to buy jade. Saying this, Su-chen drove towards the antique market. The antique market in Magic City is located outside the 5th Ring Road in a well-constructed area. This place can be said to be the most representative antique market in Magic City. The buildings resemble ancient architecture. The rooftops have protruding decorations, like your beasts and lions. They look very vintage. After parking the car, Su-chen poured the water out and walked down. Hello, everyone. This time I brought a master with me to pick up some bargains in our Magic City. At the entrance of the antique market, the antique streamer Dai Xiaomeng was live streaming with a middle-aged man. This middle-aged man was a well-known antique master in Magic City, Gu He. Wow, last time Meng Meng and Master Gu found a vase, and it turned out to be blue and white porcelain, worth at least $1 million. That's right, Master Gu is a recognized antique master in the circle, and he can always find good items in the antique market. Exactly, Dui Xiaomeng is really lucky to have found Master Guha to help her appraise. Of course, our Dui Xiaomeng is someone special. Dui Xiaomeng held a selfie stick, looking at the barrage with a sweet smile. This was the effect she wanted. But that last blue and white porcelain thing was just a script. They had collaborators on this side, mainly to attract traffic. As for Guha, yes, he is an antique appraiser, but he is not at the master level. After all, in today's society, there aren't that many true masters. He was live streaming with Dui Xiaomeng simply because streaming earns him more than playing with antiques. Coincidentally, the two knew each other, making it a mutually beneficial arrangement. Alright, let's set off now and see what good things we can find today. Seeing that the atmosphere was just right, Dui Xiaomeng led Guha into the antique market. Both Dui Xiaomeng and Guha were quite familiar with the antique market, and many people greeted them along the way. Boss, what's the cheapest jade you have? Su-chen asked at a stall. The cheapest? The boss was an elderly man wearing glasses. Judging by his age, he should be around 60. He pushed up his glasses and looked at Su-chen with some confusion. Who comes to buy jade without even looking and just asks for the cheapest? Is this how you buy jade? However, despite his doubts, he said nothing and took out some dusty jade pieces. These are processed jades. If you really want to buy, it's 100 each, take a look. 100 each? Su-chen was a bit surprised. Isn't that a bit too steep? These things that look unwanted can actually sell for 100 each. Can you sell it for a bit cheaper? Su-chen looked at the jade in his hand, which he thought was not worth the price he mentioned, and asked. No discounts, 100 is the minimum. The old man's attitude was very firm, showing no intention of giving Su-chen any leeway. Su-chen hesitated. Spending $100 on fake jade seemed unwise. Young man, this jade is all second rate. $100 is quite fair from the boss. At that moment, a voice came from behind Su Chen. When he turned around, he found a girl's camera aimed right at him. Wow, this young man is so handsome. Exactly, I want to see his full face. Can the host ask him to take off his mask? Host, could you please check the barrage? Are you infatuated? Many people saw Su Chen's appearance through DUI Xiaoming's camera. However, Su Chen had always been wearing a mask, so many of her fans wanted DUI Xiaoming to make him take it off. But DUI Xiaoming was indeed infatuated at that moment. She had never seen such a handsome young man before, so she was momentarily dazed. What are you all doing? Su Chen asked, somewhat puzzled. Oh, I'm an antique streamer. Nice to meet you. Hearing Su Chen's question, DUI Xiaoming finally reacted. She extended her fair hand and smiled sweetly. Hello. Su Chen politely shook her hand. But he really didn't know why this streamer was live streaming and filming him. You don't know me? Seeing Su Chen's reaction, DUI Xiaoming felt a bit frustrated. After all, she was a big streamer with 1 million fans. Is this reaction normal? Sorry, I usually don't watch live streams. DUI Xiaoming. Hello, my name is DUI Xiaoming. Can we see what you're buying? This is Master Guha. He can help you appraise. Although she was frustrated, DUI Xiaoming knew they were still live streaming and quickly brought them back to the moment. Oh, no need, I'm just looking around. Su Chen just wanted to buy something cheap to earn some system rewards. Forget about the palm-sized jade, he thinks even $100 is too much. Silly Meng was rejected. Poor Meng, not even in the eyes of this handsome guy. Silly Meng is crying in the bathroom. As soon as Su Chen declined, the live stream erupted with laughter. Similarly, the expression on Silly Meng's face wasn't too pleasant either. However, as a streamer, she quickly managed to compose herself. With a smile, she said, "It's okay, we're professionals, we can definitely help you find the most genuine jade." Alright. Su Chen felt helpless. He had never encountered such an enthusiastic streamer before. Saying this, he stopped paying attention to Silly Meng and continued to ask the boss, "Boss, can I get this for 80? If it's 80, I'll take one." Alright, just take one. The boss was a bit annoyed by Su Chen's haggling. Finally, unable to withstand it, he gave in to Su Chen. Ding! Young man, that jade of yours is not genuine jade. Just as Su Chen was about to leave, Guhi called out to him. Su Chen was taken aback. Is there such a thing as genuine and non-genuine jade? Guhi stepped forward, looking mysterious. Then he said, "Come, let me see the jade, and I'll tell you how to distinguish the quality of jade." Seeing that Guhi was about to explain jade to Su Chen, Silly Meng quickly pointed the camera at the two of them. This was the perfect moment for them to receive tips. It was also a key point to impress the audience with Guhi's expertise. A mix of enjoyment and professional knowledge would surely boost Silly Meng's popularity. Su Chen hesitated for a moment while holding the jade, but thinking about it, since he was going to show it, he might as well let him see it. After all, he wouldn't lose anything. So, Su Chen handed the jade tablet engraved with a blood dragon to Guhi. This jade, you see, is all about. Guhi took the jade and was about to explain to Su Chen. However, Silly Meng had already zoomed in the camera on the jade in Guhi's hand. But Guhi hadn't even finished his sentence. Staring wide-eyed, he looked at the jade in disbelief. His hands even started to tremble. What's wrong, Master Gu? Seeing that Guhi seemed a bit off, Silly Meng asked curiously. This is bloodstone, Guhi exclaimed in shock. Looking at the vividly carved blood dragon and the smooth jade tablet, along with the ample blood content, this jade was undoubtedly a top-quality bloodstone. Master Gu, is there anything special about this bloodstone? Noticing that Guhi's tone was a bit unusual, Silly Meng became curious. Bloodstone itself is quite rare. Usually, the blood on common bloodstones is quite sparse, but this one is so rich and full, it can be considered top-notch. Guhi took a moment to collect himself and continued. I remember the last time we auctioned a palm-sized uncarved raw stone in Yanxia. It sold for as much as 1,800,000. So expensive? Silly Meng was shocked. She never expected such a small stone could fetch such a high price. What about this one? If the raw stone could sell for that much, this one should be pricey too, right? With excellent craftsmanship and being a top-quality bloodstone, this should start at least at 5 million. Wow! By this point, even Su Chen was astonished. Just for this little thing, starting at 5 million? I've heard of bloodstone. I heard a piece the size of a palm costs over 1 million. Exactly, they say this kind of stone is pitifully rare in Yanxia, and it's even rarer when it comes to carving. Anyway, this thing is something that has a price but no market. As long as you have one, it basically starts at 1 million. Well, this little brother is really lucky. He actually managed to buy this. Upstairs is confused. This little brother clearly knows that's a bloodstone. That's why he rejected Dai Xiaoming. Master Guhi was just about to explain the knowledge of jade to someone, but unexpectedly, that person is actually a master. After hearing Guhi say this, the barrage in Dai Xiaoming's livestream started to go crazy. After all, he bought something worth over 5 million for just 80 bucks. Even Guhi, who has been streaming for so long, hasn't managed to do that. The last blue and white porcelain he bought for 50,000 only sold for a little over $1 million. Su Chen's deal is terrifyingly better. Little brother, how did you just as Guhi was asking, Su Chen frowned. Seeing his trembling hand, Su Chen, who was still a bit hesitant, snatched it away. Goodness, don't drop it with a shaky hand. Watching Su Chen's worried expression, the livestream erupted in laughter again. This is definitely not scripted. Look at that little brother's nervous look. Scripted? Would you dare to use a bloodstone as a script? What if it drops? How long would it take to earn that back on livestream? Wow, this little brother looks so cool even when snatching his own stuff. Love it. Upstairs suggests buying a mirror. That piece of jade is worth millions. After snatching the jade, Su Chen quickly put it in his pocket. He originally planned to buy a bit more to see if he could trigger a reward. But Dai Xiaoming and Guhi kept following him. Wherever he went, they went. It would be awkward if he didn't trigger anything. So Su Chen simply walked straight outside. Little brother, can you leave a contact method? Seeing Su Chen go around in circles without finding anything he liked and preparing to leave, Guhi called out to him and asked, "Right, little brother has such good taste, leave a contact method outside, so if I see something good in the future, I can ask you to help me take a look." Dai Xiaoming also really wanted to have some connection with Su Chen. After all, such a handsome little brother is really rare. I don't know anything about antiques or anything, just casually buying one for a friend. Su Chen didn't like getting into too much trouble. He politely declined the request for contact information. Saying this, Su Chen directly started his car and walked towards the antique market exit. Watching Su Chen refuse once again, Dai Xiaoming had never felt so disappointed. Clearly, she wasn't bad looking either. Xiaoming, this person is not simple. Looking at Su Chen's departing figure, Guhi sighed. Just a lucky cat stumbling upon a dead mouse. How can he be anything special? Dai Xiaoming retorted sulkily. A lucky cat stumbling upon a dead mouse? Not necessarily. Guhi shook his head, smiling as he looked at Dai Xiaoming. What do you mean? Dai Xiaoming blinked her big eyes, quite puzzled. Did you see the car he drove? Car? You mean that Beati? What Beati? That's a Bentley custom car, starting at least 7 million. Hearing Dai Xiaoming's words, Guhi was speechless. How could this custom car be mistaken for a Beati? After all, he is a streamer, yet he doesn't even understand this. 7 million? Dai Xiaoming was shocked. That car just now? Starting at 7 million? Are you kidding me? Streamer, I found out about that car. It really is a custom car. Seems like it's 780,000. It was showcased at the last car show in Magic City and was bought by a young man. Is that true? But why would someone so young buy that car? It looks just like a Beati. People are low-key. This car's interior is explosive. You guys can check it out online. Checked it. It's amazing. Amazing. Plus 99. Watching the fans' responses in the barrage, Dai Xiaoming was dumbfounded. It really was that custom car. So you think someone who drives a luxury car worth millions would buy a jade stone for their friend that costs only a few dozen yuan? Looking at the surprised expression on Dai Xiaoming's face, Guhi smiled and said, so he was haggling on purpose just now. Otherwise? Guhi looked at Su Chen's departing figure and couldn't help but sigh. After all, he had been mingling in the antique market for so long. To be outsmarted by a young person like that was just too disappointing. Ding! Scan for 80 yuan, triggering special item reward. Congratulations, host, you have received a top-grade bloodstone jade board. Arriving at the roadside, Su Chen parked the car. The notification on his phone was basically in line with what Guhi had said. It was indeed a bloodstone, and a top-grade one at that. Such stones were extremely rare in the domestic market during the hot summer months. They belonged to a category of jade that had a price but no market. Su Chen had even specifically checked some auction prices. The cheapest ones started at $1 million. And this one of his? Definitely starting at 5 million. I was too clever for my own good. If I had known I could trigger something like this, I wouldn't have just bought bottled water. Just thinking about all the useless effort he had put in made Su Chen feel a pang of regret. Let's go browse the market. At worst, I'll buy some seldom used items. Resolute, Su Chen felt a surge of confidence. Even a random item rewarded by the system would be enough for him to scan for a long time. As I lift your long skirt, I lead you to the lighthouse of love. Just as he was about to leave, his phone vibrated. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello, who is this? Is this Su Chen? I'm Xiao Yiru. Can you come to my house now? The voice was very familiar. However, Su Chen remembered that he hadn't saved Xiao Yiru's phone number. But hearing the urgency in her voice, he quickly replied, I'll be right over. Soon, Su Chen arrived at Tang Yuniping. After getting out of the car, he noticed Yuan He and Yuan Shan were also hurrying over to Xiao Yiru's place. Dr. Su, you're here too, Yuan He exclaimed excitedly upon seeing Su Chen, his face flushed with enthusiasm. Such a warm reaction left Su Chen puzzled. Moreover, the usually stubborn Yuan Shan had a look of admiration in her eyes, and she seemed to avoid his gaze, as if she were seeing her crush. Professor Yuan, what's going on? Su Chen asked, somewhat confused, but still extended his hand to shake with him. Dr. Su, you really are a true doctor, Yuan He praised him as soon as they met, making Su Chen feel a bit embarrassed. He hadn't really done anything noteworthy recently. Is something happening? Su Chen asked curiously. Still pretending. Yuan Shan shot Su Chen a resentful glance, her face flushed as she supported her grandfather. Su Chen? Dr. Su, didn't Shao Kong tell you? Seeing Su Chen's puzzled expression, Yuan He was also a bit surprised. No, Su Chen answered honestly. No wonder, his wife seems to be pregnant. This was also the reason for Yuan He's excitement. First, he had pulled Xiao Yiru back from the brink of death, and now he had solved the infertility issue that all the hospitals in the country were helpless against. Yuan He was genuinely impressed. So traditional Chinese medicine could be this powerful? Had he learned it all on dogs before? After Shao Kong told him about this, he immediately dropped his work and brought Yuan Shan to apprentice under him. This time, he absolutely couldn't let Su Chen slip away. Yuan Shan was also shocked upon learning this, and now, she had no temper left. She was completely convinced. Oh, she's pregnant? That's a day or two later than I expected. Su Chen wasn't particularly excited. After all, his mind wasn't cluttered with all sorts of hints. It was something that could have happened anyway. Otherwise, he might already be on the path to deepening things now. Hearing Su Chen's words, Yuan Shan wanted to hit someone. So he had known all along that Yu Shui could be pregnant. Was he trying to win that 1 million from the bet? This person was truly wicked. Thinking of this made Yuan Shan even angrier. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and go check if she really is pregnant. Yuan He increasingly admired Su Chen. Now was the time to verify. After the two arrived upstairs, they were greeted by the nanny. Where are Uncle Xiao and Auntie? They've been throwing up non-stop today. Dr. Su, you should go take a look, the nanny hurriedly said to Su Chen upon seeing him. Okay. Su Chen quickly headed upstairs. Once he reached the upper floor, Yu Shuhui's room was already filled with people. Shao Kong was anxiously holding Yu Shuhui's hand, rubbing her back. Xiao Su, you need to take a look. She's been throwing up all day, and I feel like she must be pregnant. Seeing Su Chen enter, Shao Kong quickly said to him, Don't worry, let me check first. Saying this, Su Chen placed his hand on Yu Shuhui's arm, which was a bit pale. The pulse was indeed a sign of joy. The reason for the intense vomiting was that she had eaten something sour yesterday. Generally, pregnant women tend to crave sour foods, and Yu Shui had a problem with stomach acid. This was what led to her continuous vomiting. It's nothing, just a minor issue. With that, Su Chen smiled at the worried Shao Kong. Xiao Su, your aunt is throwing up like this. You need to find a way to help her. It's not a solution to keep throwing up like this. Although Shao Kong trusted Su Chen, he was still very worried seeing Yu Shuhui's pale face. Auntie, you should have some stomach medicine at home, right? Su Chen asked. Yu Shui had a stomach condition, so she should have some on hand. Yes, but I didn't dare to take any. After finally feeling like she was pregnant, Yu Shui was too afraid to take any medicine. Even though she was throwing up like this, she hadn't taken a single pill. It's fine, you can take it. Let's treat your stomach issue first, and later I'll go buy you some medicine to help with the pregnancy, Su Chen said with a smile. Thank you, Xiao Su. Auntie, just rest well. Recently, take the medicine I prescribed for you on time. After 7 days, just wait for the baby to be born. Thank you. Yu Shui managed to squeeze out a smile. Listening to Su Chen, Xiao Yiru quickly took out Yu Shuhui's medicine for her to take. After throwing up for a long time, Yu Shui finally fell asleep on the bed. Xiao Su, I won't say anything more, thank you so much. After Yu Shui fell asleep, the few of them went downstairs. Shao Kong was so excited he didn't know what to say. Hee, Uncle Xiao, you're too polite. This is what I should do, Su Chen said with a smile. What you should do? By the way, I promised to give you another 100 million, and I'm transferring it to you right now. Shao Kong, being a businessman, spoke with a promise worth 1,000 gold. Saying this, he directly called his finance department in front of Su Chen. Su Chen's account quickly received another 100 million. Seeing Shao Kang's excited expression, Su Chen was even more thrilled. Another 100 million had arrived. Dr. Su, this is 1 million. Finally, Yuan He, who had been silent all along, moved. He placed a bank card on the coffee table and pushed it in front of Su Chen. This is your bet with Shan Shan. You won, he said with a smile. Ah, the bet. Su Chen scratched his head. Then he said, in that case, I will graciously accept it. Saying this, Su Chen directly stuffed the card into his pocket. After all, he wasn't short of this money, so he reluctantly accepted it. Seeing Su Chen's love for money, Yuan He's smile grew even wider. After all, things that can be solved with money are not really big deals. This also indicates that the matter of his granddaughter becoming an apprentice is almost settled. There's one more thing, Yuan He said, turning to Yuan Shan and shouting, Shan Shan, hurry up and come to pay your respects to your master. Yuan Shan, a bet is a bet, master. Yuan Shan felt admiration for Su Chen when she heard that Yu Shui was pregnant. She even had the thought of wanting to apprentice under Su Chen. But looking at his money-loving demeanor, she suddenly lost the desire. However, since her grandfather had spoken, she felt she couldn't go against it. After all, she had lost. Wait a minute, I never said I would take you on. Su Chen only wanted to make money right now and didn't want to take on a burden. Dr. Su, Yuan Shan truly wants to learn traditional Chinese medicine from you. Suddenly, Yuan He thought of something. He quickly took out another card from his pocket and said, this is $1 million as an apprenticeship fee. Su Chen was a bit tempted. He really couldn't understand the world of the rich. Spending $1 million to learn traditional Chinese medicine, what were they thinking? One shot could be enough for many people to earn for years. But Su Chen still couldn't take on an apprentice. No, he couldn't take on an apprentice before Lu Yunyun got married. What he urgently needed now was to make money. After thinking for a moment, he said, Professor Yuan, it's not that I don't want to take you on, it's just that I have some matters to attend to. Give me 2 months, and once I'm done, we can discuss this matter. Yuan He didn't expect Su Chen to refuse. No wonder. Just now, Shao Kong had directly offered 100 million. He had only offered $1 million. Shaking his head, he said, 10 million, the tuition is 10 million, as long as Dr. Su provides food and accommodation for my granddaughter. Professor Yuan, it's not a matter of money. When Yuan He mentioned 10 million, Su Chen was indeed tempted. But after waiting for so long, he couldn't give up halfway just because there was a burden beside him. So he said, I really have things to attend to. I will definitely take you on in 2 months, is that okay? Alright. Yuan He realized that Su Chen wasn't refusing outright. It seemed he really had matters to deal with, so he had to let it go. Yuan Shan, watching Su Chen, felt a bit puzzled. This person was really strange. Clearly so fond of money, yet at this moment, he actually refused over 10 million because of some matters. What could be so important that he would turn down such money? Xiao Su, the money has already been transferred to you. When will you go buy the medicine? I can have CC and Xiao Ro go with you? Shao Kong, after finishing his call, walked over. The medicine is all quite ordinary for stabilizing pregnancy. I'll write the prescription shortly. You can just have someone go buy it. This time, the medicinal materials weren't particularly expensive, so Su Chen was too lazy to buy them one by one himself. It would waste time. There were hundreds of millions of good things outside waiting for him. How could he waste time on such trivial matters? After writing the prescription, Yuan He took it and then ordered Yuan Shan to go buy it. After all, he was determined to have Yuan Shan learn traditional Chinese medicine from Su Chen. Now was just the right time to start getting familiar with these medicinal materials. Yuan Shan took the prescription and went to buy the medicine, feeling quite frustrated. Xiao Su, can I ask you, isn't you having a boy or a girl? After giving the instructions, Shao Kong pulled Su Chen aside to ask. But after hearing this, Yuan He's professional instincts kicked in again. Shao Kong, what's the difference between a boy and a girl? You're already this old. How can you still be so outdated? What do you know? My daughter is married off. Who will take care of all this for me? Shao Kong shot back directly. Can't your daughter inherit your business? Nowadays, it's advocated that women can also hold up half the sky. Yuan He retorted. Of course, you say that because you have a son. Yuan He was left speechless. Once upon a time, it seemed that I also wanted a son. Uncle Xiao, let me put it this way, Aunt Yu's health is completely recovered now, and she can conceive in 3 to 5 years. Su Chen didn't specify whether it was a boy or a girl. After all, it had only been a few days since the pregnancy. How could one tell the gender just by feeling? But to prevent Shao Kong from being overly anxious, he had to say it this way. Are you saying that if this is a daughter, she can still get pregnant next time? Shao Kong understood it this way. Uncle Xiao, I didn't say this is a daughter. It's only been a few days since the pregnancy, and we can't tell the gender yet. I'm just telling you that even if this time it's a daughter, if Aunt Yu rests for a year, she can still conceive. Just relax. Su Chen found it a bit amusing. Shao Kong was too eager. I see. Shao Kong had no choice but to let it go. After all, he still believed what Su Chen said. Dr. Su, I want to ask, How did you cure her infertility? Yuan He, who had been silent, felt a strong urge to speak up, especially about medical matters. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes the balance of yin and yang. Aunt Chu had a lot of cold in her body, which made the uterus too cool for the young to survive, hence the inability to conceive. Su Chen searched for the right words to explain. He continued, our treatment method in traditional Chinese medicine is to dispel the cold from her body with medicine, and the other symptoms will naturally resolve. After hearing this, Yuan He pondered for a moment. He raised his head and said, that's not right. What's not right? I remember you treated her with silver needles. What's the principle behind that? Yuan He had observed every treatment Su Chen performed. After all, he was a doctor himself and paid close attention to the healing process. The silver needles are used to stimulate the uterus. Stimulate the uterus? Yuan He didn't quite understand the term. Yes, do you understand thermal expansion and contraction? Ha! Yuan He's eyes suddenly lit up. Then he slapped his thigh and said, right, how did I not think of that? The cold in her body caused uterine contractions, and the silver needles were meant to stimulate those contractions. Traditional Chinese medicine is really impressive, Yuan He excitedly said to Su Chen. That explanation seemed acceptable. He didn't expect that his off-the-cuff reasoning would lead Professor Yuan to connect the dots himself. It was nice to have a clever professor helping to explain things, saving him from having to elaborate so much. Dr. Su, we agreed that I don't care whether you have disciples or not. In 2 months, you must take my granddaughter as your student. After hearing Su Chen's explanation, Yuan He was even more convinced that Su Chen was a miraculous doctor. Could anyone who wasn't a miraculous doctor articulate so many principles? All right, Su Chen said helplessly, agreeing to him. After chatting for a while, Su Chen stood up to leave. After all, there were many things outside waiting for him to scan. Plus, the matters here were almost settled. Dang dang dang. Just as Xiao Kang and Yuan He were preparing to see Su Chen off, Xiao Kang's phone rang. Xiao Su, wait a moment. Seeing the phone number, Xiao Kang called out to Su Chen. Hello, brother Ma, what's up? Xiao Ge, has that miraculous doctor you mentioned come over? My mother is about to give up, you need to get him here quickly. The voice on the other end was filled with urgency. What happened? Didn't you say it would be fine to wait a few days? Xiao Kang asked, puzzled. The doctor has issued a critical illness notice, saying the family should take her home. She might not last much longer. The person on the other end sounded like they were about to cry. Okay, I understand. I'll have him go over right now. After hanging up, Xiao Kang looked at Su Chen with a serious expression and said, Su Chen, you need to hurry to Shindu. Seeing Xiao Kang's serious demeanor, Su Chen knew it was definitely a significant matter. Su Chen nodded. Soon, Xiao Kang had arranged a private jet. Xiao Yiro and Lu Sisi also packed all their luggage and went with Su Chen. Shindu, Lu Yunyun, Su Chen, have arrived. Shindu, the economic special zone of Yansha country. In recent decades, it transformed from a barren village into the economic lifeline it is today, with a truly astonishing development speed. The plane landed at Hongqiao Airport, and soon someone came to pick them up. Miss Xiao, Miss Lu, Mr. Su, Mr. Ma has been waiting for a long time. At the airport entrance, a butler dressed in a suit drove over in a luxury extended limousine worth tens of millions. Su Chen and the others didn't waste time and directly got into the car, heading towards the villa area in Chengdu. Aren't you going to Xiaoyu? After getting into the car, Su Chen asked curiously. Shouldn't they be going directly to the headquarters of Xiaoyu? Why were they heading to Ma Teng's villa with him? We'll go home first, rest for a day before going to the company, Xiao Yiro replied with a smile. Home? You shouldn't be taking this car to go home, Su Chen said, looking at the embroidered Ma label, puzzled. This was clearly Ma Teng's car. Mr. Su, Miss Xiao, and our Mr. Ma belong to the same villa area, it's not far, the butler driving the car said with a smile. Okay. Su Chen didn't expect Xiao Yiru's family to be so wealthy. For Su Chen, Ma Teng's prestige was already well established, plus he was a big player in the gaming industry. It was normal for him to have money at home. Xiao Kang had bought a villa in the Magic City. There was more here. That was not just ordinary wealth. Could entertainment companies really make money like this? The evils of capitalism. Before long, the car entered a beautifully landscaped villa area. The security guard at the entrance stood straight. The one opening the door was also wearing white gloves. After opening the door for them, he didn't forget to bow. The quality of service was truly impressive. Once inside, a few people in suits and maid outfits came over to greet them. Among them were two of the Xiao family's butlers. They were specifically there to welcome Xiao Yiru. After all, Xiao Yiru was the daughter of the Xiao family. Even if she only had a few pieces of clothing in her bag, they wouldn't let her do any of the work herself. After handing over her things to the butler, Xiao Yiru and Lu Sisi followed Su Chen to Ma Tang's house. Mr. Ma's mother has been brought back, she's upstairs, and they say she won't last through today. Upon arriving at the parking shed in front of the villa, the butler sighed and said to him, I'll take a look first. Su Chen couldn't be sure if he could save her. After all, he hadn't even seen her face yet. After getting out of the car, a thin man with gold-rimmed glasses and red eyes quickly walked out. Are you Mr. Su Chen? The man approached and, upon seeing Su Chen, his voice sounded very anxious. Hello, I am Su Chen. Su Chen quickly extended his hand. Hello, I am Ma Tang. Let's skip the small talk and go upstairs to take a look. Su Chen nodded and hurriedly followed Ma Tang upstairs. Xiao Yiru and Lu Sisi exchanged glances and followed suit. Upon reaching upstairs, the luxurious decor of the villa was somewhat shocking. However, Su Chen had no time to marvel at it. At this moment, quite a few people had already gathered in the room. An elderly woman with gray hair was desperately explaining the funeral arrangements. Upon reaching the door, Su Chen made a shushing gesture to Ma Tang. Excessive internal stagnation has led to illness, compounded by old age. Life is nearing its end. Treatment method: first use silver needles to unblock the blood vessels, then use silver needles to clear the abdominal blockage, expel the toxins, and supplement with warm and nourishing medicine to prolong life. Prescription for medication. Note, this treatment carries certain risks, with a risk factor of 5%. The flash of insight in Su Chen's mind filled him with joy. If there was a treatment method, it meant it could be cured. The risk? Just 5%. It shouldn't be a big problem, right? Dr. Su, my mom. Shoo. Su Chen made a gesture for silence to Ma Tang. The elderly woman's health was very fragile, and for now, Su Chen didn't plan to disturb her. Since there was already a treatment method, he needed Ma Tang's permission first. This time, he didn't want to gamble with his own life like last time. Dr. Su, how is my mom? Can she be treated? After coming out with Su Chen, Ma Tang asked anxiously. There's a 90% chance, but I need your permission. Su Chen didn't dare to be too optimistic. With a 90% chance, we must treat her. What are you waiting for? Hearing Su Chen's words, Ma Tang became frantic. With such a high probability, of course, they had to treat her. What more was there to discuss? But Su Chen shook his head, voicing his inner doubts. Mr. Ma, I want to ask, how did your mother get this illness? Ma Tang? How would he know how she got it? Let me rephrase. I'm a bit unclear about why your mother has so much pent-up frustration. What is troubling her? If these issues can't be resolved, even if I cure her, it might only extend her life for a few more days. Now, Su Chen understood a bit about treating the root of the illness. The hints in his mind were already quite clear. This was a sickness born from long-term frustration. Such illnesses could vary in severity. If minor, one could simply find a way to vent. But if severe, it could be life-threatening. That's why Su Chen asked Ma Tang this question. Well, Ma Tang hesitated, sighed, and led Su Chen to the study. Do you smoke? Once in the study, Ma Tang handed a cigarette to Su Chen. Su Chen waved his hand. He didn't stop Ma Tang either. Huff. After taking a deep drag, Ma Tang began to speak. It turned out that Wang Shan-yun, the chairman of Penguin and Feiqiao Games, was a relative. Wang Shan-yun was Ma Tang's uncle, his mother's brother. Years ago, when Ma Tang came to Shenzhen to start his business, he brought him along. During Ma Tang's early success in the gaming industry, Wang Shan-yun and Ma Tang suddenly fell out, establishing his own company and taking many of Ma Tang's key technicians with him. At that time, Ma Tang nearly fell into despair. Fortunately, with the support of a few old employees and his mother, he managed to rise again and established Penguin Company. Naturally, the now resurgent Ma Tang viewed Wang Shan-yun as a thorn in his side. They had been in a fierce struggle for years. However, Wang Shan-yun was also very astute financially and had never fallen. Over the years, Ma Tang's mother had watched her son and her brother's son fight to the death, leaving her gloomy and depressed. For this reason, Ma Tang's uncle had confronted his mother more than once. Now, Ma Tang's mother couldn't even return to her family home. This had led to her prolonged illness. When mentioning Wang Shan-yun, there was still resentment in Ma Tang's eyes. One could imagine how dark a time Wang Shan-yun had put Ma Tang through, to the point where even saying his name made him grit his teeth. I think I understand. I can't get involved in this matter, but I can treat your mother first. However, she can't remain so angry afterward. Su Chen pondered for a moment and said, I'll try my best. Ma Tang sighed as well. Isn't there a better solution? Su Chen asked. There is, but it's very difficult. Like what? For example, I could acquire his company. A cold glint appeared in Ma Tang's eyes. Su Chen didn't want to delve into their grievances and was too lazy to understand. However, from Ma Tang's words, he gathered that it was simply because his mother was too kind, all because of her son. It led to a situation where he had a home he couldn't return to, and the siblings turned against each other. This matter was not something he could intervene in. Right now, it was just about finding a way to prolong the life of this elderly person. Dr. Su, if my mother can be treated successfully, she could have a few more years to live, and she's not even 70 yet. It was clear that Ma Tang was very filial towards his mother. That's not up to me, but up to you all. Su Chen stood up and continued, let me treat her first. With that, the two walked towards the hospital room together. Ma Tang, are you joking? All the doctors in the country have seen her, and you bring a young kid to treat our mom? Yeah, brother, he can't be a scammer, right? Brother, the professor said our mom can't be treated anymore. Aren't you just making her suffer? Upon entering the hospital room, everyone watched as Su Chen took out a row of silver needles. They quickly began to criticize Ma Tang. After all, Su Chen looked too young, and he was pulling out needle after needle. Was this for healing or for taking a life? Enough! Hearing the chattering voices of his two younger sisters and brother-in-law, Ma Tang snapped. Seeing Ma Tang get angry, the four quickly fell silent. I have my own opinions about mom's situation, everyone get out. With that, Ma Tang began to usher people out. I won't go out, I can't let you act recklessly. At that moment, a woman in a blue long gown mustered her courage and said to Ma Tang, exactly, brother, mom is already like this. Another woman in a red long gown chimed in. Su Chen listened to their words and did not move the needle. This was not the same as before. Moreover, the area that needed needling this time was the lungs. One wrong move could lead to disaster. Otherwise, the system wouldn't have warned of a 5% risk. So now my words don't matter anymore, do they? Ma Tang's voice grew increasingly deep, as if his anger could erupt at any moment. Fine, you're the eldest brother. If something happens, let's see how you face mom. Hearing Ma Tang's low voice, the two women who had just wanted to be tough suddenly lost their courage and angrily left the room. As for the two brothers-in-law, they naturally followed suit. They didn't dare to provoke Ma Tang. I'm sorry, Mr. Su, for making you witness this. Once the others left, Ma Tang regained his composure and expressed his apologies to Su Chen. It's fine. By the way, if you trust me, I suggest you also step outside and wait. Su Chen didn't want to be distracted by the presence of others. After all, it was better to be cautious given the risk warning from the system. Alright, I trust the person recommended by Brother Shao 100%. He initially thought Ma Tang would hesitate. Unexpectedly, he agreed immediately. Such decisiveness was truly rare. After closing the door, Su Chen let out a heavy breath. The elderly person lying on the bed glanced at Su Chen with her eyes, not making a sound. However, a rosy hue began to appear on her face, a sign of returning vitality. If it were any later, even a deity would find it hard to save her. Su Chen quickly spread the silver needles on the bed. Using the fiery silver needles was a very risky action. At her age, it was difficult to withstand the burning sensation of the fiery silver needles. But there was no time to waste, he had to give it a try. Your children are all waiting for you to enjoy your old age, trust me, I can cure you. Looking at the elderly woman whose eyes were squinting into a slit, Su Chen spoke gently. Upon hearing Su Chen's words, the elderly woman moved her eyelids. Su Chen knew she had heard him. As long as she could hear him, that was enough. It will hurt a bit in a moment, please bear with it. As he spoke, Su Chen took out a silver needle. He first sealed the acupoints related to the elderly woman's pain. After all, there was still a silver needle that needed to be inserted into the lungs, and there could be no mistakes. After completing the pain-related acupoints, the old man had closed his eyes and fallen asleep. His breathing had become steady. Su Chen let out a slow breath. Next was the final puncture to detoxify the lungs. To expel the toxins from the lungs through the mouth, Su Chen had to hold the old man's mouth open with one hand. Afraid of losing focus, Su Chen pressed his two fingers together for the old man to bite down on. Then, with his right hand, he pierced into the old man's lung. Xiao Rou, how is Su Chen's medical skill? Outside, Ma Tang leaned against the wall, smoking, and asked Xiao Rou beside him. Very impressive. You know Professor Yuan He from Magic City, right? He's been trying to get his granddaughter to apprentice under him recently. Xiao Rou thought that mentioning this would make Ma Tang trust Su Chen's abilities even more. Is that so? Ma Tang took a puff of his cigarette, looking at the closed door, then asked, under what circumstances were you saved by him? Well, Uncle Ma, I had lost consciousness at that time. Let Cici tell you, she was there beside me. Hello, Uncle Ma. Lu Cici stepped forward and politely greeted him. Hello, can you tell me what happened? Sure. Lu Cici recounted how Su Chen treated Xiao Rou to Ma Tang. Of course, some details were omitted. It wouldn't be appropriate to say that Xiao Rou was seen naked by him. So, the doctor said Xiao Rou had 3 days left, and he managed to cure her completely? Ma Tang was somewhat surprised. Su Chen looked handsome, but he didn't seem particularly special otherwise. How could he have such medical skills? Yes, it's basically cured. I feel better now than before, Xiao Rou said with a smile. It seems he's a very capable doctor. Hearing Xiao Rou say this eased some of Ma Tang's worries. After all, Su Chen already had clinical experience. Uncle Ma, don't worry. Su Chen will definitely be able to cure Grandma. Seeing Ma Tang so anxious, Xiao Rou comforted him. Ma Tang just nodded, silently smoking without responding. The others anxiously watched the closed door, wondering when it would open. They murmured among themselves, careful not to say anything that might anger Ma Tang. After all, Ma Tang was like an older brother to them. During their times of hardship, he had practically been a father figure, supporting them. So now, they were very fearful of him. Time passed second by second. The door remained silent. Ma Tang had already discarded more than 10 cigarette butts at his feet. Yet, he still lit another one. Suddenly, the door moved. Ma Tang, who had just lit his cigarette and hadn't taken a puff, threw it to the ground. He stood up abruptly and ran towards Su Chen. How is my mom? The old man is quite old, but fortunately, she has been brought back. However, don't make her angry. She can't afford to be angry right now. Su Chen sighed. The first thing the old man said upon waking was to weep bitterly. Su Chen didn't know how to comfort her. He felt powerless regarding the old man's desire for family. You all go see mom, don't talk so much nonsense. I need to talk to Dr. Su. After the initial excitement, Ma Tang quickly calmed down. He let his two younger sisters go to accompany the old man while he had some matters to discuss with Su Chen. The two exchanged glances and hurried into the room. Dr. Su, please. The two returned to Ma Tang's office. Ma Tang had a strong smoking habit. As soon as they entered the office, he lit a cigarette. Although Su Chen didn't like smoking, he didn't stop him. After taking a puff of his cigarette, Ma Tang said to Su Chen, Dr. Su, this time I definitely want to have a showdown with Fei Chao in the game. If I win, I'll find a way to acquire Fei Chao. As Ma Tang spoke, he took another drag from his cigarette and leaned heavily back in his chair. Dr. Su, I hope during this time, you can stabilize my mother's condition. And what if you stabilize it? After you acquire his company, won't it be the same? Su Chen was puzzled. Did he think that after the acquisition, his mother wouldn't sulk anymore? You don't know my Wang Shanyun, he's the type who knows how to curry favor. As long as I completely suppress him, he'll find a way to ingratiate himself with me. Ma Tang crushed the unfinished cigarette hard into the ashtray and continued, Dr. Su, actually, my mom doesn't have many days left, does she? He understood in his heart that even if Su Chen saved his mother this time, it would only be temporary. Su Chen nodded. Indeed, this was just a matter of extending her life for a while. How long she could live depended entirely on her. Thank you very much. If she can live one more day, we'll have one more loved one in this world. Saying this, Ma Tang stood up and said, Dr. Su, I will transfer that 100 million to you, and I'll also trouble you with the matter of the medicinal materials. It's a small matter. With that, the two shook hands, and Ma Tang called the butler over. He arranged for Su Chen to stay temporarily in the villa. Once his mother improved a bit, Su Chen could leave at that time. After all, he had just arrived and hadn't found a place to stay yet. However, he could also stay with Xiao Yiru. Su Chen just felt that living with two girls would be somewhat inconvenient, so he agreed. In his room, Su Chen lay on the soft bed, playing with his phone. I haven't played games in a long time. I wonder what games Ma Tang has here. Ever since he got together with Lu Yunyun, he hadn't played games at all. In Yanxia country, even single-player games required purchase. Online games mainly used point cards. Equipment was expensive. However, because of the free trading system, the wealthy players spent a lot of money, most of which ended up in the hands of other players. The company still made money from the game item mall and point cards. Oh, Fei Chao Company is warming up a game. Opening the app market, Su Chen looked at the game page pushed to the home page. Curious, he clicked on it. Land Sword Immortal, that name sounds good. After clicking in, the game name from Fei Chao Company appeared before his eyes. It was still the same old fantasy game. In Yanxia country, aside from single-player games, the market was filled with fantasy games. In fact, many people had already played enough of them. But due to traditional issues in Yanxia country, fantasy games maintained a consistently high popularity. Additionally, Penguin was also starting to warm up, but they didn't specify any game. They only mentioned the word fair, leaving people quite puzzled about what game it was. Let's try playing Fei Chao's Land Sword Immortal and see how it is, Su Chen mumbled. After clicking in, he found it was for reservations. Moreover, the reservation required 1 yuan. Currently, there were already over 1 million reservations. It's only for reservations, huh? Su Chen felt a bit frustrated. This was a marketing tactic. After reserving, players could view character skills, scenery, and more. Although Su Chen was frustrated, he still chose to reserve. After all, it had been a long time since he played a game, and he wanted to see how the graphics were and if it was worth playing. Ding, WeChat payment of 1 yuan, triggering special reward. Non-scan reservation, reward designated by the system. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the full template of the popular game Honor of Kings in the Chinese region from the Earth dimension. Ha, what is this thing? Su Chen was taken aback. A game? What is a full template? Su Chen became a bit curious. He opened the inquiry box and typed in his question. The full template of Honor of Kings includes the game philosophy, operational strategies, game design, etc. The system provided an answer. Su Chen had not had much exposure to games. He was just a bit curious. Anyway, he had nothing to do right now. Let's take a look. Hiss. It hurts. After making his selection, Su Chen's head began to ache again. He didn't expect that such a game template could encompass so much. Things like PPD, PDF, how to operate, how to get players to spend money, and so on, were almost overwhelming for Su Chen. Fortunately, this time the pain lasted only 7 or 8 minutes, even less than a session with a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner. After a while, Su Chen finally regained his composure. China in the Earth dimension is amazing. They can make free games so impressive. Looking at the information that appeared in his mind, Su Chen was astonished. The operational direction and the understanding of human nature within it were truly remarkable. It was simply more profitable than paid games. Moreover, it was all integrated into mobile devices. By the way, what game is Ma Teng working on? Maybe I can help him out. Thinking of this, Su Chen decided to lend a hand. After all, he had put up 100 million for medical expenses. If he could provide some assistance, it would justify the money he had taken. With that thought, Su Chen tidied himself up and walked out. At this moment, Ma Teng's mother's room was filled with people. As an outsider, Su Chen did not go in directly. Listening to the laughter coming from inside, he couldn't bear to disturb them. Right now, this elderly person needed to laugh and be happy to recover faster. After lingering at the door for a while, Su Chen was spotted by Ma Teng. After exchanging a few words with his mother, he finally came out. He probably thought Su Chen was looking for him for something. Dr. Su, is there something you need? Ma Teng asked with a smile after coming out. It was evident that he was in a good mood. No, I just wanted to ask what game Mr. Ma is about to launch. Perhaps I can give you some good advice, Su Chen replied with a smile. Ma Teng was puzzled by Su Chen's words. Wasn't he a doctor? Did he also understand games? However, he did not immediately refuse Su Chen, especially since Su Chen had just saved his mother. The two of them sat down in Ma Teng's study. Dr. Su, the game I'm currently warming up is a 5v5 battle online game, designed by foreign game designers, but Ma Teng rubbed his forehead. He hesitated before continuing, but this game hasn't figured out a specific way to make money yet, and it's also a new type of online game. I don't know if it will work in our hot summer. Su Chen understood what Ma Teng meant. Given the current environment, the focus was still on fantasy and martial arts, which was why Ma Teng said that. Is it the kind where you attack towers and crystals in a canyon? Su Chen suddenly remembered that the system reward he received was also a 5v5 battle-type online game. He just didn't know if it corresponded to this one. Ha, how do you know? Ma Teng looked at Su Chen in shock. This game hadn't been released yet. How did he know it was a battle in a canyon? Moreover, it seemed that the official website hadn't revealed any related details yet. Su Chen realized he had misspoken. He quickly added, I used to play a 5v5 tower defense online game on the foreign internet. What you mentioned sounds a bit like it. Oh, I see. Yes, this game is modeled after that. That game is very popular on foreign sites, and many people use VPNs to play it. It's called Hero Assembly. Ma Teng had no doubts. After all, many people in the Yanxia Kingdom also climbed over walls to play games. Moreover, the online battle game called Hero Assembly was already wildly popular on the external network. It was just that the Yanxia Kingdom had nothing similar yet. With smartphones becoming widespread, Ma Teng spent a fortune hiring those designers. He intended to create a mobile game for Yanxia using that model. Hero Assembly has in-game purchases, which means 1 cent per game. We plan to go this route, Ma Teng said to Su Chen without further concealment. Is that so? 1 cent per game does align with the current gaming environment, but this might deter some people. After all, not everyone is willing to spend money to suffer. For instance, if you spend money and then get sabotaged by teammates or targeted endlessly, that's a problem. Why not make it free? Su Chen tentatively asked. Hearing Su Chen's words, Ma Teng looked at him and shook his head. If we make it free, how do we make money? I'm a businessman, I need to earn. Ma Tang wasn't angry at Su Chen's suggestion. After all, he didn't know much about games. Have you considered that free might actually earn more? With the full template of Honor of Kings, Su Chen was naturally very confident. After all, what the system provided was anything but ordinary. Oh, do tell, how does free earn money? Ma Tang became interested in Su Chen's idea. It seemed absurd that a game could be free to play and still make money. After all, many monsters in games dropped equipment and gems. This was a competitive game where each match started from level 1. Even if you bought something, it wouldn't help. Moreover, they were promoting fair competition. Once you could pay to buy advantages, what fairness was there to discuss? There are two ways to make money. One is through lotteries, and the other is selling skins, Su Chen said with a smile. I can understand the lottery, but what does selling skins mean? Ma Tang's interest grew stronger as he listened to Su Chen. He felt as if Su Chen's words had opened a new door for him, one that could very well be the key to becoming the largest gaming company in the country. Why do people in the Yanxia kingdom like Xianxia games? Besides the flashy moves, another reason is that they look good. Su Chen had played games before. He was very fond of those glowing weapons and outfits. Combining this with the system's template concept, he could analyze the reasons behind it. Good looking? Ma Tang pondered for a moment. Su Chen didn't interrupt. As a gaming mogul, he believed Ma Tang would be able to analyze what he was saying. Time passed slowly. It wasn't until the cigarette burned his fingers that he finally reacted. His eyes lit up, looking at Su Chen as if he had discovered a gold mine. Dr. Su, your idea is brilliant, but I don't know how to implement it. Do you have any suggestions? Ma Tang was somewhat excited. He had figured out many points, including the psychology of gamers. However, he had little clue about the specifics of implementation. Well, I can go to your company first to see the specific design of our game, Su Chen said with a smile. Great, let's not delay. We'll head over right now. The game was set to be announced in a few days. The Penguin Company was working overtime every day. Ma Tang was someone who acted quickly. With Su Chen having an idea, he hurriedly took him there. On the way, the driver was driving while Ma Tang discussed the specific details with Su Chen. Su Chen didn't hold back, sharing the strategies and templates provided by the system with him. On this journey, listening to Su Chen's novel plans and strategies, Ma Tang would often slap his thigh. These were things he had never considered before. A new door, a new way to make money. He believed that with Su Chen's plan, he could definitely crush Feichao Games. Upon arriving at Penguin Company, the two quickly made their way to the 28th floor. Along the way, many people greeted Ma Tang. They were also curious about the handsome young man beside him. Anyone who could be personally brought by Ma Tang must be someone extraordinary. Once they arrived, Ma Tang immediately called a meeting. The board members, game designers, and game operators all rushed over. What's up with President Ma today? Why did he call so many people for a meeting? I don't know, but judging by President Ma's smile, it must be something good. Maybe the game is about to be released, or could it be that he found a better way to distribute it? In the conference room, everyone was whispering among themselves. Only Ma Tang, sitting at the head of the table, was engaged in conversation with the handsome man beside him. A young woman nearby was typing rapidly on the keyboard as they spoke. Soon, the plan for their upcoming game appeared on the computer. President Ma, is there anything you think needs to be changed? After finishing, the young woman in a suit showed him the notebook on the table. Let Mr. Su take a look, Ma Tang said to his assistant. The assistant was a bit puzzled but still showed it to Su Chen. Su Chen glanced over it and said, there are no issues for now, let's have everyone discuss it. Who is this person? It seems like President Ma is seeking his opinion. I've never seen him before, but he looks quite handsome. Could he be a new planner? Very likely. Our game still hasn't been finalized, so he might have been hired from some foreign university. Seeing Ma Tang actually consult Su Chen, the people below began to speculate. After all, this game had been in development for a long time, and they hadn't even settled on a name yet. The pricing standards were also undecided, so it was normal for them to imagine Su Chen as someone brought in for this purpose. Alright, once everything was set, Ma Tang finally raised his head and looked at everyone. The others, seeing Ma Tang, sat up straight and turned their attention to him, waiting for his instructions. Everyone, the name of our game has been decided. It will be called Honor of Kings, Ma Tang said with a smile. Honor of Kings? That name doesn't seem to fit with the fantasy genre. Indeed, it doesn't fit. We're making a fantasy battle online game. How could it be called Honor of Kings? Why did President Ma choose such a name? Hearing Ma Tang's words, everyone became curious. After all, the design elements of the game were primarily fantasy-based. President Ma, may I ask why our game is called this? At that moment, a woman sitting in the back stood up. She appeared somewhat aloof, her face serious and unsmiling. A quintessential ice queen. Shu Yao, please wait a moment. I'll explain later. Let me finish our planning first, and then you can raise your concerns. Ma Tang looked at Shu Yao and waved his hand for her to sit down. Shu Yao was puzzled but did not argue, quietly sitting back in her chair. Ma Tang stood up, looking at everyone, then placed his hand on Su Chen's shoulder. Everyone, this is our chief planner for the game, Mr. Su Chen. What? Upon hearing this, everyone was instantly shocked. Their gazes then shifted to the previously standing Shu Yao, as she was the actual planner of the game. Although it wasn't confirmed that he was the overall planner, the entire building knew. Shu Yao wasn't it now, but she definitely would be in the future. At this moment, Shu Yao's expression turned somewhat unpleasant. She couldn't understand how this handsome man who had just arrived became the overall planner. Mr. Ma, may I ask how we are going to operate this game? How will we create momentum? How will we set the price? Shu Yao was naturally indignant. She stood up again to ask. I've already sent the operation plan to the operations department. As for creating momentum, we will invite Xiao Yiru to endorse our game, and regarding pricing, this time our game will be free. What? Free? When Ma Teng said this, everyone was shocked. Free? Didn't that mean this project was essentially a giveaway? What would happen to their performance? I oppose. Shu Yao raised her hand. Mr. Ma, if the game is free, how will we make a profit? Shu Yao felt that Ma Teng had been misled. A free game was equivalent to giving players benefits. Could the company really rely on selling items to make money? This wasn't about leveling up and fighting monsters, where high-priced items could be sold. This was a competitive game. There are certainly ways to make a profit. Let's just follow the plan for now. Ma Tong was cautious. He didn't disclose how they would make money from the free model. After all, there were insiders from Feichao Games in his team. Although there were still a few days left, these days were crucial. The key to defeating Wang Shunyun. Mr. Ma, our team has worked hard for so long on this project. I think you need to give us an explanation. Shu Yao voiced the sentiments of everyone in the office. They were here to make money, not to engage in charity. If it was free, how would their salaries be guaranteed? Would they just receive a base salary? Clearly, they were not satisfied with that little base salary. Of course, I will explain to you, but it will be after the game is released. Ma Tong paused and continued. In the next 2 days, all departments must fully comply with all orders from Su Chen. I don't want any disagreements among you. Also, I see everything that everyone is doing. Trust me, sometimes free is more expensive. With that, Ma Tong stood up. Because Su Chen had already started to seek help from him. How did he inexplicably become the overall planner? I was just providing you with a plan. What overall planner? I don't know what kind of charm he used on Mr. Ma to make us create a free game. Exactly, giving it away for free. Are we supposed to starve? Starve? As long as we can fill our stomachs, it's fine. Yao Jia, go to the office and tell Mr. Ma we can't make a free game. Yeah, Yao Jia, if it's free, our department has no reason to exist. After the meeting, everyone began to discuss. Soon, their gaze turned to Shu Yao. After all, Shu Yao had a certain say in the matter now. Only by relying on Shu Yao could they persuade Ma Teng to change his mind. Alright, I'll go ask what's going on. Shu Yao gritted her teeth and followed out. Mr. Ma, how could I be the overall planner? Please let me off. Upon arriving in the office, Su Chen was at a loss. He was only here to treat patients and knew nothing about these matters. Dr. Su, your idea is truly brilliant. Skin adds 10 points of attack power, and a character has several skins to choose from, ranging from low to high. I'm really impressed. And there's a chance to draw skins and legendary heroes with point coupons. It's amazing. Ma Tang seemed to ignore Su Chen's words and continued to praise his idea. Mr. Ma, I really can't be your so-called overall planner. I'm here for other matters. Seeing that Ma Tang was dodging the topic, Su Chen couldn't sit still. I haven't agreed yet, so how did this Ma Tang push me onto the stage? Dr. Su, don't worry. I can offer you 1% of the equity dividends from this game. Ma Tong threw out the first condition. Although 1% sounds small, the scale of the game is in the hundreds of millions. If it's a paid game, it could earn tens of millions in a single day. So 1% is already quite generous. Mr. Ma, that's not what I meant. Don't rush. I know you're currently the composer for Brother Shao Kong. I'll talk to Brother Shao and get his permission for you to manage both sides. Also, about this idea of yours, you mentioned that someone would execute it. Ma Teng seemed to anticipate that Su Chen would refuse and spoke again. Someone will execute it? Su Chen was taken aback. What exactly is Ma Teng selling in his gourd? Just then, the office door sounded. Here they come. Ma Teng smiled and said to the door, please come in. Mr. Ma, I'm here to. Wait a moment. The person who entered was Chu Yao, the planner for this game. Ma Teng seemed to have expected Chu Yao to come and appeared to know what she was going to say, which is why he interrupted her. Let me introduce you first, this is Su Chen. Mr. Su, this is our company's game planner, Chu Yao, and she will be your assistant. Ma Teng unexpectedly introduced the two first. Chu Yao was a bit confused about Ma Teng's intentions but instinctively extended her hand. Hello, I'm Chu Yao. Hello, I'm Su Chen. After they shook hands, Ma Teng smiled and stood up. He then said to Chu Yao, Yao, this is Mr. Su Chen's planning proposal, take a look. Saying this, Ma Teng pushed the laptop towards Chu Yao for her to see. Chu Yao was a bit puzzled but stepped forward to check it out. The mouse scrolled through the pages. Her eyes brightened as she absorbed the content. By the end, her mouth was agape. Mr. Ma, this. After quickly browsing through, Chu Yao was so shocked that she couldn't speak. The proposal detailed how to operate the game and why it should be operated that way. It explained why character skins would be appealing, and so on, showcasing aspects of human nature without reservation. This made Chu Yao look at Su Chen with a different gaze. This is Mr. Su's proposal for our game. What do you think? Ma Teng lit a cigarette and asked with a smile. This is amazing. Chu Yao could hardly think of any other words besides those two. As a game planner, Chu Yao had always been searching for better solutions for games. After all, players nowadays are increasingly reluctant to make mistakes when trying out a game, because every game requires payment. However well the promotion is done, however great the CG is, if the gameplay feels like eating a pile of dung, anyone would feel uncomfortable. Thus, a large number of game trial streamers have emerged, and each one is wildly popular. The reason is simply that players don't want to waste their money anymore. Chu Yao was very confident about this game design. She knew that once this game was released, it would definitely attract a large number of players. The challenge was how to promote it to get more people to try it out. And now, if it's free, it effectively solves this problem. That's why she found Su Chen's proposal so brilliant. Especially the plan for selling skins, it was simply a money-making machine. There are moles among our company's higher-ups, which is also why I didn't want to show this proposal to them. Ma Teng looked at Chu Yao and exhaled a puff of smoke. There was a hint of gloom in his eyes. Mr. Ma is saying that there are traitors among our higher-ups? The only one in the market who could compete with them, besides Fei Chao, was probably no one else. Ma Teng did not answer, but the answer was already very clear. I understand, Mr. Ma, I will supervise this planning project throughout. Chu Yao turned to look at Su Chen and continued, Mr. Su, as the chief planner, I am convinced. No, I don't know anything about planning, Su Chen humbly replied. Mr. Su is being modest. If this project is successful, I conservatively estimate that we can achieve over 10 billion in revenue in a year, Chu Yao said. Wow, 10 billion. Su Chen did not expect the revenue to be so terrifying. By the way, what did Ma Teng just say to him? He could receive a 1% share of the dividends. Wouldn't that mean an income of 100 million a year? Wow, this planning project is indeed impressive. Thank goodness he almost rejected it earlier. Thinking of this, Su Chen felt a wave of regret. An income of 100 million a year, even if he scanned his phone all year, he couldn't make that much. In fact, my goal is 100 billion in revenue a year. Before Su Chen could fully process the shock, Ma Teng threw out an even more astonishing statement. 100 billion. Hearing this, Su Chen was no longer just shocked, he was stunned. Ma Teng truly had ambition. Did that mean he would be taking off in place? So, Mr. Su, I sincerely invite you to become the chief planner for our Penguin Games. As a person with a keen business mind, Ma Teng would never let such talent slip away to someone else. Saying this, Ma Teng actually bowed to Su Chen from behind his desk. In Ma Teng's view, whether Su Chen saved his mother or planned this game, he deserved this bow. Mr. Ma, please don't. I will agree, but there are many things I don't know. I can only provide a direction. Su Chen quickly stood up to help Ma Teng. A bow from such a business magnate was truly overwhelming. Ha, great. With Mr. Su's joining, our acquisition of Fei Chao is just around the corner. Seeing Su Chen agree, Ma Teng laughed heartily. He then turned to Chu Yao and said, call Xiao Yiro later and tell her to renew our endorsement. Okay, Mr. Ma. Chu Yao was also extremely happy at this moment. After all, she would be a key contributor to the birth of a game that was about to become a hit. Of course, the money would not be lacking either. At this moment, she was no longer the proud person she had been earlier. She hurried off to get things done. After leaving Penguin Company, Su Chen did not immediately go to find Xiao Yiru. Instead, he was pulled away by Ma Teng. In Ma Teng's words, as his chief planner, how could he not even have a car? So he directly took Su Chen to buy a car. Mr. Ma, I can buy the car myself. I'm not short on money, Su Chen said as the driver stopped in front of a Rolls-Royce, shocked. Ma Tang wouldn't want to buy him a big Rolls, would he? Wasn't this a bit too extravagant? Your money is yours, but you saved my mother and provided me with such a great planning proposal, so naturally, I have to buy it for you. You wouldn't think a Rolls is bad, would you? Ma Tang asked, frowning at Su Chen's words. No, I really have money. I can buy it myself. Su Chen didn't know how to explain this to him. Seeing Su Chen still refusing, Ma Tang pondered for a moment. Soon, he found the reason. He had been confused. Su Chen looked so young, a Rolls-Royce was definitely not suitable for him. Right, a sports car. Yes, it should be a sports car. After all, what young person doesn't like sports cars? Thinking of this, Ma Tang pulled Su Chen toward the car. Su Chen thought Ma Tang was no longer going to buy it for him and breathed a sigh of relief. Although gifts from others were very appealing, Su Chen felt he should have his own principles. After all, he wasn't short on money now. Lao Zhang, let's go to the Lamborghini dealership, Ma Tang said to the driver, Lao Zhang. Okay, mister. Ma, Su Chen? Didn't he say he wasn't buying? Why were they going to the Lamborghini dealership again? Young people need to have the vitality of youth. We were just being thoughtless earlier. Mister. Su is so young, only a sports car is worthy of him. Su Chen. A brand new Lamborghini key appeared in Su Chen's hand. At that moment, Su Chen was still in a daze. He suddenly understood why Ma Tang could turn things around so quickly despite being suppressed by Wang Shanyun. This person was truly generous when it came to talent. It was just a planning proposal. Their success wasn't without reason. He directly gifted Su Chen a Lamborghini worth 18 million, and it was a limited edition. Moreover, it was all forced upon Su Chen, leaving him no time to refuse. Want to give it a try? Seeing Su Chen in a daze, Ma Tang smiled. This talent was his to claim. Alright, I'll give it a try. If he pushed back any further, it would seem hypocritical. He might as well accept it. After all, his planning proposal would definitely bring Ma Tang considerable income. With that thought, Su Chen got into the Lamborghini. He had to admit, as one of the top sports cars in the world, the Lamborghini was top-notch in both interior and handling. Especially the sound of the engine, it was exhilarating. Mr. Su, I'll have the driver lead the way. Follow me, and we'll head back to the villa first, Ma Tang said, looking at Su Chen's happy expression. Okay. Vroom vroom vroom. The roar of the engine started up. Su Chen followed behind Ma Tang's car, feeling a bit stifled. Such a sports car was only truly enjoyable when it was on the move. But Su Chen didn't mind. Wow, look, a limited edition yellow Lamborghini. Wow, so cool. This Lamborghini is so beautiful. There's a handsome guy inside. Wow, he's as handsome as the car. Please, red light, turn red quickly. I want this guy's WeChat. The red light is on. The red light is on. I'm going to get his WeChat. At a red light, a group of stylishly dressed girls surrounded Su Chen's car. Beep beep beep. The cars behind them started honking madly. Even the car 10 meters behind Su Chen was honking. Humph, just look at these women. They just want to climb the social ladder. They're just waiting for a red light and shamelessly coming over to flirt. Looking at the group of women, they knew exactly what those women wanted. What are you honking for? Can't you see we're trying to get the handsome guy's WeChat? Hearing the honking, the girls became displeased and started to complain. But those in the cars didn't care and continued to honk. After all, it kept them from being at ease. Tap tap tap. However, some weren't willing to waste time. They gently tapped on Su Chen's car window. Su Chen looked at them in confusion. Upon seeing Su Chen, the women had infatuated expressions on their faces. They kindly presented their phone's QR code to add as friends. Su Chen realized what was happening. This group of women wanted to add him on WeChat. He genuinely didn't like such women. Although they had their own values, they were different from his, and he had no interest. Just as he was about to figure out how to refuse, the green light turned on. Su Chen pressed the horn, and the roar of the engine startled those women wanting his WeChat, making them take a step back. Soon, Su Chen sped away. Watching Su Chen's car leave, the group of women felt disappointment and anger. They then yelled at the cars behind them. What are you honking for? Are you in a hurry to reincarnate? You owe me, little brother. The car behind hurriedly sped away from the scene. Looking at these women, they felt a chill run down their spines. These gold-digging women were truly insane. Wow, a limited edition Lamborghini Huracan. In a spacious apartment in Shenzhen, Lu Yunyun watched a video of a yellow Lamborghini, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Wang Chao's family was quite wealthy. However, the pocket money that Wang Shanyun gave to Wang Chao was not enough to buy a Lamborghini worth nearly 20 million. The best sports car Wang Chao currently owned was an 8 million Ferrari. Compared to this Lamborghini, the Ferrari was like heaven and earth. So when Lu Yunyun saw this Lamborghini, her eyes lit up. Unfortunately, Wang Chao was reluctant to buy her a sports car. The only thing she could do with the family's sports car was to touch the keys. Just as Lu Yunyun was feeling envious, a knock on the door interrupted her thoughts. Hubby is back. Lu Yunyun's eyes brightened. Looking at the Lamborghini in the video, a thought crossed her mind. She was about to become his wife. Asking him for a car should be fine, right? Even if he didn't buy her a Lamborghini, a Ferrari would do. With that thought, Lu Yunyun hurried to open the door for Wang Chao. Hubby, you're back. After opening the door, Lu Yunyun immediately wrapped her arms around Wang Chao's neck. I'm back, exhausted to death. Wang Chao pinched her waist from behind, grinning as he walked inside with her. Lu Yunyun playfully teased, her fingers drawing circles on Wang Chao's chest, her face adorned with a charming expression. Seeing Lu Yunyun, Wang Chao's desires surged. He picked her up and carried her toward the bedroom. After a minute of activity, Wang Chao lit a cigarette and took a deep drag. Lu Yunyun, wrapped in a blanket, leaned against Wang Chao, drawing circles on his chest. Hubby, I just saw a video. What video? Wang Chao squinted, his tone slightly displeased. However, Lu Yunyun didn't notice. She reached for the phone on the bedside table and played the video of the limited edition Lamborghini that someone had filmed on the street for Wang Chao to see. Limited edition Lamborghini, whose car is this? Wang Chao was also very fond of sports cars. It could be said that no young man disliked sports cars. They even had 3 or 4 sports cars at home, but they were missing a top-tier car like the Lamborghini. As for the limited edition, that was even more out of reach. It wasn't that they didn't have money, it was just that Wang Shan-yun had set restrictions. Wang Shan-yun had always been good to Wang Chao. However, over the years, Wang Chao had been indulging in a hedonistic lifestyle, neglecting the company's affairs. Seeing him on the verge of becoming a useless person, Wang Shan-yun could no longer stand by. So he set rules for Wang Chao. First, he needed to find a clean girl. Wang Chao found Lu Yunyun, whose identity and background were both clean, and she was poor but in a clean way. Second, he had to join the company to manage its assets. This was also one of the reasons Wang Chao was busy every day. Of course, the reason Wang Chao did so much was simply to earn more money. After seeing the Lamborghini, Wang Chao was envious. But whose limited edition Lamborghini was it, after all? How would I know whose it is? Hubby, we only have those few sports cars at home. Are we going to drive those after we get married? Lu Yunyun hinted. Do you think I don't want to? Wang Chao shot her a glare and continued, if this project succeeds, I can tell Dad I want a Lamborghini. Really? Lu Yunyun's eyes lit up. Of course, I'll say it's our wedding car. Really? Thank you, hubby. Lu Yunyun flipped over and pinned Wang Chao down, feeling very happy. Then came a long 15 seconds of playful teasing. Agricultural Bank on October 15, 2021, your account ending in 1314 received 10,000 yuan, with a balance of 310,995,052 yuan. WeChat scan for 1 yuan. WeChat payment for 1 yuan, received 10 times the critical hit. Agricultural Bank on October 15, 2021, your account ending in 1314 received 15 yuan, with a balance of 31,097,052 yuan. Another few days of scanning work. Money still has to be earned bit by bit, and Su Chen is always happy to make money through scanning. However, this time Su Chen has learned to be smart. He scans only the cheapest items when he sees a store. Additionally, he is preparing to buy a house. With Xiao Kang's 100 million, plus the 100 million for saving Ma Tang's mother, over 300 million is enough to buy a villa. Yes, Su Chen is planning to buy a villa in Deep City. Since he wants to slap Lu Yunyun in the face, everything must be complete. He can't miss out on either the car or the house. Besides scanning, Su Chen is also inquiring about Lu Yunyun's whereabouts. It should be said, Wang Chao's whereabouts. According to Gu Chen, he is the young master of a gaming company. Damn, this Wang Chao is actually from Feichao Games, and he's a sworn enemy of Ma Tang? After finding this out, Su Chen was shocked. He didn't expect that by a twist of fate, he had helped the penguin deal with him. But this is also good, it saves a lot of trouble. Thinking of this, Su Chen worked even harder. It turns out Gu Chen was wrong. Wang Chao is not a person worth a few hundred million. He is clearly from a super big company worth tens of billions. At this rate, his own money is not enough. The road of scanning is long and arduous. Xiao Rou, are you really not going to release an album for your courage? In the villa, Lu Sisi was puzzled. Clearly, she could release an album with Xiao Yuru, but Xiao Yuru chose not to release one for now. Sisi, my encounter has already been released, so there's no need to rush. I want to give you some space first. Xiao Yuru smiled. Give me space? Lu Sisi was puzzled for a moment. Then her eyes filled with emotion. As Lu Sisi's first work, Greenlight, Xiao Yura didn't want to overshadow her. She wanted Lu Cece to become an overnight sensation with just one song. Realizing this, Lu Cece understood Xiao Yuru's good intentions. Thank you, Xiao Ro. Lu Cece hugged Xiao Yuru tightly, filled with gratitude. You're my good sister, of course. I'll let you go first. As for my song, it doesn't matter when it comes out. Xiao Yuru smiled and patted Lu Cece's back. Then she said, let's go, let's check out the company. In Mvum, the two held hands and went to the headquarters of Xiaoyu Company. Knowing that Xiao Yuru was back, the studio regained its former vitality. With Xiao Yuru as the backbone, everyone was full of energy. Xiao Ro, Penguin Company wants to renew your contract as their spokesperson. After arriving at the company, Assistant Zhang Min came over with a folder, smiling at Xiao Yuru and Lu Cece. Xiao Min. Xiao Yuru and Zhang Min shared a big hug. Then she said, yes, let's renew it. Actually, there's another contract, and I'm a bit undecided. After releasing the hug, Zhang Min took out another contract from the folder. It was from Feichao Game Company. What is this? Feichao Company wants you to be their game spokesperson, and the price is nearly double that of Penguin Company. This was also where Zhang Min was unsure. After all, double is not a small amount of money. We haven't cooperated with Feichao before, so I don't really want to sign with them. Plus, Penguin is offering me a share of the profits based on the game's earnings, and I trust Uncle Ma more. Xiao Yura thought for a moment and said. In fact, she trusted Su Chen even more. In the past 2 days, Su Chen also told Xiao Yura that he is now a game planner at Ma Tang Company. After all, he holds 2 positions, so he needed to clarify. After seeking the consent of Xiao Kong and Xiao Yuru, Su Chen felt no more psychological pressure. Xiao Yuru trusts Su Chen very much, so she is definitely going to sign with Penguin Company. Okay, I'll reply to Feichao Company right away. Wait a minute, Xiaoman, for the next month, I won't be releasing any new songs. The next song, the company is pushing for Cece. Just as Zhang Min was about to leave, Xiao Yuru called her back. Zhang Min looked over at Lu Cece. Is Cece going to perform too? What do you think this is? Lu Cece, who is also a good friend and colleague of Zhang Min, waved the song in her hand. Oh wow, that's great, Cece. You're already thinking about debuting. No way, you have to treat me to a meal after work. Looking at the song in Cece's hand, Zhang Min smiled. Sure, I'll treat tonight. By the way, let's invite Su Chen over. It's a good chance for you to meet him. Su Chen? Your exclusive composer? No, he's our exclusive composer and lyricist. Lu Cece spoke of Su Chen with pride. If it weren't for him, she wouldn't have the chance to perform. Since you all came, I really haven't seen this mysterious person. I'm curious, what kind of uncle is he? Seeing Lu Cece's proud expression, Zhang Min became even more curious about Su Chen. What uncle? Su Chen is a very handsome young man. Lu Cece defended Su Chen. Young man? Zhang Min became even more curious. After all, most lyricists and composers nowadays are of the uncle level. There are younger ones, but they are very few. Moreover, Xiao Yuru's song is too gentle like an uncle who has been through the trials of love. It's no wonder Zhang Min would think that way. Of course, you'll know tonight. Now let's go record my first album. Lu Cece was eager to get started. Saying this, the 3 of them walked towards the recording studio. Min Jia. Just as the 3 arrived at the door of the recording studio, a young man in a suit called out to Zhang Min. What's up? Yuru and Cece are both here. After greeting the 2, the young man continued, the song Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart that Haiwa just signed has already topped the charts. This song has hit us hard, it's dominating all the major app charts. Hearing the young man's words, the 3 frowned. I never heard that Li He could write such a song. I didn't expect him to be so impressive after joining Haiwa. Zhang Min muttered. Nonsense, that bastard Li He has the ability to write Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart? Hearing Zhang Min's muttering, Lu Cece was furious. Hey, the lyrics and music are all by Li He, how can you say it's not? Zhang Min was puzzled. Of course it's not, this song was written by Su Chen. Ha? Zhang Min was stunned. What? Xiao Yuru has already signed? Wang Shangyun slammed the folder in his hand onto the table. The people below didn't dare to say a word. This time, Wang Shangyun had spent a lot of money hiring foreign designers for the game. As someone who was equally sensitive to business, he knew that domestic fantasy games have started to decline. So he incorporated foreign magical effects into the same fantasy game, aiming for a blend of Eastern and Western styles. Everything was ready. As long as the currently popular Xiao Yuro could be the spokesperson, he could definitely crush Ma Tang beneath him. This time, he was also aiming to acquire Penguin. but now Xiao Yiru actually rejected him. Moreover, this is under the condition of double the price. Dad, actually there's another candidate. At this moment, Wang Chao, who was sitting next to Wang Shanyun, spoke up. Another candidate? Wang Shanyun looked at Wang Chao in confusion and then asked, like who? Wang Chao wasn't sure if it was appropriate, but perhaps it was worth a try. He then said, actually, the currently popular Sudden is a great candidate. His song Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart could be used in our game. Sudden, Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart? Wang Shanyun had some impression of this song. After all, many people under him had set it as their ringtone. It might be worth a shot. Sudden is signed with Haiwei, and Haiwei is a fierce rival of Xiaoyu, so we can give it a try. Seeing Wang Shanyun's confusion, Wang Chao continued. Right. How did I not think of that? Contact Haiwei and discuss a collaboration. It would be best to finalize it by tomorrow. Okay, President Wang. The beautiful assistant quickly went out to make contact. This time, I must make Penguin lose, Wang Shanyun said angrily. The others were also filled with fighting spirit. An invisible smoke of war in the gaming world was about to ignite. Have you heard? Penguin Company is releasing a game that you can play for free. Is that true? If it's free, I might as well give it a try. Absolutely, it's an online competitive game. I played it abroad before, and it was so much fun. Hurry up and make a reservation. News about Penguin's free game began to spread wildly online. After all, free games were a first in the country of Yensummer. If it wasn't fun, there was no loss. Sitting in his office, Wang Shanyun looked at the comments from netizens, his eyes revealing a coldness. Is Ma Teng trying to push his company into a fire pit? A free game? Wang Shanyun muttered in confusion. After pondering for a while, he made a call to the company. Soon, a beautiful assistant in a suit walked in. What did they say? Why is Penguin releasing a game for free this time? President Wang, the information we received is indeed that Penguin's game is free, and it's completely free. The beautiful assistant replied. Then how will this game make money? According to the information they sent over, it seems to be making money through skins. Skins? This term was new to Wang Shanyun, so he was a bit curious. Yes, they said it's skins, but I'm not quite sure what that specifically means. Also, Penguin has a new planner, and it seems this idea came from him. The beautiful assistant relayed everything about Penguin to Wang Shanyun without missing a word. A new operating method, a new planner. This left Wang Shanyun a bit puzzled. What exactly did he want to do? Alright, I got it. Find out more. The day after tomorrow is when we release the game together, so don't let me down. Understood, President Wang. After the beautiful assistant left, Wang Shanyun rubbed his forehead, leaned back in his chair, and closed his eyes to rest. However, he looked quite irritated. Inside Haiwei Music Company, Sudden was in his office writing songs, but no matter how he wrote, he couldn't create a song that could stir people's blood like Su Chen's. Although the song Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart had brought him great wealth, he knew that this wealth was brought to him by Su Chen. If he couldn't produce something of his own level, he would be finished at Haiwei. Sigh, if only I could find my brother, these things should belong to him. Sudden leaned back in his chair, staring blankly at the ceiling. He was a straightforward person. He didn't like to take credit for others' achievements. But not being able to find Su Chen was quite frustrating. Mr. Su, we found your brother's number. At that moment, a long-haired beauty walked in. What? Quickly, give me my brother's number. Hearing the voice of the long-haired beauty, Su Dan suddenly stood up, excitement gleaming in his eyes. Mr. Su, I can give you this number, but the long-haired beauty hesitated. What's wrong, Xiaoya? Su Dan looked at his assistant Zhao Yer in confusion. Zhao Yer looked at Su Dan, bit her lip, and then said, well, Mr. Su, your brother is the exclusive composer for Xiao Yiru from Xiaoyu Company. Su Dan? Seeing Su Dan's confusion, Zhao Yer explained the situation to him. After listening, Su Dan's face turned bitter. How could he not know that Haiwei and Xiaoyu were sworn enemies? But now he had already signed with Haiwei. If he called, would his brother scold him? Watching Su Dan's changing expression, Zhao Yer placed a note on his desk. Mr. Su, this is the phone number. Whether to call or not is up to you. After saying that, Zhao Yer left his studio. Su Dan hesitated as he looked at the phone number on the desk. Should he call? How should he explain to his brother? Su Dan fell into a dilemma. Su Dan, Fei Chao just said they want you to be their spokesperson. I thought we could do it together. At that moment, a woman with shoulder-length hair walked in. Hearing her words, Su Dan quickly hid the number on the desk. Then he stood up and smiled. Sister Na. The newcomer was Ying Na. Ever since Xiao Yiru released her single, she had become the eternal second place. No, this time it was worse. She had become third, as Su Dan's Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart was in first place. Ying Na now greatly admired Su Dan. After all, only he could sing Chasing Dreams with a pure heart with that kind of feeling. The other male singers in the company lacked the emotional depth that Soo Dun had. This time, Feichao Company wants us to be their spokesperson, and the company decided to let us do it together. Ingna sat on the sofa, unceremoniously pouring herself a glass of red wine, smiling as she spoke. It's all up to you, Sister Na, Soo Dun replied. He was on the same page. Ingna took a sip of her red wine, looking at Soo Dun with appreciation. Although he had reached first place, he had no airs about him in the company. He treated her with utmost respect. Very good, worth cultivating. All right, let's go together. Saying this, Ingna stood up, ready to leave. Sister Na, you go ahead. I'll change my clothes and join you. Okay, hurry up. After Ingna left, Soo Dun took out the phone number again. Gritting his teeth, he dialed the number. Boss, do you have the $2 Kong Shui Fu? Kong Shui Fu was $2. Su Chen felt a bit unsettled. The prices in Chengdu were really high. Even the usual $1 Kong Shui Fu was being sold for double. Standing at the street corner, Su Chen fell into deep thought. Was he entering some kind of misunderstanding? Recently, while scanning codes to make money, Su Chen felt like he had done something wrong somewhere, but he couldn't figure out where. He decided not to think about it anymore. He needed to hurry and scan codes to make money, as there was only a month left. With this in mind, Su Chen walked towards his flashy sports car. Wow, this car is so cool. Exactly, come on, take a picture for me. Okay. At that moment, a group of pretty girls surrounded the flashy car. Su Chen frowned. It wasn't that he didn't allow others to take pictures, but them lying on the car was a bit too much. After all, it was his car. Hello everyone, I am the streamer Princess Yen Yen. Finally, through my own efforts, I have obtained my first Lamborghini in life. Sisters, sign up for Princess Yen Yen's course, and I can teach you how to make money. A woman with a slightly attractive appearance stood in front of the camera, boasting about something even she might not believe. Yet, the expression on her face was such that she could say it without a blush or a racing heart. One couldn't help but wonder how she practiced that. Truly impressive. Wow, Yen Yen, what you just said was amazing. I almost believed it. Another girl, heavily made up and taking her picture, kept flattering her. The streamer named Yen Yen was quite pleased. Hey, what are you guys doing? Su Chen was about to leave, but the group of women was still gathered around. Out of politeness, he asked. Wu Yen Yen frowned as she looked at Su Chen, who was dressed in cheap clothes. She snapped, "Where did this country bumpkin come from? Can't you see I'm taking pictures of my car?" Su Chen was taken aback. Your car? What are you staring at? Never seen a beauty before? Seeing that Su Chen didn't leave, Wu Yen Yen snapped again. Are you out of your mind? Is this your car? Su Chen was furious. This girl was quite pretty, but her manners were terrible. Was everyone in this city like this? Who are you calling crazy? If this isn't my car, then whose is it? Dressed in rags, don't dirty my car. Seeing Su Chen scold her and walk towards the luxury car, she was enraged. Your car, your keys, show me. Su Chen crossed his arms and looked at her coldly. Wu Yen Yen was stunned. She didn't expect this country bumpkin to take her seriously. Although he looked somewhat handsome with the mask on, it didn't mean he was truly good-looking. Besides, his clothes were definitely not high-end brands. Thinking of this, Wu Yen Yen snapped, "Why should I show you my keys? Do you even deserve it?" As she spoke, she excitedly slapped the car. This slap was careless. The ring on her hand left a shallow scratch on the luxury car. Seeing that small scratch, Su Chen's expression turned cold. I don't deserve it? Su Chen was almost laughing at this foolish woman. Then, he pulled out the keys. Click. Wu Yen Yen was dumbfounded. This really is his car. But the clothes he wore were clearly not from any high-end brand. What did this outfit from Hongqing Erk mean? This car is yours? Seeing the car keys in Su Chen's hand, Wu Yen Yen's eyes lit up. Otherwise? Su Chen sneered. We were just playing around earlier, that handsome guy, let's add each other on WeChat. I'm Wu Yen Yen, a streamer from the fast food app. Wu Yen Yen had a flattering expression as she took out her phone. She was very eager to flirt with this rich second-generation heir. Su Chen smiled slightly and scanned her phone with his. Seeing that Su Chen actually added her, Wu Yen Yen's face blossomed with joy. But Su Chen's next words left her stunned. Alright, now that we've added each other on WeChat, let's discuss compensation. Wu Yen Yen, that scratch was made by you just now. I was watching right next to you. You decide if we settle this privately or publicly. Su Chen had no good feelings towards such a woman. How could she slap her own car and leave a mark? What was she thinking? Was she brainless? They say big-chested women are brainless, but you don't even have that. Private settlement? Wu Yen Yen seemed to suddenly realize something. She quickly replied. This rich second-generation heir had quite the flirting skills. He was actually trying to settle this privately with her. He just wanted her to compensate him in flesh, right? This could work. Let's see how I can win him over, Wu Yanyan thought to herself. Private settlement, huh? Saying this, Su Chen took a photo with his phone and sent it to the insurance personnel at the luxury car dealership. After the insurance personnel quoted an amount, they rushed over quickly. On this side, seeing Su Chen taking a picture of the scratch with his phone, there was some confusion. Wasn't he settling privately? Why wasn't he inviting her to the car? The insurance company just said that this scratch will cost 1.2 million. Do you want to transfer the money or pay in cash? Wu Yanyan asked. Isn't this a private settlement? That's right, a private settlement means paying up, Su Chen replied. Can I use other methods for a private settlement? Other methods? Su Chen was puzzled. Well, how about I go to your house, and you can do whatever you want? As she spoke, Wu Yanyan leaned closer to Su Chen. The implication was clear, even a fool could understand what she wanted. You wish, Su Chen pushed her away. Then he added, you want to enjoy without paying? Dream on, it's 1.2 million, not a penny less. Although the small scratch didn't affect the car's appearance, Su Chen wasn't going to indulge her. I have no money, do whatever you want, you're bullying me. As she spoke, Wu Yanyan actually squatted down and started crying. Generally speaking, a woman's tears have the greatest impact on men. Hearing Wu Yanyan's cries, people quickly gathered around. You drive such a nice car, and she just scratched it a little. Why are you being so relentless? Exactly, you have so much money, why make things difficult for her? She's just a girl, how could she have that much money to compensate you? You're really stingy. After understanding the situation, the crowd began to criticize Su Chen. Hearing so many people speak up for her, Wu Yanyan felt secretly pleased, though her cries grew louder. Su Chen frowned at the crowd, his anger rising. This group was actually trying to morally blackmail him. He shouted angrily, fine, I won't make it hard for her. Who just called me stingy? Come on, you're so generous, pay the 1.2 million. He pointed at a young man who had been the loudest. The young man was taken aback and quickly said, what does that have to do with me? I didn't scratch your car. Aren't you feeling sorry for the girl? Then you should pay. She did it. What does it have to do with me? Why should I pay? Then shut your mouth and stop talking nonsense. Is there anyone else willing to stand up for her? Come on, pay up and I'll leave immediately. 1.2 million. Su Chen was genuinely angry this time, pointing at the group. Upon hearing his words, the crowd fell silent. No one dared to speak up for her anymore. Humph, and you still want to be a hero saving the beauty? Pfft. He was most annoyed by these self-righteous people. They thought they stood on the moral high ground, pointing fingers at others. When it came to their turn, they all shrank back like cowards. Hurry up and get someone to pay, don't waste my time. Boom, boom, boom. Just as Su Chen was asking Wu Yanyan for money, the roar of sports cars approached. Wu, brother Tao, he bullied me. The incoming vehicles included Ferraris, Porsches, and other sports cars, among them a Lamborghini. However, this Lamborghini was an entry-level model. Even so, an entry-level Lamborghini still cost nearly 10 million. A young man in his 20s stepped out of the Lamborghini. He was dressed stylishly, wearing sunglasses, looking quite pretentious. Seeing the leading figure, Wu Yanyan quickly stood up and jogged over. She reached the man and directly threw herself into his arms, crying and complaining as if she were deeply wronged. This was the message Wu Yanyan had secretly sent to Zhang Jitai while she was crying. At this moment, Zhang Jitai, seeing Wu Yanyan's aggrieved expression, strode angrily towards Su Chen. Su Chen was unafraid. After all, he was in the right. On this street, who dared to hit him? Did you bully Yanyan? Zhang Jitai took off his glasses, his face cold, and questioned, he scratched my car. I asked her for compensation. What's the matter? No? Su Chen stared directly into Zhang Jitiao's eyes, his aura not weakened in the slightest. What a piece of junk car, do you really think? A wild one? Zhang Jitiao hadn't finished speaking. Su Chen simply shifted slightly. The yellow Lamborghini Huracan appeared before Zhang Jitiao's eyes. Zhang Jitiao frowned. Those who could afford a wild one were definitely not ordinary people. Moreover, looking at Su Chen's age, he seemed even a bit younger than himself. His imposing manner diminished considerably. Bro, I'm Zhang Jitiao from Fast Food Company. I don't know which company you're from. You look a bit unfamiliar. Zhang Jitiao introduced himself. He was the eldest son of Zhang Feng, the chairman of Fast Food Company, and one of the top rich second generation in Chengdu. Such rich second generation usually had some brains, so he thought Su Chen should also be the son of some big company. As the possible son of a big boss in the business world, Zhang Jitiao wouldn't offend someone just because of a streamer under his company. That's why he asked. I just arrived in Chengdu and currently work at Penguin. Su Chen didn't give Zhang Jitiao a good face. He couldn't care less about who Zhang Jitiao's family was. Even if the King of Heaven came, if he scratched my car, he would have to pay. That scratch would cost a lot. Bro, Wu Yanyan is a streamer under my fast food app. Can you let this go as a favor? Zhang Jitiao thought he still had some standing in Chengdu. Although Su Chen could afford a limited edition Lamborghini, he definitely had money. But being associated with fast food company would surely benefit both their businesses beyond this. Favor? Am I familiar with you? Why should I give you a favor? Su Chen showed no leniency. Is a rich second generation really that impressive? Is fast food company really that impressive? What does it have to do with me? You. Fine. Zhang Jitiao didn't expect Su Chen to refuse outright, but he also didn't know who Su Chen was behind the scenes. To avoid causing trouble for his father, he endured. He then asked, "Buddy, how much do you want for compensation?" "Just a scratch, currently quoted at 300,000. Su Chen walked over to the Lamborghini, pointed at the scratch, and said. At that moment, the insurance company also arrived, along with the traffic police from the area. After arriving, the traffic police briefly inquired about the situation. The rest was left to the insurance company to handle. After all, such matters fell under civil mediation. If it could be settled privately, there was no need to escalate it. The insurance agent looked at the scratch and then said, "Mr. Su, this scratch cannot be repaired. The entire front cover needs to be replaced, starting at least at 1.2 million. 1.2 million? Zhang Jitiao was stunned upon hearing this. His monthly allowance was only 1 million, and Wu Yanyan had scratched it, causing him this trouble? Thinking of this, Zhang Jitiao shot a fierce glare at Wu Yanyan. Tao Gu, I didn't mean to. Wu Yanyan looked at Zhang Jitiao and instinctively lowered her head, unable to speak fluently. Over 1 million, how long would she have to stream to earn that much? At this moment, Wu Yanyan regretted it deeply. Did you hear that? 1.2 million. Su Chen said to Zhang Jitiao. Fine, 1.2 million. Zhang Jitiao looked at Su Chen with resentment. He then said, 1.2 million is nothing, I can afford it. Saying this, Zhang Jitiao took out his phone and started calling someone. Whatever happens, I'll take the blame, just hurry and call me. When my dad looks for me, just say I used it. Stop talking nonsense, just call me. Zhang Jitiao yelled into the phone while making the call. I don't even know who to ask for this money, yet he can still get so angry. After a while, Zhang Jitiao returned. In front of the police, Zhang Jitiao handed him the money. Su Chen looked at the 1,200,000 that had arrived and finally stopped. By the way, I haven't asked you, what's your name? As he was about to leave, Zhang Jitiao coldly asked. Su Chen. Su Chen wasn't afraid of this person seeking revenge. Anyway, once he completely humiliated Lu Yunyun, he would return to the Magic City. He had no intention of staying here any longer. Su Chen, fine, I remember you. With that, Zhang Jitiao left with a group of people. Mr. Su, for car repairs, you just need to drive to our shop. After Zhang Jitiao left, the insurance agent came over and smiled at him. Repair my ass, isn't 1,200,000 enough to buy chicken legs? Su Chen said irritably. He was short on money, and this person was asking him to repair his car. What a joke. It was just a scratch, and it didn't affect anything. The insurance agent. After getting back in the car, Su Chen felt a bit depressed. He had spent several $100s on a new outfit just to come to Chengdu. Why did he suddenly seem like a country bumpkin in others' eyes? Thinking about how Wu Yanyan kept calling him a country bumpkin, Su Chen felt a bit annoyed. He came out to make money, not to create so much trouble for himself. He had indeed been angry earlier, which was why he had clashed with Zhang Jitiao. Sigh, I should really go buy a decent outfit. It has to match this car. Su Chen mumbled, then continued. Where should I buy it? Right, I should ask Xiao Yiru and Lu Sisi. You want to buy clothes? In his phone, Xiao Yiru's eyes lit up. Speaking of which, she had been wanting to go shopping. Yeah, I didn't bring any clothes when I came. Su Chen found a reason. That's good, Sisi is treating us to dinner tonight. I'll go with you. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yiru said, Really? That's great. I don't even know what kind of clothes to buy. With Xiao Yiru accompanying him, it would be much easier. With this thought, Su Chen drove straight to the headquarters of Xiao Yu. Find out who this Su Chen really is. Upon returning, Zhang Jitiao was unsurprisingly scolded harshly by his father. After all, he had privately used company funds. How could that not infuriate Zhang Feng? Looking at his useless son, Zhang Feng directly froze his allowance, making him reflect properly. Zhang Jitiao arrived at their club, angrily speaking to the group he was hanging out with. Soon, someone went out. As for Su Chen, with his connections, he should be able to find out soon. Tao Gu, don't be angry. Wu Yanyan, seeing Zhang Jitiao so furious, cautiously approached him. Looking at Wu Yanyan, Zhang Jitiao's anger flared up. Slap. Then he slapped her face. Angrily, he said, I told you to live stream, not to cause trouble for me. I'm sorry, Tauge, I was wrong. Wu Yanyan covered her face, tears filling her eyes. But she quickly apologized. There was no trace of her previous arrogance. Looking at Wu Yanyan, Zhang Jitiao was furious. He waved his hand, dismissing the others. The others could easily see Zhang Jitiao's ulterior motives. With meaningful smiles, they walked outside. I'm really angry right now. After everyone left, Zhang Jitiao squinted his eyes and pressed Wu Yanyan's head down. Filled with anger towards Su Chen, he twisted it fiercely. This is the biggest mall in Chengdu, let's go. Su Chen and Xiao Yiru arrived at the Chengdu International Mall. Because of the celebrity factor, Xiao Yiru was also wrapped up tightly. Not only was she wearing a mask, but she also had on sunglasses, making her look like a thief. It was only after entering the mall that she slowly let out a sigh of relief. Inside the mall, she didn't have to wrap herself up so tightly. After all, ordinary people generally couldn't come here. It was said that the average spending per person inside had to reach at least 100,000. We're going to buy clothes here. Looking at the luxurious decor and the dazzling array of products, Su Chen felt a bit pained. A watch costs hundreds of thousands. A piece of clothing costs tens of thousands. Just casually picking out an item, it all started from W. Su Chen looked at the products, his heart racing. What's wrong with you? Xiao Yiru noticed Su Chen's expression and found it a bit strange. It's nothing at all, Su Chen quickly replied. He still hadn't fully transitioned from the identity of a migrant worker. These things were just too expensive. Come, look at this one. In a suit store, Xiao Yiru pointed to a casual plaid suit and said to Su Chen, hiss, 50,000. For one? So expensive? Xiao Yiru seemed to notice Su Chen's embarrassment. She walked over with the clothes and whispered in his ear, You're going to be Xiao Yu's composer and the game planner for Penguin. You can't dress too shabby. Besides, if an entrepreneur sees their partner wearing street market goods, how can they feel at ease working with you? Su Chen was taken aback. Indeed, it seemed he had also climbed up to the upper echelons of society. Although he hadn't adapted yet, changes had to be made. Xiao Yiru was right. In his current state, even if he encountered many opportunities, no one would likely want to associate with him. Even if you want to take revenge on someone, relying solely on your personal strength isn't enough. Connections are sometimes very important, Xiao Yiru said with a smile as she saw Su Chen deep in thought. As the daughter of a financial tycoon like Xiao Kong, she had learned a lot about dealing with these upper-class individuals. Of course, she was more than willing to teach Su Chen. After all, someone like Su Chen could hardly remain at the bottom of society. I understand, let's give it a try. Su Chen smiled at Xiao Yiru. Then he added, How did you know I wanted to take revenge on someone? Drink less in the future. Xiao Yiru accidentally let it slip. She smiled and went back to picking clothes for Su Chen. I knew it, damn it, next time I drink, I'll be a dog. Thinking of this, Su Chen secretly scolded himself. After changing into a new outfit, Su Chen's entire demeanor improved significantly. Standing at nearly 189 centimeters tall, his muscles developed from long-term labor fit the suit perfectly. His skin was a bit darker, but it looked much healthier. He had a bit of a suit thug vibe. Of course, it would be even better if he knew martial arts. Did you used to work out? After buying a few pieces of clothing, the two finally walked out of the mall satisfied. Su Chen, dressed in his newly bought clothes, had elevated his aura by more than just a little. People rely on their attire, and the ancients were not wrong. Seeing Su Chen's striking appearance, Xiao Yiru asked this question. When do I have the time to work out? Su Chen scratched his head and smiled. Don't have time? Let's go. Xiao Yiru pulled Su Chen towards the car. Where to? Directly back to the vicinity of our villa. There's a gym there. Although Su Chen was puzzled, he still took her there. Xiao Yiru looked at Su Chen and developed a mischievous thought. He was so strong, his body's curves must be nice. I wonder if he has an 8-pack. They arrived at the gym in the villa area. Xiao Yiru smiled and greeted the receptionist. Oh, Xiao Ro, you're here. The receptionist was a pretty young lady, seemingly familiar with Xiao Yiru. Yes, I brought some business for you. Please help me get a gym membership for this gentleman. The receptionist's eyes lit up as she looked at Su Chen. This young man is so handsome. He and Xiao Yiru, truly a match made in heaven. Got it, right away. Saying this, the young lady took a card out from the drawer. Mr. Su, could you please provide your phone number for registration? Alright, my number is 138x times x times x times x. Su Chen didn't really want to sign up for a gym. He felt that if he had this time to work out, it would be more practical to just scan a code. However, several of his clothes had been paid for by Xiao Yiru, so he didn't want to say anything further. The total is 150,000 yuan for one term, and the annual card is 300,000 yuan. So expensive? Su Chen was taken aback. Just for working out, this is too exaggerated. I'll scan. While saying this, Xiao Yura took out her phone. Wait, let me. He couldn't let her pay again. It felt like he was living off her. Saying this, Su Chen quickly pushed Xiao Yuru's phone away and took out his own. WeChat scan payment 300,000 yuan. Ding. After scanning, the phone vibrated again. A reward was triggered. WeChat scan payment 300,000 yuan, triggering special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining mastery in combat, mastery in Sanda, mastery in Taekwondo, mastery in Muay Thai, mastery in Wing Chun, mastery in Jeet Kune Do. Only one can be selected. Oh, another reward triggered. Su Chen looked at the notification on his phone, feeling quite happy. This system is really powerful. However, this mastery seems a bit focused on fitness. Could it be that different items scanned yield different rewards? Su Chen thought about it. It seemed to be the case. When he bought medicine, he got capsules as a reward. When he bought jade, he got bloodstone. Buying musical instruments rewarded him with mastery in instruments, and buying songs rewarded him with songs. It seems he can now make targeted purchases. What's wrong? Seeing Su Chen staring at his phone and grinning, Xiao Yuru asked curiously. Nothing. Su Chen quickly stuffed his phone into his pocket. Selection successful, distributing rewards. As Su Chen hurriedly put his phone in his pocket, he accidentally clicked on an option. His body began to change. Su Chen felt as if his body was tightening continuously. He seemed to be getting more muscular. This feeling was really great. He just didn't know what he had clicked. It wasn't a good time to check now. The two entered the gym. Inside, some muscular men and some slender women were showing off their abs. Xiao Ro, you're here. At this moment, a man walked over after seeing Xiao Yuru. Just came to take a look. The man was muscular and looked very strong. His face was chiseled, and he seemed to be about 1.8 meters tall, looking quite sunny. However, Xiao Yuru appeared somewhat disgusted upon seeing the man. Who is this? The man looked at Su Chen, who had come with Xiao Yuru, and asked curiously. My friend. Xiao Yuru didn't intend to introduce Su Chen to this man and casually replied. Oh, hello, I'm Ma Ying from Taba Company. Ma Ying extended his hand. He pronounced the name of the company with a heavy emphasis, almost as if he were provoking. Taba Company is a newly emerging online shopping company that has developed rapidly in the past 2 years, becoming a leading enterprise in the industry. This Ma Ying looked to be in his 20s, so he shouldn't be the son of Ma Dayun from Taba Company. Xiao Yuru's composer, Su Chen. Su Chen also extended his hand, but he had no connection with this person. Why did it feel like he was being looked at with hostility? So you're Xiao Ro's composer. Ma Ying emphasized the words composer heavily. It was unclear what he meant by this act. Alright, Su Chen, let's go. We'll come back another time. Hearing Ma Ying's words, Xiao Yuro couldn't help but frown, and she was about to leave. Hey, Xiao Ro, why are you leaving so soon? As soon as Ma Ying heard that Xiao Yuro was leaving, he quickly blocked her path. Xiao Yuru's expression turned a bit unpleasant. Ma Ying, are you trying to stop me? Xiao Ro, what are you saying? Why would I stop you? You just got here. Why not practice inside for a while before leaving? We could even have some tea later. Ma Ying said with a playful grin. Why would I want to have tea with you? Move aside. I still need to discuss the song with Su Chen. Xiao Yuru found an excuse, but Ma Ying knew very well that Xiao Yuru was just looking for a reason. He then said to Su Chen, don't you have something to do? I'll take Xiao Ro over later. Su Chen was taken aback. When did I have something to do? But he quickly realized that this guy was ordering him to leave. He wasn't pleased. I do have something to do, but it has to be done with Xiao Ro. Can't it be done alone? Does it have to be the two of you together? Yes, it has to be the two of us together. As Xiao Yuru's exclusive composer, he naturally had to help her out. No, you can go do it by yourself. Ma Ying's voice was cold and threatening. After all, to Ma Ying, Su Chen was just a composer. He certainly wouldn't dare to make an enemy of him. This really can't be done alone. Ma Ying. He was determined to oppose him. Looking at Su Chen's smug smile, he felt a bit angry. There's no rush. I see you have a good build. Have you practiced Sanda? How about we have a match? Ma Ying said, pulling Su Chen inside without giving him a chance to refuse. As long as Su Chen went in, Xiao Yuru would definitely not leave. Sorry, I haven't practiced Sanda. Su Chen refused. Haven't practiced? That's great. I can teach you. Not having practiced means you won't feel any pressure. Ma Ying was dead set on teaching Su Chen a lesson this time. He didn't give Su Chen a chance to argue. As Ma Ying and Su Chen were pulling and tugging, several other people who had come to work out also gathered around. They intentionally pushed Xiao Yuru outside. Xiao Yuru couldn't even pull Su Chen out. This gym was expensive for a reason. It was very spacious, even having a separate boxing ring. There was an octagonal cage as well. Other fitness equipment was also fully equipped. The entire hall was over 1,000 square meters. No wonder it was so expensive. When they reached the boxing ring, Su-chen was surrounded by a group of people who helped him take off his clothes. He put on the gloves. Looking at the red boxing gloves on his hands, it seemed he wouldn't be able to leave without fighting a match. But what had he just learned? He should probably take a look. Never mind, things produced by the system are definitely reliable. Since he wanted to seek some punishment, why not try out the rewards? Ding ding ding. To his surprise, there were even special competition bells and referees here. It must be said that Su-chen, with his shirt off, was in no way inferior to the muscular Ma-ing. Moreover, Su-chen's 8-pack abs were even more explosive. Even when his muscles were tense, his bat wings were prominently displayed, creating a strong visual impact. Wow, whose son is this? So handsome, with such a great physique? I don't know, but it seems like he came with Xiaoyiru. He can't be Xiaoyiru's boyfriend, right? Definitely. Not only is he handsome, but his figure is also so good. I'm so jealous. I really want to steal Xiaoyiru's boyfriend. Looking at Su-chen's physique and handsome face, a group of girls working out all showed infatuated expressions. Of course, the more striking presence was Xiaoyiru. She hadn't expected that Su-chen was not only good-looking but also had such a great body. For a moment, she was a bit mesmerized. Hearing the voices of those infatuated girls below, Ma-ying's anger intensified. This guy actually stole all the limelight from him. This was intolerable. Saying this, he charged at Su-chen's face. Su-chen looked at Ma-ying's fist coming toward him. He didn't dodge. He didn't even know why. He felt that Ma-ying was so weak. It seemed like his movements weren't that fast either. Just as Ma-ying was about to hit his face, Su-chen moved. Bang! With one punch, Ma-ying's entire body bent into a half arc. Su-chen turned around and executed a powerful throw. Hoo! Then came the heavy breathing of Ma-ying curled up on the ground. Luckily, he was wearing boxing gloves. Otherwise, that hit would have been enough to knock him out. Su-chen looked at Ma-ying lying on the ground, a bit surprised. His skills were this good. So, what exactly had he mastered? Ma-ying has been practicing boxing for a long time, and he got taken down in one hit? I suspect this guy isn't Xiaoyiru's boyfriend at all, but a bodyguard. Exactly, otherwise how could he have such good skills? Looking at the fallen Ma-ying, the crowd began to whisper among themselves. Are you okay? Su-chen asked a bit awkwardly. He felt quite embarrassed for not holding back and beating someone up like this. I'm fine. Ma-ying would never admit he was hurt. It was already embarrassing enough. Moreover, he now seriously suspected that this was Xiaoyiru's bodyguard, who was mistaken for his composer. Su-chen, are you alright? At this moment, Xiaoyiru hurried over, but she didn't show any concern for Ma-ying lying on the ground. I'm fine, I just hit a bit hard. Su-chen scratched his head and replied shyly. Xiaoyiru felt a bit proud inside. This Ma-ying had been clinging to her like a sticky candy, relying on the money his father earned over the past 2 years. He hadn't even visited her once when she was sick. What a hypocrite. It was good to teach him a lesson. After confirming that Ma-ying was fine, the two walked out of the gym. Su-chen, did you learn martial arts before? Ah, right, we study traditional Chinese medicine, and we usually know a bit of martial arts. Su-chen lied. That makes sense. I watched a show about Huang Feihong. He also treated people and was very skilled in martial arts. Xiaoyiru found a reason for Su-chen. It was good, this saved her from explaining further. Then you. Xiaoyiru hesitated, but she was too curious. She had been wanting to know these days. What kind of girl would dump someone as talented as Su-chen? What's wrong? Su-chen asked curiously. I'll say it, but don't get angry. Xiaoyiru looked at Su-chen and blinked. Su-chen found it strange but nodded, saying, okay, I won't get angry. Go ahead. Well, how could you be dumped by your ex-girlfriend? After all, you're so handsome and talented. Xiaoyiru wanted to continue asking, but as soon as Su-chen heard ex-girlfriend, his expression darkened instantly. It's nothing, I was just curious. You don't have to say it. She watched the change in Su-chen's expression. Xiaoyiru didn't dare to ask further. Are you very curious? Su-chen asked with a smile. Xiaoyiru nodded. Perhaps no girl dislikes gossip. This matter has to start from when I dropped out of school. Su-chen didn't hide anything. The two of them went to the garden of the villa and sat down by a granite flower bed. He had never told anyone about his own affairs. At this moment, with Xiaoyiru asking, it seemed he had found an outlet to vent. He poured everything out to her. Hearing about Su-chen's experiences, Xiaoyiru felt both anger and heartache. How can there be such a person? Not only ungrateful but also shameless enough to say such things, it makes me furious. Xiao Yiro said angrily. You don't think I'm narrow-minded, do you? Su Chen found it a bit strange. After all, many women nowadays are quite adept at finding grand reasons. Narrow-minded? What a joke. A woman like that, if you don't take revenge, what are you saving it for? Xiao Yiro said, puffing up with anger. Su Chen couldn't help but find it amusing. He had to admit, Xiao Yiro was quite similar to him, but now she is Wang Chao's wife. If you cause a scene like this, it definitely won't work. After her anger, Xiao Yiro expressed some concern. Right now, all I think about is getting back at her. As for the consequences, I'll deal with them later. Su Chen's resentment towards Lu Yunyun was not trivial. He had sacrificed not only his future for her education but also 5 years of his prime youth. This was not something that could just end with a few words. Actually, you don't have to directly cause a scene. If you really go to her wedding and make a fuss, chances are, before you even start, you'll be kicked out by security or arrested by the police. Xiao Yiro looked at Su Chen and continued, Wang Chao has a lot of influence in the city. You might not even get a chance to enter. Su Chen fell into deep thought. Yes, a wedding of a rich second generation like Wang Chao was not like a rural wedding. Even if he got in, no one would care. His wedding was definitely not something anyone could just walk into. By then, it wouldn't even be about making Lu Yunyun regret it. Getting in would be difficult enough. Isn't there still a month? There are actually ways. Seeing Su Chen's troubled expression, Xiao Yiro smiled. What ways? Actually, the methods are a bit difficult. Oh, Su Chen became curious. Wang Chao's wedding, apart from Lu Yunyun's family and some of her classmates, will be filled with Wang Chao's people. If you get in, it might be easy, but what happens after you get in? Su Chen was taken aback. What happens after getting in? Slap Lu Yunyun? Then tell her, pay me back, you be *tch? That wouldn't make her regret anything. It would just make him look foolish. He had thought of driving a luxury car and dressing up to make Lu Yunyun regret it. But after hearing Xiao Yiro's words, it seemed that wouldn't make Lu Yunyun regret anything either. You need to gather some things first. Things? Yes, the records of Lu Yunyun's spending with your money over the years. You can demand she pay you back at the wedding. That's one. Secondly, you need to enter with a certain identity. Identity? Su Chen frowned. Yes, identity, Xiao Yiro said confidently. A composer won't make her regret it, nor will a general planner. So, do I need to start my own company? Then enter as a company owner? Su Chen could only think of that. Correct, and it should be a company even more impressive than Wang Chao's, ideally one that could acquire Wang Chao's company. Xiao Yiro said with a smile. This seems too difficult. Su Chen was a bit dejected. With only a month left, even if he established a company, there wouldn't be enough time. Not to mention that it had to be valued higher than Wang Chao's Feichao company. Acquiring it was nothing short of a fantasy. It is a bit difficult. If you really want to take revenge, well, I can help you then, Xiao Yiro said, biting her lip. Thank you, but this is my matter, and I want to handle it myself. Su Chen declined Xiao Yiro's kindness. After all, this was his own issue. You can't do it alone. This is a big project, and it's not something you can change by yourself. Besides, I think your mindset could use some adjustment. Seeing Su Chen's hesitant demeanor, Xiao Yiro educated him. Su Chen, do you know the difference between the poor and the rich? Su Chen shook his head. The difference is that the rich can maximize their connections. Su Chen seemed to understand something from Xiao Yiro's words. He had always lived like a loser at the bottom of society. He thought he had to do everything by himself. Even after getting the system, he still chose the cheapest $1 items to scan for money. He felt pained even when buying a car or a guitar. But Xiao Yiro's words awakened him. Ma Tang could envision billions in revenue from a game. That number was something he might never be able to repay even if he scanned for a lifetime. He wanted to slap Lu Yunyun's face. Just relying on scanning now seemed a bit ridiculous. Su Chen, my dad can help you start a company. I think as long as there are no conflicts, Uncle Ma can help you too. As long as you keep writing songs for me. You can also plan games for Uncle Ma, and he will definitely help you. This is the value of connections, and also your own value. Xiao Yiro continued to instill in Su Chen the concepts she learned from Xiao Kong. These ideas were things Su Chen had never encountered in his 5 years of working. I understand, Xiao Ro. Su Chen's eyes gradually lit up. Excitement surged within him. Suddenly, he couldn't help but kiss Xiao Yiro. He rubbed his hands together in excitement. A new door was slowly opening for him. This was a new world, a path leading to wealth. Xiao Yiro was stunned. Caught off guard by Su Chen's kiss, her face instantly turned red to the roots of her ears. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited. Su Chen suddenly realized his loss of composure and quickly apologized. Oof, you can't just kiss someone out of excitement in the future, you'll be seen as a pervert. Xiao Yiro feigned anger. I'm really sorry, it won't happen again. Su Chen scratched his head, smiling awkwardly at her, looking a bit foolish. Alright, I'll talk to my dad about this first. By the way, have you thought about what you want to do? Xiao Yiro shot him a glance and asked. Not yet, but I will soon. Su Chen still had that confidence. Next would be continuous scanning. Whatever he saw, he would scan, and it would always trigger some special rewards. His greatest reliance was the rewards given by the system. Okay, then let's go eat first. Cici will be getting anxious soon. Su Chen still felt a bit shy as he led Xiao Yiro towards Xiao Yu's place. Along the way, he appeared somewhat embarrassed. Xiao Yiro kept looking out the window, occasionally stealing glances at Su Chen. Why did this guy suddenly kiss her? It really felt quite nice. Ugh, what am I thinking, Xiao Yiro? Throughout the journey, Xiao Yiro was tangled up in the fact that Su Chen had kissed her, and she had lost the mood to talk to him. After arriving at Xiaoyu, Lu Cici had been waiting for a while in her Maserati. Seeing the two of them arrive, she hurriedly stepped forward. You two, why have you been shopping for so long? I've never seen a date take this long. Lu Cici joked. Upon hearing the word date, Xiao Yiro recalled the kiss from Su Chen and her face turned red again. Sorry to keep you waiting. Su Chen scratched his head and laughed. Oh, hey, this guy is quite handsome. At that moment, Zhang Min, who was behind Lu Cici, stepped forward. Upon seeing Su Chen, she teased, Hello, I'm Su Chen. I'm Zhang Min, just call me Xiao Min. The two shook hands, marking their acquaintance. Alright, let's hurry up. I'm starving. Lu Cici interrupted their conversation and quickly urged Su Chen to park the car. She drove the Maserati and took them directly. Aren't we eating nearby? Su Chen asked in confusion as the car headed towards the outskirts of the city. I'm tired of the food inside the city. This time we're going to the villa, where there's a private KTV. After eating, we can sing, Zhang Min said with a smile, turning her head. Xiao Rou, you haven't said a word this whole way? Zhang Min noticed Xiao Yiru's silence and looked at her. I was just listening to you guys, Xiao Yiru replied. Oh, Zhang Min elongated her tone and then looked meaningfully at Su Chen. There was a problem, a big problem. However, Zhang Min chose not to point it out. Soon, the car arrived at the villa. Boss, the usual, Zhang Min said, likely a regular here. She had already reserved a spot before coming. Upon seeing a beautiful female boss, she spoke directly. Ladies, please come in. The beautiful boss looked at the three stunning women wearing masks and then glanced at Su Chen, smiling warmly. Although she found it strange that the big star Xiao Yiru brought a man along, she understood that some questions were better left unasked. Soon, a waiter led them inside. At that moment, a man in a suit saw the four heading upstairs and quickly made his way to the private room. Manager Wang, I have good news. Inside the private room, Wang Chao was hugging a couple of young, beautiful girls, drinking with a group of friends. Hearing the man in a suit, he expressed his annoyance. What good news? You're ruining my mood. I saw Xiao Yiru came here to eat, the man replied. After being scolded, he not only didn't get angry but smiled even wider, leaning closer to Wang Chao's ear. What? Wang Chao suddenly stood up. Then he seemed to realize something and said seriously, You all go out first. Brother Wang, what's wrong? Why are you suddenly kicking us out? A flamboyantly dressed woman clung to Wang Chao, asking in a sweet voice, Can't you hear me telling you to get out? Wang Chao pushed her away angrily. The woman dared not protest further and waved her hand, ushering the group of women out. How many people did Xiao Yiru bring? After the women left, Wang Chao quickly asked. 4 people, Lu Cici, Zhang Min, and a guy I haven't seen before, the man replied. Wait, you said there's a guy? At that moment, a burly man beside them suddenly spoke up. If Su Chen were there, he would definitely recognize him at a glance. This was Ma Ying, the one he had beaten. Yes, Manager Ma knows too. Of course I know. This guy is the bastard who beat me in front of everyone today. Ma Ying gritted his teeth in anger. Brother Ma was actually beaten by someone. If we don't vent our anger today, we won't let it go. Another man stepped forward, and this man happened to be someone Su Chen knew. He was the fast-footed young master, Zhang Jitao, who had compensated him money that day. Unexpectedly, all 3 of them were here. Brother Ma, since that's the case, there's no other way. Xiao Yiru dared to refuse our Fei Chao, and that man hit you. How can we let him off easy? Right, we absolutely can't let him off easy. Get the people, let's deal with him. Su Chen felt somewhat restrained at such a gathering. With 3 beautiful women accompanying him, it would be a lie to say he wasn't nervous. Fortunately, with the chatterbox Lu Cici around, he didn't have to say much. After dinner, Lu Cici suggested singing. It wasn't until late at night that it finally ended. As they walked out of the restaurant, Lu Cici stretched lazily. They had drunk quite a bit during this time, and the few of them were walking a bit unsteadily. Su Chen, however, kept his wits about him. Ever since he realized he tended to talk nonsense when drinking, he had been drinking while using silver needles to force the toxins out of himself. Thankfully, he managed to dilute all the alcohol in his body by the time they were singing. At this moment, he was supporting one of them. Xiao Yiru was even leaning on him. After all, they had drunk a bit too much, but these women could really hold their liquor. The three of them downed 3 gin of baijiu, and the beer was countless. Su Chen felt a bit embarrassed. They were quite the party animals. After putting the 3 women in the car, Su Chen finally found the keys in Lu Cici's bag. There was still some distance between here and Chengdu, and there was even a stretch without streetlights. He didn't know why they had to come so far just for a meal. After starting the car, Su Chen turned on the music inside, enjoying the drive while listening to the songs. Suddenly, a series of car sounds erupted from behind him. 3 or 4 sports cars appeared on either side. Su Chen frowned and looked to the sides. He found that the people inside the cars were all wearing masks and sunglasses, looking quite mysterious. Fortunately, Su Chen's driving skills were proficient. He wasn't intimidated by the encirclement. He stepped on the gas and sped towards Chengdu. However, a Maserati was still a Maserati. It couldn't compare to those sports cars. Soon, they caught up to him again. The 2 sports cars rushed in front of his car, and the brake lights kept flashing. Su Chen's sides were also blocked by 2 other cars, leaving him no way to break free. Squeak! The sound of brakes echoed on the dark road. Then he saw the people from the cars getting out, holding steel pipes. Su Chen frowned. He had just arrived in Chengdu. It seemed he hadn't made any enemies, but the 3 girls were still in the car. He couldn't let them get into trouble. Su Chen, what's going on? Who are they? Xiao Yiru, sitting in the passenger seat, was jolted awake by the sudden braking. Looking at the person holding a steel pipe illuminated by the car lights, she asked, somewhat scared. It's nothing, I'm here. Su Chen gently patted Xiao Yiru's hand, giving her a reassuring look. For some reason, when Xiao Yiru saw that look, her heart calmed down a lot. I'll go down first. If anything happens, you guys drive away quickly, don't worry about me. Su Chen said to Xiao Yiru as he noticed the approaching figures. No way, Su Chen, you can't take them on, they have steel pipes. Seeing Su Chen actually wanting to confront those people, Xiao Yiru pulled him back, not letting him go. It's fine, I can handle it. Just stay in the car. Saying this, Su Chen patted Xiao Yiru's head, as if comforting a child. This gesture left Xiao Yiru momentarily stunned. This person. Without giving Xiao Yiru time to react, Su Chen opened the car door and walked outside. Inside the car, Xiao Yiru quickly turned around and called to Lu Cici and Zhang Min, who were lying in the back, to wake them up. Lu Cici and Zhang Min rubbed their blurry eyes and curiously looked outside. They saw people holding steel pipes. Their minds instantly cleared up. What happened? Lu Cici asked nervously. We've been targeted. Su Chen went down, and if he can't handle it, Xiao Yiru gritted her teeth and said, then we'll drive straight through. Okay. Lu Cici was also decisive, and she went straight to the driver's seat. Everyone, do you know why you're blocking us? After getting out, Su Chen said to a man in a duckbill cap and black mask holding a steel pipe. Why? Why should I tell you? The man didn't waste any words with Su Chen. He raised the steel pipe and swung it at Su Chen's head. Su Chen tightened his fist and met the attack. Bang! The man's speed wasn't fast, and it seemed he didn't often fight. Su Chen easily dodged his attack, sidestepped, and punched him in the abdomen. One punch sent him flying over a meter away, crashing into his sports car. Damn it, let's all go together. Seeing their leader knocked out by Su Chen's punch, the others stopped watching and swung their steel pipes at him. Bang bang bang. Su Chen was quick and powerful. He knocked all 4 of them down with 4 punches. TCH, a bunch of trash trying to fight. Looking at the few men rolling on the ground holding their stomachs, Su Chen scoffed. Don't move. At that moment, the only man holding a dagger had somehow pulled Xiao Yiru out of the car. Don't move, or my knife won't have eyes. A gleaming knife was pressed against Xiao Yiru's neck. At that moment, Xiao Yiru's face turned pale with fear, and she didn't dare to move. Su Chen narrowed his eyes, staring at him like a snake. The man swallowed hard, realizing Su Chen was definitely a bodyguard sent from Zhongnanhai. He was too strong. Let her go. Seeing the man was somewhat afraid, Su Chen's mind raced, and he slowly walked towards him. Don't come any closer, or I'll kill her. As Su Chen approached, the man took a step back with Xiao Yiru, lightly slicing the knife against her neck, drawing blood. Okay, I won't move. Just don't do anything reckless. Su Chen dared not move. He couldn't let Xiao Yiru get hurt. Tell me, what do you want? Money or something? I'll give it to you. Su Chen negotiated with him, but the man shouted at the few who were lying on the ground. You guys who aren't dead, get up quickly. Hearing his voice, the men propped themselves up with their steel pipes, clutching their stomachs, and stood up. Seeing Xiaoyuru being held hostage, they waved their sticks and charged at Su Chen. Su Chen could only passively block with his arms, but it hurt a lot. "Aren't you so tough?" The men began to punch and kick Su Chen. He covered his head, letting them hit him, but his eyes were fixed on the man holding the knife to Xiaoyuru's neck. "I thought you were so strong. Why are you curled up now?" The man with the knife, seeing Su Chen huddled on the ground, finally released Xiaoyuru, brandishing the knife as he walked towards him, looking very arrogant. "Good opportunity." The man with the knife reacted quickly. Seeing Su Chen suddenly rise and knock over a few of his attackers, he hurriedly raised the knife back to Xiaoyuru's neck. But this time, Su Chen definitely wouldn't give him any chance. He rushed forward and grabbed the knife from his hand. Blood flowed down his hand. Bang! Then Su Chen lifted his foot and kicked the man hard against the car, making a loud thud. "Su Chen, are you okay?" Seeing Su Chen's bloodied hands, Xiaoyuru panicked. Su Chen didn't answer and pulled out the dagger in his hand, pressing it against the neck of the man he had just kicked down. "Tell me, who sent you here?" The man felt the dagger at his throat and immediately broke into a cold sweat, especially when he saw Su Chen's fierce expression, as if he would kill him in the next second. "I was sent by someone, please spare me, big brother." The man gritted his teeth against the pain in his abdomen and pleaded for mercy. "I'll say it again, who instructed you?" This group of people clearly looked like thugs. He had never seen them before, and since he had just arrived in Chengdu, he shouldn't have offended anyone. "Big brother, I can't say it. If I do, I'm dead for sure." Although the man was scared, he was even more afraid of the person behind him. Even with the knife at his throat, he still wouldn't reveal anything. "Damn it, do you really think I won't kill you?" Saying this, Su Chen stabbed the dagger hard into the man's leg. Ah! A miserable scream erupted. The others holding steel pipes trembled in their hearts, and a few of them retreated towards the car. Boom! In no time, those few had all fled, leaving the man behind. "You bunch of bastards." Watching the crowd run away, the man cursed loudly. But with Su Chen's knife still at his throat, he didn't dare to be too reckless. "If I say it, will you let me go?" The man calmed down. Even if he spoke, something bad would definitely happen. But if he didn't speak, this man in front of him would surely make him suffer, especially since they were the ones who had committed the crime first. "Fine, if you tell me, I won't kill you." Su Chen agreed. "It's Wang Chao and Ma Ying and Zhang Jitao." The man gritted his teeth and sold out the others. After all, once he said it, he had no intention of continuing to stay in Chengdu. Those guys, although rich second generation, were equally ruthless. Wang Chao, Ma Ying, Zhang Jitao? He recognized two of them. Ma Ying had just beaten him today. He didn't expect to hold a grudge. Wang Chao? It seemed he had no connection with him. Did he already know I was going to disrupt his wedding? It must be that way. But who is this Zhang Jitao? I don't know him, but it doesn't necessarily mean they are all coming for me. Let's go, come with me to the police station. You can tell them everything. Su Chen said he wouldn't kill him, but that didn't mean he would let him go. Big brother, I won't testify for you. If I do, I'm dead for sure. You said you would let me go. The man knelt on the ground and begged when he heard Su Chen was taking him to the police station. Let him go. At that moment, Xiaoyuru stepped forward. Hearing her words, Su Chen frowned. Even if he goes to the police station, he won't say anything, Xiaoyuru said angrily. After hearing those three names, her anger intensified. But her grudge was only against that Ma Ying guy. Fine, I'll let you go. Saying this, Su Chen dragged him to the side of the road. This was a flat bridge, with a river flowing below. Letting him go like this was too easy for him. Arriving at the edge of the flat bridge, Su Chen pulled him and with a force, directly threw him down. Then he threw the knife down as well. Su Chen, are you okay? The three women looked at Su Chen's bloodied hands, worriedly asking. I'm fine, Su Chen smiled and replied. Why are you so foolish, using your hands to grab a knife? Xiaoyuru took out a tissue from the car and tenderly wiped the blood flowing from his hands. My hand is fine, I can't let you get hurt, Su Chen said, raising his uninjured hand to check the pale, delicate neck of Xiaoyuru, which had been cut by the knife. Xiaoyuru's face flushed. Su Chen's actions left her somewhat at a loss. She merely fiddled with the hem of her clothes and said, No, it's nothing. That's good. Let's hurry and leave. We can't let them come back for a second attack, Su Chen urged, prompting the three women to get into the car quickly. Lu Sisi had been drinking, so Su Chen didn't let her drive. He continued to drive until they finally arrived in the heart of Chengdu. Xiaoro, who is this Zhang Jichao? The crowd began to thicken. In Chengdu, they finally breathed a sigh of relief. Only then did Su Chen ask. He's the son of Zhang Feng, the chairman of Kuai Jiaoap. Xiaoyuru replied coldly. Kuai Jiaoap, Zhang Jichao? Su Chen suddenly remembered. The one who had been waiting for him was none other than Wang Jichao. Su Chen finally recalled the person he had offended. However, he didn't believe he had wronged them. The Ma camp was something he wanted to practice with. As for Zhang Jichao, that was even more ridiculous. His car had been damaged, and he couldn't even demand compensation? As for Wang Chao, Su Chen could understand. It was likely that Lu Yunyun knew he was coming, so she had Wang Chao cause him trouble. That malicious woman. Thinking of this, Su Chen's desire for revenge intensified. After sending everyone back to the villa, he didn't leave. After Xiao Yuro bandaged him up, he simply found a room in her villa to sleep. That infuriates me. Do they really think I'm easy to manipulate? Once back in her room, Xiao Yuro said angrily. Especially seeing Su Chen injured made her heart ache. Moreover, he had gotten hurt because he was afraid she would be harmed. How could that not make her furious? Xiao Ro, right now we have no evidence, and we can't do anything to them. Zhang Min gently patted Xiao Yuro's shoulder, trying to comfort her. We should have let Su Chen kill that guy just now, Lu Sisi said, equally indignant. Seeing the two of them so upset, Zhang Min felt helpless to comfort them. After all, she was quite angry herself. By the way, I need to call my dad. Xiao Yuro suddenly remembered something. Su Chen was preparing to start a company. She hoped Xiao Kong could help him. Additionally, if possible, she wanted Ma Tang to assist Su Chen as well. With the help of these two, a month's time wouldn't be impossible. In Xiao Yuro's view, these people were not coming for her but for Su Chen. And the mastermind behind it all was likely Su Chen's ex-girlfriend, Lu Yunyun. Just as Su Chen was about to fall asleep, there was a knock on the door. Xiao Ro, why aren't you asleep yet? Su Chen asked, puzzled, seeing Xiao Yuro at his door. At that moment, Xiao Yuro was wearing a pink long-eared nightgown. Su Chen, my dad agreed. The next day, Xiao Kong rushed over. How could he swallow his anger when his precious daughter was bullied? Upon arriving at the villa, Xiao Kong saw Su Chen's injured hand from saving his daughter and repeatedly expressed his gratitude, making Su Chen feel somewhat embarrassed. I heard from Xiao Ro that you want to start a company, right? Sitting on the sofa with Su Chen, Xiao Kong lit a cigarette and asked. Yes, Xiao Ro should have told you about my situation, Su Chen replied. Xiao Yuro likely wanted to persuade Xiao Kong to support her, so she would have shared her matters with him. Xiao Kong nodded and said, this isn't just your personal grudge, it's mine too. I can't ignore the fact that Xiao Ro was hurt. I just can't pursue them right now because we have no evidence. Xiao Kong was a very calm person. He was good at weighing the pros and cons. Since it was impossible to operate openly, and since Su Chen also had a grudge against Wang Chao and the others, support was necessary. Moreover, his wife had high hopes for Su Chen. What if one day he really became their son-in-law? Even if that didn't happen, it would mean an additional partner. In any case, it would be beneficial for him without any harm. If you want to start a company, I, Xiao Yu, will fully support you. However, if you start now, it might be too late. I have a subsidiary that I can transfer to you, Xiao Kong said after thinking for a moment. Su Chen wanted to complete the company's structure and find talent within a month, which was still too rushed. He just happened to have a subsidiary. However, this subsidiary was mediocre and not performing well. Perhaps under Su Chen's leadership, it could soar to new heights. Oh, I wonder what Uncle Zhao's subsidiary does. Su Chen's eyes lit up. If there was a subsidiary, it would make things much easier. He could save himself a lot of trouble. It's similar to Kuai Jiao Company, mainly focused on live streaming, but I don't really understand this, and it's been making a bit of a loss, Xiao Kong said, feeling a bit embarrassed. After all, giving Su Chen a loss-making company was somewhat unreasonable, but it was the only solution he could think of. That's fine, I don't mind losses, Su Chen said. He wasn't afraid of losses. He was only thinking about having a company. The rest was just about scanning codes. He believed that with his scanning skills, he could definitely revive this company. As long as you don't mind, our Xiaoyu is willing to invest 300 million as your company's startup capital, Xiao Kong said with a smile. Anyway, since Su Chen was starting a company, he would definitely want to get involved. From Xiao Kang's perspective, Su Chen's abilities were clearly visible. Thank you, Uncle Xiao, Su Chen expressed his gratitude. Xiao Kang's investment of 300 million was like a timely help for Su Chen. Not just that guy Ma Tang, like me, is investing 300 million. We will only take shares and not participate in decision-making, Xiao Kong continued, explaining all the details to Su Chen, including the legal person, equity distribution, and so on. These were all things Su Chen had never heard of before. It had to be said that both Xiao Kong and Ma Tang were genuinely looking out for Su Chen. Not only were they each investing 300 million, but they also asked for very little equity. This moved Su Chen greatly. Alright, Uncle Xiao, let's go take a look at the company together, he said, and the two went to the company. After 2 full days, this Xiaoyu Entertainment subsidiary became Su Chen's company. However, Su Chen still hadn't decided on the name for his company. WeChat payment of 5 yuan, received special reward. Non-skin payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the popular single Be Banned, See White Sky in the Chinese region of the Earth dimension. WeChat tip of 10 yuan, received special reward. Non-skin payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the full template of the popular short video Douyin in the Chinese region of the Earth dimension. WeChat online purchase of 50 yuan, received special reward. Non-skin payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the full template of the online shopping platform Pinduoduo in the Chinese region of the Earth dimension. WeChat online purchase of 50 yuan, received special reward. Non-skin payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the full template of the popular game Peace Elite in the Chinese region of the Earth dimension. In these 2 days, in order to find practical solutions, Su Chen began to continuously purchase items online. Similarly, he also received many special rewards. Buying songs would grant singles. Online shopping would provide templates. Playing games would yield game templates. Rewarding the streamer comes with some short video operation plans. Looking at so many special rewards, Su Chen began to check them one by one. He temporarily ignored the song. He didn't want to start a music company, so he set music aside for now. The gaming scene was currently thriving with Penguin and Feichao battling it out. Moreover, designing a game wasn't something that could be completed in a month, so that was also put on hold. Online shopping required building many channels, which he couldn't do for the time being. This short video, Douyin? It seemed feasible. After all, this company was all about making videos, just not very popular yet. Su Chen started looking into the Douyin templates related to rewards. This seems doable. After reviewing, Su Chen fell into deep thought. Now, Ma Tang could definitely lend him a hand. He could use his influence to promote his short videos. Not to say it would go viral overnight, but at least it could gain traction within 2 weeks. Additionally, he could have Xiao Yiro promote it for him. Right. There was also that guy Su Dun. That day, Su Dun called him, saying he wanted to give him money. Su Chen then learned that Su Dun had made over 100 million with the song he had sent him. He was currently riding a wave of popularity. If he could get him to shoot a piece for his short video, it would definitely work. He believed Su Dun wouldn't refuse. Xiao Yiru was another point. By the way, the official launch of Honor of Kings was just around the corner. At that time, he could invite a group of game streamers over. He could teach them how to play. This way, his popularity on Douyin would rise. Of course, that wasn't enough. Su Chen still needed a lot of content. In the Douyin templates, the most mentioned aspect was content. There was also live streaming for sales. This could even be compared to Ma Ying's online shopping. He wouldn't let any of these people slip by. He was someone who would repay any grievances. With Xiao Yiru's reminder, Su Chen was now using his connections to the fullest. Having figured this out, Su Chen held the first meeting for his company. The people here were all ready-made professionals. It was easy to clarify matters. Moreover, they were all from Xiao Kang's team, so he completely trusted them. Once confirmed, the Douyin company was officially established. This time, he aimed to soar to great heights. Push the tower, push the tower. Damn it, the bottom lane has pushed to the base, and you're still messing around in the top lane. Crap, how can I get solo killed by a wild monster while jungling? Honor of Kings officially launched. Major streamers were warming up in advance. Many had watched the streamers' tutorials, but when it came to playing themselves, they were all terrible. He got away with a sliver of health again. I suspect it's because he bought a skin. Definitely, tanks get an extra 120 health with skins. I need to buy a skin too. A skin only costs 28 yuan. I have to get one. Wow, Sun Shangxiang's skin looks so good. Only 88. I'm buying it. In no time, Honor of Kings gathered a large number of gamers, many of whom were there just to try it out. After all, this game was free to play. The trial cost was too low. Plus, each match didn't take long, and many people started to dive in. To sell more skins, Penguin even granted major game streamers the right to try out skins. Additionally, according to Su Chen's strategy, everyone received a skin experience card. The goal was to create a desire to purchase after they used the experience card. Soon, the purchase numbers in Penguin's backend began to climb at a helicopter-like speed. Sister Yao Yao, sales have broken 1 million. Little Zhang from the operations department excitedly told Xu Yao, who was inspecting the area. Xu Yao was equally thrilled at that moment. A week of anticipation. On the first day, skin sales reached over 1 million. It could be called a miracle. Sister Yao Yao, the online user count has already reached 10 million. At that moment, another person spoke to Xu Yao. Xu Yao waved her hand, suppressing the excitement in her heart. Su Chen, you really are a talent. Looking at the continuous stream of good news, Xu Yao sighed inwardly. This was far more profitable than a paid game. Meanwhile, Feichao Company and Penguin released their game on the same day. Originally, there were a lot of reservations. After all, Land Sword Immortal combined Western magical effects. It looked incredibly magnificent. How's it going? Wang Shangyun personally came to oversee their sales this time. President Wang, the player count has already surpassed 3 million, but the momentum doesn't feel very strong. Listening to Wang Shangyun's words, the manager of the operations department walked over and said to him, "The momentum isn't very strong?" "Yes, President Wang, we originally had 5 million reservations, but now it's only 3 million, and the growth in numbers is a bit slow," the manager explained. "What about the churn rate?" 10%. So many? Wang Shangyun was shocked. The server had just opened. Logically, there shouldn't be such a high churn rate. After all, everyone had just started playing. How could there be so much loss? "Yes, President Wang, we are analyzing the reasons." "Go ahead." Wang Shangyun frowned. He sent them off to work while he returned to his office, deep in thought. Why was there such a high churn rate? Land Sword Immortal has launched. Why aren't you playing? "I'm playing Honor of Kings with my friends." Honor of Kings? Yeah, it's so much fun, you know? I went godlike in mid lane, and a bunch of girls wanted me to carry them. Mid lane? And girls? Across various campuses, students were discussing the game Honor of Kings. Who was feeding? Who got killed by jungle monsters? Who went godlike? Who was being begged by a group of girls to carry them? And so on. This was also one of Penguin's strategies, to attract more female players. Moreover, skins were the favorite thing of female players. Beautiful outfits that they couldn't resist. And these female players wouldn't team up with those who didn't have skins. "If you don't even buy skins, I won't team up with you." Such a statement made many male players feel defensive. Damn, it's just 288 points, just buy it. In no time, players of Land Sword Immortal were completely drawn in by the discussions of these Honor of Kings players. Words like mid-lanely buy, just give it away, 5 consecutive godlike, and great god is amazing made those playing Land Sword Immortal restless. In an instant, a large number of players abandoned Land Sword Immortal and began strategizing for Honor of Kings. After all, no man could resist a girl saying, "Brother, you're so amazing, can you carry me next game?" Such vain words. Su Chen, the game you planned is truly brilliant. You are really our savior at Penguin, deserving of great credit. In the office, Ma Teng praised Su Chen endlessly. Xu Yao made a cup of coffee for Su Chen. The look in her eyes when she looked at Su Chen was filled with little stars. This man was simply a genius. He could come up with such ideas, and he was so handsome. Looking at Su Chen, a blush unexpectedly crept onto Xu Yao's face. After all, it's hard not to like a man who was both handsome and talented. "President Ma, you're too kind. I just provided a direction. The credit really goes to Xu Yao and those frontline employees," Su Chen said humbly. "Mr. Su, without your planning, no matter how hard we worked, we definitely wouldn't have achieved this effect. So please, no need to be modest." The usually cold Xu Yao was now beaming with a smile. When she spoke to Su Chen, her tone was exceptionally gentle. This was something the entire company had never witnessed before. "I just came up with a plan." Su Chen scratched his head and continued, "Mr. Ma, I'm here to discuss something with you." "Oh, what is it?" "I need the streaming rights for the game Honor of Kings." Su Chen had a general understanding of the situation. Game streamers needed authorization to broadcast the game. In other words, if a streamer wanted to stream this game on a platform, that platform needed to obtain authorization from the game developers to allow its streamers to play or teach the game. This was also Su Chen's goal. With Honor of Kings being so popular, many players wanting to improve their skills were eager to learn from streamers online. After all, no one wanted to be called a noob. Su Chen seized this point to create hype for his short videos. "About that, just wait a moment." As he spoke, Ma Teng made a phone call to someone. I understand. Don't sign anything for now, wait for my news." "No need to worry, it's not urgent." "Alright, that's settled." After hanging up, Ma Teng said, "Su Chen, this time Kuai Jiao wants to buy exclusive rights, but it hasn't been signed yet. Do you want exclusive rights or just authorization?" "Exclusive rights, but not for too long, just a month will do." Su Chen knew that exclusive rights were very expensive and would also affect Ma Teng's business, so he only needed it for a month. "Okay, then a month it is. After a month, I'll give you the authorization." Ma Teng readily agreed. The short video live streaming platform Douyin also began to emerge. A new company was established. Recently, Su Chen had been extremely busy. He didn't expect there would be so much involved. It was quite complicated. Fortunately, Douyin's short video feature was quickly launched. In fact, it wasn't really Douyin, it was just a modification of the original live streaming platform of Xiaokong. After all, he was already working on short videos. Su Chen merely made some adjustments to the original setup. The employees worked overtime and managed to get it done in just 2 days. Let's see how this game plays. Since the development of Honor of Kings, he hadn't had a chance to play it properly. After registering an account, Su Chen extravagantly bought everything available in the game. WeChat payment successful, triggering special reward. Non-QR code payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations, host has mastered all gameplay of Luna. WeChat payment successful, triggering special reward. Non-QR code payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations, host has mastered all gameplay of Li Bai. WeChat payment successful, triggering special reward. Non-QR code payment, rewards designated by the system. Congratulations, host has mastered all gameplay of Han Xian. After purchasing a large number of skins and participating in draws, Su Chen gained a lot of mastery over the game's heroes. After going through the beginner's tutorial, Su Chen quickly got the hang of it. With these character masteries, he won almost every match with a godlike 5 kills. He quickly reached the diamond rank. The game had only been running for a few days, and very few players had reached diamond rank. Su Chen was practically crushing everyone. After playing for several hours, he suddenly realized it was almost dark. He put away his phone and reappeared in the company. At this moment, a large group of game streamers arrived at the company. These streamers came from other games. It is said that they had all played the foreign game Heroes Assemble, so they adapted to Honor of Kings very quickly. Everyone, do you have any special skills? Su Chen called all the streamers into the conference room, smiling as he spoke. Mr. Su, these are our first batch of technical streamers who have reached the diamond rank. Their skills are quite impressive, Xu Yao said as she walked over. One must say, Xu Yao is indeed dedicated. During the day, she worked at Penguin Company, and at night, she came here to take care of things. Although there were arrangements made by Ma Tang, it still moved Su Chen greatly. Everyone, come on, I'll play a match against you to see how good you all are, Su Chen said, having mastered many characters. Therefore, he wasn't intimidated by these game streamers. Moreover, the better these streamers played, the better his promotion on Douyin could be. This was just the first batch. Later, there would be dance streamers, joke streamers, and so on. There was no rush, they would take it step by step. I didn't expect Mr. Su also plays. I'll challenge you to a match, said a slightly chubby man with long hair, smiling at Su Chen. Alright, what's your name? My streamer name is Zhang Daxian, and I specialize in Luna, the man named Zhang Daxian replied. Luna, then fine, I'll use Luna to play a match against you. With that, Su Chen opened the game. The streamer named Zhang Daxian also opened the game simultaneously. The two quickly entered the match. I can refresh Luna's ultimate, so Mr. Su, be careful, Zhang Daxian said. After reaching level 4, Zhang Daxian's operations began to become strange. He unleashed his ultimate as if it were free, targeting both minions and characters. Watching Zhang Daxian's moves, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. Infinite combos under the moonlight, it seems I can do that too. However, it seemed that Zhang Daxian wasn't very familiar yet. He must have just started practicing this hero, but he was still playing quite well. Victory came quickly, as Su Chen decisively killed Zhang Daxian. As the victory voice echoed, Su Chen put down his phone and looked at Zhang Daxian, who was still in a daze. The loss was complete. It seemed that every time he tried to chain his moves, Su Chen would dodge, preventing his ultimate from connecting. During the downtime of his ultimate, he was always left with low health. In the end, he even tower dived to kill himself. The fluidity of his moves and the speed of his hands were terrifying. Mr. Su, impressive, Zhang Daxian said with a bitter smile after putting down his phone. He had thought his skills were already quite strong, but he didn't expect Su Chen to achieve infinite combos. You're also very good, keep up the good streaming, Su Chen said, standing up and continuing to address them. Everyone, Douyin is divided into live streaming and short video sections. For short videos, everyone can clip their exciting kills to drive traffic to their live streams. Short videos and live streaming complement each other, so I will provide you with a practical plan. Su Chen paused and waved for Xu Yao to come over. Xu Yao understood and brought the plans that Su Chen had prepared for her to these streamers. This is your draft for driving traffic and live streaming. The specific operations depend on you. As each streamer took out the plan, their eyes lit up. The way to live stream was clear at a glance. They could even stream according to their different styles. The details on how to drive traffic to their short videos were explained thoroughly. These streamers were seasoned veterans. They immediately recognized the extraordinary aspects of this plan. This plan looks amazing. Exactly, I feel like I can make a name for myself on Douyin. I really came to Douyin at the right time. The streamers below looked at the plans in their hands. One by one, they became excited. They had been lukewarm for a long time. They hadn't earned much from live streaming, but the traffic and plans provided by Douyin definitely had the potential to turn their fortunes around. Alright, everyone, it's time for you to execute this well. I hope that within a month, you can bring everyone over, Suchin said with a smile. Don't worry, we'll definitely work hard. Zhang Daxian was the first to express his commitment. He was absolutely convinced of Su Chen's skills. Moreover, among them, Zhang Daxian had the highest rank, having already reached Diamond 1. Even Zhang Daxian was convinced. The others had no objections at all. Mr. Su, we will definitely stream well. You can rest assured that we will lead Douyin to the peak. What Daxian said is right. Let's first bring in the fans and teach them the skills. My skills aren't great, but I can use games to make jokes. Each streamer was filled with fighting spirit. Douyin had shown them a new hope. Watching these young streamers, Su Chen felt a surge of passion as well. With a wave of his hand, he said, "Everyone, do your best. Go for it. Douyin? Just a bunch of clowns, nothing to fear." At Kuai Jiao Company, Zhang Feng listened to his subordinates' reports and waved his hand dismissively. "Dad, what's up with that penguin company? Why won't they give us exclusive rights to the game?" After the beautiful assistant left, Zhang Jitai asked in confusion. "I'm curious too, but I heard that Ma Teng has a good relationship with the boss of Douyin," Zhang Feng said, lighting a cigarette. His expression was gloomy. Speaking of which, he was preparing to sign the exclusive live streaming rights for both Honor of Kings and Landsword Immortal at the same time. Fei Chao's side had already completed the signing, but Ma Teng's side had dropped the ball. Really? But they can't give exclusive rights to a new company, right? Zhang Jitai was puzzled. Their Kuai Jiao company was a professional streaming giant. In terms of traffic and popularity, it was not something a newly established small company could compare to. Ma Teng must have some issues with his judgment. It's fine, Fei Chao's Landsword Immortal is also gaining momentum. Without Honor of Kings, we can still do well. I want to see what Douyin relies on to beat us. Zhang Feng squinted his eyes. He exhaled smoke, appearing somewhat unreal. A small company like that can't stir up any waves. Zhang Jitai said resentfully. You go and find out who the boss of this new Douyin company really is. Okay, Dad, I'll have news for you tonight. With that, Zhang Jitai left the office. At Xiaoyu Entertainment Company, Lu Cici's single was also being recorded at a rapid pace. As the main song for this period, the company had high hopes for Lu Cici. They also hoped she could become famous in one battle. Cici, go for it. In the recording studio, Xiao Yura said to Lu Cici. Lu Cici was also cheering herself on. After taking a deep breath, she walked into the recording studio. Soon, a song called Green Light floated out of the recording studio. Xiao Yura looked at Lu Cici's vibrant appearance and felt gratified. Wow, Cici, you are amazing. After the song was recorded, Xiao Yura quickly approached Lu Cici as she came out. Xiao Ro, how did I do just now? Was there anything wrong with my singing? Lu Cici asked nervously after coming out. You were fantastic, Cici. This song really suits you, Xiao Yura said. Really? As long as I didn't sing it wrong, I hope the audience likes it. Hearing Xiao Yura say this, Lu Cici let out a long sigh of relief. The audience's reactions and the number of purchases would tell her everything. The recording is complete, and next comes the hype from Xiaoyu Company. Come on, follow me to the office. Xiao Yuru pulled Lu Cici towards her office. Xiao Yuru's office was arranged by Li He. It was very cozy. Unfortunately, he had left. But it's fine now. With Suchin around, they wouldn't have to worry about songs even without Li He. My big star, you sit first, I'll pour you some tea. After entering with Lu Cici, Xiao Yuru joked with a smile. Alright, Xiao Ro, stop laughing at me. I still don't know if this song is any good. Lu Cici felt quite embarrassed at Xiao Yuru's teasing. It will definitely be good. Xiao Yuru didn't finish her sentence. She just felt a bit dizzy. It seemed like the wind from outside was constantly blowing towards her. What's wrong, Xiao Ro? Seeing Xiao Yuru holding her forehead and looking uncomfortable, Lu Cici quickly supported her and asked, I'm fine, just feeling a bit unwell. Xiao Yuru gave Lu Cici a reassuring look. For the past 2 days, whenever Xiao Yuru rested in her office, she always felt a chill invading her body. At first, she didn't think much of it. It had happened before. But Xiao Yuru was very busy and didn't pay attention. However, it had only been 2 days since she returned. Why was this happening again? No, if you're sick, you need to get treated. I'll call Su Chan and have him come take a look. Saying this, Lu Cici took out her phone. But as soon as she did, Xiao Yuru stopped her. Su Chan has been busy these past few days. Don't disturb him. I'll be fine after resting a bit. Xiao Yuru smiled. Su Chen had been busy with company matters lately. It was too troublesome to come over for such a small issue. Maybe she was just too tired recently. A little rest would do. Alright then, you take a good rest. With that, Lu Sisi helped Xiaoyura to the sofa, letting her lie down quietly for a while. After gently closing the door, Lu Sisi still felt a bit uneasy, because when Xiaoyura had been sick before, it seemed to be similar. She was afraid that Xiaoyuru's old illness might relapse. She took out her phone again and dialed Su Chen's number. Su Chen, are you free? Come over, Xiaoyura seems unwell. Okay, I'll be there right away. Upon learning that Xiaoyura was sick, Su Chen handed over the company's matters to the planner and rushed over. Xiaoyura had done so much for him. No matter how busy he was, he would prioritize Xiaoyura. When he arrived at Xiaoyu Company, Lu Sisi was already waiting for him at the door. Seeing Su Chen, she quickly approached him. What happened to Xiao Rou? Once inside, Su Chen hurriedly asked. It seems she's sick again, and it feels a bit like before, Lu Sisi said. She had spent the most time with Xiaoyura and was very familiar with the symptoms before her episodes. That's impossible. I've already cleared most of the cold poison from her. Hearing Lu Sisi's words, Su Chen frowned. Even if she didn't often get gua sha or cupping, this shouldn't happen. What could be wrong? Soon, under Lu Sisi's guidance, Su Chen and Lu Sisi arrived at Xiaoyuru's private office. The cold wind layout, with the indoor person's yang energy weakened, allows yin energy to easily enter the body. This layout poses a fatal risk to those with cold yin. Use with caution. As soon as he opened the door, such a prompt appeared in Su Chen's mind. At that moment, he suddenly remembered that he seemed to have rewarded someone skilled in feng shui. Could this be the prompt from the feng shui expert? Su Chen frowned. What's wrong, Su Chen? Seeing Su Chen dazed at the door, Lu Sisi asked in confusion. It's nothing. Let's take a look at Xiao Rou first. Saying this, Su Chen hurriedly walked in. Oh, Su Chen, why are you here? I'm fine. Don't move, Su Chen said seriously, placing his hand on her wrist. Sure enough, a chill had entered her body. It was a problem with the feng shui layout. Seeing Su Chen's serious expression, Xiaoyuru's pale face turned slightly red. What's wrong with me? Xiaoyuru asked. It's a small matter. Get up. Don't sleep in this room anymore, Su Chen said, reaching out to help Xiaoyuru. However, her body was soft and limp, as if all her strength had been drained. I feel a bit dizzy, Xiaoyuru said weakly. I'll carry you over. The longer she stayed in this room, the worse it would be for her. With that, he directly picked her up in a princess carry. Stunned to find Su Chen actually carrying her, she froze. This B-Band's A Vast Sky is pretty good. I'll go with this. Su Chen wrote down the lyrics of A Vast Sky that he had scanned for rewards. Since he had communicated with Su Dun, he decided to apply for the copyright for this song first. Of course, the copyright application could be done secretly. As long as he didn't sing it, no one would know the song was registered. After that, he handed the song over to Su Dun. Su Dun was also quite clever. He knew that Li He often came to discuss songs with him, so for Su Dun, it was also an opportunity. He placed the lyrics of A Vast Sky in a prominent position and then found an excuse to take a break. Oh, is this written by Su Dun? As expected, Li He came to find Su Dun again that day. Since arriving at Haiyu, he hadn't been able to write a song that satisfied them. Recently, he had been feeling very frustrated. Arriving at Su Dun's studio, Li He boredly rummaged through Su Dun's discarded drafts, hoping to find inspiration. On top of the trash can, Li He saw a piece titled A Vast Sky. His eyes lit up. Such a good piece, he threw it away? After all, Li He was a composer. He naturally understood the brilliance of this melody and lyrics. An idea struck him. If I make a slight modification to this piece, wouldn't it be mine? Even if Su Dun wasn't satisfied, I could just say I composed it, and it would definitely be a hit with other male singers. With this thought, Li He took Su Dun's discarded draft and walked towards Haiyu's studio. This song's melody is really good. Arriving at another studio, Li He handed the completed piece to Wang Bo. Wang Bo was the second male singer at Haiyu Company, aside from Su Dun. Originally, he should have been the first, but after Su Dun arrived, his status plummeted. He was currently worried about not having a song to turn things around. Moreover, since Li He came, he hadn't been able to write a good piece for him, which made him very uncomfortable. Seeing Li He hand him the song now, he was extremely excited. Li Ge, is this song for me? Wang Bo didn't really understand music. At most, he could look at the score and sing it. Furthermore, after seeing the lyrics, he really liked them. Having been here for so many days, I definitely need to find a way to write a song that my little brother can showcase, Li He said hypocritically. Thank you, Li Ge, I'll give it a try. Listening to Li He's words, Wang Bo was eager to give it a shot. He felt this song must be extraordinary. Give it a try. I guarantee once it's out, you'll be a hit. Lee He was very confident. After all, he had high hopes for this song. That guy Sudan actually threw such a good song in the trash. He really had no vision. No wonder it hasn't become popular all these years. Wang Bo took the song and lyrics, had his assistant make copies for the band, and then took the original manuscript to try singing. Soon, Wang Bo came out of the practice room, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Li Ge, this song is amazing. It's definitely going to be a hit, Wang Bo said happily. With this song, combined with his handsome looks, he was sure to capture a large fan base. Tell the company, we can start recording it for promotion. Li He felt that with this song, he could make a fortune again. Okay, thank you, Li Gu. Wang Bo hurried off to the company's operations department. How is it possible? It's only been a few days and it's already surpassed 100 million downloads. In just a week, Douyin's download count had exceeded 100 million. Douyin wasn't just for young people anymore. Even middle-aged and elderly folks had started to learn how to use it. After all, short videos on Douyin were the simplest to create. Even those who had never been to school could use it, could take photos. Many people treated Douyin as their own video social circle. From the first batch of gaming short videos to the current funny skits, Douyin had completed its second phase of evolution. Of course, this couldn't have been achieved solely by Su Chen. It was still thanks to Ma Teng's promotional influence. After all, the WeChat user base had already reached at least 700 million users. Zhang Feng stared at the terrifying download numbers, dumbfounded. As the developer of the fast food app, he understood what this scale represented. Dad, I found out who this person is. His name is Su Chen, and he's from the Magic City. Zhang Jitai brought news from Douyin. It turned out this person had some past grievances with him. He was the one who demanded compensation, Su Chen. Listening to Zhang Jitai's report, Zhang Feng's frown deepened. The exclusive composer for Xiao Yiru, the chief planner for the Penguin Company's Honor of Kings game, and now the founder of Douyin. And this guy was also a doctor. Was this even something a human could accomplish? Zhang Feng felt that his opponent was like an alien. What should we do, Dad? At this moment, Zhang Jitai was a bit flustered. After all, Douyin's momentum was like a flood that had burst its dam, unstoppable. Let Xiaoyu come in, arrange it. I want to meet the Su Chen, Zhang Feng pondered for a moment and said to Zhang Jitai. He had to face this opponent head-on now. Just a few days ago, he hadn't taken him seriously. But now, if things continued like this, his company would definitely be swallowed up by him. Ah, you want to meet Su Chen? Zhang Jitai panicked. Not only had he clashed with Su Chen, but he had also teamed up with Wang Chao and Ma Ying to cause trouble for him. The person who had been stopped by Su Chen had already run away. It seemed he had spilled everything. Did Su Chen know that he could talk nicely with his father? Obviously not. You know this Su Chen, don't you? Seeing Zhang Jitai's expression, Zhang Feng narrowed his eyes and said coldly. He knew his son well. Usually, he was good for nothing. If he hadn't sent him to the company to learn, this guy would have caused him countless troubles. And now, with this guilty look, he was definitely hiding something from him. No, I don't know. Zhang Jitai shrank his neck. You better not be hiding anything from me. If I find out, you'll be in for it. Zhang Feng glared fiercely at Zhang Jitai and then walked out. Oh no, what should I do? Watching Zhang Feng leave, Zhang Jitai felt anxious. If this was discovered, he could forget about his pocket money. If he got grounded, it would really be the end. What to do? What to do? Right, ask Wang Chao and Ma Ying. With this thought, Zhang Jitai dialed Wang Chao's number. Hello, the number you have dialed is turned off. Wang Chao couldn't believe it. At a critical moment, he actually dropped the ball. What was going on? Could it be that he had been discovered? With that thought, he quickly called Ma Ying. At the top floor of the Feichao Company building, Wang Shanyun looked down at the crowd below with a grim expression. Next to him, Wang Chao didn't dare to breathe, afraid of angering his father. Do you have any good strategies to deal with this? After a long silence, Wang Shanyun finally spoke. The situation with the Land Sword Immortal was truly dire. From tens of millions, it had plummeted to barely 1 million daily active users. Wang Shanyun knew they might lose this time. But how could Wang Shanyun accept such a result? That was why he had rushed over for a meeting early in the morning. President Wang, how about we also offer it for free? At that moment, a young man spoke up quietly. Clearly, he lacked confidence. Free? Then how do we make money? Wang Shanyun asked flatly. Sell skins? The man suggested again, but his momentum had weakened significantly. Selling skins. They weren't an online battle game, they were originally about dungeon runs. Would selling skins really work? Many people silently questioned this in their hearts. Yes, would selling skins really succeed? Dad, I feel like selling skins could work. Why don't we give it a try? Wang Chao chimed in. If Penguin Company could make money selling skins, there was no reason they couldn't. Hearing Wang Chao's words, Wang Shangyun really wanted to slap him. Their positioning was different. How could they make money selling skins? President Wang, perhaps we can change our approach. A woman stood up and said. Yuner, go ahead, Wang Shangyun replied, looking at the planner Lu Yuner, lighting a cigarette and letting her continue. In the past, Wang Shangyun had never smoked during meetings. This time, it seemed he was truly at a loss. We can lower the drop rates of all dungeon props and then sell items and weapon crafting in the store. I think this could be a form of marketing. Lu Yuner shared her insights. Sell items? It sounded feasible. But Wang Shangyun still felt something was off. Yet he couldn't pinpoint exactly what was wrong. I agree. We can offer it for free first and then operate the items in some sort of point system. Soon, someone raised their hand in support of Lu Yuner's proposal. I agree too. Me too. In no time, everyone was on board with Lu Yuner's idea. After all, the game Land Sword Immortal was now at a critical juncture. If they didn't break through, they didn't know if they could succeed. This was the first time Wang Shangyun faced such a predicament since he started making games. In just 2 weeks, they had been suppressed to such an extent by Penguin. The balance had been completely shattered. Yuner, when can this plan be implemented? Wang Shangyun had no better options left. Since everyone supported it, perhaps they could give it a try. I think we can start creating buzz for free as soon as tomorrow, letting players know that our game is now free. Lu Yuner thought for a moment and said, alright, let's proceed as you suggested. Let's adjourn the meeting for now. Wang Shangyun rubbed his forehead and waved his hand for them to leave. Seeing Wang Shangyun gesture, everyone secretly breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly grabbed their notebooks to head outside. Damn it, who the hell is this Su Chen? Wang Chao cursed under his breath as he exited the meeting room. After turning on his phone, he realized Zhang Jitiao had called him. Hello, Jitiao, you called me? After dialing, the other side quickly connected. Wang Chao, my dad went to find Su Chen. That guy who ran away that day must have confessed everything. What should we do? After the call connected, Zhang Jitiao said anxiously. Su Chen? Why is it Su Chen again? Who the hell is this Su Chen? Wang Chao felt irritated just hearing the name. The chairman behind that douyin that's trending right now is Su Chen. He is the chief planner for the game Honor of Kings at Penguin Company, and also the exclusive composer for Xiao Yu and Xiao Yiru. Zhang Jitao explained. What? You mean it's the same person? Wang Chao was shocked. One person, a composer, a game planner, and the chairman of a company? Is this even possible? Where are you now? We need to talk. Wang Chao felt it was necessary to exchange information about this Su Chen. Okay. Ma Ying is here too, let's sit together. The other side quickly responded. At Douyin Company, Su Chen looked at the continuous stream of congratulatory messages, feeling very happy. Su Chen, you are amazing. Xiao Yiru's health had improved after that house was demolished. She hadn't worsened since then. Ever since he treated her, she had been coming to the company frequently, claiming it was for a health checkup. Thanks to Uncle Xiao for giving me the company, and to President Ma for the promotion. After seeing Xiao Yiru, Su Chen said with a smile. After arranging for Xiao Yiru to sit down, Su Chen proceeded to check her pulse as usual. Watching Su Chen's serious demeanor, Xiao Yiru's beautiful eyes sparkled. As she gazed at Su Chen, a blush crept onto her face. Alright, there's nothing serious. Just avoid cold food in the future, and you'll be fine. Su Chen smiled. I'll listen to you. Xiao Yiru replied with a smile. Oh, Xiao Rou is here too. President Su, the chairman of Kuai Jiao wants to meet you. Xu Yao was now Su Chen's exclusive assistant. One must say, Ma Tang truly valued Su Chen, even having their game planner assist him. The chairman of Kuai Jiao? Su Chen's lips curled up. He had originally planned to settle the score with him, but it seemed the opportunity had come to him. Alright, let's meet. Sooner or later, we have to meet. Let him come to my office, no need for a special appointment. Okay, President Su. After Chu Yao greeted Xiao Yiru, she walked out. Zhang Feng must want to discuss a collaboration with you. After Chu Yao left, Xiao Yiru reminded him. Collaboration? Su Chen sneered. Does Kuai Jiao Company have the capital to discuss collaboration with me now? If it weren't for the lack of time, I would finish all his projects until I could swallow them whole. Su Chen stood up and said, Xiao Rou, I'll talk to him first. You go to the cafe downstairs and have something to drink. I'll come find you later. Xiao Yiru nodded. Watching Su Chen grow from a naive boy to a composed and successful man made her genuinely happy for him. I'll tie your tie from now on. When you meet important people, don't just wear it casually. Before leaving, Xiao Yiru looked at Su Chen's casually tied tie and helped him retie it before leaving the office. If only such a girl could be my girlfriend. Watching Xiao Yiru leave, Su Chen thought to himself. After Xiao Yiru left, Chu Yao brought in a sharply dressed man with a straight posture. Outside, a figure came and went, secretly crouching at the door, eavesdropping on the happenings inside. Let me see. Su Jia wanted to find out what kind of musically he had composed that made him so confident. Hearing Su Jia's words, Wang Bo and Li He exchanged a glance and handed the song in their hands to Su Jia. As the president of the company, Su Jia naturally understood music. When he received the song from Wang Bo, his eyes lit up. Did you write this song? Su Jia quickly asked. Because both the melody and the lyrics of this song were exceptionally good, even surpassing the lyrics of Chasing Dreams with a Pure Heart. A song of this caliber would definitely become a hit. Of course, after being in the company for so long, I have to have a song that I can present, Li He said proudly, standing tall. Good. Su Jia stood up, but then looked at Wang Bo again. Did he just say this song was written for Wang Bo? But the hottest artist in their company right now was Sudden. Could it be? There had been instances in the company where singers and songwriters colluded, but as long as the quality was there, it didn't really matter who it was. However, could Wang Bo really convey the feeling of this song? Su Zong, this song is something we researched together, and I hope you can give me a chance with it, Wang Bo quickly said, noticing Su Jia's expression was off. Li He also sensed something was amiss and quickly added, yes, Su Zong, this is something we worked on together, so let's give this song to Wang Bo. It was indeed a pre-arranged agreement. Well, I hope Wang Bo won't let me down. Alright, let's record it. In the next couple of days, we'll create some buzz, Su Jia said, tapping his cigar slowly. Okay, thank you, Su Zong. Wang Bo and Li He walked out, both very pleased. Wang Bo, this is a great opportunity for you to overshadow Sudden. Don't miss it, Li He said earnestly once they were outside. Yeah, thanks, Li Gu. I will definitely seize this chance and try to bring Sudden down, Wang Bo replied seriously. Not try, but definitely. Yeah, definitely. Go on then. Alright, Li Gu, I'm off. As he watched Wang Bo's departing figure, Li He's eyes held a hint of ferocity. Sudden thought that just because he had a song, he could look down on everyone. How could he be so close to Ing Na? It was infuriating. Recently, Ing Na had been finding reasons to visit Sudden. Li He had noticed everything. He had come to Haiyue, and Ing Na had taken a large part of that, betraying his old employer and setting up that kind of underhanded scheme against Xiao Yiru, all just to win Ing Na's heart. But this sudden Sudden had disrupted all his plans. How could he let such a good opportunity slip away? Meanwhile, Sudden, after taking a day off, was not idle. He went to record a song, and of course, it was done secretly, registering the copyright for The Vast Sky. After everything was settled, the two embraced tightly. Brother, I'm really sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, Sudden said, feeling quite ashamed after they released each other. What's there to apologize for? I gave you the song back then, so you can distribute it as you wish, Suchin said, not feeling anything was wrong. In fact, he felt grateful that Sudden was willing to help him. This time you can help me. I thank you on behalf of Xiao Yu and Xiao Yiru. Brother, what are you saying? Sudden was taken aback and immediately complained. Without you helping me, how could I have achieved what I have today? I wouldn't hesitate to go through fire and water for you, brother. Looking at Sudden's earnest expression, Su Chen knew he hadn't helped the wrong person. Although he only realized the value of chasing dreams with a pure heart later, for Su Chen, having Sudden feel this way towards him was not a loss at all. Good brother, let's not talk about that. By the way, how's it going with Li He? The two sat down, and Su Chen asked. Although things were fine on his end, if Li He didn't take the bait, it would still be troublesome. Moreover, Su Chen wasn't just aiming to ruin Li He's reputation, he was out for revenge for Xiao Yiru. Don't worry, bro, Li He is too greedy, and it seems he likes Ing Na. If my judgment is correct, he will definitely claim that song for himself to showcase his value. Su Dan appeared very confident. Oh, is there some kind of interest involved? Su Chen was puzzled. Of course, it seems Ing Na likes me. Su Dan scratched his head, feeling a bit shy. Not bad, you. Su Chen roughly understood what Su Dan meant. He didn't expect that after just a few days at Haiyue, he had already gotten himself into such a situation. Not bad at all. Bro, I can't stay here for too long to avoid raising suspicion. After chatting for a few more minutes, Su Dan said to Su Chen, yeah, you go ahead. Su Chen didn't say much. After all, Su Dan was a big star now, and his identity was indeed sensitive. We'll contact each other later, bro. I'm off now. With that, Su Dan put on a mask and a baseball cap and headed downstairs. Su Chen continued to sit in the private room. If Li He could complete his part, then he could take revenge for Xiao Yiru. She had done so much for him. This would be his way of repaying her. There wasn't much time left. Lu Yunyun and Wang Chao's wedding should be in preparation now. Additionally, after falling out with Zhang Feng, there should be some movement on that front soon. He couldn't just sit and wait. And then there was Ma Ying. These people dared to attack him. he couldn't just let it go, but it was already too late for Ma Ying. After Lu Yunyun's wedding, he would definitely have to confront Ma Ying. Thinking of this, Su Chen rubbed his forehead. It seemed there was still a mountain of unfinished business. For you, I lift the long skirt, leading you to the lighthouse of love. At that moment, Su Chen's phone rang. It was Ma Tong calling. Brother Ma, what's up? Su Chen answered the call with a smile. Su Chen, where are you? Wang Yunsheng has made a move, Ma Tang said to Su Chen. Wang Yunshan? Fei Chao Games? Su Chen frowned but didn't ask further, then said, Brother Ma, I'm heading to the company now. After hanging up, Su Chen quickly got up and went downstairs, racing towards the Penguin Company. When he arrived at the company building, Chu Yao was already waiting there. President Su, President Ma is waiting for you upstairs. Upon seeing Su Chen, Chu Yao approached him. What did Fei Chao say? Su Chen asked. The official website of Land Sword Immortal posted a message this morning. They are also going to make a free game, Chu Yao said. What? Su Chen was stunned. They were also going to make a free game?